That's it.
Wow,
Show.
what a game.
Just needs to get the super, that's it.
It is, and he got it.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Oh, we got DP.
Didn't get the hit. Wait for it. This dude, Pimpus NYC.
Shinkorin sweeps it up.
Welcome to Evo Japan.
Welcome to Big Sight Tokyo Evo Japan 2025. And look, if you've been watching Evo Japan, especially with some of these familiar faces, you know the backdrop is a little different. This is because this time we are on site. It's Tasty Steve, the lovely Sherry Jennings, and the homie Wrench. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing fantastic, brother. Sherry, how are you feeling?
I'm great. I've been here all week. Have you guys been here all week?
I've been here a long time. I've been here a long time.
I've been here all week, so I'm having the time of my life. Japan's always a great time.
Yeah, I saw you went shopping already. You talked about the barbecue and everything. I saw what you were doing. You didn't even invite me one, but
Nowhere. She invited us nowhere.
It was a side quest. It was a side. I wanted to go shopping in Harajuku, and then I was like, "Yo, Justin, where should I eat here?" And he was like, "Yo, there's this Texas barbecue spot. You got to hit it for me and let me know."
know that?
I don't know.
It's
bro.
all well. That place is all over Instagram apparently.
Oh.
So a lot of people knew about it.
Tapped in.
And he was like, "You got to try it out before I go try it out. And you let me know."
I saw your gradings on the food, and I was like, I'm gonna have to talk to her about this. As a barbecue connoisseur from the Midwest, mind you, so that means
True.
I have a little upper echelon taste here. And I know Sherry likes to eat a lot, but we'll save that for later. We're here for video games, competitive video games at that. And look, first and foremost, there's a lot of cool games, a lot of new games that are being added. What are you guys most excited to see now that we're here on site for Evo Japan?
Oh, man, the fact that we're starting, I mean, this is not even like an official part of the Evo tournament, but we have City of the Wolves as well. It's going to be an EWC qualifier. But beyond that, I'm excited for all the games we got here. I'm actually excited to see how in shape people are for KOF.
Yes.
Because obviously KOF's got a big prize pool attached to it now going forward for EWC and SWC. So I want to see how people are in shape for that game, right? It's always one of my favorite games to watch. So I'm sure people are sharpening their skills more than they ever have now.
That's what I like to hear. What about you,
yeah,
Sherry?
I mean, like, you know what I'm here for. I'm here for some Street Fighter 6 action.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
like, the insane amount of competitors that are here, right?
God.
Second largest bracket in Street Fighter history.
Yeah, insane. 6,500 competitors.
That's ridiculous.
6,500.
Wait, are you in there? I know you like to enter.
Well, yes, I'm not. I can't commentate and compete at
Obviously,
the same time.
the
Apparently,
life of a
or
fighting
I'd be in there.
gamer.
Or I'd be in there.
I was gonna say she was trying to get across that if it was up to me, I would still be there.
Yeah, I can't say some things, but you know, just I would be there if I was allowed to. But
well, look, I like your presence here more on the couch with us talking video games.
That's true.
We've come a long way.
I do love talking some Street Fighter.
This is true. You've been doing this a lot recently this year, man. So shout out to Sherry Jennings, man. You've been showing up at the Cup and just a bunch of events out there. I remember we were on a collegiate league talking, and you were out here hitting the commentary.
That was early last year.
Yeah, it was great times. It was great times. But yeah, even more so, man. Look, I want to see how Street Fighter does.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really excited about KOF because once again, we're in one of those regions where you're going to get a lot of focal point of these players from the respective KOF strengths in the world will be here trying to claim those spots.
Yeah.
So that's another thing. I'm really excited, super excited for Fatal Fury. It's the newest game on the block. You're going to see a lot of people sweating it out. And like you said, there's a lot on the line when it comes to that game here. But this is also the beginning, I feel like, of our tournament year outside of something like Frosty Faustings. So we actually got some really cool stuff lined up. I really can't wait to see who's going to start the pacing of being our first champion for fighting games out here, especially leading into Evo Vegas and all the other Evos we got coming up. So.
Yes, indeed.
I was going to say shout out to Incross because I've been following his Twitter page just to see like all the data that he's collected on like who's here. And man, like the sheer amount of competitors that are here, right? But the level that is here. When he posted the predicted brackets of who can, no one knows like who's going to be top 8. We have absolutely no idea who's going to be top 8.
It's actually hilarious because like I was talking to Marn. Marn is here. Shout out to the boy Marn because my man came a long way.
Newly sponsored, by the way.
Newly sponsored. We already know what that is.
Bro.
And just him telling me about like his route in Fatal Fury. He's like, yeah, man, I got Zhao Hai in there. I got ET in there. And he was like, that's not even to get to like the finals, like to get out of the like, you know what I'm saying? Think about how crazy that is. And once again, like there's so many many amazing players that have already kind of dedicated their time to their respective games. Fatal Fury is really going to turn a lot of heads. One, the EWC qualifier, the big cash payouts has actually come up, and I really like to see that the game is having this really big blow up right out of the gate. Really sets the tone for what's to come.
100%. And you know, a lot of people feel satisfied with the like execution barrier in the game.
Yes,
right?
same.
I know, yeah,
same.
Exactly. I know that's something that like execution barriers have been lowered a lot in fighting games nowadays, and there's some really hard stuff to do, especially in the moment in Fatal Fury, and that's really scratching the itch of a lot of gamers.
I'm gonna tell you right now, sidebar. I was talking to people about, like, you know, City of the Wolves, and they was like, Steve, what do you like about it? I was like, because I feel like I'm doing stuff. It gives me a kind of Virtua Fighter feel where I'm playing that game. I feel like everything that I do, it means something. They brought back Just Defend, which is something they definitely could have changed and made lighter. But they was like, no, we're going to keep it there. We're going to give you a hyper version of it, and we're going to make you play the game. So we're seeing the very beginning of this game where the meta isn't fully evolved, but we're going to see a lot of players at their beginning steps to get there.
100%. Like, I think this weekend might be the first time we actually see like a glimpse of true high level City of the Wolves.
Yeah.
Because like there's so much to it and there's so much mechanics that it's gonna take a while for people to get used to everything and doing it in the moment, like we talked about with the Just Defend guard cancels and whatnot. Because even with Just Defend having like a lenient window, like 8 frames or so, right? The fact that the guard cancel, like a lot of the times you still have to input the motion and then tap back and then press the button to get the actual guard cancel out, and that is very difficult to do in the moment. But as players get used to it, I can't wait to see how it evolves at high level, man.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that I'm really excited about was when people were trying to convince me to play City of the Wolves, they were just like, you do know that they got the Viper, Fierce, Faint, Fierce. Like, not necessarily Fierce, Faint, Fierce, but the Faint.
The Faint,
yes. And so when I'm watching all the players play, especially, like, shout out to the Mexican community. Like, when I'm watching them play and I'm commentating their matches, they know exactly what they're doing, and they're doing, like, the crazy combos, even though the game just got released. So it was getting me hype, and I was like, maybe I need to touch this game.
I'm just saying, I feel like, honestly, look, you played Viper, so you have the execution to be able to do that kind of stuff. And on top of that, I always tell people, I'm a firm believer in playing other games make you stronger at your respective game.
100%.
So, and I feel like that really fits into the Street Fighter lore. But also, Street Fighter, like you said, the second largest bracket in Street Fighter history. 1, 2, the fact that we have some of the craziest rivalries that are being built up right now. And we already, you know who we want to see actually go head-to-head in the bracket. The streets have been talking. The internet streets have been talking.
I think there's a chance, right? I think there's a chance that they meet each other actually in brackets. Like, this is like fated by the gods of fighting games. We do love a good lore.
And in addition to that, right, first stop on the CPT season as well. Let's not forget.
That's facts. That's facts. And of course, they got a lot of new stuff for people here to try out, right? Apparently Elena's going to be here. Andy Bogart is going to be playable in City of the Wolves. They got it over here. They got a 5-minute time limit, but we've already put hands on.
I was going to say,
and this is the coolest version of Andy Bogart that has ever existed. Free bar none.
By far, a Grand Canyon-sized gap between this Andy and the second coolest Andy.
The Andy 100%. Of old is dead. He looks so much cooler. His moves look cooler. Like, overall,
he's got more juice.
Yes,
he's got more juice.
He definitely has
He's got more swag.
Yeah, even his outfit is OD. Like, it's actually crazy. But that's what I mean, though. Of course, we're here for the competitive side of things, but it's more importantly about, like, the love of fighting games. You're getting a lot of new stuff that you're going to see firsthand, not only with these characters, with these new games, but there's a lot of cool merch out here as well. Ridiculous. And I can't wait for my downtime so I can go buy some of this merch myself.
I mean, I kind of TPP'd my way in. I was like, hold on, we get to go a little early. So me and Justin, who are actually going to shoot it to very, very quickly, we were going around and buying stuff before, you know, the crowd hit.
That's cheating. That's why they was in here.
We cheated.
That's actually why they were in here.
You ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That is absolutely facts. And speaking of a cheater, we're going to send it to Justin Wong out on the floor. Of course, he's doing the duty of talking to the people out there. Let's see what he's got for us.
Good morning from Evo Japan. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are. My name is Justin Wong, and I'm so excited to be back. I was here last year reporting on the floor from all the games, all the merch, and guess what? It's again back for 2025. And the Street Fighter 6 tournament here, it's going to be insane. 6,000 plus entrants, and there's a lot of names out there people are talking about. Kakeru, is he going to be defending the home turf Capcom Cup champion, or will Mena, our literally Evo Japan 2024 champion, will he win back-to-back? Even Tekken is crazy right now. We had some locals this week in Japan, and guess who won them? Tai and King Ray Jr. from USA. King of Fighters 15, it's got a big prize pool now for SWC, so a lot more players are out and hungry, willing to win this. So the tournament's going to be crazy. This is the biggest Evo Japan up to this date, but the one thing I love most is I love merch. The merch here, everyone has new controllers, new clothing, just new everything. The lines are out the door. Doors open at 8:30 a.m. and literally there's a crowd of just everyone lining up to buy merch and everything. Some of the coolest thing that's also happening this year is that first time Legendary Series Cooperation Cup and Beat Tribe is going to be here for Third Strike and Virtual Fighter 5. So I'm really going to be excited to see what's going to happen there because you know what? Back to keep the arcade roots here, and there's also huge side terms. I already saw them. As like Famicom setups, there's like 4 hyper fighting. I really do want to check that out. They have a Marvel 3 as well too. Man, there's just so much fighting game action this weekend, and the best part is we don't know. We don't know what we're going to see in terms of announcements, maybe possible characters, possible trailers. I'm curious to see all that type of stuff. But we're going to be here throughout this whole entire weekend to kind of walk around the venue, see amazing cool stuff. And I'm not going to spoil it for you, but we have some really cool stuff down the road. But enough of me. Let's get back to the games. Let's go back to the casters.
Shout-outs to the guy, Justin Wong, actually holding us down. He said a lot of what we were already talking about, but he also brought up a very good point. Tekken. We already know that we have this EU versus NA rivalry that's been brewing, but what happened at Tatakai Tuesday, shout out to Tatakai Tuesday, one of the locals that happened out here, King Ray Jr., an American player and a young player at that, actually getting the big W. Speaking of another young player that's out here, Noah the Prodigy, or Noah the P, that I like to say. He's been out here. I feel like he's been on a campaign trail. We've been seeing all his, dude, he's been out here talking crazy in the best way possible about his trials and tribulations going through Street Fighter, how he approaches it. But I love the fact that we've had this big shift for people to see and get introduced to a lot of these newer, younger players coming from all around the world.
100%.
Yeah.
He spent the week kissing babies, shaking hands, and handing out Hennessy.
I don't know about kissing babies. I feel like Noah would have chucked them babies
Right,
out.
he's like, go to J Street. If you really want to get good at Street Fighter, baby, J Street. Just drop the bassinet over in the street. You know? But
you won't need this in Lompoc. You won't need this.
No, but shout-outs, like, as you mentioned, Tatakai Tuesdays, like, they also had City of the Wolves there.
They did.
So shout-outs to Super Noon, who actually won. Like, I feel like, because he just got recently picked up, right? For City of the Wolves. So it's good to see that, because we were at Level Up Expo in Vegas, what, like, how long was that? Like 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago,
Yeah, so he was saying that he didn't want to show up because he wanted to grind and kind of practice on City of the Wolves, so it's good to see that he actually came out here and won the local out here. So that hyperbolic time chamber is working for him.
Listen, as somebody, and Rand, you know this, Super Noon used to come over to the house and play Marvel with us and Dragon Ball. He's one of them. He's a grinder, and on top of that, I love seeing his updates when he's like, I don't like this character, I like this character. So the fact that he's putting his words where his hands are to play these games and actually come out here and qualify and just get these big dubs, always been a fan of Super Noon. It's good to see him coming out, and it's also amazing that he got the dub like that.
Man, and just to get like a thorough line of these 3 players that we talked about with King Ray Jr., Noah the Prodigy, and Super Noon, like, they're all young players, but they've all also been playing for like 10+ years.
Yes.
Because they all started when they were like 9 years old.
That's
it's
true.
actually ridiculous.
Yeah, Noah literally 9 years old.
Like,
Well, I mean, look, it all begins somewhere, and we're going to begin these games. Tekken, like I said, is where we're going to go. Yummy Yu coming in with the Eddie Gordo and Dr. Ken with the Fang. You know, I'm still not used to seeing the combo counter and the damage on the screen. It really throws me off.
I mean, yeah, like, I'm still not used to, for sure, I don't see that, but is Yummy Yu, is that Thailand?
I think that is THA. I'm pretty sure. Maybe that is Thailand. Yeah, I would assume too.
I was going to say that's also something that's really, really cool to Evo Japan is the different countries that show up and show out at Evo Japan. Even Evo at Vegas, there's a whole lot, right? But Evo Japan actually brings out a whole bunch of, I say, more Asian players.
Yeah,
100%.
I'm going to say right now, like, one of my favorite things about just Evo Japan is just where it's held. We get so many of, like, Asia that comes here to play. And a lot of people know that it's one of the strongest territories just in fighting games overall. And there's so many players, and I say this a lot, that don't get to travel, that we will see first time that Ray Jar is gonna hit Dr. Ken. Yo, the eye of the dragon, though. Peep the pupils. Dead. Not yet, still alive for big damage. Yes.
This animation's kind of lit.
I'm just saying, bro.
They bring the spotlight down on you?
Oh, nice. The little sidestep right here. Oh, gets the wall splash, spins the rest of the heat.
Ooh.
Yummy Yu is in trouble. Yummy Yu, you're in trouble. The stomp to close it out. Dr. Ken holding strong with the Fang. And once again, this is season 2 of Tekken. A lot of characters got brand new moves. They've added a brand new system mechanics as well as just adjusted quite a few things. Still in the part of adjusting it because that's what happens, but there's so much changing when it comes to the meta of this game because a lot of the characters got changed for the better. Characters like Asuka, one of the reasons you see King Ray Jr. doing really well is this character's got really strong and they've made her a lot more prominent when it comes to the meta. But this is exactly what I want to see from Tekken right now because, once again, I ain't going to say we're in the motherland of Tekken, but we are very close to one of the original places because, you know, Korea, Japan, but of course, Pakistan, who unfortunately has not been able to show up to events like this because of visa stuff. So.
Yeah, but it's funny that you say that this is like the motherland of Tekken because this is actually where Arsene Ash had his first win.
Yes.
Like that was his
That's
debut
true.
at Evo
That's true.
Japan.
I remember, shout outs to Kenny Omega. He hit him with the interview the minute he got off the plane.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, man, I just came from the airport. I'm tired, but we still here. And my man still won the turn. Do you know how crazy that is?
That's ridiculous. And wasn't it like, was it Nobi versus Knee or something that happened a while ago where Nobi won and he was like taking his Japan's game?
Yes, and I love reminding the world of that. I love reminding the world. But that's the pride that comes from, like, especially some of these older games like Tekken, right? A lot of those players, they hold it high in their heart. So Nobi saying that, not a stranger to it, but also that kind of calls for the people in power to be like, Pakistan was like, you know what? This is what
exactly.
And then we saw like this big event where, I can't remember, it's probably like a couple, 2-3 years ago, that John and some of these big players came to Japan and literally just beat every player. And it was nothing but Pakistan top 2. That lets you know just how strong they are. And now they've become the more powerhouse of Tekken than anybody. So,
speaking of powerhouses, I feel like I've heard a lot about Fang since the release of Tekken 8. Is he still prominent in the meta?
I think the thing is that like he has so many great folks. And he's historically had great folks, but even more so, they gave him new transitions out of certain stands. That means he can keep the pressure up even more so. And the fact is, like, he is one of these things where you're going to be really aggressive with it. His poke kind of put that to a test. He's like, how good can you navigate my pokes? How well can you sidestep my offense? And it's about keeping people honest. One of these new extensions we was just talking about. Even more so, the back turn mix gets the clean hit to the wall. We go, heat to extend the combo.
Yeah, because I feel like when I watched Fang and Tekken 7, it was a lot of like the stances were like gimmicks to hit people real quick, but then you had to go back into your regular basic game. And it feels like he's got a lot more like flavor in Tekken 8.
And actually, you know what, you say that, and I always thought like Fang was kind of like vanilla. He looked like,
like his moves were good, but they were like very linear, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're 100% right, but they definitely kind of flushed them out when it just comes to Tekken 8. Like I said, a bunch of these characters got new moves. Speaking of characters in Tekken 8 who are kind of almost completely different, Eddie Gordo, my man is almost completely reworked. He has brand new moves, and the way his stance was working are a little different. And on top of that, another new thing to Tekken is some of these characters definitely have stances and power-ups after they hit you with certain moves. Eddie is one of them. He hits you with a move. He does get that Majinga power up, and it makes him even stronger. So.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. That sounds real good. All right. We already got some quick Tekken action on the bracket, right? I believe we're going to see some Street Fighter 6 tonight as well in this block of things. And I'm not sure we're going to see much else, but we're definitely going to be seeing all kinds of cool stuff throughout the day. Oh, yeah, 6 is on in the back right there.
I just turned around and I was like, I see a Zangief mirror match right now on some Street Fighter 6.
Is that Geef mirrors, bro?
Wow. In a tournament, that's
how
crazy.
we're started.
Right?
I feel like there actually hasn't been that many Zangiefs also. Maybe this tournament. Oh, there we go.
I was like, what the Botarata Sujita versus Jamal?
USA versus Japan. Let's go.
But a perfect started with Botarata Sujita. Sugita? I don't even know.
I think it's Sugita. It's Sugita.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not 100%. Either way, and you know, Geef is very popular out here in Japan. Like, definitely, I think.
Really?
Yeah, more popular than a lot of regions in the world. So you can see already starting with a perfect. I'm sure this fella has a little bit more experience in the mirror. I thought he was about to explode. There we go. We ain't missing that one. EX into my fans. Talk to me.
Beat the lights.
Like, speaking of Zangief, we do have like some of the best Zangiefs here, right? Obviously, we have Kobayan here representing Japan, but we also have like Zangief Pilato with his debut. I don't want to say debut, but his performance at Capcom Cup, right?
Hot off the heels, man. Actually, that's when I love seeing players like come out more. So we always like these big pop-off tournaments, but even more so, I like the follow-up. Because after that, people are looking at you. They're ready for your character. And look, even though we might not see them all the time, having those people to kind of stand above the rest with these specific characters are kind of like the bread and butter of like fighting games and what it means to be good in these games, right?
100%. And like you said, Sherry, Zangief Pilato's had very few offline performances, right? But all of them have been extremely strong. He got top 8 at UFA. He had a real hell time at Capcom Cup with his block, you know what I mean?
Those JPs, that was not fun for him.
You know, going up against Kakaru, going up against the different JPs, so it was tough. But I can't wait to see what he does in this tournament. Oh, Got him.
The walk-up.
The meta of Zangief is that 50-50. Are you going to headbutt me or are you going to SBD me?
Yeah.
The grappler's chance, baby.
I was telling, I remember a long time ago, in the early days of Street Fighter 6, I was telling Problem X, he's like, man, I don't think Geef's going to be that big of a problem. I was like, do you not understand Drive Rush? I don't know if you seeing what I'm seeing, but this character is definitely going to be a problem. Still not as easy to get like the full leg up on people because obviously Zangief has historically had like bad matchups across the board in some instances, but in this game, it is definitely possible.
Well, what's so funny is I feel like all the Zangief players, shout out to them, when they had to switch over to Street Fighter 6, I think a difficulty that they had was that he's not like a traditional low forward drive rush character.
Yeah.
And a lot of them were saying, this character sucks because I can't low forward drive rush. But you see, like, as the time goes on, how they evolve his meta. And he doesn't need to low forward drive rush.
He don't. He really don't.
Nah.
I'm terrified after he knocks me down.
Yeah.
The range on Light Punch SPD, like all those things really make him a bigger threat in this game. And obviously we're looking at a mirror match right now, but when you see people play experienced Zangiefs, they're never not afraid. Like no matter who you are, you're like, I can't get caught. Because if he catches me, I lose 30% of my life bar, and that is my combo, you know?
And like you said, Jared, he might not have the reward of the crouch medium kick drive rush cancel, right? But his bullets are solid on the ground, man.
Yes.
Very annoying to play with. Yeah, exactly. That target combo does really good damage. The stand medium punch really far. You saw it even counter poke. I think his crouch medium kick, Jamal's that is.
Yeah, but the stand short is so good. And like I get the privilege of playing against two of the best US Zangiefs. Well, I can't say that about Stupendous anymore, but Dr. Danny Bam.
Yo.
So shout out to Dr. Danny Bam.
Stupendous. And that's her friend. He just took her straight for no reason. You were just hanging out somewhere. You were just hanging out with him at Level Up Expo. That Stu guy, he's so mid now, but everybody else.
I'm just saying he hasn't adapted to the Street Fighter 6 Zangief yet.
I'm sorry, Stupendous.
I'm just saying, when you play, like, if you play against ranked on Street Fighter 6 all the time, you run into Dr. Danny Pham all the time,
that's
right?
Facts.
And then people talk about, like, how the hell do you play against a Zangief that gets us right all the time?
Yeah, it's almost impossible because once again, you're so afraid of the throw, like it actually magnifies. You're like, if you're fighting a good Zangief, you're like, I don't know when they're gonna SPD me. So you're trying to navigate these buttons. It's crouch your medium kick, that drive or sweep, trying to make sure he stays out, and then you get scooped. And then you're like, it's real fear. It becomes a horror movie.
Yeah.
You know?
So, yeah.
I was going to say something that they do defensively, right, is like jump back a lot. And then you have players like Zangief Pilato, who has a really high hit rate on level 1 super.
Yes.
Just because you're trying to get away from him. It's just like, they just take away all your options. Man. What are you supposed to do?
And think about that. Like, that's how the meta has evolved, like you said before. Like, you really have to add that to the Zangief stack because not every Zangief is going to play the same. I think that's why Zangief Pilato is actually really strong because that one little nuanced thing, he's like, I know people do this, and that means the mental stack goes high. That means he opens you up even more so for stuff like SPD and finding those openings. So this is what I really like about those characters.
And
like
specifically with Pilato, I really love how unshaken he gets during the game.
My man be stone-faced, no moving, like, no, we here.
The comeback that he had against Kakaru because he had to be so stone-faced.
Exactly, right? Like, to play Zangief at a high level against these nightmare matchups like a JP or something like that, that's what you have to do, right? You know you're going to get hit. You know there's going to be rounds where it feels like you have no chance. If you could put that in your back of your mind, have the short-term competitive memory, that goes a long way.
Oh, man, you're breaking a lot of good points right now, but good points to PlayStation, man, for actually holding us down, man. Those PlayStation tournaments have definitely been coming up a lot more in the last few years, but also you can combo the competition. We'll combo the rewards, win cash exclusive items when you enter PlayStation tournaments. Sign up on PS5 right now, and that's also one of the things that have kind of evolved with the community is the fact that we can actually just sign up for the tournaments and play straight from your PlayStation. So shout out to PlayStation for actually making that an option for us. You can do it straight from the home screen, which is amazing. And yeah, of course, man, make sure you guys sign up as well. And they've actually actively been sending a lot of players out to these big events. So win a PlayStation tournament, you could be here at Evo Japan or an Evo USA.
Yeah, what was it? I think it was for, oh man, I can't remember the anime game right now. It wasn't Uni 2, but they did a PlayStation tournament series a little while ago, and the PlayStation tournament series winner went to Evo and then won Evo, right?
Yeah, so that's true.
That's amazing.
It's a really, really sick tournament setup.
I mean, it's really cool how, like, the ecosystem has changed. Like, for Tekken and everything, we all have, like, these pro tours now, but there are so many online qualifiers now that didn't exist before, and they'll send you to the finals.
Well, look, even I'm glad you said that, but AK
AK, from the Philippines.
Yes, all the way from the Philippines. Shout outs to the Philippines. Y'all already know what it is. One of the strongest Tekken scenes out there, one of the most devout Tekken scenes out there. And AK is one of their shining champions, man. Oh, I call him my little brother because I've known him that long.
He's a youngin'.
He's a super young. In fact, I've been watching him play Tekken so long, he was shorter than me at first. And now he's taller than me. What? That's how long I've been playing Tekken. That's how long I've been watching this guy. But he's also one of the Shaheens that put this character on the map because, and on top of that, if you go back to Combo Breaker, he had one of the craziest combos that really started like a combo challenge. It was a from wall-to-wall challenge with Shaheen, and it was this guy that actually started it in tournament, by the way.
That's ridiculous. And sponsored by Navi, too. That's really sick. Of course, like, I'm a big Dota head, so seeing the Navi tag is always very cool to me in fighting games.
Oh, wow. Didn't get that heat burst extension on the wall. This Lily player, I don't speak Japanese, so I can't tell you what that name is. But you can tell, actually showing a lot of respect to AK. Wait a minute. He dashed extension, tried to get the wall splat, but it did not work out.
So is the Lily player base beating the allegations in Tekken 8 or not?
Well, the thing is,
they still the same.
Wait, what are the allegations?
So don't worry about that.
So I will say this though, one of the things that they've changed recently in like Tekken 8 Season 2 is that they made sidestepping a little easier, a little stronger.
Yeah.
Lily has historically had a better sidestep than most characters in the game. So now if you fight a good Lily and you are doing a lot of linear moves, you are probably going to get beat up pretty bad. But that does come in lieu with the fact that they've gave a lot of characters in this game better tracking moves across the board, so you have to outplay your opponent. It's not just simple as having a great sidestep.
Yeah. So, well, a lot of people default to, right? Try to get out of the pressure that they think is coming. Is a good, just like defensive flow chart to do, and now it's a lot harder in this game to get away with that. 100%.
It's definitely a lot harder. Even with like Heat being there, once people know how to actively defend against Heat, know how to sidestep properly, then you can see how they actually approach it. Great break. Hold on. The low, 18 seconds left on the clock. Rage is on the side of the Lily, is down for it too. This should be it. Back turn combos in Tekken are always questionable, but you can't say that about AK. He's got one on the board.
And man, you see the time winding down right there. It's like in every fighting game, whether it's 3D or 2D, when the time's winding down, who's going to make that first move? Lily player came up just barely short on the range of that, right? Great job from AK being ready to whip punish.
AK, man, I'm telling you right now, every time I see him now, I just think about Combo. He had an amazing run at Combo Breaker last year. Champion on top of that. One of the people that took out Arson Ash. This is the guy. He's one of them. And it was an amazing run. Once again, I feel like if you see how he's been playing and how much better he's gotten and just how consistently he's been coming to these tournaments for so long, you can't, it's just like no other prodigy. It's just like all these other young players we've been talking about, the King Rays, but he's still putting up a fight.
It feels like the consistency is what's really coming into its own nowadays with those players, right? Like they've always shown flashes of brilliance where like if they're on that day, they can beat the best players in the world. Now it feels like they're on most days, like way more than they are not.
Oh wow, gets the back, gets the side, I should say.
Well, so you tell me, C, when you're playing the neutral in this game, like what exactly, like in Street Fighter, you're looking for kind of like the normal, the medium into a dry rush, right?
So yeah, so I would say if anything, one thing about Tekken is combo. The thing about Tekken is a lot of characters have like their fundamental tools are the down forward ones, the wild standing fours, and having these moves that kind of keep you right in front of you, right? But you try to get away from it. They're short range. You want to sidestep or either stay out of a punishment range where you can get a small punish. Now, if you call it out in a big way, you could possibly get a launcher, maybe a hop kick, or the respective characters' launchers. But a lot of time, you're zoning to a spot to where you want your opponent to whiff or block a move that's punishable just so you can get that start up and get your game going.
Yes, you see a lot of what AK was doing right there was harassing with that very fast low, right? Yeah, you see, right? So he's doing a lot of that to get the person to duck, and then you punish them like that, right?
That's exactly what I was saying.
We're talking about some conditioning right here, right?
Precisely, yeah. So that's I feel like you look out for in Tekken a lot is a lot of these like quick type moves that aren't heavily punishable that get you to block a certain way or sidestep a certain way, and then the opponent will counter it that way. But I feel like it's honestly very difficult to get a handle on neutral in Tekken unless you play it yourself.
Yeah.
Like I remember asking Ricksta about it at Super Arcade years and years ago, like the question you just asked Steve, Sherry. Like I asked him that exact question, and the answer he gave me I did not understand at all. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Until I played it myself, and then it makes a lot more sense. But yeah, it's a crazy game.
Yeah, it's really, like you said before, if you just had to say like crouching medium into a drive rush, not so much. Yeah. But you're looking at these short range moves where you literally, like you said, trying to condition people, right? And then sometimes you go for the bigger moves. The bigger moves are typically more punishable. So if you know that your opponent's going to do it, you block a big low. You block one of these big moves. You block one of a big tracking move. You punish it, take the launcher, take the small damage, resets the neutral, and it's really more about conditioning than anything, right?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just kind of like littering the neutral with a whole bunch of smaller, medium buttons.
And there's a lot of moves in Tekken 2 where it will like move the hurt boxes, right? So you will dodge the things that are incoming from the opponents. That's another thing people throw out. And now we got Francisco and Dokudami.
Okay, I'm a fan of the Marisa.
Are you? I was going to say, there's not a lot of Marissas out there anymore, so it's kind of refreshing to see a Marisa out here. But there's a ton of Eds in Japan.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you right now, this is definitely one of these matchups you really got to be careful from. The flicker holding that at this range, you got to call it out, and it still really don't get you that much either way. So
yeah, but it's something that Japan is really, really good at doing is using the parry system. So like really good recognition on Dokudami's part to parry the snatcher, because it changes the range that it pulls you in, so you don't have to worry about the mix-up right after that.
Yeah, if you get the parry, you definitely have the opportunity, but also perfect parry is a lot harder to go through. Oh, this is going to hurt. To the wall, back heavy, and just takes the big chunk of damage, gets the big charge, back heavy once again, and you see how quick that round turned around?
That was 2 mistakes. Maybe it was a little 3, because it was like the first little interaction there, but my man Francisco was holding up in that last interaction.
It's scary.
Legit, she hit him with the Macho Man, bro. I got you for 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
You ain't going nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere.
We back at this corner again as well. Both players stacked with the meter.
Like that, playing out of the range of the snatcher.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Ed has a lot of long-range moves. It's going to harass Marisa. She's not going to be able to use Superman Punch for free. Like a lot of things that would get her close, Ed's just going to be throwing out to counter.
Yeah.
Playing back a little bit, and this is
but we can always get a proper jump timing.
No, not yet, not yet. Oh no, we're going into it. We're going into it.
This is fear right here.
I was gonna say that strike throw from death, right? That's where she is gonna put them at. So it's gonna be interesting. What is Francisco gonna do to survive?
Drive rush? No.
Not even. Gonna just keep this corner, try to lock him down. Nice. Got the charge, heavy punch. Able to counter frame, trap him after.
Little shimmy there with the crouch medium punch.
That's a plus frame for you.
Dokudama.
But Dokudami is doing a really good job at like finding the proper way to jump in, because there's in no world does Marisa beat Ed on the ground.
Yeah, but also he still has snatcher that can catch you. So if you catch the proper charge, oh no,
Oh, I thought he was actually holding the heavy hit one there.
He held that.
I honestly thought he was holding the anti-air one. And then again, right, even drive rush as well. It's a great character at shutting that down. Just in general, it's so hard to approach on the ground, even for other characters. Oh my goodness, but a DI is one of those ways in as well.
Look at the damage. To the wall, hold on. Big jump in. Throw, I already knew what was coming.
Yeah, 100%. Like, Dokudami committed to that DI when they saw an animation, right? Like, it could have been flicker, whatever it would have been. Like, they were just throwing that DI out.
Which is actually really, really smart, because that's kind of how you counter Ed on the ground, is to DI. A lot of his strings, a lot of his moves are DI-able.
100%.
Especially for her, right? Like, literally, you either do, like, scoot him or you do defense just to make sure, or you literally have to just DI at a range where you assure that he's not prepared to deal with it.
I mean, Francisco, I feel like all his hits, all the damage he's gotten was like off straight hits. Like he hasn't really been able to convert off any of it.
Yeah, he tried to let go of the flicker to counter the Superman punch, but it was too late. Dokudami got away in, but reach it. Oh, you're going to learn a lesson today.
Not dead.
Oh,
no. You trying to be greedy? Nah. Give me that.
Nah. Spinning a level 2 to stop the pressure after the knockdown. Okay, Dokudami, okay.
You know you can't be cheap on the first date, dog. You can't do it.
Drive rush. And another thing, Francisco putting himself in a situation, getting backed up to this corner, and that drive bar be looking a little dry. Hold on.
I love that. The step kick snipe, too. That's a great trade for Dokudami.
Well, no bite on the throw there.
Oh, my. You'll see everybody just jumping with that button a lot, I feel like.
No real pickup.
Francisco wasting a lot of that drive on some of these combos.
This is a bad situation to be in.
Hey, get out of there.
That boy's buffering.
Francisco, get out of there. Jumps out of the corner. Counter hit confirmed into the level 3.
Yeah, give me my timer back, please. He'll be close to the green once this level 3 is over. Let's see how Dokudami survives this corner pressure.
There you go. Stand back, goes into the snatcher. Recharge on the drive bar.
That's so good, too. He put Doku below 2 bars, has more than 2 now. But yeah, being that low, you don't really want to use OD moves, and then cut off at the pass once again by that potent stand medium kick.
Yo, Francisco, like I said, you got to hold it. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, if you get to a certain range, you really got to look for snatcher, and either hold the parry, you try to DI, but you got to be in range. Francisco knows the deal.
And we did see Francisco threaten with a heavy kick flicker in the last round as well, right? So that might be why Dokudami didn't jump. But hey, they believe in it now. We at the corner.
Safe jumper. Oh, yeah. He tried to go for the safe jump. Calls him out with the OD uppercut, though.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to bait the parry, right? Like empty jump in the throw, perhaps, but not going to happen.
And now Francisco's playing this matchup a little bit better. This is exactly the problem. The range that Marisa has problem with. Only a knockdown. What's the mix? Drive
I like
reversal.
that. Very smart drive reversal, efficient use of it. Not trying to guess on strike or throw.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point, as Francisco, you just got to play a little patient and just wait for Dokudami to jump on you, because that's the only way he's getting in.
But Doku does have level 3 now as well, right? So keep that in mind.
With all the green bar, with all that drive bar, I feel like next hit, next strike from Dokudami.
I was about to say, if Dokudami gets a hit, that's game.
Yeah,
that's
game coming from
100,000%.
Marisa.
Not even close, but like even this, right? I'm wondering if Dokudami's gonna try to snipe a fireball, flicker with a level 3, something like that. But she's gotta get a little bit closer. Yeah, it's a little bit too far at the moment.
This is the hard part. You gotta call out that flicker, hit him with the DI.
Yeah, Francisco doing a great job of staying at this range, right? He knows where the danger zone is, and he's avoiding
that was
it.
game.
That was
game.
That was the danger zone, though.
No, that's a big reach. That's a big reach, and this is the frustration building up, right? Once again, I fight this matchup so much. I know exactly what this feels like.
Is that what you would do? You would do the OD step kick into a DI?
No.
I like that. I like that.
Because you never know.
That's nasty, but I like it.
They might want to hit a button on you, right?
Yeah.
So the DI might have hit in that situation. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, because what happens is, right, if he had done it, gone in the snatch or the DI, bow, would have hit him, big damage, you could have cashed out. Okay, wait a minute, to the corner we go.
Yet again here, Dokudami. Oh, that's a burnt out opponent. Francisco doesn't have any meter either, but it managed to escape. Doesn't feel like he's still long for this fight.
Where are you going?
Still my favorite command grab in the game.
Yo, it's one of my favorite command grabs in any fighting game, actually.
100%.
It's so disrespectful.
It's so disrespectful. You know what's funny? I like to remind people, if you go back at Street Fighter V, they actually tease Marisa. If you go to the Coliseum stage, there's the character, the statues, they're doing that exact command.
Oh, what?
100%. 100%.
Wow.
And I saw that and I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of dope. I don't know if anybody else called that, but I definitely
No,
called that.
I did not catch that.
I did not know about that at all.
The only thing when I think about stuff in the background are the hippos in Elena's stage. Because those are the best hippos.
Oh, man, speaking of
which,
Elena.
The Africa stage looks sick at 6 already.
Yeah.
Yes.
From the trailer.
Call that bit the Lion King. Okay.
Dokudami locked down. And again, Francisco, when he's had Dokudami in the corner, right, he just kind of backed up. This time, getting the strike throw off the drive rush can, so putting Dokudami down.
The
Like,
Evo.
last game, last round.
Oh, slowing this game down is really what's going to help Francisco get the dub. You can see he's starting to get more control of it, too. Knockdown in the corner, level 3. The parry.
Oh, tried the armor, just threw her out of it.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Perfect parry. That's exactly what you want to do versus Flicker, but Francisco's on the run. The throw strike guess is not working out, and Dokudami's favorite. It worked that time. It worked that time.
Oh,
what are you doing?
We literally all looked at each other and then back at the screen, and the combo wasn't there anymore. And Francisco, best believe he ain't dropping this one. Wrap it up 2-1, just like that.
The punching bag.
I mean, I feel like when you make those hard call-outs with like drive rush GI, you really, you've already committed to that, which would kind of help you realize you got the hit.
Yeah.
It's a weird spot to drop the combo.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it could just be like stage nerves, right? Like Evo Japan
You're
type
on
nerves.
the big stage.
Yeah.
You're on the big stage of Evo Japan right now.
100%.
There's thousands and thousands of people watching you play.
Shout outs to everybody watching at home. Speaking of thousands of people, I know you guys are probably in a different time zone. I know you guys are probably in bed, maybe hanging out, but thank you guys for joining us here at Evo Japan, man. Once again, big site, Tokyo, Sherry Jennings, the boy Wrench. Man, it's good to have you guys here on the couch talking about some fighting games, man.
Yeah, man. And in addition, I want to bring up the time zone thing, right? If you're up late right now, if you're barely holding on for dear life and you know you're going to sleep soon, there's actually going to be like, not a rebroadcast, but Wooly is going to take over on the Evo channel once we're done here. He's going to be looking at all the matches, all kinds of cool stuff from the event. So if you're going to sleep now, so be it. It be what it be. You know, I've fallen victim to none of my time zone tournaments.
I've fallen asleep to some Street Fighter streams, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. But we're going to be live almost 24 hours with Wooly also going over everything at probably your normal time zones for those folks in the West.
Good point to call that out. But yeah, man, look, personally, I definitely try to run the gauntlet, though. When I'm watching tournaments, I'm like, I'm in bed and I'm like, nope, we're locked in. I don't care what happens. I will stay here. If I fall asleep, so be it. A lot of times they just keep running them back and forth anyway. So it's always good, always good. Oh, man. No, and just to get back, I was thinking about this. I'm like, man, every time I come to, like, big tournaments like Evo, like, I'm like, man, I really wish that I could, like, enter. I remember my last Evo where I had to DQ myself, playing amazing.
When was the last time you entered a tournament, Steve?
Last time I entered a tournament, maybe, oh, man, it was a NorCal tournament.
Oh, sugar.
The Foundry.
The Foundry.
It was at the Foundry. They still have tournaments there. They still have tournaments
Oh, they
there.
do?
Yeah.
Okay, I know, like, shout out to the Guild House. I know a lot of tournaments are held up there.
And I keep saying that I'm going to go to Guild House, but I'm never home long enough to actually make the trip. So shout out to Guild House. I will be there one day.
Yeah, it seems like a super dope local. Hoping to make it there one day myself. Now we got what? Zugai?
Zugal?
Zugal
Oh, that's
versus
an L. My bad. I need glasses.
Joe's We do like a Leroy. I like Leroy. How was the Leroy transition from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8?
So at first he wasn't as strong, right?
Yeah.
In season 1 he wasn't as strong. Even though he does have like they added like chip to this game now, right? And he has moves that really do take a lot of chip damage. And you haven't seen many Leroys that actually do very well. But shout outs to Breadman, who is one of the more dedicated like Leroy players out there, and he's still really strong. A lot of the characters across the board, they do damage evenly, but Leroy is one of these characters in season 2 that got a lot better when it comes to just damage, having better options when it comes to combos, and of course, just still being ridiculously cool.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad you ended it that way.
I was gonna say like his moveset is really, really cool.
Yeah, I guess it's Wing Chun if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
yeah.
yes,
Yeah,
Wing
some
Chun,
Hitman.
yes.
We love some Hitman
Yes.
action going on.
Yo, shout outs to Donnie Yen.
Yeah, in Tekken 7, he even had the intro with the doll. Yeah, the wooden
Yeah.
doll
Oh,
type
yeah,
joint.
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, super sick. Honestly, he's been one of my favorite characters since being introduced.
Yes.
So I'm glad to hear that he's got some love in season 2.
Dude, when they showed him, when they introduced him in Tekken 8, it's called what, the grandfather of like swag or something. The
Is that,
it was
damn,
like the
that is
grandfather
a
of drip.
title.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Legitimately.
I mean, he comes out with the cane and all, so I'm for 100% he's dripped out.
And Sugar.
Yeah,
Don't
I was
forget
literally about to say, I know you about Sugar, Rick.
Yeah, bro. That's the dog's name. If
That's
you don't
the
know,
dog-
that's
I was
the
like,
dog's name.
who's
Yeah.
Sugar?
Yeah, that's the dog's name.
To the
Super
wall
sick.
we go.
How does Steve fall on the tier list
So,
right now?
look, there's a lot of discourse about how good Steve isn't right now in Tekken 8. But I think just overall in Tekken 8, they did make it to where his up-close damage, he used to have back one, but that lion stance now, he actually has a way to get out instantly and get a free launcher. So even though he has to keep his approach up close, now that he does have that stance, he can get out of way, and he can still get in, and it's a heat engager on top of that. So he gets to start his offense in a lot of instances. Oh, the cane?
The cane
The cane
launch,
is
bro.
out.
Big damage.
I do love the combos in this game. Like, they look so sick, especially if you're getting it off a launcher. It's just like, ooh, it be hitting.
Look at the damage.
Yeah, for real.
So-
Leroy doing 50% off that joint.
And one of the things, and I haven't really like talked about it, but one thing I do notice about Tekken 8 in this more recent version is that they have like kind of the Marvel approach. You have these longer combos, but you have more instances in which to drop them. So yeah, they are flashy, but you do have more instances to actually drop combos in this game.
Actually gonna bring this back from the brink of defeat. My man had all the magic in that pixel, bro.
I was about to say, my man had a little bit too much magic in that pixel.
Oh, look at
Oh,
it.
my
Look at that.
goodness.
The 1 inch. With the black dragon though. Oh, let's
That's
go.
fire. That's fire. Always be a fan of 1-inch
Look,
punches.
the sugar.
Look
There
at her.
goes
Look
Sugar.
at her. Damn, she did the dog head tilt.
Yeah,
Like, what's wrong with you, bro?
She's like, what's going on with you down there?
Yo, shout outs to Leroy. He's one of them, bro.
That's so
I don't know
cool.
who on the team. Yo, I actually asked her, right? I'm like, yo, who's up? What's up with
Yeah.
Leroy? He was like, oh, that's me. I'm like, get out of here, bro. I always got to call him on
I
it.
was gonna say, whether it is or isn't, if I was him, I would take credit for him too. If I was in that position.
Oh, man, look at that.
Yeah, he's like the grandfather of drip or the grandmaster of drip or
Incredible.
something like
Yeah,
that.
bruh. The forefather. I taught y'all how to do this. Dapper Dan stuff.
Yeah, you got to be careful. He does have his stance. His stance actually has an auto low parry on it, so you really have to be careful when he goes into it. But his transitions in the stance isn't the best, especially in this game now where you could just get hit, they go in the heat, and then they just take the offense back.
Is the double slap down, is that a strong heat engager?
Yes.
Yeah,
it is.
I feel like, I remember that from Tekken 7 being just a strong move in general. So the fact that they gave the heat off of it now, that's really stoked.
And like you said before, and like I was talking about before, you see the chip damage you get off of that, and it puts you in a real bad situation because that rage art should. I actually thought he was gonna. I actually thought it was gonna live.
Well,
Yeah.
So how did the Rage Art get beat there?
So the thing is, you still take the respective damage from the hit.
Yeah, it's
so
like armor.
They died.
You just
Yeah.
die. So,
Gotcha.
And that was real close. I didn't know what was going to happen. I was with you, Steve. I didn't know if they were going to live or not through that strength.
and I had the idea. I was like, what? But let's see how much life they have. And that was the hard part. I just couldn't tell from the life. Spends all the heat.
Steve.
Spends all his resources on the heat. What a duck! Full combo with the Wild Rising 2. Hold on.
I love the crumbles.
That's the sickest part about Tekken is the movement in this game. That Anakin told me very early on when I started watching Tekken, he was like, movement is so important in this game when it comes to side steps or even ducking or even like, just like, yeah, like the ducking part.
No, it really is. And now, like in the most recent patch, they've made it so, once again, you can buffer side steps a little better. And you can sidestep to the foreground. So it makes it where movement is very important. And two, it kind of opens up the offensive and defensive sides of it because your movement gets even better now. You have people that are really getting the hang of it.
Yeah, whenever I talk to the veteran Tekken heads, they always told me, like, you got to get your movement down first and foremost.
Yes.
That is the most important thing in the game.
It was an old meme where it was like, people was like, I got this cool taunt jet upper, down forward 2 into electric, and those are the other steps, but the first step is movement.
Yep.
So you try to jump over all that stuff and get the cool combos, you play somebody, and they're like, man, I can't even touch this guy.
Yeah,
and it's because you need the movement more than anything.
And I fell victim to it. I definitely practiced taunt jet upper before anything else.
I've seen people be like, yeah, bro, I can do down forward 2 electric. I'm like, bro, you don't even know how to move.
Yeah, you ain't never going to hit anybody with it.
How you gonna get that land? Yeah.
Oh, nice sidestep. That was a perfect example right there. Sidestep to the right. Keeping the pressure, goes in the stance. Get that lion tamer stance. Lion tamer stance.
That was beautiful whip punish. Great reaction.
I'm done playing
I
around.
was to say, points at you with the glove.
Yeah. I love their heat activations. They always say something snarky like, no, it's not over yet. They're like, I'm just getting started. I'm like, let's go. It gets me hyped for no reason. Oh, nice. That's big damage right there. And his launch punishable as well. Takes the small string on top of it. And also, he has one of the things, one of his newer strings in Season 2 is so dumb. On top of that, like, it's an exact advantage. You have to hold it, but it does take a bunch of your heat, so you really got to be careful spending it.
Steve or Leroy?
Steve.
Steve, okay. So I think we saw that, right? Like one of the other rounds? Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Oh, the cane.
The cane. He only gets one of those, but you got to make him count.
That's right. I knew there was something with the cane. I couldn't remember.
He can only bust the cane out once?
Yes.
Oh, he only gets one. He only gets one.
Does he get to choose between low, high, or it's always a low?
He gets to choose. He gets to choose.
Right now, oh my goodness, the heat.
Oh, what a sidestep on the wall. Leroy in trouble. He dashed. The old okey doke in the mid. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's very scary in this game of Tekken, right? Everybody who's played Tekken historically, they're used to a slower pace kind of Tekken. This game kind of throws that out the window like, nah, bro, you got to be ready offensively at all times.
I was going to say, I feel like the Steves that I see in the past, like if they had you in a situation like that, they back up a little bit, put themselves at the optimal range. That was like pure rush down in your face Steve. Like, I am not used to that. That was wild.
And the thing is that I've noticed, and just the evolution of how people are learning to play this game, one of the things I noticed is that a lot of players would start to interrupt your heat, right? Like, you think it's free, they'll literally be like, no, I'm going to hit a button here because you think it's free. And now since they've changed it, it's a lot of more guess-worthy, right? You actually have options out of it. You can make them force a movement and make a mistake. So they really are making it to where you really have to make a choice out of heat. It's not easy as to take the offense off the wall, though. The stage hazard.
The stage launch, bro. I love that.
I call this place the Evo Arena where the bad guys hang out, bro. It's all like, they're like guards around the ring, and I'm like, bro, they just meeting up to rob a bank. Go take some candy from a baby. Oh, you're dead. Oh, I thought he was going to hit the wall.
I was going to say, he's dead?
I thought he was going to hit the wall because the wall is an explosion. So if he hit the wall, the combo would have killed him.
Yeah, legitimately, he would have kept going for a hot minute.
Yeah, a lot of characters now, like, and a lot of players now, they starting to understand.
Oh, that was clean.
The lion tape, right? He literally, when he hops back, he's like, over here. And then he just like, yeah, it's so sick.
What a dodge, bro.
Lion tamer, 2 to the wall. Starts off with a low string. What a duck. Tried to punish with the wild standing 2 right there. Did get it, the Masaji. Okay. Had a little power crush on there as well. I'm done playing around. Look at how he leans into the punch, though.
And then looked like what you were talking about where somebody will try to challenge, right? Like he tried to challenge on a button and he just got counter hit. That was good stuff from Zugal.
That's one of the things with Steve, using that new string, especially when he's in heat, you don't want to actually challenge that. Because it's going to take mad damage on top of it.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, and now they're playing a lot more respect. But going into that Hermit stance, which is like you said, he has a parry out of it and a low parry.
And that Hermit stance is scared
the launch. We're going to the wall. I can't remember if this one blew up or not yet. It's already done. Done playing around. Extend with the heat, the Masaji on the wall. Yo, get up.
That OTG almost put him away. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this, bruh.
And uses the last mix for a crouch mix. Oh, these are the fists of a champion.
That's go Mad Cats.
Like,
look at that sponsorship.
Oh,
Shout out to the sponsor, Mad
yo.
Cats.
And we recently, I just saw they got a booth over here with the Mad Cat shirt making
They
a
do.
comeback. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. You seen the leverless joint?
No.
Oh, really? It's
That's
like the
a new
design
stick.
of the old Mad Cat stick, but it's leverless. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hard. Yeah,
I might have to
There's a
investigate.
lot of buttons on it.
I believe we're going to have a segment with Mark Mann showing off
That's
a bunch
right.
of cool stuff later.
Later
So,
today, yeah.
Most definitely, y'all will be able to get a glimpse of that at the very least.
Yo, that's cheap.
I like how I just looked over and Yasar was out already.
You already.
I was like looking at you talking about 6, and I looked over to the screen, Yasar was out.
The omnipresence of Isar, bro. Always there. And of course, Terry in Street Fighter 6 as well.
Good
Man,
neutral jump.
We were talking about this earlier. Terry's literally in like every single fighting game right
Yeah.
now that's out.
Yeah. Look, man, he's the legendary wolf, man. He's been around for a while. Why would he not be in your game? This dude's been
That's
fighting
true.
for years.
It's true.
That's facts. Oh, you already know the Punisher's going to come in clean and hot. They didn't want to spin too much because the driver's cancel would have put him in burnout. Now we cleaned off that.
Oh, nice.
Rising
indeed.
tackle.
Yeah, a light punch, rising tackle right there.
Oh,
The
my.
jump.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse, right? He
If
didn't
he
press
actually
anything in
jumped,
the air.
if he actually jumped in with a button.
So Compi gonna have a chance now and has the corner. Oh, we gonna throw loop this man? Oh, that's 2. What are we gonna
But-
do with it?
Oh, he tried to throw again, the jump to get out of there. But my man's in burnout. Sonokawa in trouble.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go.
With
Once
the
again,
jump.
those sniping, those fireball attempts. No power waves here.
I didn't go for the jump this time to start it
There's
off.
He heard you, Steve. He's
Yeah,
like,
he
oh,
did.
I didn't start off with the jump. I got you.
Sonokawa got caught charging up the road with a little bit too much. Now we in the corner. Oh, baited out.
Baited. The light punch rising tackle. Yeah, I know. I play me a little Terry.
Meaty throw, put him on a pixel. Pull that plug on the life support. Not just yet.
Great block. That was a great block.
My man burnt himself out with that driver's cancel. Yeah.
I get it. Sometimes you're in the heat of the moment and you see a way to try to get out, and
Yeah.
you just cancel to the driver and actually burn yourself out.
I mean,
100%, very
the corner is so
understandable.
scary in this game, man. Like you a lot of time your reaction, I need to get out of danger, jump. At
Yeah.
least I do, and it's a bad habit.
Oh, man. And even right there, beautiful blow up on the timing of the throw attempt. Combi was trying to protect himself. Not going to happen for free.
I like the drive reversal. Little jab, trying to keep him honest. I know what he's doing. Trying to gauge the jumps. Yeah, I already knew what it was.
And he's trying to keep him grounded.
Legitimately, bro. Oh, and again, beautiful anti-air game from Combi. Really jailing him in this corner here.
Tried to go for the throw loop.
Good empty jump from Sonokawa, though. Did not get punished on the landing.
Overhead, gets the throw.
Almost got a level 2.
Almost.
Oh, man.
He's
you know,
trying
he
to get
wants
it.
to.
After this knockdown, we know what's coming. We know what's coming. Oh, he's
But the
dead.
Lele 4, no! Wait, what? Okay, I mean,
It's
you
the
know,
last round. This is
kinda
good.
checkmate
Yeah.
unless Compi.
Oh.
Well played, though. Sonokawa was in burnout, using a level 2, knows he wasn't going to step forward because he had Yasar out there.
Yeah.
That was really good. That was
Yeah.
a nice little checkmate situation.
That was a good attempt as well. To stand medium punch, like, it was almost perfectly spaced, right? Like,
Can the stand medium punch the first hit cancel into critical art?
so that's exactly what I thought
Yeah.
in my head as well. I was like, I wonder if that's what he was trying. Like, if he was going to do, like, a
It would have been a
delayed cancel.
commitment, though.
Yes, 100%.
Like, there's no way you could confirm out the first hit off of that.
No,
so.
no,
But that
no.
was actually the only thing he could have done
Yeah.
to get away from Yasar, and he actually would have taken that round. It's critical art.
Like, so I was thinking, like, was he going to go for a late cancel, or was he going to try to put it out there, let it recover, and then
That's
do
what-
super after, right? Like, those were the two things that I
That's
was
what I
thinking
thought.
of.
That's what I thought.
But yeah, the Isar just clipped him at the very end, didn't even get a chance. He would have had to delay cancel, like you said.
Yeah, because Yasar actually punished that. It was like a
Yeah,
punish
yeah,
counter.
exactly,
So
yeah.
I get it, though.
Well, the games have been good so far, man. We've seen a little Tekken, seen a little Street Fighter, but we got to take a little break. But when we come back, we still have more Evo Japan 2025 for you guys at home. Stay tuned.
sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back to Evo Japan 2025, and we are here with Mr. Markman. How are you doing? We were just talking about how we were here last year doing the same thing. How are you doing, man?
We're back again, you know, another year, more people, more fighting games, and another iteration of the Arcade Controller Museum. So this is a pretty special one. I'm excited to be here with you, Justin.
Yes, you know, I love collecting joysticks, controllers, anything in general when it comes to just plugging in a controller to play fighting games. But this guy has me beat probably by times 10 the amount of controllers. And let's talk about it. You were saying this is some of your this one's your personal favorite when you were a competitor.
Oh yeah, the Namco arcade stick. It's actually starting our timeline. So on this side of the museum, we have the officially licensed PlayStation fighting game controllers. It's a little bit of a timeline of history. So everything from the PS1 all the way up to the PS5. The Namco arcade stick was one of my first like real Japanese quality arcade sticks. So it's been one of my favorite ones, and I'm glad we're able to feature it here. But this was back in the Tekken 2, Tekken 3 days, so it's nice to have it here again.
Okay. So when
what about you?
Ooh, when we're looking, okay, this one right here, like I enjoyed this one a lot because I never owned it, but I've seen friends that own it, right?
So yeah, the Real Arcade Pro came out in 2005. It was really the first time we started seeing Sanwa parts that were more in a commercialized state. But again, this was like the nice pro level one. But after that, the Americans got a different version when Tekken 5 came out. I think that's the one a lot of people were rocking. You were talking about that as well, the Tekken 5 Anniversary arcade stick.
Yeah, when it comes to just like getting a Japanese arcade sticks, before we were using MOS sticks, right? You know, mom and pop store. This is the first one that we were selling at like video game stores, and that's the one I introduced to a lot of people to the Japanese style, like you mentioned right there.
Yeah, the 10th Anniversary arcade stick that came bundled with the game in their collector's edition. Everyone started getting that. They started modding it, and I think it helped with like the arcade stick tech culture in the United States, especially, or in the West, and people started buying and modding arcade sticks, and it went crazy from there. As you know, I joined Mad Catz after that, and a lot of the landscape for arcade sticks from the PS3 era onwards kind of really changed the trajectory, and you started seeing more and more these cool weapons, these weapons of the trade started coming over to the West, and there was just like it's a big renaissance pretty much. Two controllers that I saw, I didn't know they were back to back, and that's godlike. It's right here, the Vulix, right, from Hori, and the Mad Catz, the VS, right. Talk about these two right here. So this was the Vulix arcade sticks, which was officially licensed by Taito, and it really emulated. You know, a lot of people were switching to the Vulix style layout, but this is an actual Vulix control panel modeled from the arcade cabinet. So they took it to the next level, and Hori obviously worked with Taito on this. Amazing. Mad Catz kind of had the same idea. They wanted to make something more the size of an arcade cabinet, and that's why the Versus stick was created. You could connect two of them together to emulate a two-player control panel, but you know, this was in 2012, and things just started getting crazier even more from there. And I don't know, I thought it was a really fun time. I know you started using a bunch of different arcade sticks. I started using a bunch of different arcade sticks, and then you had companies like Razer and Quanba also join in as well. But again, it kind of rounds out the history of all the different controllers that you have that were officially made for the PlayStation. So again, I love the ecosystem and where we're at, but this is just like the PlayStation stuff. Yeah. What about the community stuff? There's so much stuff.
We need to go check out the community edition, the Evo Arcade Controller Museum, because I feel like with the boom of all these companies doing official stuff, it boomed a lot of mom and pop stores. And we're gonna see it right here. Like, which ones out of these are kind of like some of your favorites? For me, the TR, the new one, the new one. This octopus right here is so good.
So the octopus arcade stick from Fight Stick TR, an amazing labor of love. Again, shout outs to Hersit and the team that have created this one. This one has ultra compatibility. Any console you can think of, it is compatible with it, but obviously you can see it takes so many design references from so many of the arcade sticks that came before it, an aluminum chassis, and you really could fit almost any arcade stick there and really cater it towards what you like. But I mean, there's so many great ones. You have the Ismal arcade stick, you have a lot of stuff from the Golden Lever team from Arcade Stick Indonesia, and then there's a lot of the Evo stuff here that's available at this event. We got Punk Workshop, where they have their new PWS system, and of course Arcade Shock with their Sakura-themed Traveler. And I know you guys were shopping and buying a lot of this stuff yesterday, but if you're here at the event, and you're not here at the event, you're probably missing out, because these are event exclusives for Evo Japan, so hopefully a lot of people are able to check this out. But right now, we're on the Community Evo side of the Arcade Controller Museum, and I think a lot of this stuff, you'll see so many different varied tech. You know, there's the rise of the leverless controller. We see a lot more of those nowadays, and even new and novel ideas. So if you guys look towards the end there, we'll walk over there. I'll kind of walk you through there and show you the new stuff that we have. But anything that stands out to you, Jay?
So I already got both of those controllers right there. So I'm waiting just to get them to like kind of like install the Sapphire right here. That one is beautiful. So I'm excited to try that out when I get a chance at the Combo booth right there.
Yeah, shout out to Kwanba, of course. And again, there's a lot of cool stuff here. We even have the Virtual Stick High Grade, which in my opinion, one of the most influential arcade sticks, came out in 2007. I had to include it here just because it influenced so many of the arcade sticks that came before it. But again, looking at the future, we have Vermillo. You saw Vermillo's new arcade stick, the Kasai. It looks really cool. Yes. We have Junk Food Arcade with the Swirl that just released, which is a mix of a WASD format, but of course with the analog domes and of course the familiar kind of like leverless button layout. But there's a lot of great stuff here. And the one I want to call it in particular is, you know, we started putting some fight pads in here as well. We have the new iteration of the Fight Commander, but also the Arcade Pad Box GS, which was just announced a few days ago. They expedited one over here like, hey, check it out, this is the new one. I was like, of course I got to throw it in. We got to throw in here and just represent. But again, there's a lot of love from everybody here, from Razor to Hori to Mad Cats, everyone you can think of, and of course all the community members.
The amount of love that you see from Markman himself talking about joysticks, we can talk about this for hours, but guess what? We are out of time. Let's send it back to the English broadcast team, and we will see you again soon.
I just feel like whenever we cut to Justin, he's back at that Sabrina Carpenter concert,
yes.
like espresso in his head. He's like, oh yeah, wait a minute, arcade sticks. Shout out to Justin, of course, and Markman holding it down over at the Arcade Museum. Of course, we are at Evo Japan. Myself, Rin, Sherry Jennings, and Tasty Steve on the couch, bringing you all this first block of action with Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. Been a hell of a show so far. It's been a hell of a week in Japan, man.
Yeah, it's been a good time so far, man. I've really been enjoying myself. I've really been enjoying these games. Zachary with the Marisa, the modern Marisa.
And the Rojo, which is actually modern Marisa, I feel like was started, I don't want to say started in Japan, but it was made popular in Japan, like, because you have people like Shudo playing modern Marisa for a long time competitively.
That's
but
true.
my man's Luke, I'm always going to support every Luke out there, because me, myself, I'm one of them.
Say it right. You're a filthy Luke player. There you go.
Filthy? I think we're the cleanest, like,
Come on.
You sounded a little ashamed
You
when you
did.
said it.
You knew what you were saying.
it's
You
not-
knew what you were saying.
wait. When I say ashamed, it's because there's not a lot of us that exist anymore. So I'm proud to see others out there.
Okay.
Wow.
You know?
Okay.
Because everyone's
Good answer.
abandoned us.
Good answer. I'm gonna let you slide. Good answer.
I like that. Y'all need some PR with your leader being Noah the Prodigy. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
true.
You gotta
Okay.
bring
You know
balance
what?
to the force.
That's actually true. I have to
You
put,
gotta
I have to
balance
put,
the scales.
I have to put positive energy out there. Go to school, kids.
There you go.
Go
There
to
you
school,
go.
kids.
Go to school and watch Tokido. You
Yes.
can do both.
You can do
at
both.
the same
Jesus.
time.
It was so it was so black and white. You can only do either or. Damn.
You can play some Street Fighter and go to school at the same
You
time.
finish
yes.
your homework, play some video games. It's not that
That
complicated.
tends to be the B&B, honestly. That's how I grew up. But
J Street must be crazy. Damn.
Long Park is one or the other, bro.
Yo, what are you doing? You better be playing Street Fighter.
Yeah. You better
Got
be
no
talking.
damn homework.
You better be thinking about Daigo tonight. You better have dreams of Tokido and Mago. I better not be hearing anything about calculus or algebra.
Yeah, that's what I was
This better be
gonna
that
say.
frame data about
You
Street
doing
Fighter
math
6.
in there? It better be frame data.
Sine, cosine, get that out of here. I want to say DRCs, DIs, that type. Oh, man. But
Oh,
nah,
my
of course.
God.
Hey, yo, Steve, I want to say I'm impressed with your processing speed, because I was definitely going to say Zach Ray, not Zachary. Like, I was like, oh, you're right. That is definitely what they're doing. It's Zachary.
I think it is Zachary. I think they
I
did
think
that.
that is what you're
Is
doing.
it Zachary?
Yeah, I think it's Zachary. But they just put it like Zach Ray, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I'm pretty sure Steve is correct. then we got Rohan on the other side. We said that Modern Marisa definitely was getting a little momentum, but this character is just, she's just too linear, honestly. I think to get it done at the high level.
No.
She's very linear, so she really, really has to earn those hits for the big damage.
I mean, think about it, though. If she gets that hit, that's game.
The reward is there, for sure.
It's definitely there. And, like, people always tell me, bro, they be like, man, I don't know why you play that character. I was like, I just think she's cool.
She's mad cool.
She's so cool.
I played her at the beginning of the game. Like, she's super cool.
I absolutely hate this costume, by the way, of Marisa. She has to be the one.
Suit. I wear the suit all day.
The suit's okay, but it's the other one, the one where she has the white hair, the dress with, like, the wedding dress with the charms in the hair. I'm just like, all right, Marisa can have that, but this is an absolutely helmet of a hair costume.
She's a gladiator, bro.
I was about to say, you don't like the bob? You not
It's not even just a bob. Why is it just glued to her face like that?
The way it like wraps around her cheeks is pretty good. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Right.
You know, I like Marisa too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the muscle mommies out there. I'm just saying.
Speaking of which, I think we got some content with Justin Wong and some muscle mommies coming down the pipeline one of these days.
Oh my God.
So be on the lookout for that.
Yeah, make sure you check out and subscribe to Justin Wong's YouTube services. You know what I'm saying?
And the Evo Events YouTube as well, of course.
Of course.
Right now, though, Rohan, he wanted her to do something after that drive rush jab, but good discipline. Yeah, he was late on pressing the button there, too.
He did it late. I wonder what he's trying to fish for there.
Yeah, I wonder.
The lockdown. Crouch is strong. Gets the confirmed drive rush. You don't want to win.
I was legitimately about to be like, and like Steve said, when you do get that hit, you kill the opponent, but nah.
I feel grabby playing online. I love it. I'll be like, I hit you one time, good night.
They're both burned out, so.
Not dead. Do it. I would have did it. I would have did it.
Yeah, you would have did it. You might as well. You're modern, too. You don't even have to buff for that. You literally just got to press that one button.
Yeah, I definitely would have expected a modern answer to that sequence, even at the end right there, right? Yeah, like modern answer.
I love that. I love that.
But like even when pulling back on the burn knuckle, right? Actually got chipped out twice in both of those rounds. Yeah. And as a modern player, you should be able to defend against that pretty well.
Point, the next sequence is the end of you.
Yeah.
You're on the stage. You're sitting on 3 bars. You might as well just let it rip.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, happens from that point.
100%.
Caution to the wind.
Yeah.
I'll give it to the universe. You know?
And like you said, like even with Classic, a lot of the times we're looking for those situations, but it's so much more committal because you have to buffer, you open yourself up to
mix up the execution.
Exactly. You might mess up your execution. The opponent might be reading that, take advantage of you buffering and not commit to anything, walk up, throw, or what have you. But that in that instance, you just bow.
Just might
Get
as
off
well.
me. Bow.
Might as well.
Hit that
This
button.
is it.
He was definitely not looking for it. I can tell you right now. My man did jump. Because if you would have did level 2 and you neutral jump, you'll go past, right? And level 1, it just eats a hit. You still would have got past it, right? Just do level 2. You win. Like, it would have worked. It would have worked.
So, but man, big stage, of course. Evo Japan, as we talked about, the second largest Street Fighter tournament in history.
With Evo Vegas being this first one 2 years ago, too. So it's just so cool to see how much it's growing. Like, sometimes when I was playing Street Fighter 4, it was actually like declining in numbers until the very end when it went up. And then throughout Street Fighter 5, there's like some decline in numbers, but we have consistently been going up with Street Fighter 6 numbers.
Yes, absolutely, especially here in Japan, and we'll talk about that a little bit more later as well. But now we're back to the Tekken action with my man Brown Man.
Yo, shout outs to Brown Man. Also another commentator who's been doing a lot of work. Manila Madness is an event that he has put on. I actually want to go to it, but Yonorang is actually one of them. The name should tell you everything. He's one of them. Yonorang, he's playing Warang, like he knows what's up.
Oh, I see.
On the Final Fantasy stage.
Excuse me?
Sherry's face, it was so
I didn't know
good.
about that either, Sherry.
So wait, this is the Clive stage. So Clive against character. And you're fighting in the Final Fantasy world. So literally, they have the summons. And then look at the background.
So sick.
It's actually ridiculous. And the song goes crazy. The song goes crazy. Wow. Low parry.
So I was going to say, this is probably one of our more competitive matches this early on, right? Brown Man and Yonorang?
Yes. And Brown Man is no slouch, man. My man also used to enter as well. Obviously, he switched over to be more of a commentator, do more events. But I remember him entering tournaments, and he was very nice with it. One of the things was he was a Heihachi player, so he wasn't in the game until, he said he was dead. And
that's what I was going to say. Wasn't there lore for Heihachi being dead?
Bro, you know what's crazy about the lore is that in the in-game promo where they was like, Heihachi Mishima is dead, they cut to the live footage of Harada saying, Heihachi's dead, and then he's alive. And I was like, bro, are you kidding me?
He's here.
Yeah. Oh, man. But Heihachi, another one of these characters that kind of got, like, retuned, right? Like, they gave him stances now. He also is, obviously a lot cooler, but his damage is ridiculous. And he has this warrior instinct, which kind of forces you to use heat, right? Because if you use heat every round, you get access to his warrior's instinct, which gives him powered up moves. And it kind of makes it like a meter thing where you want to save it for the last round so you can pop it, right?
Is that what this 2 thing is about right here?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Gotcha.
So next to the heat bar, you can see that. See, now
he's got 3.
Yeah. So now he's got 3. That means he has an instance where he literally warrior instinct. He just did it. So now he get powered up moves and everything.
Okay.
Also, the outfit goes crazy.
The outfit is crazy. His feet are so moisturized. I was just watching how he's like gliding around.
I like that.
That's what you were looking at? She might be a little player after all.
She might be a jury player.
No, I was just saying, like, when you're barefoot, you know, my human instinct is to look at the feet and see how crusty it is, especially when you're walking barefoot everywhere, right?
Number one, Sherry, do not call that human instinct. That's
your instinct.
That is
you
your
didn't look at their feet.
No,
absolutely
not. Look at
He's
look people in the
barefoot,
eyes. My eyes are up here, Sherry.
Human instincts.
Never go to any pool with Sherry, because she is going to judge your foot moisturization, bro.
That's actually true. Make sure you're moisturized around me.
Yo.
Man, we got to see Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce had to walk 20 miles barefoot. We got to get a review from Sherry.
He popped the warrior instinct. You got
He's trying to go back to commentating the match.
The feet moisturization got me, bro. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, look how shiny it is. It's really moisturized.
No, I'm not going to speak at his feet.
Don't bring me down to your level, Sherry. You know, have you ever looking at people's
We're talking
feet?
about his outfit. His entire outfit is sick.
Yes, and there's no outfit on his feet.
That's something.
That's the one spot where there's not an
That's
outfit.
something you call out. That's something you call out because it's special.
Oh my God. The lows are adding up.
And look at this. This is a very close match so far. Like you said, Yanarang on paper favor, but Brown Man, as you mentioned, definitely capable of holding his own.
Nice break on the throw right there. Starts with the low, the down 4-3. Oh, nice. That's combo started, and you got to be careful. Pending no drop. It might be because he couldn't get the wall. He can't get the wall. He's still alive. The back 3 not going to do the thing. Oh, what a sidestep.
Oh, there's a chance.
He spins the rest. He's got a chance. Brown Man.
Look at all that health he's putting back as well.
Oh, the low. Step on. Oh, my gosh.
My man hit him with the empty
I said
jump low.
no, the 4-4-2. Brown Man hits him with the mid. Yanarang going down again.
That's what we talked about, right? I can't even talk right now. What word am I trying to look for?
The validity.
Validity?
Validity. There you go.
Validity. That's the one I was looking for. Yes,
the L before the
Yeah, but it could be a very volatile experience, right? You get knocked out one time. That's what I should have just said. Volatile.
Validity.
Yeah, it's just a volatile experience. Once you get knocked out, the game can get away from you really fast, as we saw right there with Brown Man bringing that round back up against Yanarang. You all right, Steve?
Man,
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get the word out.
I'm curious, in that stage, were you not able to break that wall?
No. So in Tekken 8, there are no infinite stages anymore. They're just really big stages. This being the biggest stage. This is the biggest stage.
I forgot about that.
All the stages have walls now. I remember back in the day on an old man story. I remember in arcades in Tekken 5 when they added walls. Man, the discourse in the arcade was crazy. They got walls? How am I supposed to run away? I'm like, what? What do you, I don't understand what you mean. Oh man.
Yeah, probably my favorite non-infinite stage is the one in the sand area with all the hand coming out the back. Yeah.
Oh, you mean in this stage?
In this game.
This stage is beautiful.
Descent into subconscious.
There you go. Yeah,
I actually just watched Princess Mononoke. This reminds me of that movie.
You saw the 4K remaster? I saw it. Oh, it was godlike.
I saw it in IMAX in the theaters. Yeah.
God. Oh, it was amazing. Oh, it was amazing. This definitely reminds me of it. Little down 4-1 right here. A little sidestep. Look at the wave dash, though.
Let's say Brown Man.
Brown Man was nice.
The commentator?
Yeah.
Actually, that's something that the Tekken commentators do really good in. All you guys play really well.
Yeah, that's facts.
Oh, the power crush. Spinning the armor. New moves. My man got the Urian headbutt now.
I saw that. I don't know if an old man is allowed to do that.
Bro, if you see the story, he headbutted a meteor. He literally.
Are you kidding me?
I swear to God, the video was a meteor coming down. He headbutted. He's like, I'm myself again. I was like, damn, that's what it takes.
All right, Hachi. I need to be on that type of wave.
Oh, man.
Would you say that this would be an upset if Brown Man takes it over Yanarang?
I would say it would probably be an upset because, once again, Brown Man, I'm not sure how many tournaments he gets to enter, but I know more than anything he commentates, he helps organize events and help out. So him entering tournaments doesn't even happen as much anymore unless we're there not commentating. So.
Yeah.
And to see this going up against somebody like Yanarang, right, as you mentioned, namesake for Hallrang. He definitely loves this character, one of the favorites on it.
The stomp, hold on. Heat dash spins the rest of the resources. Nice little wave dash, trying to go for the low. Brown man is aware, goes for the stomp out of stance. So he's got like his Raijin stance now, where they gave him new moves. A lot of characters in 8 all have stances now, so they got like new extensions on life. The move list got a little longer, you know?
Yeah, you can always tell Mishima players feeling themselves when they just wave dash in your face, like we saw Brown Man at the end last time.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man, there's not too many things in this life that scares me, like a true Mishima player wave dashing at me.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, what a sidestep to back 3.
With the launch. That was a launch,
yeah,
right?
Back 3, Plasma Blade, one of his most prominent launches on top of it. Yo, the spring up. And on top of that, in Tekken 8 now, you do get life back. So you do have recoverable life. Yeah.
I saw when he got that hit, he got a little life back on his end.
So you only have recoverable great life, right? Like if you get hit, like you get like a chunk of life that you can't get back. But you also can chip away at that. Big 4-4-2, you see him getting the life back?
I see that, yeah.
And it makes it so like a lot of times you get the return on investment when it comes to the round. Your life gets really low. You want to be able to zap that great life, right? So you get the clean hits, zap the bar so they don't even have an opportunity to come back. Because let's just say you get to the end of the round, right? And you're like, well, I hit him with a rage art. You'll get that great life back. So, but you have to hit them. And it's not a lot, but it's also one of those things. You'll see people gamble with that a lot more now because they're like, I'm losing. I don't have much life, but I got a lot of great life.
So I'm
going to hit you with this range right here.
Gotcha.
And so is that electric stomp? Is that one of the moves locked behind the warrior?
No. That's just out of stance. So he goes in a Raijin stance and he has like a stomp now. And he actually has like 2 or 3 stomp moves now, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, if you go in the stance, it's a quicker one. And it's actually part of the mix because he can go hell sweep. He has a hit out of it, and then he can still have the mid too. So it's part of the guessing game. You're not going to see people use it as much in neutral as much as on Oki because you get the stomp, and if they get up wrong, you get the hit.
Got you. Yeah, it looked like he was trying for some type of string as well. Maybe into it, I don't know. But Yana Ring did interrupt this, so we can see Yana Ring's definitely got some nice knowledge of this.
I love how inquisitive. Ooh.
Did he have that animation earlier? I feel like I didn't see that.
Oh, the motorcycle?
Yeah, he's rolling it on the motorcycle. Okay, I missed it earlier then.
That's his intro. Cool. Also, this song goes crazy. Oh, nice. Full crouch down, full sweep. That's one of his moves, that back 2. Full launch. He's spinning the rest of his heat.
Get this follow-up, take it to the wall.
Dude, you got those. See, I told you, man.
Yeah.
Back turn combos are not the easiest in this game. You really gotta have some knowledge to get those.
And then at the wall as well, it definitely adds another layer.
Breakable wall.
Oh yeah.
Extended the stage. The death fish.
My goodness.
To the other wall.
Because can that one break as well?
No.
Okay, I was about to say.
The floor can break. So if it goes to a 3rd round, you can break the floor. Or in the 2nd round, you can force the floor break.
Okay, sick. I'm a big fan of floor breaks specifically. I like those a lot.
When the whole round breaks, they all fall down.
Okay, wait a minute. Brown man getting the lead in the set again. Yana Ring, see?
Yeah, that's sick.
I like how they just keep fighting. You gotta have real beef.
Yeah.
To fall through the... Get the kids out of here. I'm still fighting this dude. What's going on? These dudes are fighting. I don't know why.
Oh, man. What's going on?
What's going on?
Here we go, Yana Ring.
Oh, nice pick up.
Try to grip him up.
I can see the damage behind Mihachi's hits.
See, it makes sense, right? That old man is trying to kill you.
It's facts.
It's just like the sound and the animation, and you can actually see the damage with the bar. It's a lot of damage.
Bro, and he's got some of the craziest animations, right? Like now he's got like a new move, like his uppercut out of stance. He hits the like a Buddhist palm and uppercut at the same time. It's actually ridiculous. And out of stance, he has a throw as well, and it's unbreakable. So you really gotta be on your toes.
Unbreakable. So do you have to sidestep that then?
You duck.
You dunk it.
You duck it, yeah.
Because I thought it was ducked earlier.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's still a guess out of stance, right? He has a low option, but that's when you make the guess. Like, do you want to take the throw? You want to take the low that won't knock down, or the stomp that can hit you? But that's why movement is important. You backdash. So, and one of the things that's still consistent is Tekken is clean hits. You don't want to ever be close enough to get clean hits, and that's why movement is important. You always want to be out of the range. Like, if you zone 1, range 1, range 2, you can still get clean hit by some of the characters. You want to play at range 3, and your movement wants to be good enough to keep you at those ranges at all times. So if you see somebody whip a punch, you're like, I'm out, right?
Yeah.
I want you to get to this space where you can. So.
I love that you brought up Heihachi's animations because, like, during that string, I was having anxiety, like, for the defender, for Yana Ring in that instance. And I was like, if I was in this position, bro, I don't know how long I'd be able to block. Like, I would have to try to panic and do something. But right now, Yana Ring was down, I think, 2 rounds to none. He's about to tie this up, force a final round.
Okay, here we go. I love the third round pop-offs, though. They be going crazy.
Last game, last round, huh?
Oh, nice. Yeah, Heat Burst gives you armor, so once you use it, you kind of use it like a get off me in some instances, right? Things get a little too hectic. You're like, you know what, Heat Burst, take your turn back.
Is it not that punishable, though?
Yeah, you can't, because it puts you in block stun, so you can't really do it. But that's why you want to sidestep it, right? A lot of people, you put pressure on them, and then they try to like move around. You're like, no, Heat Burst, I want to keep you here. But neither one of them have it.
Is he working on his own perfect?
Oh, Doria!
Yo, Brown Man.
Brown Man, do it for the commentators, dog.
Brown Man. Oh, and the new low to close it out. Brown Man getting the dub.
For the commentators over Yana.
I like how you hit the head scratch.
The head scratch. I love that. Usually you do the head scratch when you're losing, though. So it's really funny he did it after he won. He's
That's
like, wait,
a Brown
was
Man
I supposed
activity.
to win that?
Yep, that was Brown Man activity. That's definitely something that he would do, man. Shout outs to Brown Man taking it over Yana. And like I said before, we actually talked about this where he was like, yeah, man, I can focus on commentary because there's no Heihachi. They added Heihachi later on. He was the last character for season 1. And that's why he's back in the game. But like we said before, not here commentating, we get to play the games.
Yeah, he's showing out. That's sick. Good looking out, Brown Man, putting on for the commentators.
Yeah.
Hey, see, that's what I always want. I'm about to say, now when the commentators get on, I'm like, let's go commentator. We got a whole new class of player to root for, which is my commentator homies. So.
Oh, we got more Luke action. Oh, up against Aki, huh?
I hate this character
Junta.
too.
Same.
Aki? That's because she's a funky character.
Yes, that's true. That's true. But I mean, look, she's really cool. I just hate fighting.
She is cool.
She's an annoying character, which
she is very annoying.
But yeah, definitely a cool character aesthetically, and just in general the way she plays. It's just Usually when characters are cool like that, they're very frustrating to fight against.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
It's true. Just because they're so different too, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I actually, as a Luke player, I don't mind this matchup too much.
I mean, you got a good fireball to like kind of keep her honest. Obviously, she has like ways to get around it, but I feel
She's
like
got to commit to those.
Yeah.
Like cool face, she has to commit to that.
Yeah.
And he just jumped. I feel like in this matchup, you just like you pull the Chris Wong.
Yeah.
You just jump fierce all the time.
Okay. That makes sense
Jump
to me.
fierce. Jump roundhouse.
Yeah, Akis usually have to be very on point with their anti-airs, right? They got to be a little bit like preemptive in comparison to like characters with DPs and whatnot.
True.
She's got slower anti-air, but that's facts.
So the jumping does make a lot of sense. Oh, parried after getting hit, like you mentioned earlier, Sherry, right? Japan, the land of the perfect parry.
They're just so good at it for some reason.
Give me that drive reversal.
He might be dead.
Yeah, he can spin the ball.
Ain't nothing might about it, baby.
I don't think he needs to spin it all.
He got to spend one. He got to spend one.
Junta. Pop.
I like how she hits the Dave Chappelle down.
The little flutter in the air. You can tell she's double jointed too because her fingers be going up.
Yo, that's
At weird angles when she's flapping.
Oh. I like that. Tries to go for the throw. What a placement on the crouch strong. Jeez.
Something that Fumidi hasn't been doing great is getting the perfect knuckles off the medium.
I literally was just thinking that. It's literally making these rounds last a little longer than they should, and it's putting you in a bad situation because you're giving them another chance to come back, but it might not be this round.
Oh, we didn't get the perfect knuckle again.
All the perfect knuckles, bro.
And wait a minute, you're in Burnout versus Aki.
It's not fun, but if you just go and jump roundhouse like that, then maybe it's gonna work for you.
I like how my man was like, I'm still gonna hit these buttons. You think I'm gonna stop?
You have to. That's the no one right there. It's just like just because I'm burnt out doesn't mean I'm gonna stop hitting these buttons.
Just because I'm burnt out don't mean I'm burnt out.
Yeah.
100%. And in this game, I feel like if you just in crouch medium kick range, you have to expect that from the opponent, right?
Yeah.
Like whether you hit them, whether you put them in a block string, like crouch medium kick is coming if you in range. That's just how it goes.
It literally wakes me up. When I get hit by the first medium,
double hit, he wasn't ready for
you
the
have to
second
practice
hit.
for that. There's a lot of moves like that forward roundhouse where it's a double hit and then people don't expect it and they try to like do a throw or jab after. You actually just have to DP it.
I was gonna say, can you DI? Okay, I don't know if she would recover in time or not, but yeah, it looks like you could DI it, right?
Gets it.
Look at the perfect knuckle.
Let's go! The perfect knuckles! Kurt Hennings, as IOC Yikes would call him.
Shout out to the bro.
The question is Junta gonna wake up level 3 here?
Do it. The CA, I want to see it.
DI.
No fear, no fear. Okay.
He didn't drive
I like the backup. Oh, you are dead.
Fumidi hit the little stutter step right there.
Yeah.
You saw that, the hezzy to get the crouch medium kick. Very nice.
It was really smart to stay at that range too because you saw Junta committed to the wake up low forward.
Yep.
Because they're just like, don't try to shimmy me.
Yeah.
Because you'll die if you try to shimmy me.
Ooh, and then Junta trying to catch Fumidi being aggressive at round start, just waited and whiff punish.
No.
We're waking up. We're getting the.
I was about to say, Fumidi actually waking up right now, getting the perfects. Oh, no combo.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely execution error.
Oh.
Oh my, reaching. Let me do some teaching.
If we dumped the meter, she actually would have died.
Okay, backdashing the throw attempt. We got the Kona. It's mine now.
Another perfect parry? Oh, no.
The delay.
He was pressing buttons.
Yeah.
He was pressing some buttons.
100%.
Little delayed crouch jab right there.
Yeah, because the crouch jab hit, your next button was not going to be any type of advantage, right? Like, if you were able to block the jab, maybe you can interrupt that crouch medium kick there, but nah, not when you get hit.
Something that good players are really good at doing is if they get hit by the first hit, whether it be a light or medium, they go automatically to parry on the defense.
Yes.
Just in case, like in that situation, that low forward instead of counter hitting would actually been perfect parry.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Oh,
Big
the
thing.
jump in. Sherry called it to jump in round.
With his dirty feet.
Oh,
Again, Sherry?
He's
once
barefoot.
again.
Oh,
He's
yeah, we
barefoot.
know. We know, Sherry. Why are you pointing it out there?
Look, he's barefoot.
You are not beating these allegations.
Jury player Sherry incoming. That's why you hang out with just a kid all the time. That makes
not
sense.
It's not
Oh,
true.
y'all bond over that, huh? Okay.
They
It's not
bond
true.
over
We
the
don't
feet.
talk about the feet.
Yeah,
We do not talk about the feet.
It's an unspoken rule.
I literally was going to say that. I was like, that's the unspoken bond? Okay. Literally what I was going to say. I'm weak.
Oh my God.
Well, I couldn't tell if the match was over because his reaction was kind of just like sitting there.
Right? I was about to say, is he
I was
all
like,
right?
is this 3 out of 5 out of nowhere?
My man was like, job is not done.
Oh man, we back in here? Hama-chan going up against, what does that say?
Azucena?
Oh, is it
That-
cookie? Cocky?
That's a cockle. Is that
Cockle?
the name? I think it's cockle.
That's cockle.
That's
Yeah.
an L at the end? Okay.
Yeah,
Man,
that's a cockle.
I'm going to need LASIK or glasses sooner
I got
than
the
later.
LASIK. I promise
you
you.
did?
It's amazing.
It's
Get that for you.
amazing.
LASIK is incredible. Get that for yourself. You
Yo, the
deserve
plug. The plug.
Shout out to my man Vicious. I want to see an HD. I'm tired
In
of
the
the
4K.
480p vision, yeah. Oh, man.
dude.
I'm going to load the stream in the source. The 1080p.
Yeah. I need my eyeballs to be
Wait a
source
minute, that's what's
quality.
happening? You're up Oh my God. So we got Shaheen versus Azucena. Another new character who definitely been getting like actively updated every time they update. They make this character a little better, especially when it comes to, oh wow, the low heat smash, getting really close to it. They've actually made this character a lot better in the sense that they made her stance transitions a little better. At first she was kind of dumb because she had like, what is it, running 3-2 I believe it was, where literally you just had to hold it a lot of times. They changed it where you could sidestep it. So this character now has definitely become a lot more viable. Tried to go for the low throw out of stance, nice check.
Okay, so like at the beginning she was a problem, right? And then like they toned her down a little bit. Now she's a little bit of a problem. Because I feel like I remember Anakin like speed running to #1 on the leaderboard with Azucena when the game came out.
Anakin well known for like, yo, I'm gonna take this character to the lab and try to understand it.
That's funny that Anakin would do that because he's a Jack player. So how do you go from Jack to Azucena?
But he plays like everybody.
He plays everybody.
Like,
if you're a tournament player, especially like he is, he's gonna have that.
It's so funny because Anakin on stream, he'll play like every character on stick.
Except,
except his main, except Jack, right? And he'll do it on stick. And in tournament, it's Jack and Pad. Like,
That's
straight
it.
up.
That's it. My man stay strapped. Like, he got a holster for his, bro. It's crazy.
No, but Azucena, she looks sick. I don't know much about her. Just her fit in itself, that's a sick fit. Like, I would wear that.
I'm telling you, first off,
Is she
what
the
do you think
coffee
about
lady
this
or
character?
not?
She is the coffee lady.
She's the coffee lady, right? I remember
This
now.
is
She's the
Sajam's
coffee
character.
lady?
She's an evil coffee lady.
Yeah.
She's a bad guy.
What
She's
does that even
literally
mean?
So literally, she wants
She's trying to
sell
put Coolies
coffee.
out of business.
Yeah,
Sherry. That's what
What
it
do you
is.
mean? That's my
literally-
enemy then.
She's literally trying to sell. She's trying to get her coffee brand to be #1 in the world, so she aligned with the bad guys.
Yeah.
That
Yes.
is such a random story.
I know.
Very much fits in the Tekken world.
This
though.
Shaheen outfit
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
That is very clean. I
It's
like the black and gold piece
ridiculous.
right
I feel
there.
like we saw somebody wearing that at the knowledge set last
Yo,
night.
actually.
Actually. Shouts to the boy.
I love her little strut when she's in stand. She's like, yo, what's up? I love it. Oh, wall broken. Let me in. Okay, she'll be able to get to the other wall.
Art on
Break
these
it.
walls is ridiculous. Don't break it.
So how exactly do you put an input to break the wall? Is it a different input or you just keep on
No.
doing the
It's
combo?
just, if you hit the wall like high enough, it will break the wall. It's just a big impact move on the wall.
Yeah.
It'll break, and then it just goes to another move.
Like certain moves just have enough impact to wall break, right?
Gotcha. There we
Oh
go.
my
I see
God.
the wall chipping away.
Oh.
Yeah. And she's really annoying because she's got a lot of tricky lows. Her stances really kind of throw you off. She has a back turn stance. Her stance when she goes, it's called Liberator stance, literally from like 1-1. She walks forward. You have to be careful because she has an auto parry out of it as well, but goes for the heat. That's what I was talking about, running 3-2. That move used to be so stupid.
Gotcha.
Goes for the low. Wait a minute. Cobble's trying to run it back, bro.
Ooh.
Yo.
With punish?
Yeah, that was a whip punish. That was definitely a whip punish.
It looked like the Azucena put the e-brake on and tried to catch Congo doing something, but that was nice patience.
Yeah, this character's really cool. Okay.
I mean, Congo's going to have to find a way around this because...
Surfing.
Okay, nice little down 3 right there. And this challenge with the down 4-1. And that's what I mean about the down 4-1s, right? You're at this range where you can get the hit, but committing to it means what if they move? If they backdash once, they get this small punish. If they read it even harder, they'll hit you with a launcher.
And the down 4-1's mids usually, right?
Yep,
As
down
well,
4-1s.
right?
And that very much kind of sets the tone for what kind of character you have. Certain characters have faster down 4-1, slower down 4-1. The range is different a lot of times, so you have to know. That's some of the character knowledge sometimes you would want to have.
Oh, I see that stance where she's walking around with the hands on the hips, trying to scold you. What you doing now, drinking my coffee?
Yo,
For real.
I'm telling you right
The hell
now.
is that in your hand?
She be jamming, too.
I see.
She be jamming.
Stop, she can come to Long Park with that right there. She can go to J Street
That's
with
the
that.
bad guy. That is the bad guy. I mean, oh, she's going up. Like, I'll kill your family. Like, for the love of coffee.
For the
Think
love
about
of
that.
coffee, yes.
For the love of coffee.
For the love of coffee.
Oh my goodness, bro. Azucena in the building. It's been a fun show so far. This is the very first block of Evo Japan, bro. Very first block, son. What we got next? Oh, Mo Street Fighter. More Akuma. Gamer B Akuma.
Breaking records out here.
Yeah,
the oldest man sponsored, according to Dexerto. 46 years old, this man is sponsored.
Fire.
And you will still get these hands in Street Fighter.
That's facts, because Gamer B has been godlike for so long. Let's not forget that is an Evo champ right there.
Yeah, man. A lot of people don't understand, man. I love that, like, one of the largest discourses about fighting games is when you have to stop playing them. And it's really all up. You never have to stop playing. You never have to stop playing.
Look at Gamer B right here. As you mentioned, been godlike for so long as well. And one of the things I love about Gamer B is that he's really taken that responsibility for his country, right? For Taiwan, for his region, of being like one of the premier people in the scene. And he's done so much work in Taiwan building up the FGC. It's a beautiful thing.
I've been to a Gamer B event in my day or two, and it's always like love there. He does it for the community. It's not even just for one respective game. It's for the entire community.
Like, we know him as a Street Fighter player, but he puts on for all the games when it comes to TOing, building the scenes. It's a beautiful thing.
Oh, you spinning it? No.
No, he wanted to save it.
I was surprised a little bit just because he was so low on drive. I was like, maybe he does it.
I mean, it's candy. You did now, though.
But it's okay, because all he needed to hold on to was that drive rush cancel. Next combo was going to kill, baby.
Listen to this car crash.
He truly...
Get out of the street!
Oh, that was it. Okay, that was the last game.
That was a sequenced bow, too. That was sick.
Oh,
Shout out to Gamer B. He's been using that stick for God knows how long. I've seen that
stick's
stick
older than some of these players out there.
Yeah, for sure.
That's straight
100%.
up. Straight up.
Like, actually, that's why I laughed, because that's just actually facts.
He's been using that stick for a long time. But shout out to Gamer B. Shout out to Taiwan. Shout out to you guys for being on the couch with me. This is my first experience on the couch, and it's been a blast. Because obviously, I don't know too much about Tekken, but Steve, you are an encyclopedia.
It's cool.
And just the conversations that we're having, I'm learning so much.
No, I mean, look, in all honesty, we always talk about this, and when it comes to commentary, the couch is perfect for this, because, like, obviously we already have history with each other in our respective games. We've all played games together, but when we get down and being able to have this dialogue, we get to learn more about the games, and on top of that, it's just a really good time. So I hope the people at home are also enjoying it, because once again, even though obviously we all play these games, I always learn stuff when I'm on commentary, because obviously I don't know everything, but it's always a fun time. And on top of that, y'all are some of my best friends, so it's always a good time. Yo, look at Mr. B. Look at Mr. B back there. What's up, Bruce? What's up, Bruce? What's up, old man? What's up, old man? That's what I'm talking about.
Good job.
And that's another sick thing about this type of setup that we got right here, right? The couch, the stage is literally right behind us. Players can come down, say what up. Nah, it's great vibes, man. Great vibes.
I remember, he used to come over to Killer Kai's house too and play games. He was one of them. Everybody used to come over there. That was one of the training grounds.
Oh man, I remember back in CEO, we were all hanging out, and then he was just talking about like the future. He's like, "What do you want out of the FGC share?" And I was like, "I'm trying to win Evo." And then he was just like, "Oh yeah, I can see that happen. Just practice more."
Yo, I like the inspiration.
Look, that's what I'm saying. It's just like the small little conversations that you have, and you get to meet these players. That conversation was at CEO like 2013. It's been 12 years. It was something so long ago, and it's just so cool to like look around and to see everyone still here.
Yeah. I think that's one of the most endearing things about like the community that we have, is that like there's so many people. Like I said, I'm a transplant to the West Coast. You know what I'm saying?
You
Still,
are.
when I came to she said it so look at me. You are.
I was like, wait a minute.
But it's always been love, man. It's always been one of those things where, like, I learned so much more about the community and being in this space because I met y'all and I came to Super Arcade, and literally it made me a better person to see and be around y'all because, like, it made me love the community even more. So it's always a pleasure to be here talking with y'all, man.
The same goes for us, 100%, with y'all being around 100%, man. And one of the things I really love about the couch setup, too, is because, like, we may not be as familiar with Tekken, me and you, Sherry, but we play so many fighting games for so long that we know the questions to ask, right?
No,
we know the conversations to have.
I think that's one of the best parts about, like, and that's how I know you guys know what y'all doing, because y'all ask these questions. And Sherry, that's one of the things I always like to commend about you. You be asking questions. You're like, hold up, I don't know what that was. What was that? And I'm like, there you go, Sherry, talk to me. You know what I'm saying?
Like, honestly, we live in a world where some commentators don't want to do that, right?
Yeah.
Like, they feel like they're going to expose themselves and whatnot, but honestly, the viewers can smell BS anyway, so you might as well just ask, bro.
Yeah.
Just ask. I'll tell you, I don't know everything. That's why when I tell people all the time, when I'm like doing Street Fighter and stuff, specifically with the guy Jammers, shout outs to the bro, I'm like, oh, you're my book. You're the Bible.
Yeah, what'd you just
You're
say?
the Bible.
I mean, Jammers has like all the official names. Like when he goes to bed at night, he has a list of all the moves in Japanese on the ceiling. So he's just laying tucked in bed, just reading it before he goes to sleep at night.
Oh, stab. Shout out to the boy Jammers, bro.
The Tetsubaki Seppuku.
I'm going to dream about this tonight.
Right.
Oh, man, but Hissy versus Bear Chi.
And also, this is another one of these characters. June specifically has one of the best mid-track moves in the game, which is it's super scary to deal with because, one, her damage output is really high now. And obviously, this is her first game in a while, but they made sure she returned with a fashion because she be taking people out.
June's Lord, she's the mother of Jin?
Of Jin, yeah. And Kazuya's old significant other.
That's right.
Wait, so Kazuya is way older than Jin? I felt like they were the same age.
No, that's his son. Kazuya is the father of Jin.
Oh, that's godlike.
That's why he got beef with his dad.
Yeah,
though.
Okay. I thought they were just like brethren. Like they kind of look the same age. And then how does Devil Jin come into this?
Because Jin is it's like Evo Ryu 2.
I see. So it's just like another. Okay.
Precisely.
I'd be a Devil Jin player if I played this game.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a regular Jin fan. That's like one of my favorite things.
I want the wings. I want it all.
You trying to fly? You trying to get this Red Bull?
I want it all. Damn, you the woman at the garden?
Yeah,
I deserve it all. Give me the wings. I deserve it all.
I deserve it all.
I just remember
flying laser beam hill sweeps. I deserve it all.
The flying laser beams. But I remember when I first started trying to pick up Tekken, and everybody was saying the hardest thing you could do was Electric Wing God Fist. And I was like, that's what I want to do.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm the same way.
If once you actually hit somebody, I feel like it's one of the few things in fighting games. You hit somebody with an electric, you're like, oh, I'm dealing with a professional. Like it instantly reads like, oh, damn, they know what they're doing. So, and that's one of the things I love about Tekken. There's things you can see players do, and you're like, oh, damn, these guys either play this game a lot or they're character-specific players. And that's one of the reasons I really love Tekken. You really learn a lot from just watching some of these people like, oh, damn, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, just for June, Arslan used to play June, right?
We used to play Kazumi, and it's kind of like June because she's kind of like linear like that. I ain't going to even say it in this game, but they look similar. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
This outfit specifically, but that character that Kazumi, she's not even in this game. So.
And is this June's first Tekken game or no?
No. She was. So the thing that happened was she was in Tekken 2, and she was not in any game. That was the last game, solo Tekken game she was in. She was in Tekken Tag 2.
And
that was the last time we seen her. And then outside of that, it was Tekken 2. So it was like, this is her first game in like 20-something years. Yeah, and she came back. And you know what the lore is? That stage that we were in when you was like, it's the Princess Mononoke stage?
Yeah.
She was asleep there.
Just chilling?
She was
sleep under the tree?
She was basically sleeping in a tree because she fought like one of the characters, and she's like, yo, I gotta rest. And literally, and so if you like, oh God, I love stuff like this. So what happens is when the characters fight each other, they have like specific intros, right?
Yeah.
And like Kazuya, he'll kick certain characters after he fights them, but he won't kick her. Like he'll be like, you dead. But if it's her, he'll be like, all right, and he'll just leave.
That's
So
so
even though
sweet.
this dude Kazuya is actually crazy and he wants to blow up the world, he still got love, for June.
That's the love of his life right there.
Is it? I mean, if he could destroy the world, where is she going to live? Is he going to take her somewhere?
I think it's a little different there. It's kind of like, Thanos and his daughter.
See, you know what, Sherry? We need to talk about some of your motivations. You're agreeing with Thanos, looking at people's feet.
I didn't say I agree with Thanos. I do not agree with Kazuya either. I'm just saying there's a bit of beauty to the madness.
Yes. Man, Sherry, we really got to talk about this.
I was gonna say, how toxic have your relationships been, Sherry?
Hold on, we don't talk about that.
Right now.
See, now that's something that cannot be talked about on stream. We're gonna have to go to
Save
a
this
bar
for
and
Sherry.
talk about that.
We gotta save that for Sherry stream. We gonna leave that alone. Oh man. But no, man, this character, June is definitely one of, oh my God, what a side step. He actually uses the stance to get out of the way. Also, this okay, spins the heat smash.
Some life back.
And she's one of those characters that can get a lot of life back, right? Like her recoverable life is in the highest, probably only second to like a character like Yoshimi. So actually it might be higher. I'm not exactly sure.
Hey, can you tell me what the icon is with June here, her unique icon?
Oh yeah, this is her newest one actually. Basically what happens is it's kind of universal. You get powered up or extensions off of some of your moves,
so it's
right?
one of those again.
Yeah,
okay,
and it's, a lot of characters in this game have that.
Okay.
So and I can't remember all of them off the top of my head, but that's one of the newest features to Tekken 8, where characters get like an icon power up, and it either extends their moves, it gets extensions to it, and yeah, it's across the board.
So she's got another one. She's got one of those as well, guys.
Also, this stage, when you get to the third round, the floor is lava. You hit it, boom, you get another. It basically gets a new combo extension.
Wow.
I mean, I just realized they're in space.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like meteors are legit floating up into the atmosphere.
Yeah, they're definitely in space. It's funny because you see Huawei come out and he's riding a motorcycle, and I'm like, what the hell?
What kind of motorcycle is this?
Yes, armor to go through it, and that's also one of the things I love seeing about Tekken 8, because obviously it's super impressive, right? But there's small ways you can call them out. You can use armor sometimes. If you see people going for armor, you can use throw. So they keep that RPS pretty active. Calling it out is still really hard though, because obviously it's all about aggression in this game. One wrong guess, you're on the wall, you're on the defensive, and you really got to be careful.
Yeah.
Can kicks. Heat burst. We're trying to extend this combo. Look at the damage. Yeah, like I said before, she's one of these characters. In all of 8, she's still been taking off a chunk of damage with her gameplay and just combos overall.
Ridiculous pressure right there from Hissy to tie up the sit.
I have no idea what she said, but it seems very graceful and peaceful.
Bro, she used to like she'll win, and Snow White, the bird, will just come and be like,
yeah,
yo, what's up?
That was
That's the name of the bird?
No, I just
you just said Snow White.
My bad.
It's very Snow White-esque.
I get you now. Yeah.
Yo, this stage music is one of the greatest in any fighting game ever.
Is it?
Wow.
Dog, this song goes bonkers.
If anybody's an authority on fighting game music, I will give that to you. I
swear, if you go after this, just go listen to this song. I swear, I'm telling you, it's one of my favorite songs ever.
Are they not in Paris?
Yes, on the CA, yeah.
Nah, this is hard. This is hard.
And the new character, Victor, is actually sitting back there watching him fight. So if you don't pick him, this is his moment. He's literally sitting back there.
Cool.
Yeah, he's sitting back there with a waiter.
Man, Tekken's always got some of the coolest stages, bro.
I love Easter eggs.
Oh.
Wait a minute, we good? We all right.
Just a little pause.
Ooh, what a dunk!
Dunk, and yes, hop kick punish.
She's so graceful.
And while standing 3, big
like
damage. Yeah.
Is that an overhead, that kick?
No, yeah, well, it's a mid, so yeah.
Yeah, so mid, yeah, my bad. You have to block it standing.
Yes, sir. Oh, we got to be careful
on the
on the wall.
block zone you're talking about, right? Like, you can't punish that.
Yep. Keep dash. Uppercut.
Very true, man. Yeah, it's wild to see Steve in this instance, because I feel like, oh my goodness. Steve's like, I see more like that in the past games, right, where they put themselves at a sweet spot and really pick their moment. Now you on the wall, though? Oh my goodness, this character is oppressive.
Yeah, like he used to have like one of his main things from the older games was back one, right?
Yes,
counter hit starter,
yeah.
where he literally was like, all right, that's how I start my game.
You would just snipe with that.
Yeah, but now he used that new Lion Tamer stance, because people like, I know they're looking for back one, so now they swing and he's like, over here, launch, instead of getting the big counter hit fish.
Okay.
But it's going to be a little harder versus a character like June. She has really good pokes. She has a stance where she has nice lows out of it as well. And Steve has a problem where he can't launch all the time. He doesn't have fast launches. So a lot of times when he gets the block, he's only going to get smaller punishes. They've made it a little easier now where he does have like some clean launches, but they're still typically slower than a lot of the other characters.
And now is he building that life back amidst the combo?
I like that.
I love the moves with the bird. Yeah, like setting it down. That's what I'm assuming.
Do you hear the saxophone in the background? Dog, the song goes crazy.
My man Steve was doing the air sax.
Dog, it goes crazy, bro.
What is that palm she's doing?
Yeah, is that she's setting the bird?
Yeah. No,
that's what it looks like to me, bro.
So one of the few characters that has like a projectile, right? That's what that is. And on top of that, once again, it goes so far that it controls the mid-range. This is one of the characters that has some of the best tracking in the game and some of the best range because of those moves.
Gotcha. And Bear Cheeto really gathered themselves up.
The kill with the rage art, they always do extra animations and stuff like that.
That's dope. That's dope. I like little stuff like that in my fighting games. Just like what we saw Victor on the boat and whatnot. Like you mentioned, the kicks as well from Heihachi. Or no, you said Kazuya.
Yes.
Is the one that kicks them after. Yeah, little stuff like that. Always a big fan.
I remember I was talking to, I did like an interview with Harada a while ago, and he was like, yeah, Steve, like, what are some of your favorite things in games? I was like, I like character interaction. Like special intros, Guilty Gear and stuff. You already know how I feel about that. They always do these big things. So and they kind of like removed it from Tekken, right? And then they put it back in this game, and it's like overhauled. They got like third round interactions. They got special KO screens. They got literally characters come in and they do very specific stuff to just kind of accentuate their relationship. So like Jack and Elisa fight, right? They two robots. Elisa comes in, she's like, hey, how you doing? And she does this and her head falls off. And it rolls to Jack's feet and he takes it and he throws it back to her. And then they fight. So stuff like that, man. It's really beautiful.
So sick.
Either way, we are going to go to a quick break. We got plenty of games left. Don't you worry. This is only day one of Evo Japan 2025. We got more games right after this.
Don't go anywhere.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
What's up, y'all? And welcome back to Evo Japan 2025. This is day one. I am with the lovely Tasty Steve and the lovely Ringe. Thank you guys for joining me today.
Man, it's been fun, man. You've been holding it down with us. What do you mean, us joining you? We've joined each other. We're all here together, okay?
Yes, that's true. It is a collaborative effort.
It's been good, though. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of games so far. We've been seeing a few names, a lot of unknown names, but that's what happens on the day one, right? We work our way through the pools, and then as it progresses, we kind of whittle out all the people that, you know, we're just feeding the pools until we get these winners.
I mean, between Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6, there's literally, what, almost, that's over 7,000 competitors.
Look
so,
at the shot.
Yeah,
Quick
look at this.
Quick maths. That was crazy. That was the way you just did that. Bro, obviously somebody was in school instead of playing Street Fighter. Don't tell no other prodigy. Don't tell his dad. He'll get mad.
He'll come and lecture me, scold me. What were you doing some math
That's your
at
problem.
school?
That's your problem. You was already doing math.
Or you'd be winning like Noah right now if you weren't doing math earlier in school.
Oh, man. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
but look at so many people. There's so many
A
competitors.
sea of people, man. This is actually
The
really
pools,
cool.
I think, are every 20 minutes, too.
Oh,
So that's insane. I mean,
Yeah.
pool blocks are used to being like an hour, 2 hours,
Yeah.
really. But now we have every 20 minutes they're starting new pools. So
That's
I
a lot
mean,
of people
There's
here.
a lot
Yeah, I
of
mean,
competitors that got to get through.
Like we talked about, second largest Street Fighter bracket in history. You have to imagine they got to be moving it quick. But yeah, in addition to Street Fighter 6, of course, all kinds of people here to play that. But you heard Justin in the opening segment, right? Even the non-tournament games, there's a lot of people here to play those. I saw somebody run up on Yipes like, yo, there's Marvel over here.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I
come
saw
by
it,
when
yeah.
you can. Come by when you can.
You need to do this. You got to go play this Marvel.
There is side tournaments. So there's a Marvel 3
exactly.
side
Yeah.
tournament, right?
Yeah.
And there is funny City of the Wolves is also a side tournament
Yeah.
here. And the Co-op Cup, we
I
love
was about
Thirst,
to
right?
say, shout out to my homie. He actually hit me up. He wanted me to play on his team for Virtua Fighter. I'm sorry, they got me working. I'm definitely one of them. I love Virtua Fighter, and I definitely was going ham when the game re-released.
Yeah.
And I would have loved to like come here and because I've never actually played in one of the B tribes or the none of that stuff.
Oh, really?
And it's a big thing. I really would love to do something like that. Maybe one day when I'm not commentating.
Not commentating.
Yeah.
It's so cool because like Virtua Fighter, I heard that they just released a new patch for 5,
Yes.
and it's like a 12-year-old game.
Yes.
But that's really cool
Wild.
that like the developers are just like, let's do this patch because we know the new one is coming out. We got to bring the players back in the community to play.
Super smart move.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. If like I remember, me and Rip came out here a few years ago, and I think it was just for Evo Japan or something else, and we went to some of the more Virtua Fighter centric like arcades, and it's nothing but like salary. It was nothing but salary, and they all had on suits, and they're ridiculous. Like they're old men, but they will beat you up at Virtua Fighter.
Ooh.
Bro, one of the first people I ever got introduced to in the FGC that really put me on to what the FGC was, it was Shidosha.
Hey,
Oh, yeah. Virtua Fighter, yeah.
Shout out to the
Fighter.
bro Shidosha. Like he's one of them, and he be when I'm playing like Virtua Fighter, I watch his streams. He plays my. It just goes back and forth. Shout out to Shidosha as well. But we gonna get back to it. Tekken 8, King Ray Jr., our Tatakai Tuesday winner for the game, is on the screen, and he's down around, but up a game.
But up a game.
But up a game.
To another from Japan. Is King Ray Jr. sponsor Rear Side? Am I reading that correctly?
Rare side, but it's a 4 and a 3.
Okay,
So
okay.
I don't
Rear
know.
Side makes more sense than Rear Side. I went a little dyslexic there.
He's so gloomy. Oh, wait a minute. Big damage, bro. Goes for the low. Yo, Raven in this game is ridiculous. He's so cool. He's absolutely ridiculous.
I feel like every time I see Raven, I had no idea what's going on. Like, no matter what Tekken game.
I mean, what they did was him having like the shadow clone things, like brand new.
Yeah.
And this is coming from like he was a Tekken 5 character where he didn't have any of that, and then he was in what 6. They changed him out in 7 for Master Raven, who had like the sword, and she's the leader of the Ravens.
Yes.
And then they brought him back, and he was like, "Yo, I'm trained up." Yeah, it's actually sick. He's like, "I'm trained up," and that's why he's able to do like the clones and everything. Yeah. He's like, "Witness the results of my training," and that's why he goes ballistic. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
I love that too, since he wasn't in the last game, right? Like the lore is there.
Yeah.
Like why he wasn't in the last game, and now comes back with a whole new style. Super sick.
Also, you can cancel. I ain't tell you. You can cancel your heat burst activation. So like if you do it, like if you're like, "Oh, I just want to do it as a bait," you can actually
it's like a
cancel
bait.
it. Yeah.
Does it spend the bar though? Does it spend the heat bar?
So the thing is, when you use a move, it takes like a little chunk. But if you just activate and cancel, you have to throw a bar.
Oh wow.
Need some stuff out.
To the wall.
King Ray Jr., I just saw him playing at Level Up Expo as well.
He did really well there too.
He did really well, but he lost to Arslan.
Yeah, but I think the night before at the local, he beat Arslan. So yeah.
So there's some rivalry going on over there.
And that's wild. King Ray Jr. has come such a long way, bro.
Oh, yo, and Raven has like a back turn counter. So if sometimes you'll see him, you'll see him standing there. No, he'll literally be like, "I got you," and you'll like for real. But that's the thing. He's not a crazy stance-heavy character, but you have to respect his back-turn stance because he does have options out of it. He has a low, he has a power crush, so even if he chooses not to do the counter, he has an armor move out of it as well.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it have anything to do with like the power of his clones?
Well, no, not really. It's just him. It literally, he'll be back turn and he'll catch your hand. And but he also has like the true ninja move where he can make a clone of himself and the other one just drops down, so he gets away from danger. Yeah, he'll literally just be like, nope, and he's further back. So but it takes a piece of life, and people do it to like delay the game just in case they're getting overwhelmed.
Okay.
That's really cool. I love it when fighting games have that little extra element with characters. For example, like Zato, like you have the shadow that you can control, and then like Blanca-chan.
There you go. That's what it was, right? Yeah. Okay.
That's really cool.
No, that's it. He's a Zato. You're talking to a Zato.
You said the words of my heart.
Zato?
Yeah, that's my guy.
When I was watching Guilty Gear, I was just like, if I was to play Guilty Gear, I would be playing Zato.
Oh,
because,
really?
Because his execution is super hard.
Yes.
But when I saw his mix-ups, the 50-50 with the shadow, I was like, I'm about that life.
Yes.
Nah, that character, I mean, he's my favorite fighting game character across all fighting games, straight up. Like, it's super sick. Yeah.
But unfortunately, he got super nerfed in Strive, right?
Yeah, they just shoot that character over and over again.
I want you to know, and I've always felt this way, that character can never be bad. I don't care who you are.
Put the camera back on me.
Look, I've been scarred, okay? I've been fighting this character for too long. That character can never be bad to me. You can't tell me that character's bad. You can't tell me that character's bad. I don't care. You cannot. I don't care.
He is just not as effective for the effort you put in as compared to some of the other top-tier characters. But he is strong.
And also Strive, right?
Yes.
The Strive is definitely a different kind of mix of what Guilty Gear has typically been. And obviously, and when you put him in that respect, he's definitely not as strong as he used to be. So I'm not completely on the other side of that.
To be fair, though, he was cooking a little bit at the beginning of the game.
Yes, he was.
You know what I'm saying? A pose? Spooky hands?
Where they were just like, nah, we can't let him cook this much. So we got to bring him back.
That's kind of how his trajectory has been in almost every Guilty Gear game. He starts out really strong, and then they're like, all right, he's cooking too much, and they got to tone him down a little bit.
See, the thing is that I need to talk to all the developers so they all agree on this. It's just if there's something that takes heavy execution, they should always be top tier. That should never be taken away from them.
I'm with you.
I'm
definitely with you on that.
I'm a C-Viper player, you know what I'm saying? So
Hey,
you should never
one
nerf
of the
Viper.
same. I feel you. I'm
Like,
one of them.
If you're doing that much work to make things happen for you, you should always be top tier.
Look, I personally just like doing cool stuff with my hands.
Exactly.
100%.
Like, I'm one
like
of them.
pressing some buttons.
If I could do combos flashily in the game, and we used to talk about, we was playing Marvel 3, and you was like, yo, Steve, the way you hit combos, like, I want you to know this is with intent. It ain't no slacking over here.
I forgot about that.
You know.
I forgot
we used to
that.
play, and he was like, yo, Steve, you kind of, I'm like, I want you to know.
Yeah, I'm a more gentle when I hit this thing, and my man Steve, with that.
I smacked the hell out of my stick. That's why when we were talking about sticks, the versus fighting stick from Mad Catz was my favorite stick because of how heavy it was. Because when I was playing C-Viper, I was like moving like, because I'm used to the arcade. I'm used to sitting at the arcade where you can't move the machine. So I moved a lot, and I would press, as you say, with intent. I had anger behind my buttons. So I had to play on the versus stick.
Can't believe I can't see this character's feet. This is crazy.
I've never said that in my life. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't believe you on that one. but I remember learning stuff with Zato and Exer because that was the first game I really learned him in, bro. And like some of the light conversions where you had to do like 3 lights plus a pierce and like all this stuff, like that really trained my hands to be ready for whatever, honestly.
And you got crazy with it. Speaking of, Guilty Gear Strive on the screen, and also one of the cooler characters out there, this guy Slayer, bro.
Yeah, Slayer and Testament as well. Super cool in this game.
Testament's really cool.
Yeah, they've gotten a lot of love over the course of the patches. Definitely more viable than they've ever been. So love seeing it. And yeah, Slayer got toned down a little bit, but best believe you're going to die real quick if he gets his game started.
What's the character that has the key? That's her husband?
Aba, ABA. Yeah.
ABA?
Yeah.
I saw that character for the first time at the Arc World Tour Finals, and it was so, like, the work that they put behind that character is sick.
Yeah.
Like, when he's not activated and she's, like, forward dashing, and then she's, like, dragging him. I was like, this is sick. So I started noticing about Guilty Gear, like, how much work they put into like little micro animations and whatnot.
It's actually
it's really cool.
The reason why it's one of my favorite anything, not including just fighting games, the characters, and like even like to the point when I used to play like the older games, I would pause the game in training mode to see the different animations.
Yeah.
Because they literally had certain animations that were like 1 frame that you literally, if you only see it if you were paying attention. So that's one of my favorite things about it. And on top of that, just like them bringing back these legacy characters and making them even cooler every time, like I'm always happy.
Is the Slayer the legacy character? character here?
Both of them.
Both of them. Yeah, both of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Testament's been around for quite some time. Obviously, definitely completely different. And you said more valuable here,
Yes,
but I would
yes.
argue original AC
Oh, I just
Testament.
meant it Strive.
Okay,
I just meant it Strive. Yeah, of course, definitely.
I'll leave
Definitely
that
AC Testament is peak Testament for sure. But the universe as well, that means that's the special counter hit that only Slayer gets. Oh my, you dead, bro. Yeah. You ain't living on that.
Yo, over the
He just sent her over the platform. You couldn't even see her anymore.
Sharon.
I was an Otani home run, brother. That was out the park.
But Testament, that's some real goth girl vibes right there.
Yeah.
The way that Nappa Hunch is playing, you guys tell me though, this looks like a terrible matchup. I don't know what it is. Like Slayer's damage and his movement, whatever that stomp is, that slam, I feel like she can't get out of that pressure.
Nah, the thing is I think it's the reverse. I feel like obviously Slayer definitely can move around, but Testament controls a lot of the screen once they get started, right?
With specials, but I feel like movement-wise, she actually doesn't really have that much movement. But you tell you guys correct me
She's
if
a
I'm
little
wrong.
bit stick in the mud when it comes to movement, or excuse me, they're a little bit stick in the mud when it comes to movement. And Slayer just in general has always been one of the premier movement characters of the game, as you can see like that.
But those blocks?
Yeah, that was a ridiculous block. Also, even got the instant defense on that, so that was very impressive. And that's what you're going to need, right? Because Slayer does have a bunch of mind games with the dandy step where you can go over the cross of
Look at this
overhead.
animation.
What's happening right now? Why do I see 2 ghosts out?
Yes, bro.
So the familiars you see, like literally they put like a little mark on you, and they're 2 like little fairies, little succubus, right?
Yeah.
But once they go into the super, they get big, and then they come out and they literally do like a sequence of attack. Yeah, it's actually once again, like when it comes to animations, I'm pretty sure there's not many that match what Guilty Gear has done. Not even just now, but just over the years.
And that's the thing with like, it feels like every Guilty Gear game, it comes out, it's like the prettiest game you've ever seen, and then somehow they improve on it over
Every time.
Like
Every
somehow,
time.
some way. Like Slayer, Testament, Abba, as you mentioned earlier, like some of the most well-animated characters across any fighting game.
And speaking of, you know who else? You know who was an ABBA player back in the day? Combo Fiend. He was one of them.
That's
You know,
right.
He was one
I
of
love
them.
me some combo fiend.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, you were, you're gonna melt to that one for
Look
the
at
Slayer.
this, bro. Look at bro.
Yeah,
This dude's Slayer in this
The
game looks
defense,
so
though.
sick.
And the fact that the overhead guard breaks you like that, that's why it's the purple combos, because you're still stuck in block stun, and you have to guess what the next hit's going to be. So there wasn't even an opportunity to do anything.
This is something that I really, really like about anime games. I just don't play anime games, is I love defense. So I feel myself when I'm just like, oh, I blocked that.
Oh, you see that block?
So yeah.
I feel like anime players and Marvel players get the same feel.
100%.
That's one of the draws.
Yes, absolutely.
You block something, you be like, yo, damn, I'm nice.
Yeah.
Damn, did you see me block that?
You thought you were
The
sick.
succubus.
Oh, the magic pixel, bro. Nappa Hunch.
Back to the neutral.
They gonna do this.
Burst.
The wake up burst.
Yeah.
BRC.
Okay, overhead on the first side.
Oh.
Got the blood-sucking universe.
Let me get some life back. Let me get some life back.
Oh, the universe counter hit. Yeah, you were dead.
You would have died.
Yeah, you actually would have
died.
He would have built the 50 tension and you would have died, but nice burst, especially at the timing that they did it as well, putting Slayer in the corner, getting the overhead at the end.
So Slayer's a vampire?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's the vampire.
He's actually
Guilty
the
Gear.
vampire. That's right.
I see.
He got delayed in this game because we had Nagori Yuki, right, who's also a vampire. So they definitely...
They couldn't have too many vampires at once.
Yeah, they let him rock for a little bit before bringing back the OG.
These animes, I
Dude,
just
that
love
did
watching.
50%.
Oh, yeah.
This
It's
game-
Guilty Gear Strive, baby.
You know, one of my favorite things about Guilty Gear Strive, obviously not like the conventional like Guilty Gear games, is that they turned it more into like a Super Turbo-esque game. It's more concerned about like the neutral and how you navigate other characters than anything. So of course you'll get the hit, you'll always be able to do damage.
Okay.
But the thing is, you don't want to get hit. So you're literally, part of that is being like, how good is your defense? Who's gonna get that hit first? And I love like one of the things that they've done in this game to kind of reset it is you do get these neutral resets when you break the wall and stuff like that. So they really did put a lot of thought into it, but that's one of my most compelling things about like Strive is that like they thought about that to where like they want you to focus on the neutral, being able to move around and finding that big hit, because once you get the hit, it's always going to take significant damage. Maybe not a huge chunk of damage all the time, but it's significant to the point where you feel like you're in the lead.
And it's an interesting balance with the positive bonus aspect of it, right? Like still getting some type of buff even with the wall break. Oh, good. Was that a charge dust?
A charge
you
dust.
snuck that in there like that?
Okay.
Oh, the low profile for the jump in. That was super clean.
I like the stage transition right there. Puts it.
Oh, the trade. I don't blame fools for trying to press right there, but or excuse me, fool 2 trying to press, but Nappa Hunch. That's all they needed.
Okay.
Like, just look at the damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
You don't want to get hit no more, you know? But
What's
also,
that little heart thing that pops up on the bottom? What, Testament? Yeah, that little heart thing. I know it's like her little fairies, right? But I see it pop up every now and then and it just disappears. I wonder if that's like a bomb or something that she like traps. I don't know what that is. What?
I believe it's just like an effect, right? From the
It's
move,
just
it's
an
just like an
effect.
after effect.
It's just an effect, like it hits.
Yeah, see, like it just stays there. It's just a little.
I wonder if
you
it was
know.
like a little trap, like a Blanca-chan.
Or like what's it called? Kane in Fatal Fury, like the City of the Wolves, where he puts out the little bomb.
The little bomb. Nah.
Yeah, but
that'd be too cheap. Don't give them
100%.
ideas.
Don't give Testament
I love
anything
some
like
cheap
that.
stuff.
Don't give them ideas, okay?
Do
I
not
love
give
some cheap stuff. What's the
Cheap enough.
character in this game that has the 2 swords? The chick with 2 swords.
Oh,
that she gets-
Ramlethal?
Yeah,
Oh,
Ramlethal.
jeez.
And then she like the swords are a trap, right?
They're-
Like
Yes, the swords are everything,
The
honestly.
swords
Like,
are everything.
everything. They're her footsies. They can trap you. They can frame trap you. That you can put them on the wall, and before they explode, you can run up and throw them
That's what
because
I'm
they're waiting
saying.
for the
I'm
explosion
about
to
that
happen.
life.
Yeah, I mean, that character just won Arc World Tour Finals, so, you know, yeah, pretty good character. Shout out to Red Ditto.
Yeah,
Red Ditto is
right?
also
Yo,
here.
yeah, shout out
for
to Red Ditto.
from NorCal, right?
Yeah, from SoCal.
SoCal. So, that's right.
Yeah.
UC Riverside, I think.
Yes, yes, yes.
Shout outs. SoCal Collegiate.
Yo.
Esports leagues.
Also, shout out to Sage Jam. That's how I found out about
Yeah,
Red Ditto.
he was a hoop squad.
Yep,
he was
he's
a
a
hoop
hoop
squad
squad.
member. That's how he got into fighting games. Yeah.
That's so cool.
So
Okay,
definitely
to the wall.
Yeah, she could. Okay,
Oh,
you know what? Yeah, we forgot about that. So she could teleport to the little
She
heart.
can teleport to it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, so,
she has it out
okay.
there like that. Yeah,
So it's
my
like
bad.
a little portal.
Basically,
It's like a
so
JV
like
portal.
you get a hit here, right? You get a knockdown, you get a hit, and the guess is like, hey, are they gonna take the space, go for a cross up, or just keep the screen at the? You know what I'm saying? So you really do
It's a
have
threat.
options.
Yeah,
Definitely forgot about
precisely.
that.
Ooh. And then the
Punish on
wire
the
C
burst.
blocked. Yeah, you ain't gonna get nothing now. Take him down. Full 2. Takes the set 3-1 over
Yep.
Napa Punch. Namesake 2 Slayer. Napa Punch is one of Slayer's main moves.
I keep wanting to say like Mappa Punch. That's what I'm gonna say.
Man, this character's sick.
Dude, every character in this game,
Yeah.
they
Every
just look so
character
cool.
That is the calling card of Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
That every character is very cool, very
Bro,
unique.
is my man in the? Wait, hold on. Is he Carl from Blaze Blue? Hold on.
Is
Or
that
the
who-
dad? Or the dad? My bad.
Well,
My bad.
question for you: is
Relius.
it Blaze Blue or is it Blaze Blue? You guys tell me.
I say Blaze.
I say Blaze.
I say Blaze.
I've always said Blaze Blue, but then someone was just like, "Wouldn't it be Blaze?" And I started thinking about it. I was like,
I'm pretty sure it is.
Why are you trying to
Right?
apply conventional logic?
Yeah,
That's what I'm
dude, we
saying.
play fighting games. No
Have
one
you
cares
seen
about the
Blaze-
right way.
Especially the Blaze Blue story. Have you seen, man?
Nah, listen.
The
They
lore
don't
on
even
that
know.
game-
They don't even know if it's called Blaze or Blast. They don't know. That's how confusing it is. The story makes the name confusing.
Facts. Oh man, but yeah, man, it's been hell of a show here at Evo Japan so far, man.
Nah, man, it's been a really good time, and I love that we're starting to get some of these other games in there too. We got to see some Guilty Gear. Obviously, another region that's very strong, Japan and Guilty Gear.
Yep.
But also, we're in a spot where every player, a lot of players, are going to be coming here, getting some games in for Guilty Gear specifically.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like, yeah, America actually went home with the Evo Japan title last year for Guilty Gear Strive, so yeah, we are going to take a quick break, though, before we get into any other games. Please keep it locked and loaded right here at Evo Japan. We'll be right back.
Everybody, welcome to Evolution. You already know what time it is, baby. It is the celebration of fighting games, and we are so overjoyed to be here.
There are so many people here. The venue is huge.
Oh my God! He doubles Nitro. He closes out the first set, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution. This is the spectacle of fighting games.
Welcome back. As you can see right there, Evo Vegas is upon us. June 9th. You need to get your tickets before, especially if you want to get in before you can't get in. Get those tickets now. I'm pretty sure all of us are planning to be there. And look, if you like anything about fighting games, if you think this is cool, Evo Vegas is the one you want to be at. The big shindig, the big party is going to be a lot of people. One of the largest free play areas ever, one of the largest community arcades. You get to see the Stick Museum. You get the cool art gallery as well. There's so many things there, and I tell people all the time, as a big intro to the community, you want to go and see something cool and see how this community actually festers in a big tournament setting in the States. Make sure you come to Evo Japan, or Evo Vegas, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, when was your first Evos?
Oh, man. I know you're before me. I want to say mine was 2010.
Okay.
Which, yeah,
okay.
like, you know, it's pretty old now, but at the time I was like, damn, I'm such a new kid on the block. But, yeah, it's been, what, 15 years since my first Evo now, and now you, I mean.
Yeah.
Mine
What's
is
your first
Tasty
Evo?
Steve.
I really don't remember the date. But it's not. I think maybe went before you. I think you were there before me though. I don't even think
Was
because
I mean, he was
in the
2010.
I didn't go to Evo before I lived on the West Coast.
Oh, okay,
so
okay,
I
okay.
had
That
never
makes more
been to one.
sense.
My first Evo was after I moved
okay.
So you're actually after us then?
Yeah. If you guys
Oh,
went before that,
wow.
but if you guys went to Evo before you knew me, then
Yeah.
you're an Evo vet, and I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, Evo 2009 was my first one, and I haven't missed Evo since.
Yeah, that's facts, though.
You know when my first Evo was? Jeremy still had hair.
That's fact.
He still had hair.
Jeremy was a Rufus player in Street Fighter 4, and he had hair. I bet you guys can't imagine that. Vicious.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was going to say, yeah, for all those at home who don't know what we're talking about, Vicious, of course. I know it's hard to imagine, but there are pictures out there.
Yes, I got a few on my phone, just for memory's
Same.
sake.
Speaking of which, you need to show the pictures of you, Steve, from back in the day with your long hair.
Bro,
Different from the long hair you got now.
It's definitely different from the long hair we have now.
But
Sherry's favorite character, Jury on the screen.
I mean, she's not truly barefoot, though.
Oh, okay, you would notice.
I was going to say, you got a problem with that, though.
I'm just pointing that out there since you guys are trying to say that I'm a Jury foot lover, you know.
Okay,
All of you, and also, I actually absolutely hate Jury.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, word.
Coming as a C-Viper player from Street Fighter 4,
Okay.
you know, like, Jury just wasn't it for me.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you, I just hate Jury because she's too good.
No, she's really, really good.
Yeah.
I think there's a little envy there though, because I feel like C-Viper should have been the character that was like the face. And Jury took that away from her.
Yeah, Jury has definitely become the heir of like the female Street Fighter main character.
Yeah,
for
outside
sure.
of Cammy, these are literally like the two classics plus Chun-Li, right?
But I do
pick
like
it
that,
up.
like, she's one of the newer characters that has really kind of like risen
She
to
has.
like
Absolutely,
being like
yes.
that. And then and I'm gonna tell you right now, one of my biggest problems was like, I was not a fan of a bunch of the Street Fighter 4 characters.
Okay.
I love Sea Viper. I thought Abel was cool. I absolutely, positively, with all my being, hate Rufus. I used to play El Fuerte until I heard him talk, and then that was it. Like,
El Fuerte. You didn't like Quesadilla Ball? Quesadilla.
I literally wanted to leave my house. I was like, I don't need to live here anymore. This is,
oh, man. But, of course, Cammy been piecing people up since 4, really.
Yeah, and still, like, we said how good, like, Jury is. Cammy just the same. Definitely one of the staples of, like, Street Fighter 6 when it comes to knowing how to play the game. The meta, the DI.
She's still alive, though.
Yeah, because the level 2 is just going to be feng shui.
Reset for sure. No.
Oh, the wake-up throw. They both got hit by the wake-up throw and checkmate situations there.
Yeah, I wonder if that was, like, intentionally with the elbow to try and bait something out or just mistimed media. I don't know.
Yo, I will say, I do like how Cammy's like checking with jabs just in case there's a drive rush there, just using the jabs, but...
And that stand jab from Cammy, that's juice, man. A lot of great players utilize that to really keep their opponent at bay. Obviously, that's a special Punk the God. Best stand jab user in the game, in my opinion. Oh my, the knuckles across the face, can't finish the combo, but we'll find the throw when you try to blue stuff.
This Cammy is all gas right now. I have seen no breaks. Like, even when the combo drops and the buttons are whipping, there's still another button right behind. That's what I'm saying, it doesn't matter. It's all gas right now.
100%,
all gas,
bro.
no breaks, Jacob Fatu.
Exactly, that's how I thought. You already, perfect carry into the back throw. Okay, take the positional advantage. I like that. And we have both players, though, showing no fear. No fear in their life.
I actually absolutely hate that habit that Street Fighter 6 has built in that, where like you don't want to anti-air with like your anti-air, whatever it is, DP or button, that they go for perfect parry.
Yeah. Definitely. It's something that can be exploited, but yeah.
I'm just old and I'm hating on new mechanics.
Hey, look, it's like that sometimes. That's how we know you've been here.
Facts.
But something cool that I don't know if Japan is the one who started it, but something really cool that they started doing, because, you know, autocorrect DPs aren't the greatest in this because DPs are so slow in this game. Japan actually started doing dash unders on cross-up jumps.
Same. You know what's crazy? A lot of times, and one of my things coming from like anime games and playing Street Fighters, I see characters in the air and I'm like, I'm gonna dash under them. And a lot of times it don't work, like, especially versus characters like Cammy.
With the dive kick?
I'm like, you're in the air, I'm going under, and I'm like, damn, I just got hit.
I think we were talking with Yipes about Yas, the Ryu, right? Yeah, but instead of doing cross-cut DP when people jump out of the corner, he gets like the roundhouse anti-air. He's able to do more off that. So yeah, I think that's definitely something that's going to be developing more and more, like answers to people trying to jump out of the corner and getting an optimal reward off of it rather than just like a DP, you know?
I'm trying to figure out, like, the stand roundhouse from Ryu does so much damage as a punish to the jump out. I wonder what other characters can do something like that, because his roundhouse is very unique.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can do like the crouch fierce and a run, which is cool, right? But that's still not as much of a reward.
Yeah.
That's like what we're talking about with Ryu.
It's really unique too. It's very like character defining when you have those situations.
Nice. On reaction. Trying to get the overhead to get the scaling out of here.
Trying to be sneaky into the level 3. Anna should be closing his bad boy out. The life bar is already empty. Slamming.
Bad crack. Thank you for getting the feet away before Sherry could lose her mind over it.
There's no feet showing. What are you talking about?
I'm never gonna let
they cut it away before they showed it.
I like shoes.
I like shoes.
I like actually that's the argument. I like shoes. I don't like toes. I like shoes.
Shoes, they should be covered.
I'm just saying. But anyways, shout out to Anna.
Yeah.
You know, nice recognition.
Yeah.
That Cammy likes to mash buttons all the time. There's a lot of counter hits over there.
It was.
Just saying.
They were definitely hitting the buttons.
With the covered feet. Both had covered feet, by the way. Just saying.
But also, we were talking about like anti-airs and stuff like that. One of the things I will give Street Fighter 6, and it's not to say I'm taking anything away from it, is how people have started doing like walk under cross-cut, like uppercuts. Shout outs to Urio. Like, he does like, literally people will see him, they jump, and he literally walks. And then he hits you with the uppercut. I'm like, that's what I like to see.
That's fire.
It's crispy to me. And like, obviously, we were talking about how people jump over. They definitely have made it a lot of ways of getting in Street Fighter 6. Like, there's a lot more variety to it. And, of course, even on the defensive side, because you got to go worry about parries and stuff like that. So, definitely an evolving game, man. Definitely one of my favorite iterations of the series is Street Fighter 6.
Yep.
And this is coming from somebody who's been playing for a very long time. I'm a 3rd strike. I'm a 6 guy. I'm a 2 guy. Not that big of a 4 guy. But, yeah, you know how that goes.
I'm with you on that.
I love 4.
I was gonna say,
obviously
I know you 4. I know you 4. You sitting with 2 non-4 people right now, to be
honest. That's insane. Street Fighter 4 was the golden age.
For you.
Of fighting games.
Oh, fighting games. Wow.
Games.
Oh,
So
wow.
They cut to just y'all two at that moment. Oh, that was so good.
Like, we're not going to talk about, you know, 2009 to 2013.
Look. Street Fighter 4 did amazing things for the community. We're not taking it away from that.
It's not just about the community.
You sounded like a really big fan right now.
I'm an 09er. It's where I came from. So I got to fight for my. That's what I'm saying. What are you doing?
So let me give you the story.
You're trying to get back.
Let me give you the story, Sherry. Let me give you the story. So I was 09er, picking up Street Fighter 4, right? I played. So I started getting into the community. I saw Marvel 2 footage. I was like, I'm too late for this game, but if there's ever a Marvel 3, I'm done with 4.
And then it happened.
That's 2009 to 2013. Marvel 3 dropped, Vanilla Marvel 3 dropped in 2010.
In 2010, yeah.
And then we had so many tournaments going where you had so many players play multiple games across the board.
And the chat would say, when's Marvel? Because they didn't want to watch 4 anymore.
But it's not about that. I'm talking about how we would stay in top 8s like Sunday. Nowadays, people watch their games respectively and then they leave. But when it came to that age, everyone stayed. Like everybody watched top 8s throughout all the games. Like that's how I met the Killer Instinct people. I met the Tekken players.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen. Look, I'm not trying to take. Once again, I wouldn't take nothing away from what it did for the community. I played a lot. Ask Jeremy. Bitches was at my house. I played
you were playing El Forte,
a lot.
so that's different.
No. I played a lot of characters. I played Viper. We talked about this. I was a Viper, Forte. I played Geef at one point.
I played Rufus and Dudley.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You know, maybe that's why I can't say much because there were a lot of Rufus players, but Dudley is a sick character.
Yes, I love Dudley. Please, I don't think he's going to come back in this game, but I hope he does one day.
Okay, I'm assuming this is, but I don't think this is the Owl I know. So
no, Owl is a jury player.
Okay.
This is just one Owl.
Yeah.
Was there a Tekken player with this tag too, right?
Okay. But I think he's sponsored, so I don't think this would be him.
Gotcha.
Well, what's really funny is there's a lot of players have multiple names. Did you hear that there's like 3 Hikarus here?
What?
All spelled exactly the same, different sponsors. But I remember people were looking through the brackets. They're like, which one do I have?
Wow. Do you think that's intentional? You think? Because I feel like, how do you come into the spot and have somebody else's name?
So apparently one of them was an older Smash player. So like they came from different communities, but we don't know who came first. You know what I'm saying?
That's part of the mix-up. You're losing on the pools bracket. You don't know who you're fighting.
That's how it happened with Shines, though, right? The Shines.
Yes, that's true. We had to tell which one we were talking about. No. New York Shine. Yeah. No. Guilty Gear Shine.
Shout out to Street Fighter Shine, of course.
Shout out to Street Fighter Shine. Y'all know.
Mr. Sean Simpson.
Yes,
just back up.
Damn, you have to put his government out there? No, there's people looking for him. He can't be doing that. Found him. We found him.
He's staying in Springfield right now.
What's crazy is if you were part of the FGC during the Facebook days, I know everyone's government names.
Oh, wow.
If you're my friend on Facebook.
I don't like that at all.
I just remember people's government names for some reason.
Okay. Do you call? Wait, we were just talking about this.
I don't even know your government. Do you I don't know your government, Sherry.
A lot of people think my name is Jenny from Genix. And I'm like,
somebody actually said that.
Yeah.
So I was talking about you. They were like, yeah, Jenny. I'm like, who are you talking about? And they were like, Sherry Jennings, the player. I'm like, why'd you just say Sherry Jennings?
Why'd you skip the
He's like, because her name was Jenny. I'm like, that's not her name.
Like, what happened to the first part of Sherry Jennings? Why'd you just default to Jenny?
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. That one has definitely never occurred to me.
Dude, we've been talking about this. Like, do you guys always call your friends their fighting game names?
If I met 100%. Them in the community, like I've never called Flo Ari in my life. He will always be Flo.
Ah, okay.
And he's asked me that before. He's just like, dude, we've been friends for like 10+ years now. Why don't you just call me Ari? Why do you call me Flo? And I was like, I cannot see you as Ari. You are Flo to me.
No, that's true. I remember I introduced other people, and I'm like, yeah, man, Nerd Josh and Range. They're like, who? I'm like, oh, Jesus.
That's
Josh.
Yeah.
See, and with me, like, I don't like my real name, like, so that's another reason, like, I prefer to go by my title.
You know what's crazy is just, like, you are forever Ridge to me, and, like, the only reason why I know your government name is because I added you on Instagram, and I was like, there's no way I would ever call him by his government name.
I don't give Louis or Luis vibes, bro. I just don't.
It's fun, bro. I swear, he introduced himself to somebody last time, and he said it. I was like, who? He said,
who did I bring?
I looked around. I'm like, am I tripping? Oh, yeah, that's his name.
Not really.
It's like yikes. I always just say yikes. Never in my life have I ever called him Michael.
Nah,
or Mike.
I
feel like that's disrespectful. If I call yikes Mike, I would hurt myself.
Exactly. I'm taking my ass to the woodshed myself.
And he's saying is, ow, getting a level 3, getting a game on the board, tying up the set.
1 up. Firing back up against Linda on the DJ. Very explosive matchup, honestly, Cammy versus DJ.
I just realized I have that Cammy jacket.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I was walking around Anime Expo, and a leather company actually did that Cammy jacket in leather. So I was just like, I don't mess with Cammy like that, but that jacket is sick, so I need to cop it.
That's fine. Like the straps hanging down on the side?
Yeah, it's everything.
Heat. That's heat. That's heat. Give me that drive gauge, please.
Yo, let me out. Let me out.
I'm so happy they nerfed that.
Yes, with the no side
I would get so pissed.
Somebody would say that, like, why did they take that away? I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what?
She didn't deserve that.
She definitely didn't deserve that.
They're just like, oh yeah, but if you block it, then you get the world on her. I was like, okay, just like every other character.
Yeah, what the hell?
She gets a side switch if you get hit by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you block it, what the hell? What are you talking about?
Everybody exposed if I block ATP, bro. Like, huh? I actually really like this matchup, though. I think it's very interesting just because, like, Cammy, footsie base, so fast on the ground. But DJ having different ways to manipulate his hurt box with the sways and whatnot. Even being able to low crush some moves with, like, the axe kick and whatnot. Yeah, really, really cool matchup, honestly, in my opinion.
I mean, I think DJ is such a sick character, although I absolutely hate playing against him.
Oh, same.
But he's so cool. Like, any character in this game that has just like a multitude of tools.
Yeah.
The way that you can use sway, and because dry brush is just like a universal tool, but he is allowed to switch it up because of what he can follow up with sway is really, really cool.
Yeah, he's always been like the anti-meta Street Fighter 6 character to me, right? Like being able to blow through fireballs and whatnot, check people trying to dry brush check.
I was gonna say, is he anti-meta? Because his dry brush jab is egregious.
I mean, in that instance, he's very meta, right? But like he doesn't have crouch medium kick fireballs, or crouch medium kick dry brush, excuse me. But let's get into this one with the Tekken. We got Lydia and Reina. Okay, building now.
Wow.
I love all these new characters. I don't think there's been one repeat character of the Tekken matches we've seen so far.
That's one of the things that I really love about like 8. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Steves.
That's fine.
Because who doesn't love Steve?
I mean, come on now. The name alone, you know. Also, this stage is sick.
You have not said one stage was bad. All the stages have been
Am I wrong?
Look
at this stage. Hold on.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Oh, this is a special intro, by the way. Oh.
What's she saying?
I
what did
no idea. No idea. No idea.
You just gotta put us on the spot like that.
I mean, you said the intro was sick, and then.
No, I mean, I wasn't talking about the clash, not the language that they were speaking. Jesus.
We're not actually Tekken characters where you can just like understand every language.
I don't know
and speak
about the
our own.
education system in the Tekken world, but they can speak bear, the cheetah, like kangaroo. I'm like, what the hell? What is the education? And they go back. They don't even switch to their language. They just Japanese to Australian. Like, they don't even matter.
I mean, the Tekken Department of Education, bro. We need that help for real.
I feel like you could lead that class though. Maybe not in the conversation clearly, but in everything else.
Yeah, Lydia is another one of these characters that came back and benefits a lot from the Tekken 8 like revamp. She has a lot of stands and it goes heavy when it comes to like the mix-up in a lot of instances. And it's not so much as like, you know, you getting knocked down and having to guess afterwards. It's more about how to defend against her stance, right? So she'll go in the stance and she has, well, she'll take a poke, or like, let's just say you duck thinking the low is coming. It's a big combo starter. So you really have to know how to challenge the stances, whether it be like a down jab or a fast mid. You really have to call her out on it. Now Reina, on the other hand, she's the newest machine, right? And she literally has like a mixed style of like machine. Like she still got a godfish, she still has a hell sweep, but she has like another martial art on top of it. So she's got a lot of unique kicks, a lot of unique attacks as well.
Is she the daughter of Heihachi?
So the thing is, they don't, I don't want to ruin it, but as part of it, like they don't tell you, right? Like literally they allude to it because in the story she's like, they're like, yo, who are you? And like, what are you doing? And he's like, no, I'm just here to help. But she literally is like trained by Heihachi.
Okay,
so
trained by Heihachi.
That's why she has like a god fist and stuff like that.
Her outfit is cool because I don't remember her having this. She's usually in like a jumpsuit or something, right?
So she has like this crazy, like you saw the upswing in like the Reina cosplay because she has like the purple jacket. Actually, you would actually really dig the jacket. Like it got the arms out, it's purple, it's really sick. So, but this is her other outfit, but it's also really sick. So.
Yeah, the aesthetics of Tekken 8 go crazy, 100%.
Ooh.
Okay, V-burst, counter hit, and once you see the gray screen like that, that means it takes the recoverable life. So if you ever see like the screen flash like that, that means, oh, they have no more recoverable life. And not every character has it, only certain characters have it, and they apply to certain moves as well.
Okay, so it's like a move base, like this move can do that and not? Okay.
So like Kuma, right? Kuma, the bear, he literally, or even like a panda, like the throw out of hunting stance, it literally zaps the bar, so you have to like duck it.
What does Panda and Bear say to each other in the intro?
So Kuma has a crush on Panda.
Yes.
So Kuma's always hunting Panda. He's like, yo, what's up? She's like, yo, stay away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
Let me get this fish and smack you with it.
Yeah, that's true.
But now we got, oh boy, JB in the building right now, going up against Nabara on the Cammy. And JB should have plenty of high-level Cammy experience, to say the least.
100%. I mean, like, he literally plays in almost every single weekly online tournament, right? I've commentated so many of his matches already.
Yeah, legit.
Bro, that whirlwind was meaty as hell. We comboed on it.
Oh, yes, it was. Mark keeping him locked down in this corner. What are we going to do with it? Drive rush.
That's a 50-50 there.
Yep, strike throw. And it's an equally weighted 50-50, right? Because you're going to die from the throw anyway. So at that point, you can't just take it. And once again, you already know. After the forward throw, we got 2 bars. The Asar is not far.
Missed follow-up. I think it was a crouch strong after that.
Oh, the fake side switch.
Damn. Yeah, JB's just keeping the pressure meaty, right? Really testing Nabara. Oh, no, and the parry came out. Faked him out, caught the recovery. I love that from JB as well. He didn't even go for throw, right? He pressed the button on that, and the bar just wasn't blocking back. You can block out of parry, you just can't do anything else.
You know, one of my favorite, like, kind of like meta, like, mental stack things is, like, character. We talking about a little bit with DJ, how he can kind of feint you out of using your drive bar, right? Where you use the parry. I mean, JP does that as well. Quite a few characters. That's one of my things in this game that I really like, because it's kind of new to the Street Fighter universe where you have to worry about that resource so much that you want people to spend it by feinting them. It's actually cool.
And one of the evolutions of what we've seen in the meta so far, and maybe why JB did that stand medium punch in response to the parry, is that a lot of time now, people will hold parry and then drive rush out to avoid the punish counter on the throw, right? So and that's how you counter that, is you just put a button out and then they drive rush into the button. So that could have been what JB was looking for earlier.
I was trying to bait something out there.
Trying to get a reaction out of JB, but he's not doing it. But he gets the jump in, though, Nabara. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, something that JB actually does really well in this matchup, he almost got it there. It was a pickup when he gets to juggle off like Cammy trying to do the dive kick. Because if you hit her when she's trying to do the dive kick, you actually get a juggle because she's in juggle state in the air.
The force knockdown.
Yeah, I definitely have to get used to that. Like, even when I'm like fighting this matchup, you get the float, and I'm like, oh dang, I can get a fight. Like, I'm gonna show those characters, I get a DP or something like that. Or even if it's just a jab or a medium punch for a reset, still works.
Yeah, so I see, you can see again, JB doesn't go for the throw right there, right? He's really, I think, expecting the bar to cancel that parry and a drive rush. But either way here, oh no, he wanted the back throw. I swear, when people drive rush out of the corner, 90% of the time they do back throw. 90% of the time.
Because they're trying to put you in the corner.
Exactly, yeah. And that's what makes characters that have like side switch combos really dangerous. Like Ken, that's like a great thing for Ken, right? He drive rushes out of the corner, you think it's a back throw, he just side switches you with the combo anyway.
What isn't great for Ken, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
All right, you know. Oh, and again, JB has been working this corner, bro. Block the DP. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Optimal.
Yes, indeed. Efficient with the meter usage as well. Again, Nabara not letting that drive rush rock long enough to get close for the back throw. Ooh, JB got caught off guard by that jump. It was definitely one that I wasn't ready for either.
Oh, to trade.
JB's got 3 bars sitting on deck. Force knockdown, juggle state, as Sherry Jennings pointed out before, and he gonna get, oh, never mind!
There's no way, that was way too far. I mean, I didn't know that, but like from the...
I knew that was gonna win. I was like, there's no way that hits.
Because the very last hit before he activated it, that's how I was like, wait, you did level 3? I know if it was closer for sure.
I was like, man, once I saw, I was like, that's really far. And I was like, nah, I don't think it's gonna hit.
Like the hitbox on that is actually pretty close to his body.
It's a little deceptive. A little deceptive.
Like, maybe he knew something I didn't know.
Yo, me in the building with the textbook, Brian. Man, one of the things that I love about D, and I've been seeing in a lot of tournaments, is he's really starting to play like Tekken 8, right? Like, he's really starting to wrap his mind around. He's like, yo, I can't play it this way anymore. I actually have to play it this way. Yo, he got the sparkly one, too.
Was that a man grab?
Yeah, so it's a hit grab. So if you, it's an input. So if you get the hit and input, it's a combo start if you do it right.
Amazing, yeah. Something as you were mentioning, like when people transition from different iterations of the game, like they always have difficulty in the beginning because the meta is a little different, right? But it's always beautiful when you see the competitive players starting to understand how they need to change and they start adapting.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And like, and now even talking about this game, like specific, yo, the punch, that was so god. Like he did the punch parry on the gun hit. That's actually crazy.
And Brian, he got juiced in Season 2, right?
Yeah, he's got like a brand new low that wall splats. It's actually stupid. And just dealing with this character, but one of the characters on the opposite side of that, Victor, even though he's still really good from the original version, he's definitely been toned down.
Okay. Yeah, I remember him running amok online at the launch of the game. Like, everybody was playing
Wait, what, is that a gun that he has?
Yeah, he got a gun on his hip, and he's got like a plasma sword thingy too.
I mean, why? It's so funny to me when like fighting games bring in characters with like swords and guns, like Happy Chaos, when you're trying to like melee people. Like you're trying to go punch for punch, and then he whips out the sword on you.
Knife to a gunfight, man. My man's trying to win. You ever thinking you think this is a fair fight? You think I care that you don't have a gun and I have a gun?
Bro, he just pulled out.
To be fair, like you'd be like, oh, he got a gun and a sword. My man Brian got a knee that's unblockable. You feel me? I don't know if he has that in this game anymore.
Yeah, it's definitely it's still
It's
there.
still unblockable.
It's still there.
Sick. Yeah, so you know, if my knee's unblockable, then I guess bringing a gun is pretty fair.
Spins the heat. He goes forward.
I don't know much about Brian, but he does look very buff.
Yes, he's sick.
Brian
he's
is
also
one of my
crazy.
favorite characters.
Yes.
My vibe, edgelord vibe, 100%.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, because he's an edgelord.
Yeah, he's very edgelordy.
Bro, the entrance, he literally is holding a minigun. Like, it's crazy.
Tom Jet upper as well. It's one of the hardest things to do in the game as well. So, like, that's another reason why I really like him. He's got, like, a big execution thing with him, too. Oh, breaking the camera, bro. Victor's like, bro, why you gotta do all that?
He's like, what's up?
He's like, yeah, you cool.
He got into CQC stance.
What a sidestep forward back to jet upper.
Nah, that's knee right there. That's big knee.
Oh, I love that. I love that combo.
Yeah, bro. Oh, was that counter immediately after? It looked like it.
Oh, what are you supposed to do about those dashes?
A lot of you get interrupted if he's not doing an attack. He's got a high out of it, so if you see him do the big swipe, it's a high, but he also has a mid. So it's literally just if he knocks you down, you see him do it, it's a guess.
Okay, so you can't interrupt him out of it. It's just really fast.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like I used to have the same issue with when I played Mortal Kombat a lot. Like, you know how when you first see like a scorpion teleport and he goes off the screen, you're like, how the hell do you react to that, right? But it's once you get the hang of it, you're like, oh, you start to anticipate, you know where people start the placement, and then it becomes something
reactable. It's like
reactable.
Bison when he tries to TP on you.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
All comes with time and whatnot. That's one of the dope things about fighting games, right? Seeing the things that are like so abusable at the beginning, and then all of a sudden, as you get used to it, everything gets toned down. But right now, Chai, heat it up
to the wall. Taking the Oki. And there's the low, right? So he has the big swipe and he has the low. You block that low, you can launch it. You duck that high, you can launch it.
Step on the kicks.
But if you block the high, you hold it.
I was gonna say plus frames per day.
Plus frames?
Yeah, when there's like a guess like that in Tekken and there's like a high option, usually,
Keep the combo. Knee's in trouble. Oh, he missed it. What a sidestep.
Wait a minute.
But he got quite a bit of life back from that last combo, but he's not going to get the W.
I love that character, the way he went to the ground, holding his knee, holding his shit.
So the stun animations when they get combos, like you gens forward, they're like, Jesus, they like topple over.
Yeah, bro.
Did it again. He did that little sidestep.
For real. Man, Australia has came to play today, bro. Brown man taking down Yana Ring. Chai out here giving me some problems.
Oh! What is that?
Yeah, so once he's in heat, he has that same move, and if you block it normally, right, if he's not in heat, launch punish. But when he's in heat, you ain't touching it. You have to sidestep it, but it's really hard because the range is crazy.
Yeah.
He's literally one of the furthest reaching moves in the game.
And
he's been dropping a lot of these combos.
I was going to say, not getting what he was looking for sure. Trying to force the issue now. Did you catch him ducking?
Yeah. Because he's probably trying to sidestep on the wall and then follow up there.
Okay.
That's the thing. You do have the opportunity to get like out of the corner situations in this game, but if they call it out and hit you with a good mid or just a lay of it, wait for you to whip to get out of there.
And I'll be the one to say it this time. This stage is freaking sick.
I'm telling you, bro.
Every time.
I like the little candles on the floor.
So I'm saying interactable tutor just stepping on the joint.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
How was that continuing, bro? The knee, he tried it. That was the tangent upper. That was the unblockable.
That's unblockable.
Yeah, so like
you just have to do it faster.
Yes, exactly. It's like one frame timing. Like, it's extremely hard.
Raw
he
range.
Just did it. Oh, he actually caught him.
Oh, yes, indeed. He was swinging on him, not with something big enough to take the health bar away.
And if you notice, the gray life, look at it. He gets a little bit back because he gets the hit. Right.
Oh, I see. There's that little green. But Nino has heat.
No, he's got
rage.
Oh, that's rage. Okay.
And indeed, still able to close it out. The composed one.
Yeah.
Knee. Always, bro.
Very good stuff.
And
okay,
there's,
you pointed at this because I saw G1 on the screen.
Yeah,
I just hear the hype of the Japanese commentators right behind me right now. So I'm just like, what's going on in this match right now?
And
you can hear him going crazy. We can hear him going crazy over there.
And Daru with the Mai tying up the set as we join it as well. It looked like, and Jay was playing the Ryu, huh? Jay was, of course, longtime Shoto player. Has pretty much played damn near every Shoto, no matter what game he's played. But I like seeing the Ryu. I think that character is extremely strong, man.
Yeah, I mean, so Incross posted about this, and I don't know if he was talking about it sarcastically or he actually meant it.
Oh, my bad. Jay was playing the Mai.
Yeah,
okay, my bad.
He was saying that China and Japan has come together in a joint effort to show how broken Mai is because she is #1 in the leaderboards significantly on how many characters are legend with Mai.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this character is stupid, I will say that. But obviously, like, she literally controls the pace so well.
Yeah.
The fans, the drive rush buttons, her buttons in general. Like, she's really one of these very unique characters who has a lot of options. Wait a minute.
I don't want to sit up here and be like, oh, there's no answer to fan or anything like that. The annoying part is that how much effort you have to put in to counter it in response to a thing that's just quarter circle forward 2 buttons. You know what I mean? That's really the problem, and that's what really frustrates people. And now Indiru trying, oh no.
A little too early to try to get that punish.
Okay, we got that level 1 going. We got the 5 stocks. And this is where basically it's over for you.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta hold down. I'm gonna throw you, I'm gonna throw fan, or just throw you one more again. Jawa. Perfect on the board. Oh, it's the winner's final of the pool as well.
Okay, yeah, so this is to qualify out into round 2 that plays tomorrow, right?
I believe so.
I believe so. I mean, but there's so many people in here. I feel like they might have to run it today.
For real.
But also, I mean, one of the things I started like dealing with fans, that was great, is literally I just parry and just use it forward advancing to move a lot of time because they try to follow up. So you do have options, but it's more about the mindset. Like if you're playing somebody that's first in it, they'll call you out on it. They'll use a powered up fan. They'll use an enhanced fan just to mix with you, you know?
Even like at Rebel Kumite, we saw Blas versus Kills You a couple of times, right? And we saw Blas, he would parry and backdash. Like he already had answers as well. So there was definitely a lot of things you could explore, but as we say, it just feels like she controls so much for what you're able to do. And now we're in the corner just like that, but calling out the shimmy attempt with the wake-up medium.
Nice, get the top 2 backs.
This time the throw attempt. Jawa 2-0 wrapping it up.
But that's what makes her so good in this game, as you mentioned. It's just like her putting you in the 50-50 where you're the one who has to make the defensive read, but the resources that she has to use to do that isn't a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just so weighted in her favor with how much effort she expends and resources in comparison to the defender.
Yeah.
And that's really what separates. That's what's so frustrating about playing against her.
But also her roundhouse is cheap.
It's stupid.
That hits from so far because you're just like, all right, I'm trying to stay out of this range just so I can see just the fan coming. All of a sudden, she's doing a roundhouse and you're blocking. And you're like, wait a second, that reached me?
And even the fierce just makes me mad when I block. Just like tapping my forehead like that's patronizing, bro.
It is
patronizing.
I do like it though. I'm not gonna lie. When she like bops you like that, I like that. She goes like bop. I'm just like, okay, that's kind of sick.
I will say they really did kind of give a lot of personality to the character outside of like the gameplay itself. Like this very much seems like the way Mai would play. And if you play the character in any other games, it's very faithful to how the character plays.
Absolutely.
So, and on top of that, like one of my options versus the whole fan situation, if I see you do it with Marisa, I just armor Gladius. I armor like you try to jump in, you try to dash forward, so it makes you start using more buttons, and then we start all over again. You know?
I wonder if we're gonna see something like that, right? Where like a lesser character starts getting played more because they might have a unique
better
option.
Yes.
That's one of the evolutions of fighting game metas, right? So maybe we'll see that. Yeah, matchups and whatnot, how people approach them. Hopefully we'll see it one day. I still want to see Jamie get some love in the spotlight.
I mean, look, I'm gonna be real. I think he's fine.
I think he's fine.
I just don't think we have a player.
I didn't say
I
wanted him buffed.
No.
I said I wanted him in the spotlight.
All I'm saying is I think that he definitely. We just don't have a player out there who is actually like I'm gonna make Jamie the player.
Like Yurio right here in Japan, I think is one of the better Jamies. There's like a couple of Jamies that are pretty good here in Japan. Yeah, I definitely think he's got some juice. Just hoping somebody shows it off.
Same.
That's true. I mean, you gotta get. Oh, we got my girl Betty.
Okay, wait a minute.
I'm excited to see Betty. But I was going to say about the Jamie players. I mean, do you play against them in rank? When you play against a Jamie in rank, you're just like, this is why
they're nasty
people
individuals.
Hate Jamie players. Like, they start off the round with Odie Palm immediately. And the drink.
they're akin to the online ranked Ryu players.
Yes.
Like they're just individuals that have no decorum.
Dang, he's public enemy number 2 now, huh?
Yeah.
he might be. But like Ryu players actually, I think after they watch blogs, they're just like, you know what? This might be the correct way to play Ryu.
You know what's fun? You know what's crazy?
Maybe
So
I
I
should
still
wait a
see
little
a regular amount of Ryus, but it's like now that like Ryu's getting like this good, I've seen less of them now, which is so weird to me. I've ran into less Ryus.
I see more Kens.
Yeah.
There's more Kens out there. Just like, I'm not trying to play Ryu like that.
Yeah, right?
I'm trying to Dragon Lash some people.
That's what I'm saying. Like patience? No thanks.
No, thank you.
No, thank you
No.
whatsoever.
But Betty, I am so excited to see her play because she has been cooking.
Yeah, that's facts.
She's been doing a lot of streaming, obviously, but she's been doing a lot of like player versus player. And funny enough, Justin just released, I think, a YouTube video where they both challenge each other. So they're actually going to do like a 1st to 10 or something in Evo Vegas.
Oh, that's going to be sick. I'm pulling up
Yeah.
for that. I want to see that myself.
Definitely sick. So yeah, Betty bringing her talents to the main stage. Evo Japan 2025. Beautiful stage, by the way. Definitely a fan of a lot of the custom graphics that the JP Studios got going on as well. So big ups to all of the teams behind Evo Japan.
Max, look at all those sponsors.
I was literally just about to say, there's a lot of Suzuki up there, bro. We got Victrix.
Suzuki had that bike at Capcom Cup.
That's why I'm
mad
mad jealous because I saw mad people taking pictures. I was like,
I
this
was on
is not even fair, bro.
I'm one of them.
I was on it. Oh, and we got Mo Mai.
Eguto. Yeah.
But I'd rather break records. I don't know how people don't rock with this.
You know the lyrics?
Come on,
He's
bro.
commentating enough where he knows the lyrics.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not against it. I like it, you know.
I just remember the part when it's on, it's on.
When it's on, it's on.
All right, but Betty, as you mentioned, definitely one of the premier players out here in Japan on the jury. Oh, no, reaching. Hands and arms inside the vehicle.
Oh, my God. What were we just talking about? We were just talking about this character, and it's literally seeing it in action right now.
I think we're going to see a lot of mines this tournament.
Almost definitely.
Didn't want to spend the light into drive rush to steal the deal?
Yeah, a little strange right there. Maybe just flubbing in the moment. Got plenty of fans to make use, and yeah, that's the thing, right? If she got the stocks, what can you do? It's hard, man. Like we talked about, there's options, but you got to be so on point. And the drive rush overhead to start, that's rude. I love that counter.
That would have tilted me instantly. I would have been like, oh, jeez.
I think that's why she did the jump, like to call it the throw. She was like, oh, you want to be rude like that? I can be rude like that.
Oh wow.
If they got the pickup off of that, that would have been insane. But mine has, to me, one of the fastest drive rushes in the game. I don't know what it is.
It feels like it goes like it's super fast.
Yeah.
I'm going to look it up. Y'all keep chopping it up.
Finishes out. That's another round on the board.
But man, like the Eguto has been so offensive against Betty. I feel like when I watch Betty play, she actually dominates really well in the neutral, but she's not getting that chance. Because mine negates that. Like mine throws the fans at you and that's it.
It's literally, I feel like it's the kind of like the second coming of Guile, bro. Like she controls so much and it's like, now I get to play. Like if Guile could dash behind it and so faster, it would be what Maya is doing right now.
Yeah. There's a perfect parry. I like that. And this is also where Jury as a character shines, right? Like just having you in that corner, being under that range, right under the counter, that's where all her buttons hit.
Yep. Absolutely true. Okay. It's the combo knockdown mid. Neutral jump on the wake up. They were looking for a throw. Betty taking the momentum back, getting around on the board. Okay.
Let's go, Betty.
Definitely adjusted her game a little bit right here. Playing back a little bit more, not trying to take the offense as fast.
Damn, and yeah, Guto's had some pretty nice anti-airs as well, honestly. Oh, trying to commit to that roundhouse like you talked about, right? But that drive rush stand medium kick from Jury is potent.
Wake up, crouch jab.
Yeah.
We're gonna get the 5 stocks from the fans.
And I like that too because Betty had woken up DP'd last time when she got knocked down, so I think she thought that the opponent was thinking about doing that in themselves, right? But instead, nah, Betty, a closeout game 2 with a level 3, very much a composed bounce back from that game 1.
And a really good rebuttal on top of that. Like, that's how you know Betty's a good player.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people see this, there's so many people are watching, like, yo, that Kurt, they got destroyed, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, you don't understand what you're looking at. This is data. You have to have a good rebuttal when it comes back sometimes. And you can't let situations like this tilt you. Because a lot of times, like, you will get a first game, and it's going to be data for some people.
Absolutely.
And some people are just really good at adjusting on the fly, right? It's a lot of levels to this.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how fighting games go, right? And that's the beauty of first to 2, right? And some people, they want the 3 out of 5 because they want to see more adaptation happen, right?
Yes. 2 out of 3 is an art form of its own.
It is.
Exactly.
100%.
I have a lot of respect for like really good 2 out of 3 players.
People that can consistently win 2 out of 3 tournaments.
Yeah, very, very difficult. Want to get the oh my goodness, going all the way with the fans.
The defense was looking so good.
It was. The overhead is there, and it was speedy enough to combo off of Guto.
I'm hurt.
Set point.
You can only defend for so long in this game.
You can only defend for so long.
You're going to get wrong eventually.
But also, like, knowing when to, like, properly maybe drive reversal, get the knockdown, and at least get some reprieve, right?
Yeah, for real. We're going to see you already at this corner again, and what a clutch, perfect parry from Betty to switch it up.
Yep.
Yeah, you're really going to have to start switching up your approach, like you said before.
This will be where it all starts.
Indeed, and we talked about that, right? Drive rushing out of the corner there, onto the back throw, great tech. Oh, but waking up with it. That's not only a super, that's stocks.
Oh, what air to air. That was godlike.
It did so much damage.
Legitimately.
Betty in trouble. Betty goes down. Oh my God.
That was winners finals of the pool.
Is it a 3 out of 5? I can't tell sometimes because they just
I know.
Yeah,
I feel like they're expecting it to be 3 out of 5, and they just chill there for a second. But nah, that is going to be it.
Yeah.
Iguto takes the dub.
Like Iguto, he started introducing that air-to-air into the dive as an anti-air against Jury, and that last round, because he was buffed, that did so much damage into the level 2.
And it's funny, like, well, that's another thing I feel like happens a lot with Mayo. You get wake up super just so people can get the stocks.
Yes, absolutely.
And it clips a lot of people on top of that. So it's a valid strategy. You get the stocks right after it, and we saw what happened when you get the corner, they get stocks. You holding a lot of block.
I mean, it's the wake up level 1 that if it hits, gives the most momentum in the game free.
But even if it doesn't hit, you still get the stocks
you
on
still
block,
get the
right?
stocks
So
at
if
the
you're
very
doing it
least,
in a situation where it's just like you're not going to die from it, sometimes it is still beneficial just because you get the 5 stocks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
all right. Take it away, Steve.
Oh, you don't want it? You don't want it?
I heard us talk at the same time. I want you to
you started first. You do it.
Fair enough. All right, then. Oh, you want to take
I
it,
should
Sherry?
say I will take it then.
Sherry, you take it. You take it.
Well, I mean, all right. Thank you guys for tuning in, but it is not over. We're just going to take a short break before we move on to more fighting game action.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Okay. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Evo Japan 2025 here at Big Sight Tokyo. Just to change things up a little bit, my name is Vicious, otherwise known as the man himself. We got El Colt for the SNKC, and of course, you know him, you love him. It's the man, Say Jam. How you guys doing today?
How you guys all doing? I'm chilling. You know, this block is going to be a lot of fun. We got some good games that we're going to be covering today, and not only that, but this venue is heating up. There's so many people here. It's nice and sweaty with some games going on, and it's going to be a good time. I was watching earlier. I saw that they had a JV match up on the main stage as well.
Saw that, yeah.
Yeah, and it's been cool to walk around and see all the players from all over the world and all the booths and everything. Every single booth I walked through, they were selling.
It's packed.
Yeah, it is packed. There's so many people buying all this stuff. This venue is like full of people. 6,000 gamers for Street Fighter alone. There's a lot on the line here, and a lot of the tours also are starting with this event as well, which is really cool.
That's right, yeah.
That's completely right, but I am hearing that we have a special connection with Justin Wong in the venue. So let's go there.
What's up, everybody? We are back at the Evo floor right here, Evo Japan, and we're at the Evo Japan official merch store right here. And I want to talk to you about some of the cool things that they have here. They have the manga of young ladies who don't play fighting games. You can buy all the comics right here, from volume 1 to all the way to volume 8. Now, let's talk about some of the clothing. The newest thing that they have right here, Evo Japan, the bowling shirt. Bowling shirt right there. It has literally the Evo Japan embroidery in the back, which is really awesome as well. And if you really do like the embroidery, they even have the embroidery magnet right here for 2,000 yen. And I really love the fact that it's an embroidery magnet. Usually when you think about magnets, they're just kind of like metal or like plastic pieces. But the fact that it's embroidered, it's really good. You can obviously go for like the zip-up hoodie if you're a big fan, the Evo Japan t-shirt, a pillow, a buckler hat. That's also amazing. And the one thing, we already got one sold-out item right here, Evo 2023 stickers. You know, bring it back, bro. The stickers are really cool. So I feel sorry for all of you guys out there because, you know, it's one of these things that when it comes to merch, it's going to sell out. And you know what I love the most? I love so much when Yipes doesn't get anything. I can't stand that dude. So anytime we get some cool stuff, make sure he doesn't get a single dime. But besides the Evo merch, all the booths here, they're all selling really cool stuff in general, and I just love it. Because when you come to Evo in general, get ready to spend money. But besides that, enough of that. Let's go back to the couch. Let's talk back to the casters, and we will see you soon.
Well, that is not the case now, jackass. Yeah.
Where the hell did you come from, man?
Oh, I've been here for a minute. Y'all been chilling. But listen, I got some merch this time. I remember what you said last year, your piece of, how you doing, Justin? But we're here. I'm going to make sure you don't get anything. How about that? How about that? Is he still on the floor? Or?
I don't know.
I'm sure he can hear everything you're saying, but now it's a one-way street. Now he can't rebuttal. So get it off your chest now while you can, right?
Preach.
Well, I'm going to make sure you don't buy anything. Your yens and US dollars stay in your pocket. I'm right here, man, live. But now, check it out. The merch that I wasn't going to get, apparently. Well, here it is.
Some swag.
Fire Evo, you know what I'm saying?
Look
hoodie and all that.
Okay.
It looks very nice. Very nice. Hold on, let me turn a little more. Hold on.
Yeah, show off the whole thing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Wait, that's sick, yeah.
That's the pose.
They've changed the design like every single year, right, in regards to like both the Vegas merch and like the Japan merch. It gets me excited to see what like the other regional merch is going to look like.
Yeah, very flavory, very artistic stuff that they bring all the time here for the merch. So get yours as soon as you can. Don't allow Justin to get it, right?
Dude, right? I saw him walking with like, he's got like 500 bags already. Yeah, I'm like, bro, come on.
He has a little girl at home. Like, he has to be a family man.
That's fair.
Well, shout out to Justin, though. He actually gave me the tech in terms of shopping. I should have not even took it from him, honestly, but it actually works. I packed 2 suitcases, 1 in 1 suitcase. That's pretty much what I did, yeah.
You're a veteran already, man.
I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready this time around, for sure.
Yeah, it's hard not to like consume all of the things that are here, right? Because there's so many different collabs that have been happening over the years, too. They got like the high score girl coming back into it as well. I was like, I saw that. I'm like, I have to pick it up.
And the publishers too, man. They have so great merch this year. The booth for Grand Blue. Oh,
there's so much Grand Blue
tasty, so much stuff for every character. So,
even like the Japanese versions for like 10-0 too. They've actually brought in a lot of shirts and collaborations with people. I saw a full-on like Nemo T-shirt with his face just in the middle of everything. I'm like, dude, this is kind of sick.
Yeah, there was like a no grab shirt. Also had like the red X through it. And then even on the controller side, there's a bunch of official collabs. Like Victrix and Punk Workshop have like official art from all the games on there. So there's like a bunch that you can pick up, which I thought was really cool.
There's a lot of stuff right here on the Evo Japan, guys. Please stay here. Share the voice. Bring the people. Que venga la raza. As we are enjoying some of the best flavor in the world, the Japanese flavor, and we are going for a match because that's what we are here for.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Who are the gamers up there on that stage?
I think I know that guy. I think he scoops for a living. The guy on the left?
Yeah, he looks a little familiar.
He scoops for a living.
Wait a minute.
The Lily?
You might be right.
Oh, never mind. Oh, we're in a different game.
Wait, Guilty Gear?
Yeah, I thought it was.
You guys are both thrown off on this one. I had no idea actually was going to shoot over to Guilty Gear.
I'm with it.
Well, yeah, some Guilty Gear action. This is a big one for the Arc World Tour, obviously. The finals just happened. They got Red Ditto, who's doing some gaming right now over at the booth as well, which is really, really cool. And this game is just, yeah, it's going to be super, super awesome soon to see Unica out as well, and then see the balance match that they have for that character, and as well as the tour kicking off. It's a lot of fun stuff if you're a Guilty Gear fan, so excited to watch it this weekend.
This is where I get to pick both of your brains, because I know, Cole, you've been also playing a ton of Guilty Gear lately as well.
I have always been playing Guilty Gear ever since XX.
Yeah.
I just love to see some good old Testament right here.
Yes, sir.
As we are trying to establish the rhythm of the game. No flying zone for Faust.
So hold on, sashimi like as in the food?
Yeah, man. He's cooking.
Okay.
I mean, either he's cooking or he's going to go raw, right? He's going to do as much as he can to be as aggressive as possible because, you know, sashimi grade is always going to be like the best grade.
Like, imagine yourself, you are a master of cooking, but you always go raw.
That's right.
That's
right.
hard.
Speaking of cooking, there's a lot of things I can talk about cooking here.
Talk to me, Yipes. Talk to me.
I mean, you see it.
You know it.
Yeah, my forehead glistening, but I love it. That's all hype. That's all hype, I promise
the
you.
heat?
Yeah, the perspiration. Is that how you say it?
And the perspiration?
No.
Perspiration?
There you go.
Oh, wait a second. A little cancel over there, not allowing some play. We're going for the storm. Nice.
Immediate command grab. Offense time. Safe jump into fuzzy stuff.
You know what's so crazy? I always thought that was a plate that he was spinning on, but he's actually doing a tornado.
Yeah.
This whole time I thought it was a plate. Look,
he just summons it.
Oh, it's the command throw. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Meaty Grave Reaper into the pressure afterwards. You get the stain pop. YRC's out. You can get a combo off this, but no cancel. Oh.
I wouldn't mind getting hit with that command grab because of that right there. That hair looks glorious.
Yeah, you gotta take this fuzzy though. That's instant pressure for sure. That's why he was already negating some of that pressure with that FZ. Love it.
Man, not only that, but gets killed on hit right there by the Afro explosion. Oh, trumpet. There should be a free trumpet for Testament here.
Let's see.
Gold burst, whiffing from full screen.
That's crazy. We want to take no block stun. That's the danger of these games nowadays. Block stun. That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, for sure. And even more when you are against the corner. Look at the pressure right here. Gets opened up. Yet again.
There's so much going on, man.
You can't block all the time, man. Only human.
Yo, say Dan, just know you my guy. I know exactly who you thought I was thinking of.
Yeah, okay.
Just know that.
Same team. Oh.
I am sitting right here at the side of my sensei, el maestro, el profe.
Oh, gracias, tranquilo, papi. Diablo, pero tú no tienes calor con esa máscara.
Tantito, se moja y se refresca.
And also with you, Jeremy.
Yes, and with you, Sejan.
Okay. Just so I'm glad we're on the same page.
You need a translation?
I got some of it.
Yeah.
I got some of it.
I pretty much said, are you not sweating on that in that mask?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I say that if it gets sweaty, it also refreshes.
Oh, he's got cooldown inherently.
Yeah,
we talked about it.
Physics, my boy, physics.
Wait, he's got the AC in there? He's got it's pumping through? Damn.
Oh, the clouds. Oh, man, the mucks. Oh, gotta love it. Yeah.
That's right. That's pretty accurate, yeah. All the grimers, all the mucks.
Yeah, it does look like that.
You just simply have to do it, okay? With the Roman counter, no, gets stopped, no party for the trumpet, and yet again everybody's fighting for the tool and nobody get it.
Yeah, there was a banana peel on top of the trumpet, and then a mini Faust, and then a trumpet. It was all kinds of stuff happening.
You get the whole Happy Meal?
Yeah. Oh, fuzzy jump on the 6H.
Oh, this big combo, almost.
Yeah, that could have been a lot there. And crouching jump 2K hit is really scared to get hit by there too.
Oh,
death.
Real estate cover, straight from the gala.
Yeah.
I really like how Sashimi is not allowing any kind of rhythm to be against him. Always pressing buttons, always going for the challenge, and so far it's working perfectly for him.
Oh, I like the Air Grave Reaper to cut off that escape option. There's going to be a wall spot. Has the super, but instead just gets the stain reactivation.
Let's see. Isayo still has that bird that gets used immediately, and it's getting control from coast to coast. A perfection.
Man, you know what? It's been a while since I actually been watching a little bit of Guilty Gear, but man, Testament still caught their footing in this game still. I like that I've seen the character.
Yeah, and Faust is a lot better in this version too. This character definitely got some love. I think this version of the game too, it's been interesting to watch everybody kind of like, we're so deep into the game that you see expertise on all the characters now, right? Like people are really, really comfortable with their characters, so it's fun to watch like experts play at this level. Particularly this weekend, there's so many good players here, and I'm excited to watch. Yeah. Obviously, you know, the Arc World Tour champion is here, Red Ditto, which is going to be a fun one to watch. But even on the Japanese side, there's so many strong players registered. Tatsuma, obviously, who did really, really well at Arc World Tour as well.
Red Ditto from your backyard, right?
Yeah, Southern California.
Right, nice. Oh.
I always thought it was like a northern for some reason because like during Arc World Tour, a ton of like NorCal was just popping off in general. I mean, like it was a combination of California, so that's what it led me to think it. But seeing him as a Cali boy, that's a lot of representation.
SoCal
representation.
College student. His parents were like, bro, stop playing video games, just stay in school, do school stuff, and then he won the Arc World Tour finals. Maybe that'll help a little bit.
That's just how it goes, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna pay the mortgage, son.
Yeah. When you win 50 grand, you know, it's like, all right, wait a minute. Maybe these video games are working out for you.
Oh, this is seasonal? Yeah, keep going.
Some hunger and inspiration is needed, man.
Oh, we are stained. My goodness, we can't get that off with bleach. You're just going to have to sit there and block.
Oh, Sashimi working on this match point already.
Yeah, it can be tough, I think, for Faust to, like, not get tagged by all these options low in. That's a wall splat. Into the super. Reapplies stain at the end of this as well, so you got to deal with that afterwards.
Loves it. It hurts.
When you lay down in the bed.
Man, this is the life. I lost 1,000 points today, but it's okay.
I just love the way that Sashimi is playing. This is a demure, very elegant Testament.
Yeah.
Always bringing the pause all the way from the top. We are going to have a consistent 3-0 from Sashimi.
Man, the shark has a headband as well? Like, what village is he from?
I don't know. It's got scratched out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't know.
I see. Expat.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Expat.
Makes sense.
Crazy. When you leave the Hidden Leaf Village, I'm an expat.
Yeah.
Not a big deal. Yeah.
Good stuff over there.
Oh, I see a Street Fighter match happening above our heads.
Get some of that. Yo, you know what? I've seen a lot of close calls. Just to give you guys a highlight, Angry Bird actually almost got sent to losers early on. He went 2-1 last round. I don't know the Bice's name, but I was just in passing, and he just gave me that look like, oh my God. And then he just kept moving. So it's like, oh yeah. So it's definitely stressful when it comes to the competition. Hey, how many people is it for Street Fighter 6? Like 8,000?
Over 6,000.
6,000, excuse me.
6,600 or something like that, I think, is around the number.
So that's the second most entrants, right, at this Evo period. That's very nice. Congratulations to everybody that just came in it.
They love Street Fighter out
Almost 14,000 people in this venue today.
Wild,
that's a lot of gamers, bro.
Yeah, it's absolutely packed. Like, if you were to just like walk by and try to check out some of the matches, it just gets so like condensed, right?
Yeah, that's the word, condensed.
Yeah.
Even the air feels condensed.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a good time to actually take a break from all that. We are perspiring a little bit, but when we come back, we'll have plenty more matches to behold here at Evo Japan. Stay tuned.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
And that's right, ladies and gentlemen, get everything ready. Get ready to dress up and go to Evo France this year. Already looking at Evo nice. Not only nice, but also nice over there. It's gonna be a fantastic travel to enjoy the glory of the fighting game community while also tasting the beauty of the French coast. That's what I mean, a refined trip for your year on October coming up. Get ready.
October 10th through the 12th, and he was snacking on that baguette. Was getting me hungry. I can't lie.
A little bit, right? That's what I was looking forward to, right? I think a lot of the folks out there had had their opportunities to kind of visit Nice, France, and one of the main things when it comes to following like FGC social media is like, where are they eating at? And it seems like there's a pretty good abundance of food places out there, but more so the gamers out there, pretty high end. One of them is obviously up on the stage right now, Will Tupac, a name that's been around for so long in the FGC history.
Oh, France. Friends mentioned. Oh my god, what a jump back air to air. Wait, this Jamie seems kind of... Oh, he's got level 3 available as well. Oh, nice block, and the bait on the throw is clean right there. That was a very winnable round, though. He had level 3. If that forward heavy kick hit from Jamie, could have hit confirmed level 3, won the round immediately, so scary stuff.
Immediately going for the drinks, trying to get a little bit of that swelly stuff. But Will Tupac, of course, maintaining the pressure on. Look at drop all over there.
That's crazy that it hit at that angle, too. Still being able to get enough plus frames to continue on a link.
Takes the drink in there. Yeah, two drinks already and full drive gauge. Will Tupac definitely on the back foot, yeah, because of the drive gauge deficit here.
Maybe a little bit too far out to continue with a low forward link, perhaps. It was punish counter after all.
Oh, a couple of drops from both of them. Missed the air dive kick and then a little drop there as well.
Take another sip. Oh!
Oh,
nice call out.
Get the splash.
Fully hydrated.
Yeah.
Why not,
But
right?
Yeah,
even though it's like a moment where you can dive against block, I feel like putting that option out there, especially with like how reserved some of the Japanese players can be, I think it's a good look.
Yeah, and also when you just get drive gauge back like that, it's kind of unexpected sometimes, right?
Completely. And right now, Will Tupac is feeling the heat, trying to push forward, going for the level 3. Okay. Like, this is how you establish your authority in a match, you know?
Yeah, I mean, close to sitting on a perfect, you get a good amount of drive gauge back. You get to bully your way through, unless Takahashi can make something happen. That's the first sip of this round.
Whoa, double dash from both of them there. Trying to space out on the corner.
No reaction! Come on! You got tested and failed the test.
Can I be honest?
But it doesn't matter.
I was also asleep at the wheel. From that far, there's no way I would have reacted to that.
Look at him.
Man!
An old sailor, Will Tupac, all the way from France, proving that you have to go to Evo. But here we go.
Oh, let's go.
Here we go, El Juego de la Raza. And from all over the world, with a classic. Oh, come on. This is Mock already against Vivi from Korea. And we know, let me tell you guys, Mock, Falcon's Mock has been rushing with this Shunei for a good old time. And his offensive prowess is something we will be seeing right here. Look at the damage this pretty boy can do.
Yeah, I'm a Shunei fan, so when I saw this character is really scary in this version of the game, right? So
yeah, so
quite a lot.
Very dynamic, a lot of options, and also a great opener because you can do a lot of stuff with very few resources.
Yeah, and like I feel like if you like fast-paced anime style stuff, this character, I mean, he fits, right? Not only is the look, but the way he plays, his movement is really, really fun.
You saw it off of that initial knockdown, right? There was no really escaping some of those safe jump options too with the air dash. It's been very, very difficult so far to even try to consider wanting to press a button, maybe a reversal, etc. But also having him a point character too, being that aggressive as you were mentioning, it just builds up so much more for your team later.
Yeah, it's a really great opener out for Mock.
Oh, that mix!
Oh, look at that, the dashes in diagonal. Oh, making them feel it.
Help me.
La mezcla is here. But it doesn't matter, yeah, because of course Vice is going to get freaky, Satan.
God, I've always thought Vice was so sick. Just the aesthetic. The red and black?
Look at her. I told you, getting freaky.
Well, the back roll again, and one more to close out on the round. Okay, okay.
But look how much life was taken just off of that round alone from the point character.
No, and you also, that's a boy that is working extra hours, man. Like, he also delivered a 2-bar lead for Isla. And right now, Mock only needs one good opening. And just 1 bar, there it is.
This character is like swag personified.
She's cheap.
Yeah.
Like, she's so cheap.
She is cheap.
Like, I don't know, her clothes look expensive, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
They said they were going to nerf her, and no, they didn't. Just a little bit. But she's still... is she a squid or is she a kid? I don't know, but she dominates the game.
I gotta say, too, the way that they brought in Gonit's one of my favorite villains of the KOF series too. The first time I actually had experience with this character was in SVC KOF, and I thought he was mad. But he's so cool, man. Who does that?
And he's always looking for you, like, Coco this guy.
Yeah, all the time.
He's worried about you.
What a nice guy.
That's it. Oh, with a convincing 1-0 victory up here, defending the home turf. He's one of the best players in Japan. So right now, he's proving that he is here to defend the land of the rising sun.
I always, you can always assume when you see Falcons next to someone's name that he's trying to win. All right, this is somebody who's out there. They picked him up because he's trying to win.
He's a certified gamer, yeah.
Probably also playing Fatal Fury, right?
Almost like a yes.
Yeah, I see.
Like, oh, if you see those names now.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason.
Yeah.
Well, not one reason, like 3.5 million reasons.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's a lot of reasons.
Like a lot of 40 years old are getting signed up lately.
Yeah.
Of course, Mock is one of the. He's a half-mil young player. One of the most stylish players in general. Always dressing in style, to be honest. Oh, but look at the pressure over here by Mathieu, but it doesn't matter. Because this boy doesn't like them old. He wants some young girl in his life. And look at that mix. I just love to see Mock doing this kind of stuff.
Oh, no. The entire Orochi clan just got dismantled just based off of that mix-up. So I love the mature Vice combo, right? I'm a sucker for like those two and then putting Iori. But this feels kind of bad, man. Because they're really cool characters. We don't get to see it as often. Oh, you went blocking. Come on, be honest. El Cole, did you block that?
No, I didn't. No. He has been conditioning. Going 3 times in a row from below and now 3 times in a row up. Finally, Bebe is able to block it, but Seiyan,
out of there.
How can you do against an insane offense like this?
Nah, it looks impossible. And the guard gauge, it was almost guard break right there too, by the way. So even the blocking is not enough. And that should be the kill. Easy peasy. This Shunei putting on a clinic.
La mano cochina, always over there. The evil hand. and you were saying Goen's is back?
Not for long, I think. I'm worried for him.
Looking at BB's team, too, I feel like a lot of that is kind of like wanting to be played mid-range. If you can't get him to that zone or keep him off you, I feel like it's going to be null and void, no?
That complete. Oh, look at that. Oh, he went for an empty and then the reset for a grab.
Jesus,
just to give
send some help.
The conditioning at the feet are going to fly. Mock indeed showing us that he wants that prize right now that he's working for to be a champion, but we're back to Street Fighter.
And what a way to start it off. Look at the Choco Cheeks.
Yeah, that was immediately. Storm Kubo. I saw he was the highest seeded Honda main in this tournament, actually. And yeah, one of the few players back on this Honda still. So cool to see, of course. And in this version of the game, Honda obviously stronger, but this, you know, I don't know about JP on the other hand. Obviously, very dangerous. Yeah, $1 million character. Really dangerous to deal with.
But he's playing just the matchup just as you have to. Don't allow JP to start his game.
Jeez, how many plus frames did he just take over and over and over again? Standing medium plus, even from certain ranges, you might think to yourself like, all right, I think I could probably press a button here. But there's been a lot of times where even if you're plus, like Storm Kubo will kind of steal his turn deliberately by throwing out a slower normal check and even more plus frames, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing is he's plus and then he's spaced out so much that you're like, oh, he's stealing frames. I'm gonna mash a jab, and then boom, counter hit, immediately dead.
Very smart now, trying to find a way in. Of course, Takum is not wanting to allow any kind of approach. Finally gets the opening, and little by little we can see a Takum 10-15 trying to establish gameplay, but not anymore. Here comes Storm Kubo.
Oh, that was bad for!
Carry cancel again. We saw that right away at the first time we swapped over to this as well. Oh. No headbutts yet. There's the first one we've seen attempt through the ghost. Didn't quite make it on time.
Very smart, using his resources as tools, not as strategies. And so look at the foot seat right here. Playing it nice, perfect spacing. This is how you play with the Sumo Master.
I'm really glad to see Storm Kubo even like up and playing, right? Because there was a moment in time where I feel like he was kind of thinking about whether or not he could continue pursuing on, whether or not he should be a coach, etc. So seeing him on the Evo stage, in the bracket in general, is so refreshing to see.
And I love the way he played that interaction in the last round where he just walked back knowing that there wasn't going to be a low threat from JP at that range that's scary into a combo or anything. And yeah, the mid-range he's played so far has been really impressive.
Yeah. There isn't a lot to fear from JP down below, right?
That's big for Parry. Yeah, missed level 2 actually from Takum earlier, and then there it is.
Let's see, Takum, he's got a great chance. The defense not enough.
Gets a safe jump.
Broke a little bit earlier.
Tried to throw it again, but he's still mad far, but not a big punish counter for the side of Storm Kubo. Sitting on level 3 too, a single hit can lead to death. Even just a regular combo into drive rush.
Trying to work on the match point right here. Finishing early. There we go. Storm Kubo with the Thunder Cheeks.
Damn.
Well, look at those glasses.
Maybe swagging out.
Yeah, I kind of like the look.
Dude, that's been very popular lately. Just seeing like the rounded glasses on the frame with the little tinted lenses.
Yeah.
It's been everywhere. Okay.
Look at that. Yeah.
The Honda pose, you love to see it. Very well played from him, though. He was really clean in that matchup, so.
Yeah, it felt that way. Really felt that way.
Great show, great spectacle over there by Storm Cuba. As you say, good to see him back. Right here on the Evo stream. One of the best in the business when talking about Honda and the big Thunder Chicks. So we will see what comes later. Aren't you having fun? People, aren't you entertained, my boys?
Yeah, matches have been sick so far, and like obviously the venue itself is sweaty. The matches are going to be sweaty. It's going to be some sick stuff. I'm excited to watch
I'm loving
all
this
weekend.
I am a man of the sun. Like I like heat more than cold, so I'm in my element. Don't worry.
Yeah,
don't worry.
Low-key, I always kind of am. We were having a nice little walk and enjoying the breeze outside. And I was like wearing shorts, but you were kind of sweating. You're like, aren't you like cold? I'm like, no, man. We're Southern California. We can handle any weather, but you've been going through it.
No, I am. This is perfect for me. Like,
the venue.
The venue.
Yeah.
The moment, the people, the friends.
Yes.
Like this is what Evo Japan is about. Coming to a new place, having an adventure, but yet finding the friends you always made along the way.
Damn right.
Like this is why you have to travel, people. Come here. Like, I know it's a little bit far away, but it's worth it.
Oh, Go-Boat. Okay, so Go-Boat has been playing a lot of Venom.
Yes.
Widely considered to be a very weak character, actually. He just came out, and most people do not have a lot of belief in this character, and then that's where Go-Boat comes in, right? He's the kind of guy to play a character like this and really just show you the cool stuff that the character is capable of, so you love to see it. He is a freak on this character. Like, his setups, his tech, I mean, he really is next level. This is a perfect kind of character for someone like him, I think.
I wonder how much is that kind of like transition from like previous iterations for Venom. In regards to like certain setups?
There are things like that. Things like, Carcass Raid obviously is the charge move where he shoots the ball off the ground and then he can hit the ball after. And lots of things where he can put stuff on the screen and then just...
So sick!
Yeah, he just gets to interact with this. Air-to-air jump P on the way down, tap dust, and then immediate 2H is going to be a burst right there for Raymond. But yeah, so far just the air stingers, air carcass, everything to hold the spacing so far for Gobo has been very, very good.
So far, Gobo is simply uninstalling the bait for Raymond, not allowing the man to play. But still shout-outs for the fashion selection because that color for Elfet, delicious, precious.
Yeah, and obviously a character that's been improved in this version of the game as well. Elfet's a little bit more dangerous. But the hard part is if you can't get by the zoning, you know, how are you going to get in on this character? And that's what we see so much from Gobo so far. Yeah, right there. Stinger shoots the ball back, goes air dash back, jump S behind him, bounces the ball off the ground, and then using it for the approach, the jump D, which is mad struggle from older games, that right there. It's really, really good to stall you. It's also a multi-hitting overhead dive kick, so very, very difficult to deal with.
Even watching from like a casual perspective, because I don't get to play a lot of Strive, like you would think, you know, Elfet has a gun. She might have the advantage of being able to outshoot their opponents or range their opponents, but you can see just the sheer speed of the projectiles that Venom has in comparison to Elfet.
Yeah, Stinger is really, really fast. Very, very useful. It's a charge move, and then it interacts with the other balls on the screen. So if you ball set and then shoot the Stinger into the ball, it splits them, and it covers the air and the ground, right? So he can do some really, really interesting things where he can just cover angles that other characters struggle to deal with while zoning.
But I have been looking at this, how patient and also calm is when he's around the corner. Look at that. That was a setup. He was so ready for that, and now he's establishing his conditions. We're gonna break the window.
This character looks so sick.
And you saw how he set a ball before the super. That super does more damage if there's more balls on the screen. Oh, the setup off the command grab as well. He summons another ball to kick it in just like that, and he gets the carcass. That's almost a wall spot, not quite enough, but beautiful stuff. This is going to be an RC for the kill there at 6-8. Oh my God, Gobo Venom. I've been watching a lot of Gobo, and I'm such a big fan of the Venom play.
Right now.
He is,
dude, if you guys
so
can see
sick.
Steve right now, Sajam's like face is turning bright. Like, he's fanboying over Gobo right now.
So, like, this character is so cool. He takes so much work to get anything done with, so it's very, very impressive.
Can I be honest, Sajam? I've never seen you this happy in a minute.
It's awesome. I mean, just the character is sick, dude.
It's so genuine.
He takes a lot of work. It's why it's what makes it impressive, I think. A very difficult character. He's a two-step character that really, it takes a lot of effort to shine with, and you can see Gobo's Venom puts in the time.
And he's playing all the time in the perfect spacing, just in the right range to not only start his setups, but also deliver pain.
Yeah, Dark Angel, and you get the explosion afterward at the end. Yeah, so at the end of that, Robo-Kai does the explosion. Yeah.
What the hell? That was sick. The trick shot?
In the corner, yeah. So when he command grabs you, it turns you into a pool ball that he can hit around. So he can like turn the angle of it and stuff. If he command grabs you mid-screen, he can side swap you with the 6K. He's got lots of really interesting setups with that.
I never thought there would be a moment where I would see a character team up with Robo-Kai in this sense. Right?
Yes.
I thought he would be his own standalone character.
Yeah. I mean, the Robo-Kai fans got something to feel about that probably, but, you know.
No comment then. No comment.
Yeah.
it's the lore, man. You have to respect the lore in some way, and they are doing. But who is right now respecting everything is Raven, because the game around Dojo is simply perfect in spacing, in the projectiles, on the keep away. Everything is working. This man is not a player, he's an artist, agent.
Yeah, he is painting right now with this pool cue. That was beautiful stuff from Gobo. Like every interaction just perfectly scouted too. And then the things like hitting the ball with 6P. 6P is an anti-air, but if you hit the ball with a 6P, it also shoots the ball up to anti-air. So there's like lots of cool interactions like that you saw from Gobo, where he would like put a ball out, navigate around it, and then cover the other angle with a different normal or something. So very cool stuff.
Oh, let's see. We have a Orochi Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Always nice. He is a character that you normally see in this range, a closer, against Kaiser, who works in every single position. So, but the pressure is on.
I always thought Chris was fun to play in general. When I saw Chris being announced, I'm like, oh, damn.
I hate it. I always hate it. Yeah. From the past to the present.
Yeah, the old like jump CD or whatever it was, that was really cheap.
Yeah, like this was one of the characters that always teach you how to play the game, and I want the student normally. So,
I mean, technically, if you look at the team, it's a double Chris composition.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty bro.
This is an annoying team. Athena, Chris. Oh.
Yeah, he's the boy who wants to get you on your nerve, but wait, because Hyder right here on open top.
Yeah, Hyder could definitely dish it out as well.
Yeah, if he makes a dodge, something happens, because he has the vortex, right? Hyder is able to get you into that situation when you are going to hit,
right here.
And you are going to hit, he's going to spend the bar. We're going to go for the... No! What a big mistake! Okay.
Rolls into it.
A little gift. No setup. I don't
5 seconds though. Oh, he's backing away all the way through.
He's running away.
He's big chilling.
3. Yeah.
Damn, I love the animation too for the short hop, the hyper hop too. It's just like the extension of the drop kick. Animation-wise, beautiful.
Yeah, just becoming a very, very small hurt box.
Yes.
And bringing the pain. And look at this, the beautiful Taekwon Luong from Korea. Against, as you were saying, the original. This is the guy that I hated. I hated original Chris so much.
Very difficult to play against, in my opinion.
Yeah, but he is back, and he's back in force, very stylish. A lot of players consider him not as good, but still viable in some ways. But right now, Epi is doing his job. No bar spent yet, but nice grab over there, staying on the corner. Won't roll out of there. Very nice, very elegant to play by Gampi.
Look, it's so deceptive too, just the startup of that jump beat.
It's always a mystery.
Yeah.
Look at that. Nice. Where are you going? Sadly, not back into the corner. But yet again, there are no techs over here. The shattered strike. Right back at you. Damn. Not respecting everything. Zero miedo from this player.
So fast, brother.
Don't cancel, bro. Like he's delivering the good stuff. But now you wanted to see a good level character. Benimaru Nikaido, the handsome boy, one of the Swiss knights in the game. He can do everything.
Yeah, he's really good at this version, right?
Normally, Benny is always good.
Yeah.
Since like 10 years from here. But this, in this, from the past before, and this one really is one of the dominant forces. And I'm sure, yeah, the EX Slash always covering some space. No hit yet, but so far, Kepi is playing this very, very safe, very, very smart.
Right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Benimaru's always been like pretty tournament viable throughout like the history of KOF. No?
Normally, yes. No, there are some KOFs like the old ones, but not always.
Yeah. But more like the modern ones, I guess.
Yeah, at the beginning of 15, he was just okay, right? Just like kind of middling.
He lacked damage.
Yeah.
He always had that fantastic kit that gives him a lot of tools and options, but at the first part of the game, he lacked the damage that Terry and Vanessa had.
I see.
But little by little,
Vanessa's damage was insane.
And launched Terry.
Yeah.
But little by little, he has been climbing up the ladder, and look at this. The bread and butter level 1 super, finishing with the Shetangeri. This is what you want to see Benimaru stopping everything a owner wants to do, and that's it.
Oh, the flash, dude. I love that.
It's the hair.
It's the style, man, the beauty.
I wish there was a way to kind of just get like a normal hair Benimaru, because like, you know, like, in the intro, he does like the static shock to his hair so that it gets up.
If you had a regular Benny, he would look a lot like Remy from Street Fighter 3.
That's exactly why I was like, oh, this is so sick. I've never seen it with his hair down.
There are some games that he starts. In CBS 2, you can see him with his hair down and he puts it up.
Yeah, I've seen it. That's the first time I've ever seen it, actually.
Okay, so far, OEP is really doing a great job canceling everything, not allowing Chris to take all these bars anywhere. Like, he's gonna take them to home. He's gonna spend them on his retirement because there is no opening right here by the Benimaru player.
Yeah, I like it. It's been very passive, like safe play. Not yeah, exactly. Just neutral hopping in place, just like lots of like jump back, like close fireball, nothing too risky.
And you can see that his style was getting into the nerves of Gampi because he made it commit into so many things that were able to be punished. So this is what some seasoned players of KOF will do to you. Like they will learn your style. Maybe you can win a game against them, but suddenly they will find out the solution to that equation that you are placing. And so far, OEP or OEP 14 Cup, I'm gonna my dyslexia is
if
killing
you
me.
say it, I will say it with OEP 14 Cup.
OEP 14 KOF, yeah.
I had a little bit like a PTSD. I stopped Conan for a bit. I'm like, oh god.
Nah.
I saw him highlighted. I was like, oh Jesus.
That's the pass.
I know.
Oh, King on point now.
We're gonna. Oh yeah, wow! Like this man doesn't care at the tier list at all. We're gonna go for a very heavy zoning match. Like King and Athena, of course.
Yeah.
Great projectile character.
Right. You got much more of a difference, a lot more control on the screen by the speed and variations that King does have off of her Venom shots.
But against Luong and Benny, they are very fast. They will have the chance to get in very, very easily. So let's see. One opening is what OEP will need to open up. Let's see.
Venom Strike, excuse me. I gotta hear the arcade. Venom Strike!
Venom Strike.
Look at that. Control.
Yeah.
He let him go, but yet again, Gampi trying to go inside with a tornado kick too.
Yeah, the zoning not been that effective so far. Wow, she can low profile it.
Yeah, there are some bottoms. Like Luong is a very flexible girl, so she can get below some projectiles in the game.
That's pretty huge. Yeah, just encroaching on the space pretty consistently is OS, right? Even though Gampi's trying to play that kind of projectile game, it doesn't really last too long.
Let's see, the pressure is on against the corner. The trap is working.
Mother.
Oh, no reaction. No reaction over here. The roll is gonna get punished. OEP is really bringing the hit.
He is tracking Gampi down, no matter where he's at on the screen.
The strategic change is gone. Now you have to play with your old plan. Stay to the basics. And let's see, little by little, Athena is bringing the hit. The little idol. By the way, there is a girl in that exact color of cosplay today here at the venue.
Really?
Yeah, that exact Athena. Oh no, that's gonna be big.
On that.
I love that little walk. That was elegant.
Yeah, gets a side swap into the corner, dumps some bar, baits it out.
There's so much instinct. It smells like fear. And OEP knows it. The punish is right. And oh yes, please step on me, Luong. Queen. Damn! Queen.
Man, both of the games we haven't seen the Athena get much started. That is a big shame here. I mean, it's all down to this whole Chris, which is what we saw in the beginning.
And people in Latin America will love me to say patas. That's what they are thinking right now when Luong is looking beautiful.
That was mad ambiguous. Are you kidding me? It was a sick block, but didn't lead to much.
And you can do it on every single forward jump art. Like, it's disgusting. Luong is a fantastic character, to be honest, guys. Like, she got nerfed in that last pass, but not a lot, and very viable still.
Chip? Oh yeah, looking for the chip there.
Very smart, very smart. Gampi, 3 bars. That's a lot. Like, he can confirm 2 things and get rid of Benimaru, but he needs that opening that he was unable to get last time.
Yeah, this Benny was just a wall.
And look at the page, like, he's not going forward. I am winning. Why should I come to you? Come to me.
Chilling.
Offend me.
Backing it up, not playing in that space. Yeah, see, defensive jumps, just big chilling.
And Benny maybe not the most damage in the game, but he will chip you little by little. Those 2-3 openings are everything you need to control the space. And yet again, OEP knows that. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Come on, spend more, spend more. You don't need those bars at home. No, come on. Capitalism works by spending. You need money to make money.
Oh, and hit again. Yeah, DP. No, that's the
One,
end.
2, 3. Shitangeri. That's the end. Dominant victory over here by able to bring it back, right? He lost the game number 1.
Yeah.
So that's the experience I was talking to you about. Like, he played very, very well, very, very smart. Don't fall for the traps of these old sailors. Like, they will study you. They will look around you. They will find your little mistakes, and you will feel it. But we are back into Street Fighter. Let's go.
An immediate block on the overhead extension from Jamie, and a punish. Nice and clean there with the heavy punch drive rush. Oh, wow.
My.
Oh, a little out of range for that standing heavy punch, but I do like the idea.
Let him have it. We're starting to see a lot more Ryu representation nowadays, not even just in Japan, but
like,
worldwide.
He's becoming a trend little by little. The young people, the old people, everyone is playing a little bit of Ryu.
He's so popular. It's weird, too, because in Japan, he's not rated as high as I think in some of the other places in the world, but you have all these young guns. Wow, those parries were sick. You have Blas, obviously, who, you know, shocked the world with that very, very impressive performance over at Capcom Cup. People like Ending Walker as well. And then even in Japan, there's a lot of really strong Ryu players, so.
Don't mash on me. Stop the mashing. That's a message over here by Haraseu.
This is kind of tough, right? We've seen 2 Jamies on stream so far. I feel like, you know, like the damage output that this character has, like there's potential behind it, but it's just like not enough in comparison to someone like Ryu.
He's a character for a hard worker. That you have to place a lot of work over there.
Yeah.
But he pays back. He can pay, and he's better now.
It's also get kept by having drinks as well, right? Being able to get some of those extensions too. But
We do have Naruto here, though, the best Jamie from Japan, right? So I'm excited to watch him.
Also, one of my favorite, I guess, PNG tubers, Nakashi. He's here in town for the first time. He's kind of shy. You know, he's covering his face to keep up his appearances. He's also one of the favorite Jamie players here in Japan. But Harasu's taking a, you know, pretty big bite so far, and one of the Jamie members up on stage right now with a perfect.
Yeah, his Ryu play has been really just solid. Like, everything he's done, I like this as well. Spin the bar, get the corner off this as well. This is just a really rough spot, and the juggle on the extension, missed time on the meaty, but the play so far has been really, really solid.
Ooh. Finally, Enleg is gonna get a drink. The hydration is building, but Haraseu's game style and gameplay has been unable to cancel everything. Finally, another one.
That's 2 drinks to charge you.
And that solar plexus, yeah, I was just gonna say, you got a perfect pair of the solar plexus or interrupt it with something here. We've seen it's been back to back to back to back, so. Oh my god, that breakdance, maybe could have been a trade combo, honestly.
Right now, Enleg is hitting La Sed de la Peligrosa, the Dirty Thirst is almost there. He decided to go for the aggression, and it's working finally. Yeah, he spent the bar. I agree. You need this round.
Yeah, you kind of have to. Yeah. There could have been, you could have tried to like optimize and squeeze out that, but I think just spending the bar is totally right.
I was thinking if it's like a light kick buck high, you do get like access to a safe jump, potentially doing another command grab, but you never know when it comes to a Ryu or Shoto with drive gauge, with super on deck.
Yeah, you should spend that bar. You should get that kill.
Also about the situation, right? You are on the world stage, you are being seen by thousands of people. You need to change the momentum, and so far it's working. Already delivering a little bit of a drink.
Oh, he tried to press a button after solar plexus.
That was so smart.
Oh, into the corner already. Lots of meter to work with as well, which is really, really scary. Ryu's damage output is so high.
Oh, that's a huge heavy.
Takes the meter again, or the drink again. Oh, safe after that whiff on the overhead. Oh,
damn! He broke his knuckles.
Didn't spend it. Tap parry looking for the plus frames.
So many bottles right now. Big breath out. That's got a bit.
Tennis ball biceps. No, full baseball biceps coming in.
Damn.
In shoulder, finishing out. I like that. Again, the Ryus have been coming out, even in net play. I do have a couple of chances to play him over at Boss's house. I'm like, man, these guys are wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. I can't get past any of the shows out here.
Each one of them has different styles. Like, it's one of the characters. It's one of the characters that you can see the most difference among players. And that's what I love about Ryu mains. Some of them have been playing him for years.
Right.
And now in this new version, with this Ryu that is a little bit better too. So it's feeling like a good time for. They're nice. They're nice.
Oh yeah, Tiger Pop. Wait, I guess Tiger Pop just won the match there, flashing the card, the Balatro Joker. So, but yeah, that was another top. I think Tiger Pop got 4th place at the Arc World Tour Finals and is out here, you know, obviously trying to get some points here in Japan, doing well. So a lot of the top 8 finishers from the Arc World Tour Finals are here actually in Japan. So.
talking about top players right here, we are about to see T1
hell yeah.
CJC. Also, the KOF player formerly known as Bridget is here to deliver some pain with Leona to open. That's very interesting. Of course, Leo in front of him defending the home turf was a player from Japan with Nakoruru, who has been growing as a fan favorite lately. This patch has been very good to her, like not breaking her fully, but allowing her to become more viable. And as you can see, even there are 2 Nakorurus in the match right now.
That's what I was going to ask. I'm like, there's got to be something in the water if there's 2 of the same character on opposing sides, right?
And Leona is really, really scary, right? She has all these new combos and juggles I've seen since like maybe the Apachigo or something like that.
Yeah, normally you don't see her that much, and not in the opening position. Normally she's on second or even as an anchor.
That makes sense.
But CJC right here trying to experiment a little bit, playing with the second color Nakoruru.
I feel like at this point, if you're doing the Nakoruru mirror match, there should be some sort of code where the birds fight each other instead, you know?
Yeah, I'd be down.
Do you want to go to some illegal cockfighting, my friend?
Well, I mean, KOF rules. KOF rules, not IRL.
We are not talking about the pocket monster here. We are talking about some KOF. No PG against PG, no.
Man, I saw the bird cling and I just had PTSD.
That's just full-on Furo, man.
So, FGC test, Seijan, what's the name of the bird?
Mama Haha.
Ah, let's go.
Yeah, I remember.
She like yells it out too.
I am proud. The full series over here by CJC, finishing with the level 1. And then the pressure is on. Maintaining it's not as it may be enough to kill. Yes, it is. Oh.
Hell yeah. The unique little scarf. I like that.
Worth the bar, of course. Gotta get that kill.
Now, Isla and Sylvie on Leo's side. That is a very strong couple. Sylvie has become one of the best tankers in the game. A lot of damage that she can pull out when she has the resources. So let's see how much damage can be performed by this Isla, because it's going to be very important as CJC has Chizuru on the back, and Chizuru is like a bag of ice. She is there to chill. She is there to control your game. So far, it's very important what Leo can do with the girl with the dirty hands.
And you were talking about Sylvie just briefly. You said she's kind of like a tank, you said? Is that what I heard, or did I mishear you?
A tank?
Yeah, how did you explain Sylvie and her archetype? I misheard you.
Oh, a great tanker. Like, she will deliver a lot of damage with good resources and not a lot of execution.
I see.
Oh, the Ken caught the backdash there. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Chizuru in this version of the game. In general, she seems like a popular character.
Chizuru, she was out of the game for so many years.
Yeah.
So the true Onechan of the Sacred Treasure team, she's back, the guardian of the mirror that sealed Orochi. And you're going to see here a lot of damage. Let's see, CJC is going to spend it. Now she has no specials. As she's glowing, there is no special for her. So
I'm getting PTSD watching this character, because when I first got introduced to her, I'm like, I have no idea what to do against her. Chizuru looks like she's everywhere all at once.
You have to play her neutral, man. Like, neutral, beat her once, and then never let her play again.
Okay.
But because she can really control you. Now Leo has 4 bars. That's a lot of butter, a lot of salsa to cook over there by Leo. But CJC has enough, and you will see the CD button. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Damn. That's gonna hurt. Not enough to kill, I think. No! What did you drop?
He's won a little bit extra salsa verde, you know?
Yeah, man. Indeed, there's salsa. Now I think he can kill. Was that a Mexican reset in Japan? Maybe.
That's so cool. He just dashes over like that. This character's sick.
No, Sylvie's an evildoer.
Yeah?
I think she's an evildoer.
No,
not quite in time, yeah.
No, CJC fighting for his life. He's used to this kind of pressure, but one single mistake is all he needs to miss this game number 1. No bar to seal. One more. See, going for the overhead. That's it, CJC. He did not broke. Experience.
That was like the last 2 characters too were clutch blocks on the reversals. Just like waiting it out, the patience right there. Obviously a veteran of many different fighting games. He's been good at a lot of stuff, so.
Yeah, always a specialist in KOF, but of course, as you say, jumping into many fighting games.
He's been very active in Fatal Fury right now. I've been watching a lot of his replays too.
And he was really good at Street Fighter as well when he played Street Fighter for a bit there. We all knew him like, oh, this is the guy that plays KOF. He's really, really good at that. He came over and he won the LCQ for Street Fighter, right? So.
And now Leona doing the work that she was unable to do on that. The moon flash over there to control the space.
I forgot he beat Dankadias for that spot.
Yeah.
I totally remember now.
Yeah, ZJZ was really, really good on that Minot in Street Fighter 5. He's good at every. If you play SNK games, I think your fundamentals are sound enough to play whatever you want, right? Like it's that kind of a game.
It makes sense. With the pace you have to play like KOF, it feels like you have to adapt very, very quickly.
As far as you understand that you don't have the offensive options, because KOF is a full offensive game, right?
Yeah,
Like if you can chill down, you can move to other games. Because the fundamentals, the spacing, the execution, the game will deliver it to you.
Yeah.
I do have a question. Like with the sheer size of the roster, I feel like you're more in line with trying to figure out so many different playstyles in such a short amount of time as well. That kind of really buffs you up for any type of like game as well.
Yeah,
right?
you're practically, maybe in your team you have a zoner, you have a grappler, you have a rush down, and you are able to understand each one of different styles.
And you get like hybrids of a lot of those characters, a lot of those archetypes in this type of game, right?
Exactly.
Interesting.
Yeah, so, and also there is so much flavor in the KOF games that you get easily attracted to them, and then you can jump to, it's one of the hardest games to get into, but it's very rewarding when you do it. There's no offense over here by Isla. Leo trying to maintain the control that he was able to get last time.
Damn.
But CJC is adapting. Look, he's not rushing down with Nakoru anymore against Isla. Finally makes the mistake, unable to confirm.
I love how he just sends out the eagle, man. It's just quick attack over and over. Iron tail, iron beak.
The thing is, against Isla is very dangerous because that girl is very mobile.
Oh, I see. Damn, that still covered the jump?
Ooh, what a read over there. That was a bait. CJC was more than ready, and we're going to see the level 1. It was level 1? No, level 2, sorry. To deliver the end of it.
Man. These guys are old. When you watch like the good players who are just like they're just so solid, after the first game you think you might have a chance, and then you just watch them and you're like, these guys are too good, dude.
I thought you were going to make a comment about Sylvia as soon as you popped up on the screen.
No.
Okay.
It's like you watch someone like ZJZ, the adjustments in between games, just like how solid he is, how clutch he is under pressure, you're like, this guy's good.
Like he understood what was the adjustment to make, as you say, evolving in the match. And it has been about being patient with Nakoru. Finally, as you know, the commentator's course is here. Finally, when he goes into the offense, Sylvie's gonna take it out, but still, that is a lot of work made by Nakoru. He's gonna get almost 3 bars.
Yeah.
And that also means 2 openings for CJC will be enough to finish Leo. Let's see if he can do it. Wow, great take over there, great instincts over there in the defensive way by Leo.
Looking for that single touch too from ZJZ. Could be lights out.
Oh God.
The pressure is on. This could be dangerous for CC. Oh, but the CD, that button is so good, guys. You don't know. Those big boots, oh, they are worth millions, even more now this year.
Not on this yet. Oh,
yeah, no,
my fault.
No respect.
Immediate.
Cero miedo.
There was also no meter, right? So like even if you get hit, it's not the end of the world. Yeah. You got some space to work with. So.
I'm glad I got to experience the salsa that you mentioned, man. Seeing Salsa Verde looked pretty good. Looked pretty good up there.
I'm back to the classics.
Oh, it's Hideki time.
Yeah, #1 Lily player in Japan. The world, question mark?
Maybe.
There might be some players in contention for that, but I feel like Hideki's doing it the most right now.
Yeah, a lot of people point to him and obviously El Chicote from the US, combo breaker champion, who are really, really solid on this character. Big fan of both of them. They're really fun to watch.
Already 1-1. This is Hideki's match point right now.
Wow.
Oh, what a...
Pretty good call out.
That's a good way to spend your bar, right? You see the button, he's trying to go meaty, you say nah.
And the worst thing is, if you get burnt out by Lily here, I don't think you can play the game. She's one of the hardest characters to deal with when you're in burnout. All the spires become so difficult to deal with. He's 1 hit away. 1 EX command grab will do it here.
Could have been after that. Had to go for the drive reversal.
Oh,
and the read against the Spire.
Level 1 to the kill. Nicely done. Great optimization there to not spend a level 2 or a level 3.
And both players on match point right now. The highest of stakes.
Bumping away a little bit. Try to keep it ambiguous. In regards to the fireballs, yep, exactly that.
Beautiful.
Baited out the dive. Did the Hashokeki instead. I'm loving the movement too from Sanuki backing away.
Oh, Drive Rush barely clips, gets the knockdown, 2 stocks, and then he gets Denjin. He's like, all right, you want to stock up? I'll stock up.
Falcon Spire, always safe.
Damn. Gets another sock up. Anti-air, not going to bring it down, just waiting for the drop. We got level 3 on deck as well. Hibiki could probably hide it. Or can reaction just like that. Drive impact upon reaction. Let's get that level 3 going.
Should be the kill here.
That's going to be it, yes.
Boom. Huge damage. And I think the replay was probably looking for Spire, right? That might have been what the DI was supposed to be. That's my guess, maybe. So.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah. Those are good matches, man. We just watched so much gameplay.
Back to back, man.
We just watched so many matches.
Like,
that was sick.
Like a full menu course. Like
yeah.
You're getting the sushi from all the places.
Yeah, it was the Evo Japan omakase.
Yeah. Omakase is what it is.
We got the omakase.
Damn, I see you. Have you been able to do that out here yet?
Nah, not this trip.
I've been waiting to. Been waiting to.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for someone in the crowd to take me. I am ready to explore Tokyo.
Okay. We definitely got to do that. But we did get heard from Mothership. I don't know if we got to hear it in just in.
He was mumbling.
He was saying something. Okay, I just wanted to double check. But guys, in case you haven't noticed, I mean, obviously we've been throwing it down here at Evo Japan, but you guys can throw it down as well with the PlayStation tournaments. You combo the competition, we'll combo the rewards. You get to win cash, exclusive items. Anytime you enter one of these PlayStation tournaments, be sure to sign up on your PS5 right here, right now.
Yeah, they run them all the time. They have a bunch of cool prizes and stuff you can do. Obviously, PlayStation runs a bunch of stuff for the FGC in general, but the PlayStation tournaments are really cool. Check them out. You can win. Like, I know they have, like, the hourly ones for all kinds of prizes and, like, avatar stuff and all kinds of cool things on there, so check them out. And then, obviously, Sony, very involved, helping make sure we have a bajillion million consoles to run this tournament, so thanks to them.
It's insane when you come in and you see all those PlayStations. Oh, you feel the goosebumps.
You feel the heat, quite literally. I love it. Well, I think it's going to be doing it for us in our block. I mean, we still got so many more games to go through. We have a full rotation of people coming through to commentate as well. But most of the time, we're just here to hang out with you guys. But we do have to take a quick break. When we come back, we got more of that action here at Evo Japan right after this.
Welcome to Evolution.
You already know what time it is, baby. It is the celebration of fighting games, and we are so overjoyed to be here.
There are so many people here. The venue is huge.
He doubles Nitro! He closes out the first set! And there it is! Punk gets his retribution! This is the spectacle of fighting games.
Evo Japan 2025. We're back. We're switching it up. Virum, Elko, Tasty Steve. I like this combination. How you guys doing?
Oh, it's fantastic being here in Japan.
I know.
The mecca for geeks, otakus, and gamers. And we are here all together to enjoy the love for fighting games. How are you, Virum?
I am obviously ecstatic to be here. It is very warm here. It's real toasty.
It's love. It's a love.
It is plenty of love. There's so much energy, so much excitement all throughout the venue, and we are going to be seeing even more in the games we have coming up in just a little bit.
I can guarantee you all of these matches are going to be sweaty matches.
I mean, because outside of the heat and, you know, the matches being really sweaty. Yes, that's 100% true. But look, it's a part of the – I feel like I'm accustomed to it now. Every time I come here, I'm in a situation, in an environment where I'm just sweating profusely, but it's cool. It comes with the territory. What about you? I know you was talking about walking. Did you get you some new shoes yet, or what's up?
Man, I am busted. I am busted in blisters, but not the blisters that you would love, because now we have some good – I don't know if I can say it. Tech.
You can definitely say it, bro. We're on the couch.
Yeah,
we got a table. We're not at a desk. We can have that. We can do that. But yeah, we're going back to some Tekken, man. Matsuba going up against Ofudako. Okay, all right. Japan versus Japan here. We had a little fan here earlier. Lars is actually one of the problem characters that people have been talking about after the recent update, because he's got some crazy quality of life changes. His mix-up's got a lot stronger, and then on top of that, some of these moves that typically were like bad for him, they've made him way too good, I would like to say.
All right. And I know Feng has been a very strong character for a long time. I think even back in Tekken 7, one of the strongest, and now coming in strong in Tekken 8 as well.
No, absolutely true. They definitely fleshed him out a little bit more. I mean, he has a lot more mechanics when it comes to like canceling certain stances, getting into back turn stance. One of the major things that you saw in Tekken 7 was maybe like his shifting clouds, which is kind of like a back step, right?
Okay.
But it also like gets him out of the way, or he can go for like a parry to keep that offense in his favor, right? Yeah. So it's really one of those things where it's like the more experienced the player, the more you're going to get out of the character. Lars, on the other hand, like just the same. If you've been playing a character for a while, you'll definitely be able to take advantage.
Yeah, he's Lars.
Yeah, he's Lars. They ask what fighting style it is. I'm like, he's a Power Ranger, dude.
Which color?
He's got White Ranger energy. He's got he's definitely got White Ranger. I'm glad you guys agree. Hey, that's good taste. Good taste.
He's very kind of flamboyant. Well, I mean, Power Ranger, flamboyant, over the top, but Lars especially is always channeling that energy in everything he does.
Very flashy. Very flashy. Oh, wow. Very unicorn. Yo, you don't really get to see wall attacks. Not from Lars like that, but I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, he's getting away with murder right now.
Okudako has been able to win many exchanges, but the solid offensive gameplay for Matsubaka is keeping him on the advantage. Let's see if he can change the around.
Wow, and that's one of the moves we're talking about. This stomp right here, it's way too good now. It actually gives him advantage. He's plus frame, so like, yeah, you really got to be careful. Matsuba. Oh my God, just wrong launcher into the lightning screw. Jeez, to the wall.
Oh, this is gonna be beefy.
Into the unblockable, he just lost 50%. What a block. Small punch, trying to take his turn back. But that's the thing, man, about Tekken, man. Up close game, the fight is actually very scary. You gotta make sure you probably use tools. You see him using that down 4-1, coming from Fang quite a bit, so.
The middle distance, crossing, coming close. Nice of Dako punishing those vulnerable spots, but little by little, here we go.
And you see that back turn stance. That was actually an extension from the new string that he recently just got in Season 2. So I love to see that they're already utilizing it. Going for the low, yeah. And look, Tekken is one of those games where once you get to like a respectable speed, is that gonna hit? Yes, it is. He should be dead. Once you get to a respectable, like, me and you are fighting each other, right? And it's like, look, I know that this guy knows how to move. I know, like, you get the sense, and you're like, now we have to respect each other. So you see a lot more of the back and forth, what I like to call jockeying for position, you know?
Yeah, it just creates a lot of really good tension in those moments, especially towards the end of the round. You know, we saw like 10 seconds left on the clock, and it's always just, oh my gosh, the damage. Where did his health go?
Yep, that's what happens, especially in this game. You can get killed really quick.
Matsuba got angry for that rage drive, and he's gonna take it 2-0 convincingly. Like
that was convincing. That was definitely convincing.
It's a nice way to start this block.
Oh, wow, we're going to KO. Well, hold on now.
Oh, y el señor de los dinosaurios.
Yo.
King of dinosaurs.
So wait, what's the consensus on King of Dinosaurs? I'm a big T-Zoc guy, and he's always playing the, hey, I'm not T-Zoc, but I don't like him as much as I like T-Zoc, though. I don't know what it is, man. I'm not a King of Dinosaurs fan like that.
I have a chip inside me from SNK that doesn't allow me to take a stance on that topic. But
is it because of the mask?
Sorry?
Is it because of the mask?
I cannot answer that question.
Wow. I feel like you have to be kindred spirits in that regard.
My man went full NDA on this. He's like, I cannot. The chip denies me.
I can feel the pissing already. Look at that, the blowback.
Yep,
King of Dinosaurs, normally you will think that his offensive is over, right? But he has a lot of OTG options.
Yes.
So you can be surprised by that. Look at the damage over here.
Break the camera.
For the chill. Oh, wait, no.
Almost.
See? That is a sick win, Paul.
That was a dominant fashion from the King of Dinosaurs.
That's just a terrifying gimmick to have as a wrestler. You're a dinosaur? Like, what? Oh, here we go.
Oh, some Guilty Gear Strive action. Kai versus Million.
Oh, Lacrai going up against Sai.
Oh, Lyrica. Just love to see this Million. One of the best in the business. We're going to break that glass. Of course, you owe me a window, girl.
Yo, you think she cares? You think she cares?
It's getting heavy afterwards.
Dip her up the stunt. Gonna break the wall and keep the momentum. Break.
Positive, of course. Gonna build up that 50 tension, but here we go.
Oh,
get the throw.
That was so elegant, man. That was refined.
Yeah, what's crazy is he used BRC to try to like get some distance, but it actually put him in throw range, so he got bodied.
The 6P not quite reaching for Lyrica right there. I smell. Oh, red overhead.
Nice.
Are we going to get another?
Oh, what side am I on? The Milia guessing game stays intact.
Yeah, you have to love that vortex, right? You're getting to dance close, very close with that beautiful Russian lady.
Yeah,
that's
man.
the dream. But she's a
mixed up
killer.
heavy. She's mixed up heavy. Like, shout outs to Yipes, man. Yipes got crazy in the Guilty Gear, and he was a Milia player. You know, he's all about the mix. So I want to see the new stuff coming from this character now, because I haven't seen him. I haven't fought Milia in a long time too. So I should probably go and do some homework. But this character's still annoying, as I can see just from that match alone.
Yeah, I know. I think it's around the start of Season 3, she got the new move Artemis, which is like the big kind of bird claw move. Really helps a lot with her combo game, a lot with her corner offense. And of course, as we said, the mixed game from Milia has always been so strong. But she's in this environment of Strive, which is so powerful, so explosive. You know, you're fighting characters like Nago and Gold Lewis, who hit you once with a sneeze and you just explode. So,
and by this time, girls, boys, if your partner is a Milia main, he's a keeper. She's a keeper, because like there have been so many moments to drop that character, but they are still here and they are still rocking her.
That's
loyalty.
That's facts. That's facts.
There.
And she's still considered a pixie, so her mix-up game is pretty deadly. But the life bar tells a different story.
Yeah,
you know
she's
what
made
I'm
out of glass, bro.
Well, we're starting to get to a lot more variety here. I mean, we had some KOF. That was my first KOF match of the day. We started going into the Guilty Gear side of it, but we started with Tekken. But we still got plenty of games left for you guys as well, man. I got a Marvel vs. Capcom 3 side tournament going on. I just walked by the Virtua Fighter booth on the way back, so it's a lot of great games happening out there. But also, man, I saw a parade of cosplayers.
Oh, it happened already?
Yeah, dude, it was a full-body Brawly out there, like the super Brawly with the bodysuit and everything. It was ridiculous.
That's crazy. I saw double Aki, two like almost identical Aki cosplays side by side. That was very cool.
We're going to for the Grand Blue,
Yeah, we got some Zoe versus Jita action.
I already dropped $250 on that booth. Let's go.
There's a lot of good stuff in that side game booth.
The art book, man. The art book is so cheap, I can't believe it. It's so cheap.
Yeah. The joys are coming to Japan.
And we are bringing out the special outfits.
The joys are coming to Japan. I like that. Go off. Bro, okay, this is how long I have not played Grand Blue. Who is that character?
That is Zoe. She was added to the game right before Belial.
Ah, okay.
Both these characters, towards the end of Season 1 of base game, they've seen their share of changes coming into Rising. Rising a much faster game, as you can see, a lot more aggressive in the way that offense works.
She's somewhat a set play character. Like she will bring a couple of little dragons to you and deliver some situations for you on your wake up.
Yep.
So she's a very fun character, and of course she was playing Jita, who is, in my opinion, the best Shoto in the game, maybe.
Once upon a time, she was.
Not anymore. Okay.
But in the current version of the game, it's kind of been rotating between like Belial. I think I would say either Beatrix or Catalina are up there as the best Shotos.
But Beatrix is the best soul in the game.
That's true.
Not Shoto.
It's all similar functions.
I just love to see her doing like the DOS loop pose like Jatai. Jatai. I cannot stop thinking about XX when she does that.
Tia.
Jatai.
Yep.
Jatai. It's so cool, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, man, it's been a minute since I actually played Grand Blue, but a lot of cool characters in that game.
It's a fantastic game, and I love it.
And I haven't really got the chance to like go in on Rising. I was playing quite some time beforehand, but I haven't really got to see much. So I would love to know how the meta has kind of evolved since the last time I looked at it, actually.
The game also has the free edition, and actually over the last week during Golden Week, the entire base roster was available for the free edition. So you could have played any of the 28 starting characters. Unfortunately, now it's back to the normal thing where it does 4 characters per rotation, but the game, as you said, the game has so many great characters, and you'll probably find one
an archetype
even
for you.
Exactly.
So you waited to after Golden Week, Viram, to tell me that I could have played them all for free?
I'm sorry, man.
Was this on your Twitter at least? Was there a way you could have contacted, let the masses know?
Hey, yeah, I mean, I'm always tweeting about Grand Blue all the time, but we got Ume on the Sin. Sin, a character originally not that strong when he was first introduced, but got way stronger as time went on, and just look at all this damage and corner carry against newcomer Venom.
Yeah, I heard he got a lot of quality of life changes, right?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Gets a dash after the knockdown. Venom, the newest addition to the Guilty Gear Strive. Obviously, a legacy character overall. The new design is actually ridiculous. And I've been seeing a lot. Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of ridiculous setups coming from new Venom.
No, Venom is looking so... I know people say that he's not as strong as he should, but these players are really making him look viable. But let's see, because right now Ume is on a third down, and you know, that was a nasty break into the grab.
After the throw, breaks the glass.
Stepping on those toes.
SDK needs to do something. Air dash, and not looking for the throw once again, and a perfect to boot. Jeez.
That's a boy growing strong.
Incredibly strong.
He's growing too strong, if you ask me. No, I'm just kidding.
He's been eating a little bit too much.
Right? I love the song. Yo, Venom's the new design is actually ridiculous.
It's so suave.
It's so ridiculous. I'd dress like that. If I could, I'd dress like that.
You can, come on.
You're right. You know what? I'm glad you said that. You're right. You sure right. I can't dress like that. OTG once again. Man, the send pressure. The send pressure.
The wild assault coming out as well. There's the overhead straight into the super Tyrant barrel, I think it's called. Tyrant barrel?
I think so. I think so.
SSSCK, you're back into this life. This is your world now. This is your life.
Yep. Wow. My man lives in the corner. That's your home. Don't you want to be in your home?
Stay in your room.
No. It's full of abusive relationships.
Yes, right.
Trying to get out.
And look, and every time you try to get out, put you right back in there.
Finally, he's able to get a little bit of his momentum going, but no, you're going back into the corner. SCK has been willing to get a little bit of space to breathing room, but simply Ume is not allowing anything.
Oh my gosh.
And every hit leads to so much damage. One more throw is going to do it, but don't even need it when you have the tension to go straight into... No, not quite. No, the 5P, not going to be enough damage there.
Okay, one last chance, okay. He's going to get this breathing room, goes forward. Oh,
tries to go for the throw and he just jumps out of there,
man. The instinct, like, he is feeling it. I'm going to jump and just deliver the punish.
Good call out on the jump, though. A lot of defensive options kind of revolve around the fact of like being able to call people out. You got 6 Ps. A lot of times you get the close S's just to kind of make them respect that ground game, not jump out as much. All right, here we go. Yo, the Anji. Okay, wait a minute. Switching over. Venom not getting the job done. Anji. Very annoying character to fight. The butterfly mix-ups are real. Welcome to the field.
And Giovanna's song.
Welcome to the field. My man said, yeah, that's cool and all. I don't like butterflies. I'll slide under. Yeah, you got to get a knockdown. Make it count. You can't just do raw butterfly and expect my man to respect it.
Especially when they're playing Sin.
There's a lot of passive movement right now from STC. I think finally he gets a little bit of an opening. But look at that, the reaction from Ume. He's not going to respect anything because he has been able to play. And right now, with the RDL, ride the lightning.
Ride the lightning.
Trépate al rayo, Steve.
Yeah, Ume has been playing the defense, especially really, really confidently. Whenever SNK has been able to get an opening, nothing has really kind of come off of it.
Yeah, I was about to say, even with this switch, right, like, Ume just seems like he has such a commanding lead of the character. Yeah, like you said, lots of passive movement. But it's because Ume is really looking for that one knockdown, and he puts you in the rinse, recycle, repeat. What a backdash.
Beautiful throw right there. And just, when you're getting baited so much on defense, you kind of lose confidence in a lot of what's happening, and it feels like SNK, as you mentioned before, the passive movement is just indicative of how unconfident they feel right now.
He's feeling shy. He has to break out. Finally, he's gonna do it.
Right.
Guys, if you are feeling like this, if you are feeling oppressed, break the bounce, go forward. You are losing anyway. So don't allow the other player to take out the complete momentum. And finally, a little bit of offensive gameplay over here by SCK.
Oh wow! Almost got the back
overhead. No, that's gonna be enough. I think. Yes.
Tried to backdash away, but that overhead still caught it nonetheless. Ume taking this a nice 3-0.
Fly the banner. The Sin gang looking strong over here at Evo Japan.
Okay, Ume with the Sin out here. Tried to switch from the Venom, didn't really get the job done. Put you in a bad situation. Go back to the KOF.
Let's see who is playing right here.
Osho versus Muchiga.
Muchiga, both Japan, both Samurai Warriors right here. Billy, wow. I haven't seen a Billy in years.
I'm about to say, right?
I needed to see another game to see a Billy.
Yeah.
I do like this Billy outfit though. I love Tux Billy with the bandana on.
I do like the new one a lot as well, though.
Yeah.
Like the
with the glasses.
I am still not 50 Billy. Like the fighting the age Billy. Well, let's say because right now Mr. Clark still is here, and you know what that means. A lot of hugs, a lot of close to close. Oh no, that's a mistake. Sadly unable to punish it rightly. Stop it. Let's see, very passive. Finally a mistake over here. Able to confirm. Good solid damage over here by Gosho. My boys against the corner. What are you gonna do, Mujica? Just run out of there.
RC didn't get the hit though.
Ooh. This feels like such a quintessential Zona grappler matchup where, you know, Mujica having such a hard time finding the way in. But, you know, if given that opportunity, that's where it can begin to snowball.
And now Andy as a dancer, that's not very normal, but with those 5 bars, we will be able to see like the climax for sure. In the first confirm that we see, that's going to be a lot of damage and maybe able to kill with those 55% of health still there for Gosh.
The hops.
La mezcla, que rico.
Knockdown,
though,
big damage.
Even if Mujica is able to get through this really, there's still the Ralph and the Oyashiro on the back for Gosho, so this is quite the mountain to climb.
Ooh, what a confirm. Okay.
Nice from Gosho.
If you want to know how to win,
that's a good starter for him. Like we weren't able to see his Orochi Yashiro, who is one of the solid characters in the meta.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
See, I'm a Oyash player. Like, I was one of them. Yeah, I was one of them. I definitely, Oyash was the one that I was running last.
The magic camps?
Yeah. My man be ready to grip, bro. Man, he is really going in with the Billy Kane, though. Leon ain't even able to get anything started. Oh, the confirm.
Like, I think Gosho changed the order, like noticing that Mugicha was unable to, it's clearly unknowing of the matchup, and he's abusing that. These guys, man, they are KO players. They find your weaknesses, and they are going to pick those pressure points. Like,
they really take advantage of it. And I'm glad you pointed out, like, the thing about KOF that's different from, like, every other fighter is that, like, you get the opportunity to adjust your lineup to their matchup, right? Like, you literally like, yo, look, this isn't working. I got to switch it up. So I'm glad you pointed out, like, he should probably switch up the order of his character.
According to the rules, when you win the match, you cannot change your character, but you can change your order.
Yeah.
So, Gosho here abusing that. Of course, not an abuse. Oh, a little bit. A last hope? No.
A couple of little drops here, but again, Gosho has been so firmly in control this whole time, and it's very clear that Mujica having a really hard time just getting around all these buttons, dealing with the mix-ups.
We're back to the Andy. Let's see if he can show up a little bit of something, because right now Gosho is feeling himself, and this, when you are having a match with this level of momentum, it's so hard to break away from it. Like, this is Operation Session right here for Mujica, and there is no escape so far.
Yo, the elevator from the bottom floor to the penthouse.
It's broken.
Okay, wait a minute. Andy trying to get something started here. Hold on. Hold on.
Yes. He needed to.
Wow, the damage.
Have you guys seen Andy in City of the Wolves?
Not yet.
He has a mullet now, but he's looking cool.
Y'all gonna tell me that Andy is not significantly cooler than this Andy right here? He blows this Andy out of the water.
Like, we finally see what Mai sees.
I was about to say, I was like, Mai, I get it now. All right, okay.
It took us 35 years, but now I get it.
I mean, if a man can rock a mullet and still look cool, then there's something going right.
And he legit, well, his idle stance is him slicking his hair back. I'm like, oh, you know what? They knew exactly what they were doing.
And he has no truck, man. Like, bang! Ralph for a win. Is this year one? No.
Yeah, I was going to say, I remember, I know a little bit about this game. I remember that character, Ralph, being a real problem character early on, a real demon.
I went to a tournament. At the year number 1, it was in Tijuana. 38 degrees Celsius with the mask in that tournament, by the way. But
Committed to the gimmick.
Like in the top 8, there were like 6 teams with Vanessa, Ralph Terry.
Jeez.
It was like, wow, disgusting.
Wow.
We're in a better place now, boys. Like, the game has matured in a night. It has aged like a wine.
Yeah, I will say, but that's always been the thing about KOF. One of the reasons I'm a big fan of KOF, because like obviously the games, they really do last quite some time, but the meta always evolves, whether it be just new characters coming in, and that's one of the things they did in the latest KOF, like the continually adding of these characters that really did continue to change the meta. So
yeah, and keep things fresh. I do believe we still have the chance for a little bit more adjustments in the way. The KOF scene is feeling fresh with the new announcements around the $1 million
dog, that's
prize
crazy
for KOF. Yep. On the SNK World Championship. Look, that's a lot of money, people.
Yeah, I don't think people understand, man. We've come so far in like fighting games now that like this is legitimately life-changing money. Whether it be you playing Street Fighter, whether it be you playing KOF for City of the Wolves now, like the money that's involved in fighting games is well worth the investment, I feel like, in a lot of cases.
That's every time, but I think we have to take a quick break, and we will be right back live from Tokyo, Japan, from the Tokyo Big Time. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. I know it's late, but you can do it. Stay with us. We're right back.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
What is up, everybody? We are back at Evo Japan 2025. I've been walking around so much. I've seen so many matches, so many cosplayers. I've been walking around. I've seen Andy. I can't wait to play Andy. So much stuff has been happening already, and I'm kind of curious to see what some of the strongest USA players have been doing. I know they have been playing pools in Fatal Fury, Fatal Wolves. They've been playing for Street Fighter 6. Eh? Oh,
I'm Betty.
Betty, this is official broadcast. Kari, I need your help. Please come here. Okay, can we? Ask her. What is she doing here?
ちょっと申し訳ないんですけど、今何をしにこちらにいらっしゃいました？あ、OK。戦いませんか？ She wants to ask you for a match.
For a match? Is she ready for my Cammy? Do you want to fight my Cammy?
ジャスティンのキャミーに挑む準備できてるんですか？もちろんずっとゲームしてます。Yes. Of course, I'm ready.
The way she grabbed that mic right now was so confident. Okay, how about this? Not here. Evo, Las Vegas. Let's do it there.
ここじゃなくて、ラスベガスで行われるエボで戦うっていうのでいかがですか？わかりました。楽しみにしてます。Okay, I'll be ready for that.
All right, let's have a good match, and may the best player win. All right. I just got challenged, literally live and everything. I'm just here reporting. I don't even know. My job as a commentary might be gone after this. But at Evo Las Vegas, me versus Betty in Street Fighter 6. So stay tuned for more information about all that coming soon from Evo Socials. And let's throw it back to the casters.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here with the official broadcast for Evo Japan, or the official English broadcast for Evo Japan 2025. It has been a real fun time so far, hasn't it, gentlemen?
Yes, yes. And we just got breaking news. We're going to get a match between Betty and Justin Wong at Evo Las Vegas. You can see it right there. Look, Betty is well known in the streets of Street Fighter to be one of the heavy hitters. And of course, you saw how confident she was. She's like, yo, I'm trying to beat you up, Justin. And look, you can't be just some regular ho-hum challenging Justin. We know Betty's nice. So this is going to be good, man. Make sure you guys are there in attendance, or at least make sure you watch August 1st through the 3rd is where you need to go. But June 9th is the last time to buy tickets if you guys would like to pull up. And if you want to see it, like you said before, get those tickets now. It's coming to a dead end time soon before you guys can actually get those tickets. So look, get them now.
She has been taking names.
True.
Jay Wong is the Wazzler is at risk, so maybe he can bring like a dojo sign with his name.
Take his dojo sign. Yo, that's crazy. That actually would be a nice little ad thing. We should definitely add that to it. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, creativity team, let's go.
She's like the Grim Reaper knocking on the doors.
And we're back into some good KOF with Tomoya against Tristero. Of course, we're gonna see a lot of Isla in this tournament. And he's one of the characters who got nerfed the last match. He was a little bit too strong, but still a viable character.
He was definitely kind of stupid. That was definitely kind of crazy.
And if you have to go through the Legend of City of the Wolves on that secret boss situation, you know that this character can be nasty.
I have not even fought him yet. I haven't even I've seen it, but I have not played it myself. I gotta wait.
Did you allow Twitter to spoil you, man?
I saw the. I didn't see the reveal. I just saw that he's dead.
Okay.
So
dead.
As
Heihachi was dead, as M. Bison was dead.
So is Geese. I don't know if you guys. Look. That's a very high tower to live from. Just saying. Did he aim for the bushes 2 times? How? Oh, that's not possible.
These guys are just built different. That's why they're so strong in the game.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. When you're producing that much testosterone, man, it means nothing. That character is the embodiment of masculinity.
You can tell by the way he stands.
Toxic masculinity.
Look at the way he stands. That's not you. You can't. If you're not manly, you can't stand like that. You see the
the fingers. Look at the fingers. Always like claws coming for your heart.
Even the way he runs, bro, like it's just intimidating.
And he's fighting the machine right now, Maxima. Not the most popular character right now, but those bait for counter-attacks. Here you go. You're gonna
press his clothes. Press his clothes.
Oh, the guard point over there using the super armor of the move to deliver the kill.
Yeah, Stan C got a little armor on.
Tristero, and you're gonna see some bing bing. A lot of bing bing. Check them out.
The armor. Oh, nice activation on the HD. Hold on. I'm gonna spend it early. I actually really like this, man. You get to this point where like you're on your last character, but they're still on their second. You gotta kill them as soon as possible. Remember, the longer the round goes, the less life you get back.
Tomoya is sick of the machine. He wants to get rid of him now.
Yep. And yeah, we're seeing all of these guard points moves coming out from Tristero's Maxima, just preventing Tomoya from really getting too much going. But there we go, across the screen, and now one character apiece.
Nice dash into the grab. Very well done. Now Maiden-kun, one of the best characters in the game, in my opinion. Very annoying, and with all the tools to control Athena's gameplay. So Tristero with 5 bars, he's packing a lot of money. He can go for the investment. He can cook with extra salsa. He just needs one opening.
Yo, the air leg.
Oh, no, she got it.
Oh, wait a minute, caught you ducking. Reset with the side switch. Wait a minute. Tomoya.
Giving it back, the EX. Okay, just keeping it safe. Okay, EX below over there, but you're feeling too comfortable. Now Tristero is dropping. Tristero.
Oh my God, the reset again.
Choke. How do you say choke in Japanese?
Perfect with punish. Straight into the reset.
Choku.
Choku. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute, the Yashiro. He's so cool, man.
El Yashiro. One of the favorite characters in all around Mexico. Very popular.
Really? I ain't know that. He should be, though. I completely understand that. He's way too cool.
The young gangsta from the high school. Right now, delivering a lot of damage over Isla from Tristero, trying to go for the empty jump, but not able to get it. But the bread and butter is right there.
Gets the down C, almost had the full combo conversion right there. He definitely could have got the kill if he confirmed that combo.
He was even close to get Cardisi, by the way, but not enough. Tristero staying alive by a hair.
Oh, wow, man. The preemptive down C right there. Hold on.
And look at Tomoya. Like, he knows the momentum is him. He knows that he stole that last game.
Yeah.
He knows that the emotional damage is over Tristero, and he's playing around that very, very smart.
I like the patience.
Yeah. In the grand scheme of things, it is people versus people, and you've got to capitalize on when you can sense that a person is crumbling mentally.
And that is so very important. That's why I tell people that never show your emotions in the when you are sitting on the stick. Like never do heavy movement. Never show that you are desperate, because these people, they are sharks.
They can snip it out, bro. It's blood in the water.
They will destroy you when you show weakness. And little by little, Tristero is bringing it back.
Yo, the hyper beam. Hyper.
Or the unibeam. Unibeam. Some stock technology right here.
Jump D. Oh, wait a minute. I like him playing back. Tomoya playing back with the Yashiro.
Oh, Kokasu.
Big cross up right there.
He's gonna kill.
You're dead. You're dead.
Yeah, spend the bars. Spend the bars. Spend the cash. Oh, Yashiro. That's why he's here. Delivering a lot of work with small money. That guy's a worker.
Man, I'm trying to get the Yashiro jacket, bro. Now that I think about it, every time I see it, I'm messed up. This is on my list of things to wear, the Yashiro jacket, bro.
It's clean. It's very clean.
All right, here we go.
Look at the hands. Look at the hands.
Man, it's ready.
Starting strong with the fireball. The Republican. Oh, the light stealer.
The confinement was so good. Look at the damage.
Like, Maiden-kun is insane, man. Like, people hate Guile for turtling. That this boy will annoy Guile.
My man turtles so hard he falls asleep. That's how you know.
Yeah. Nice again with the launch punch. Tristero more than ready. Willing to bring it back with the grudge match against Athena. As Mia herself, as an anchor. The Psycho bonus are here, but of course, She has to be very careful with the EX pillow because it will destroy every kind of projectile.
Yeah, it definitely takes out the projectile. No, you good, you good. All right, activate.
Oh no, money the floor.
I like the little OTG right there. It's constantly taking advantage. Tries to go for a little empty jump.
Double overhead, like another one. Oh,
yeah. Oh, that was so good.
That was
so good.
But he was unable to punish. I was going to get nuts out of that pyramid.
And the reflect on the projectile, and just a little late baits out the uppercut. Wait a minute.
That like launching uppercut has been so effective, but in this particular match between the Athena right here, it's just been kind of missing the mark at times.
Oh, come on, grab. Spend the bar, yes.
You've got a lot of resources to spend.
Very close.
Last characters on both sides.
Is Tristor gonna choke again?
Oh wow, the read on the angle. Oh my god, that was so sick.
Like, where are you jumping for? Stay on the ground. Do not jump.
Yo, the scout was crazy.
The full reverse
comeback. Is that Geese up there?
I think so.
I think slick back hair Geese?
Yeah. Instinct. Like these guys, that tournament, I'm going to finish this block and I'm going to see what's happening over there because there are 2 Mexican players over there. La Raza is being represented here.
I know La Raza. I know what you're talking about, yeah?
Yeah, BK and Tamago are here. So
okay.
I want to see how they are doing. Of course, also Lacid is there too, great friend of all of the Chaos community. So I want to know what's happening over there because that's a lot of hype. And of course, we'll still have those 6,000 players dishing it out in Street Fighter. Yeah. So that's a sea of people right now.
Yeah, I mean, even when they were showing like the floor and how many people were out there, bro, there's no space. I mean, and I'm used to it. You know, I'm definitely used to it. However, there's so many people out here. I mean, the temperature should tell you just exactly how many people are here. But this is only day one. Street Fighter having such a crazy pool, so many players. But then we still have so many people that are traveling for some of these side games too, which is really exciting overall.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of things happening. What are you excited about, Darren?
Well, of course, I'm always going to be excited about Grand Blue. But
yeah.
I know that there's Marvelverse going on. I know there's a Third Strike, the team tournament, I believe.
Yes, the Co-op Cup, yeah.
Yes, that's a very exciting one coming up. And honestly, I can't not be excited for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
When you have a tournament of this size, of this pedigree, arguably the hardest Street Fighter 6 tournament to date, I would say.
Most likely, yes.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be a tournament to watch. I mean, Minna is here defending Evo champ. Yep, Punk and Minna. It's actually going to be crazy. And just, the best players in Japan are here as well, man. There's a lot of big names out there, a lot of big people trying to take that title away from Minna.
And both Minna and Punk have big targets on their backs right now.
Yeah, of course.
Everyone wants to be the player that says, I stopped him from getting into top 8.
Yes.
And they are hungry here in Japan. And these people, this culture can really carry a grudge. And they are delivered. They will deliver it right here.
Fighting game grudges I don't think people understand how crazy fighting game grudges are. Because, you go to a tournament, you lose to somebody, and your chances of running into them again at another tournament, unless you're ridiculously good, are slim to none.
Low.
You have to be so consistent to be like, oh, I'm going to run into this player again. But even more so, you was talking about having targets on their back. I think they have targets on their respective back, right? Minna is trying to take out Punk. Punk is trying to take out Minna. So not only is the masses, you got 5,999 people over there, you still got one that's specifically aiming at you. So, look, the waters are scary out here, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic weekend. People are you not entertained? Are you not happy that this phenomenon is traveling all around the world? Today we are in Japan. In August, at the summer, we are going to be at Vegas. And then in October, we are going to be nice at Nice.
Yes.
Oh, it's going to be such a great year for fighting games. Millions of dollars are being delivered.
Yeah.
A lot of... What's happening, Steve? We are suddenly living the dream.
Look, I ain't living the dream. I ain't got none of that money. But I'm happy that it is available for people who choose to take the familiar, the similar route of playing fighting games and making it and trying to make it a career. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that's obviously been doing this for even longer. But, personally, I feel like it's about that time. As a person who's been playing fighting games since he was 15, 16 years old, it's good to see that there's an opportunity for big money to be made. You know what I'm saying? Never saying I'm an Evo winning player or anything like that. But the tournaments that I did get money in, it was nowhere near as much money that's on the line here. So
honestly, I think we're living a different dream here. We're living this dream where we get to come out to these big events. We get to talk to you guys at home about all of these great fighting games, share these experiences, and that in and of itself has been so fulfilling for the past
That is the
years.
dream that we have.
You know what?
That's the dream.
I need a hand here because he's speaking truth. Because we normally, when we talk about this kind of events, normally we are the focus is on the players, right? But you know, there are hundreds of people backstage working for this to happen, and that's also a dream for them. Like creating a business that is able to live around fighting games, bringing people, creating even merch for you to enjoy and show the passion that you have for these games. All of that is being delivered now on the community, the esports community, that is the most healthy around the world. Maybe we don't have the cash of other big corporate games, but the passion that moves the FGC is legit. And that has kept us going for more than 30 years. So clap to yourself, people, because we are right here growing and growing strong because of you, because of what we feel here, and because we love to play some freaking good fighting games.
I'm glad you said that, man, like about like just merch too. Like there's some crazy merch that they have here, some very specific one-of-a-kind merch that you can get here. Jeremy came over here with a Street Fighter 6 shirt with his characters in chibi form. He was like, yeah, I designed it myself. I'm like, they do that here? You can do that? So there's a lot of cool stuff out there. But we get back to it. Bedman and Venom together.
Like, we have to get a Bedman match, right?
Oh,
it's
Angie. I thought it was Venom. All I saw was the side pants thing. I forgot.
Look at those intense green eyes. Oh, he's hungry. And of course, there is a spirit trapped in that bed. And Angie is maybe willing to take it out. But no start. You will not start your stuff with me, man.
Okay.
Bedman, another character that I know started off really weak, got gradually stronger as time went on. I don't think had quite the same impact as someone like Sin, but definitely in a much better spot. But that said, though, the same can be said about Angie, a character that started weak, got a lot
really
stronger.
needed it.
Yes.
Yeah, he really needed it. And right now, he's not on the top, but he's fair.
He's still good. He's definitely viable. I mean, the last time they actually kind of adjusted the character, he definitely got a lot better. And it's more about being able for him to like force these mix-ups, makes you guess harder, and just maybe just speed increment increases on certain things too, just to make it a little harder to catch the guess afterwards. So.
Yeah, just improving the layers of offense on like his Fujin and stuff, and being able to capitalize so heavily on his damage now. Definitely helps the character a lot.
Getting something because of the risk, right? Like now you can get paid when you take those risks. But let's go forward because right now he's feeling the pain. A-Chang is really bringing him the Oni-chan damage, and that's gonna be enough.
Yes, with the OTG at the end, just enough for the perfect.
Yo, Bedman.
Wow. Just the opening wild assault straight away, wanting to push Yahari's Anji into the corner, apply that offense.
Look at the pressure. Faultless to push back.
You have to block again.
That wrist bar has been cranked, and look at all the damage.
One attack. Man, like we lost 30% off of that just because the guard gauge was cranked.
Finally, just going with the positive bonus. We're going to have a lot of money. That's ringing right here. He's dead.
On the bait, on the burst. The double perfect from A-Chang.
Yo, let me eat that bird, senpai. Delicious.
That should count as like a 21-0. That should be like, that should just count as 2 games.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be fair. I wouldn't say that, but oof. Ooh. Blocked.
An eye for an eye.
Look at the damage now, and we are gonna break the glass. Of course we are. Clap the fans, and we're gonna make money just by leaving. That's the billionaire style.
I like that. Faultless pushes back quite a bit. Oh, nice interrupt with the 2P. Wait a minute.
Have to spell the burst. Okay, going with the purple.
I like the call out right there on the air dash.
Overhead after the Fujin, but.
Oh, backdash in the corner actually got him out of trouble. He completely reverses it. Wait a minute. A-Chang.
The bomb.
Into the super.
Bedman. Oh.
And there's that high guts of Anji keeping him alive.
Oh, wow. PRC gets in for the throw.
Good stuff over there by Yahari, not breaking, like going for the victory because suddenly he was so overwhelmed, but he was able to still clutch it out. Good stuff over here, but Now he will be on that spot. He has been unable to escape. Now he fights his way out. That's some good stuff. My dear Biro.
Oof. Okay, wait a minute.
Gonna carry. Didn't quite complete the combo.
Overhead.
Again, overhead again.
That Fuji mix, that's exactly what I was talking about. You got to really be careful now because you get knocked down in these situations. You guess wrong once. Guard point to get through. YRC.
Yeah, even after all of those good blocks, A-Chang still taking a lot of damage, finally establishing themselves here with the offense from Bedman.
Oh, get again from coast to coast. Like, that was such a good offensive series by A-Chang. Still going, maintaining the pressure.
Another throw.
Oh, el de Uva. That's going to be it.
Yeah, that's going to do it. A-Chang turning on the pressure, though. Get locked down in the corner really good with Bedman.
And that round start Wild Assault just working out so well for A-Chang again and again.
Just push it straight to the corner. And he's like, yo, what are you going to do? How good is the defense? Backdash gets out of the throw.
He goes out of the vortex, and now A-Chang wants to play. Great challenge over there. Don't come to me, you freak. You monster.
That is pretty scary, I will say.
Imagine a bed is trying to kill you.
How do you even stop that? The bed frame itself is trying to kill you? This is like some horror. This is horror movie activity right here.
Yahari this time going for the throws himself. The reversal super.
Hit. Yes. No respect. Wake up super like the champs.
BRC sets the butterfly.
Challenge again.
Oh. PRC backdash.
He tried the tricky stuff, but it failed. Finally, a backdash over there. No grabs for you, son.
A-Chang has been consistently backdashing in the corner.
Yeah.
And the last 2 times he's done it, it's actually got him out of trouble. And he started his offense just based off of that.
Completely right. My dear tasty Steve. El Esteban Sabroso.
Hey.
Let's see. Great over there.
It sounds so much cooler when you say my name. That's man, I got to learn how to roll my R's better. Jeez. All right, here we go. Yo, a whole new world.
I love this super. I love the pose he does at the end. It's so extra.
You know what I love?
I like it's so extra.
You know what?
He doesn't need to do it, but he does it anyway.
He don't need to do it. He does it anyway. That's good.
What I used to love was the storyline about those fans and the 7 pieces of the outrage, and that's gone. Where is Daisuke? I want the other pieces. Where are they?
Yeah, that's facts.
Where is the lore?
Oh, nice.
Another wake-up Superman. Like, are we playing Street Fighter now?
Yeah. Yahari, hold on. Not doing too bad, but every time he gets to start this offense, backdashes in the corner from A-Chang. Yahari doing a lot better, though. Carry.
Ooh, look at that, man. That's some Grey Wolf from coast to coast.
Got that positive bonus running as well. Gonna build all that tension.
Oh, right. Nice. Tried to get sneaky with it, maybe get in and get a throw. A-Chang was like, nah, I'm going to steal my turn back. Gets the dust. RC to keep the combo.
This match is mine. He's feeling hungry. Look at that, the cross-up. That was disgusting. Disgusting.
Right there.
Wow. Okay, wait a minute. YRC trying to take his turn back. Yahari says, I'm tired of blocking. It's time for offense, but if he gets hit again, it's going to be the end.
Covering all angles with the plethora of projectiles. A-Chang now 1 round away from advancing in the low. Gonna get the punish, but bursts out.
Machu Pointo, as they would say here in Japan. Let's see if A-Chang is able to bring it all the way. When he's playing offensive, Steve, it looks so dangerous, man.
Bro, it's so much stuff happening at one time, bro. That's just intimidating in itself. And I bet you he tried to block that burst. He wasn't expecting to go under him, though.
Oh, the backdash, that was so sick.
Oh, the side switch again. And this is looking real rough for Yahari. Another throw lands.
Is it up?
Nah, he's got one more chance. He was lucky he was on the wall and he got that break, because if he didn't, then he probably would have died. Oh, wait a minute. He's got an opportunity. This is a full combo conversion, and he's got the bar.
Do you want to believe?
I want to believe.
No, he didn't spend it. He didn't spend it. I literally thought he was about to spend at least 50%. Says no. BRC.
Oh,
5P to catch you out of the air. I'm not sure what he was doing, but he got clipped because of it. The whole new world.
I like using the super here. The burst only just came back.
So extra.
One
so extra.
This is tasty. Oh, going for the top.
Uh-oh.
Gonna get that chip with the super. Oh no, goes for the instant super instead.
Wow, did you see this guard pointing through it? That's OD.
Oh, why do you make me believe and you take my heart like that?
The dream was so close to being realized. Almost makes that comeback, but A-Chan going to take it with the bedman.
That hurt.
3-0.
That was hurtful. That was salty.
That was actually sick. That was actually so sick. The guard points through the projectiles the entire time.
Shout out to the Angie Mains, bro. Like
no, not shout outs to those guys.
They are hard work. They are hard work. Don't listen to him. They are hard workers. I respect.
Oh, man. Well, look, guys. Of course, we have more fighting game action here from Evo Japan 2025 coming live from Tokyo Big Sight. But we got to take a quick break. But when we do, we have more games. Will it be Guilty Gear? Will it be Tekken? Will it be Street Fighter? Who knows? Stay tuned.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
One more time. One more time.
Welcome back to Evo Japan 2025. You've seen that we've switched it up, man. Majin Obama joining the couch, I think for the first time today, yeah?
Had to check in, bro. Had to check in. I've been places, I've seen some crazy stuff, man. I'm a different person, bro. But the same Evo Japan madness every year. This pool's going on. We got, what, how many games? 5 games plus 2 team tournaments?
Yeah.
Yep. So there's a lot, man, a lot of variety of competition going on right now. You guys have been watching some of the matches going on in multitude of games all day long. What have you seen so far today, Viram?
We've been seeing quite a bit of Strive. We've been seeing KOF.
Yeah.
We've been seeing a little bit of Tekken, and we've got some more Tekken right now.
Oh, yeah. I was definitely looking at this behind us. Like, as you were talking, I was looking at it right here. I'm happy it's right in front of us. Tetsu, I believe, just recently got signed to Falcons, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, people trying to make moves for these EWC qualifier events like this. Tetsu out here representing right now, cooking with this Claudio at the wall. Working Lydia, trying to get the other wall on the other side.
What a pickup.
Oh, my God. Jeez. All that just to drop the axe kick on her OC. But it was like just like a little loop. What happened? Damosu.
I mean, that's always what happens. You get all the hard stuff in a combo, and then it's always the easy bit at the end is where it kind of falls apart sometimes, but he kept it together in the round.
Yeah, you saw Damos, he had a good punish on that while standing attack, but good step as well, but then missed the punish after, and Tetsu just going to make him pay for it. Oh, back to the wall. Eats the low smash. God damn, that is cheap.
Yeah, bro. I don't care what they do to that. That is always going to be cheap to me.
Low smash. Low
smashes are just cheap, bro.
Low smash is too cheap.
Lee, that goes for you too. You piece of man. I hate that character, bro. Just low heat smashers.
That Damos. Yo, somebody in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the Liz player from Persona? Is that guy?
Oh wow.
That might be an old head. He played some other stuff.
Wow, playing some Tekken? All right, bro, here we go. I'm not sure what this is.
You said they've been striving all morning, huh, Viram?
They've been striving. They've been a lot striving.
They striving for that, bruh. They trying to have some fun out here, man. They striving.
Oh, man. But, yeah, man, there's been some really good games.
Really good games. I like how even though it's, man, we just came off of like a really, really intense Capcom Cup with some awesome stories.
Yes.
But it feels like there's never a stop in the action, you know? It's like on to the next one. Evo Japan, EWC qualifier time, everybody's right back in there. It feels like there was never really even a break, to be honest.
I was talking about this with Sherry in range, just the fact that like this is kind of like our biggest first tournament like of the year, right? This is, even though we don't, it's a respective like all seasons going to their big, you know, tours. This is like the first way. This is the gateway big tournament now, where a lot of people will come out to, like you said, try to claim those EWC spots or their respective tour points on top of that. So coming off of something like Capcom Cup and then coming to this, especially with the recent announcements of like, you know, prize cash payout and just like you said, people getting picked up by a lot of orgs out there. This is definitely now the swing tournament that a lot of people have been coming to, and I'm happy to see it. For the first time, I literally, on my first break, my little hour break, I actually went and saw somebody, and they was like, "Hey man, we're from Louisiana, and this is our first fighting game anything." And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah, my girlfriend's parents were coming out here," and I was like, "Hey, why don't we go a little earlier so I can go to Evo Japan?" And he was like, "That's why we came." So it's so many people that are taking advantage of it, and even more so, they get to see something like this for the first time. Because you know, a lot of times, man, you don't get to come to big events overall, or just something like as big as Evo. So.
Yeah, and it's always fascinating just seeing the different stories of all sorts of people coming to these events, you know, where people came from, the various countries, because there's so many different people from so many different countries that come to these big Evo events. You've got people from all over Europe, various states throughout the US, you've got various countries in South America as well, all throughout Asia, and it's just a big melting pot of cultures, and that's what makes these events so exciting.
Yeah, most definitely. And on top of that, I love the game variety that we have here. Even with the side stuff going on, I really wanted to enter the Virtua Fighter B-Tribe. I really wanted to do that. But of course, you still got stuff like Co-op Cup happening as well, which are very, you know, Japan-centric. You know what that is, and it's a very big thing over here. But here we go into Street Fighter 6, Anaka versus Robin.
Getting planted, okay. Rushes the follow-up. Planner again.
Yeah, that modern beat, bro. Terrifying. Yep.
Big jump away.
It's harder to fight a character like this in modern mode because you don't even get to see him move for a direction to do the SPD or nothing.
Just a one-button SPD, so scary.
It's like one-button SPD and the threat of like one-button DPs, instant supers. It's not even necessarily about like how easy it makes some stuff, but it's about how it affects your neutral and your opponent's defensive mindset too.
Yeah.
the fact that they just have a DP lock loader like that in a lot of these situations puts a lot more emphasis on neutral decision making. You can't get, you're even thinking about going in the air a lot of times. You know you're going to eat something. You got to play the ground game more.
I like the fact that, like, one of the things that Modern has done is that, like, I find myself, I fight, like, I'm playing ranked, of course, I fight Modern players. You really have to change up how you fight a Modern player because, one, things are going to happen a lot faster, and two, having that instant access to those one-button moves really does change your approach. It's like you can't rely on trying to outreact them at a certain point.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you don't see it as much in the West, but here for sure there is the Modern contingency is way, way, way higher in number. There's way more players experimenting with it. Different characters too. Even characters that traditionally at first we were like, why would you play this character in Modern? You lose too much. But then you run into him and then they're like, you instant super, the threat of this instantly. Like, you have to really change your approach to neutral against some of these characters like that when you have those tools like the Lotus and a Naka. Undeterred, right? Just kind of just poked them out, iced them out. Didn't really give him another chance to get that. Brown started like he had before where he just kind of put her in the mix and then push follow up with drive rush every time.
Yo, the offense.
I know the Modern has been a really big thing pretty much since the start of this game. You look back at Evo Vegas 2023, I believe, the first big Street Fighter 6 tournament. I think it was Shuto on the Marissa, Modern Marissa, making it all the way incredibly far.
Shuto, and then Haitani had the success with Chun-Li as well. Modern Chun.
Who else? I think Moke was playing a Modern Chun for a while too.
It's not uncommon. It's not uncommon.
But I mean, and look, I was a big fan of Shuto, but obviously he switched over to Akuma, playing back and forth. But and just to even talk more about it, like I feel like kind of like Grand Blue was one of those games to kind of like set the pace for having like the lower barrier on execution and just making sure it's more about the accessibility of being able to do stuff.
Yeah, and it just makes such a big difference it makes a big difference for people getting into the game as well as people who are already established in the fighting game community and how they're able to kind of use different options, use different approaches to make the game have its own identity.
The big thing too is it's not even a new concept. It's just been like reappropriated and almost like recontextualized, but in a way to where the Modern audience here especially really gravitated towards using it as a tool to get more people into the game, and it just had incredible success. Jump in, put the boot on her face, drive, but then she gets backed out. Drive rush cancel confirm.
Gonna spend the level 2.
Yep.
No, level 1 even.
Oh wow, should have spent the level 2.
Yeah. Level 2 I think would have been enough to just take the game right there, but now you're okay. Get the throw.
Dash in the grab range, 2-0 Anaka.
Okay, well played. Chun-Li, another one of those characters I feel like definitely underrepresented, man. There's so many people that I've talked to, like veteran Chun-Li players, where they're just like, nah, she doesn't do it for me anymore. A lot of them have moved on to mine. So it's really interesting.
Okay, but here we go. Oceania versus Japan here. Yagami had one of the most incredible runs, I think, not only just in fighting games overall last year. Think about that EWC set against Chanel, right? You were there, you were there.
One of the greatest sets of all time, bro. It was good, especially just for Tekken 8, being a newer game. All right, down for a 1-2, no charge this time around. Sidestep, yes, sir. Dead.
Excellent use of resources there. Use the, of course, heat burst to be able to just tank through that hit, be able to take it positioning afterwards. Accurate read on the step as well, just to be able to get the kill.
Okay.
Heihachi, the mid dispenser.
Okay, wait a minute.
Takes 1-1-2. What's the press here?
L sweep, goes for 4-3 in the stands just to like try to get a reaction. But Yagami, the thing I think that one of Yagami's strengths is like, just to talk about the player specifically, is the fact that like he has what it feels like so much like understandable knowledge on a lot of matchups, whether it be sidestepping properly or just what the characters really want to do to get their game initially started. Yagami always has a plan for it, and I think that's one of the reasons he played so well like last season, or in that first season, that first year of Tekken 8.
I feel like his decision making is he's really good at simplifying the game.
Yes,
like he knows the opponent character move list really well. So he's willing to make bets on what is consistently going to give him the biggest opening. And he just has good success with it.
That's such a valuable aspect to have of your gameplay, especially early on in a meta. Of course, having that kind of more refined matchup knowledge, as you mentioned before, is helpful for later on in the meta, but having both of those together creates a very, very well-rounded style to play the perfect to end out the round.
Yo, somebody got to help Kinko Man out, bro. He eats the mid every time and then just got blown up at the end by standing into it.
Oh, man.
He ate, what, 4-4, like 3 times in a row? What was that, 3?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. And the thing is, Yagami will put you in that mindset.
Yeah,
Cause he's like, I'm gonna hell sweep
yeah.
you to death, and then you're like, I have to duck. He's like, I bet you do.
I feel like it was that way even in 7. I felt like watching him do that same kind of mind game.
He had it, like you said, simplifying the game 100%. All right, back to the KOF. Speaking of back, the mad KOF.
Nice, back it up. Working those E-slip, that big C button. Yo, bro, I love her normal, bro. Like, the C buttons feel so satisfying. You just, like, big hitbox on the screen. Deal with this.
Yo, this character, as cool as he is, I hate him. I hate him, bro.
Okay, but did you see that backdash? That backdash was so cool. Look at that.
The rollback. Has 1 bar to work with. Gonna try to put as much damage on Mad KOF's opponents here as possible. Guard cancel, gonna push her out. Make her hold the chip, finds a hit. 3 bars to work with now.
I like how passive. Taking her time to try to get in. Mad KOF.
Nice, good jump CD confirmed here.
Ooh.
And we were told by Colt before that we were going to see a lot of Isla on this stream, and it's beginning to be clear more and more as to why. You see how solid this character kit overall is.
Ooh. When you got the mobility, when you got the buttons that have just big, satisfying stop sign properties to them like that. So good at occupying space as well.
I'll give him props for that pose, though. The back turn tornado. Yo. Twister. Is that a cow?
Wow. He must think someone's filming him to be posed up on every move like that.
My man aura farming no matter what.
Right?
My man is aura farming no matter what, bro.
He dumped, of course, but 20 seconds remaining. Got a little bit of health back just to get barely in the green. But Almia Koma coming in with this king with 2 bars, willing to spend some on the EX. The EX fireball pressure here. Mad KOF with the pressure.
Good defense.
Koma undeterred. Good guard.
I'm short.
For any kind of interception here.
Nice, use the EX tornado right there, the cross up.
Working the slides now. The air-to-air is now working out in his favor. Koma looking for any kind of touch. Low altitude jump D.
Okay.
All eyes are on the winner.
Willing to play the fireball game, and he gets a dub over Mad KOF here in KOF 15 bracket here. Early
a
on.
well-deserved pop-off. I'll give you that. If I be Mad KOF, I won't pop off like that, but I definitely give myself a little, you know? Oh, man. But yeah, man, KOF. Like I said, we've definitely been switching back and forth for a lot of these games, man. Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6. We had some Guilty Gear Strive in there. It's been really good so far, man. I can't wait to see what happens even more so down the line, man. I want to get some of the updates on who's still in this, who's made it out of pools. I got to go check that out once I get some downtime.
Yeah, I think the Street Fighter 6 tournament's obviously going to take them some time to get through. Obviously, they got a lot of matches to comb through, but with some of these other titles, especially as we make our way towards Saturday evening, obviously we're going to be getting towards the top 8s of those brackets. So, yeah, we look forward to some updates there. There's going to be we're going to hit the point soon where I think some of those games, especially their brackets, are going to start having the big bodies run into each other.
Yeah, I know we're approaching the sort of round 2 pools territory for a lot of games. I think probably within the next hour or 2 we'll be hitting the round 2 pools threshold. And of course, not to say that we haven't been seeing some incredible gameplay, because we absolutely have, but that's where we get the real killers consistently going at it between each other. Kuma versus Azucena. Right now, here in Tekken 8.
Latifundio from España going up against Will XE.
Bear booty.
The big bear. Big bear doing big things. Checking him out with the mid kick at the end like that. Damn, opening with the sweep like that. All right. Will fight back. There you go, power crush.
Speaking of. Goes in the hunting stance. I like the low to try to call out what was happening, but doesn't do much. Still stuck on his wall. Down back 4.
Especially against
my fish.
Especially against the Baron Heat, man. They just got out of hibernation. They hungry. Better take you for a ride.
Rolling Bailey. The fact that the fish stays on the stage gets me every time.
I like it when it's like a round later and he's still just out there like flopping, you know, like
you see like round 2 and it hops past the screen. It's crazy.
Here we go. Will with the chance here after the balcony break. Nice. Going to extend here with the heat activation. Gets the wall as great damage. Great coverage. Got the back turn. Yeah, you're a bear player. You are susceptible to getting walked on a lot of his approaches. A lot of big swings from him too.
Oh, jeez. Counter hit. Full combo startup. Are you going to break the floor or are you going to take the wall position? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this character, especially in this season, this version, she has some nasty wall pressure she can do. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a few more people picking her up, actually.
You know, I was actually, I can't remember who I was talking to, but I was like, man, I always feel like John Ding is going to settle on this character. At first it was the Eddie, but he had it also center for a while. But every, patch where they actually make this character a little better, whether it be, just making her quality of life, getting in the stands better, giving her better damage, she always looks like she's going to be one of
I mean, the core, you can still play, you can still focus on, your core Tekken with her core buttons and stuff like that, right? But then what the stances add to her, especially in heat, I mean, she can grind out too. Right now, oh my God.
Okay, didn't get the re-wall splat. Bear X.
Gets the spike here.
How much comes next wall?
That was all pre-spin. Oh my God.
Oh my
God. That killed the combo recipe.
What a reversal.
Oh, that's yeah. So Will's a Tadagai Tuesday player. Actually.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Speaking of, Tadagai Tuesday was popping, man.
Let's see. It's two pop. It's too hot for TV. Too hot for TV, actually.
You sound like somebody that's working there. That's
235 people.
Wow.
That place, like, man.
That is, what, more than double what it usually is?
I would say more than double. Probably like 1.7 or something like that. 1.5. You know, that's the Evo surplus package, you know?
Yeah.
You see Will taking a much more polite approach here to take advantage of the big whiff on the angry hook. Oh my God, G-Clef just banging on the ones.
Wow.
Great walk.
Not sure if there was attention or not with the hunting bear trying to go for the throw after it. Bear Boogaloo, hold on. Get off of me.
Okay. Will's chances to respond, but okay, crucial on the throw break, but there it is.
Okay.
Crush the ankles. Nice punish.
Ooh, engage.
Nice, good whip punish.
Oh, armor versus armor. Oh, that was a big gamble right there. Low parry, wait a minute.
Activate here, and now.
Gonna take her almost to the wall, but no, not gonna find it.
Hold this fish. Oh, and gets the wall break as well. Should be able to close out. No, block on the low.
So close, but yeah, there it is.
Try to go into liberator stance, take advantage of it. Okay. Doesn't go into stance. Low parry once again. Yo, he's been finding these low parries out of string pretty consistently. The low this time, okay.
Activate. Jab press, goes for throw, bets on it.
More
one string. In stance now, cartwheel, goes for grab, break.
Oh, what a whip punish with the wage art. I like how the fish is like, yo, get off of me.
You mentioned it earlier too, Steve, but especially towards the end of the first game, you saw Will in a lot of those situations betting on down back 3 and some of her other standard lows like that to be able to try to interrupt the flow and try to complement the down forward 1 pressure that he was going to a lot. So that's probably what led to some of those reads too in that situation.
He was really trying to get back in the stance to try to force the pressure, but the reads on the low really was what changed that momentum in his favor. So
it got him positional advantage quite a few times.
And on top of that, using a lot of hunting bear stance as well. You start to see the side steps from Aso Center, so it really kind of, you saw the evolution there. You saw the roundabout thinking on how to like kind of get over on one another.
Yeah. Gradual adaptations throughout the set, which is really, really important. Even if you have the lead, making those adjustments are crucial to be able to maintain that lead going forward. You know, you don't want that reverse sweep to potentially happen, and
yeah, man, you really do have to make sure, especially when it's a tournament like this. But speaking of tournaments, you can enter your very own tournaments. Of course, shout outs to PlayStation for holding us down, man. You can combo the competition, we'll combo the rewards. We've already seen what PlayStation has done for big events like Evo when it comes to just inviting people, having their own tournaments, and then letting them qualify to come to the big show, the big shindig, and try to get to some of this big money. And it's made some amazing stories for some of your favorite fighting game players from other communities all over the world, not just the USA, but literally all over the world. Rife has been one of those players. We're just coming from Tekken as well. Nitro, another one of those players that really do kind of stand out as people who took advantage of the PlayStation tournaments. So make sure you sign up for PlayStation tournaments, especially with some opportunity to come out to some of these big events, as well as being able to do it from your home and not even having to leave. So take advantage of that while you will. And of course, once again, shout outs to PlayStation.
Check it out. There's probably one in your region for at least one game. But the big thing too is, I mean, the fact that we were talking about it earlier, the way the calendar is broken down for kind of like our season, if we can call it that, is Evo Japan starts things off, but then we move over to Evo USA in August, and then now we have a European addition to the calendar too. So it's like being able, just seeing players being able to, even in spite of tough economic situations, obviously, especially for some countries, you know, like, bro, it gets really tough, I think, to get all that travel, but the fact that they can have a way to compete, be able to get support, to be able to come out to these big events, be able to get a taste of it here live in person, that is something very special. So again, thanks to the PlayStation tournaments for holding it down.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens this season. I know they really already kind of put their toe in and gave us a lot of players to go to this and get the opportunity. I mean, I've commentated a few of the PlayStation tournaments with a few of the homies as well. So, and it's not just one respective game, by the way. This is a multitude of fighting games that you guys can sign up for and possibly register, get in, and, you know, win your own tournament and come to a big event like this. Like you said, man, check out the region. You might have one there, and just take advantage of it, because once again, I'm super thankful we get to see more players just based off of stuff like that alone.
Yep.
But anyways, you guys know what it is. Evo Japan 2025. Look, I'm just saying right now, I'm happy to be back, because we've been doing these from, you know, San Francisco for the last few years.
I was going to wait. I was going to talk about it later. I was man, look.
I'm happy to be back on site.
Can I just say, I'm just happy to have y'all here, man.
Bro,
I'm happy to have y'all, bro.
I was literally trying. They were like, yo, Steve, bro, you want to stay at the house and do this? I was like, I was actually just going to go over there. But if you need me here, I will do that. But now we're back on site. You can see the big screen behind us over here. And on top of that, look, obviously we did have our own little pool of talent, but now we got Viram him on the couch hanging out as well, and we don't even get to hang out that much. So it's good to, you know, chat up, talk about fighting games in the leisure of Japan.
That is, I mean, it's been 5 years since I was last here, Evo Japan 2020, right before COVID hit, and...
Same. That was the last time I was here for Evo, obviously, but, you know.
It's been a while, but here we go. Rage going up against Shake, running the Victor. Salty Salmon, that's what he's running the English version. Shake!
Oh, wait a minute. The Victor, though.
So this is the old Gigas player. For some reason on Victor in this game, he said he likes running the sword stance pressure in particular. It's just he found something with it, and that's what he's been sticking to. But right now, Rage, oh my God.
Okay.
Got dodge bomb there. Activate.
Man, that string.
Victor is such a cool looking character, such a slick design, something really kind of quite fresh for Tekken, I would say.
See, you might be the only person that feels that way. I'm with you. But when I say people saw this character, they was like, this dude's got a laser blade and a gun? Like, what does he need all this for?
I think Vincent Cassell is cool. I think he's cool, yeah.
I also like Vincent Cassell. I mean, but I like the design of Victor. If you told me a character was coming and he had a plasma blade, I'm down. I'm down.
I mean, look, Yoshimitsu has had it for like, what, 30 years? I think someone else can have a cool sword.
Somebody else in the game with a blicky. You know, like, all right, cool, man. All right, cool.
I'm just saying, the stakes are different in Tekken 8. Your country is at stake.
Yeah.
This dude Kazuya trying to take the country off the map. I'm just saying, bro. I'd bring a gun too. You're fighting a bear.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Look, if a guy is allowed to transform into a demon and shoot lasers out of his eyes, I think it's
saying,
okay
bro,
to pull up with the blicky and the plasma sword.
They in a Coliseum celebrating that their country could just get removed from the map. That's ridiculous. This dude Kazuya is really evil, bro. That's crazy.
That's it, though. He's having a hard time versus this grown man with his bare fists. The fist that killed his master and killed Salty Salmon this game. Rage taking the first game.
I'll say this, the Tekken story really threw me. You ever seen Boardwalk Empire?
Yeah.
You remember when Nakatasa was like, I'm not trying. I'll never apologize, bro. Bro, I keep waiting for Kazuya. I keep waiting for him to be like, no, it's cool. I'm just kidding. I'm good. And he's like,
he doubles down.
He doubles down every time. I'm like, bro.
It gets worse, actually. He's like, you know, at first I just wanted to get rid of my dad, and now my son. But you know what? Forget this. We're going to take it all over now.
I'll never apologize.
I never apologize.
I'm not seeking for. That's what he said. I'm not seeking forgiveness.
Yep.
I'm not seeking forgiveness.
Oof. All right, wait a minute. Rage with
He's
the
done
fang.
a really good job of just using his heat gauges. Man, the return that he's gotten, especially off of just running Iron Fortress as well, backing that up. There we go. While standing punishment from Shake.
To
we
the
get
wall.
The wall as a reward and the activation.
Extend that combo. Nice damage as well. Lays there. Oh, what a sidestep. Gets the wall. Down 4-3 for the re-wall split. Not a lot of damage, but definitely gets the message.
But he finds the rage, gets the back turn mix again. Dash to back it up. There's your spin.
Takes the Oki. Goes for the low right out of there. Bah, 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 bah. Every time. Oh, the backswing blow. No heat, no extension. Sidestep down for a one hits.
Look for low. Oh my God, he just hit strings the whole time. Shocking.
He is doing a lot of these strings. He's doing a lot of the hits in these strings, bro. You think we're going to stop at 2? Wrong. We're going to 6. Oh my jeez.
Yeah, the evasion property on that. That's the second or third time he's done that this set. See him mixing a lot of live stance. There we go. Death from above, able to beat it out. Shake trying to bring the second game back.
Uh-oh.
He's had really good timing on callouts on the so far.
The floor is lava. Oh, what a block.
Quite literally.
That was a great block. Great punish on top of that. You going to use that now? Yes, I am.
Spin and stomp. Activate.
Straight to the wall as well.
Oh, the full charge. Break the glass. Back to the wall you go. Yo, rage. Okay. Goes for the low this time. And goes for the low a little too much. Duck, launch, rage. Trying to close it out.
Working the down back threes.
Oh, not sure what that was.
Sloppy kind of match. There you go. Sidestep right. Got the float. The down back threes on point. Activate. Stepping with them. Shake. Eats another low. Eats the mid. Iron Fortress to back it up. And Rage going to be able to confirm off of that. Takes the win.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, man. Fang's one of those characters. Definitely looks and feels a lot better in this most updated Season 2 version of Tekken 8.
Both of these guys, too, actually. These are probably some of the more well-traveled, I think, players in the JP region. If you know, like, Tekken, I would say here especially, the way it worked last year, when you looked at a lot of the dojo and not challenger, but dojo events specifically, they would consistently be having, like, a lot of 96 pluses that would fill out. And if you look, it's like the same 120 people at all of them. So it's like if you're competitively pursuing this game, you have like the dojo calendar. You just running the dojos, and what it breaks down to is like you have you have your strong JP unit of like Ao, Chikarin, the Rangchus, the Nobis, etc. But there's usually like there's a pocket of players like right below that where they're constantly in pursuit of those guys, and they're always either just outside top 8 or maybe one or two of them sneaks in. Maybe one or two of them has a good weekend, you know. Shonen was another player like that. He ran the June. Obviously, you saw him at Golden Letters not too long ago, but that's just an example of that. Those are two players who are constantly, they're at every event, man. Rage and Shaka.
And what's interesting even like about that, you talk about that level of players that's like right under, like, and this is one of the reasons I really love events like Evo Japan. You come to the region and you get to see those players that are right under there that have different properties of dealing with some of these better players out there. So it really does make for an interesting take because that's when you hear about some of these players, your big names getting eliminated by players you might not be familiar. I remember Arson's first tournament who knocked him down to losers. Not too many people were aware, but I think it was Boa Love B who actually took him out at that first Evo Japan, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that people weren't too familiar with Boy Love, so they were like, who is that? It was a Kazuya player. They was like, what? But it turns out, like, he was a well-known player. People don't know. He's one of my favorite Kazuya players because he would win and he would legit hit the Kazuya pose in the middle. I'm a big fan of his, by the way. But yeah, just stuff like that, right? Like, you don't really get that with, you know, a lot of region-specific tournaments, like, because, once again, they don't have that big draw like an Evo or a Combo Breaker or a CEO or something like that.
That same effect, I think, happens a lot in not just Japan and not just Southeast Asia, but it also happens a lot in LATAM. And it also happens a lot in Europe to an extent as well.
No, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. That's why, and that's one of the things about that scene. And I mean, and once again, this goes forward. This is an international thing. You will always have these instances where there will be names that you won't be familiar with, but once you go to the region, even the better players will be like, no, that guy, he's actually ridiculous. That guy, that's my OG, you know?
And that's the case for every game as well. Not even just Tekken, not even just Street Fighter. You see that all over the place with every game. Speaking of Street Fighter, Rob versus Aaron. Sim, not a very common character, but the one that is deadly if you don't know how to deal with him. And the throw loops in the corner.
Yo, the loops get scooped.
Little bit off on the spacing.
I was definitely looking for back throw. That's one of the common uses you see for Dawsons out there. You see a lot of drive reversal because they want to keep that screen advantage in their favor. So
even prior to the Buff 2 drive reversal, Sims were still using that very liberally to create that space.
I mean, I think when you play this character too, that's a universal mechanic that you have to be able to use really, really well with. Just obviously because of, you know, teleport can get you into a lot of trouble, especially if you bang on it too hard defensively.
Right, spends the remaining drive gauge, but has all of this corner position. Spends level 1 as well.
Yo, the animation on that super, bro. So underrated. It's like the EX animation, but the last part of it, he kicks out both of your legs and then he double stomps you. Nah, that's so sick.
There's so many sick animations in this game. As an animator by trade, I'm just gushing at all of the amazing handiwork that they've done with every single character.
When I found out like who was like working on the animations for this game, it really, like, I was like, oh my god, that's sick. They told me the Monster Hunter guy was doing this. I was like, that's why this looks so sick. Like, it looks so good.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. They really know how to blend the mocap with the hand animation incredibly well. And it's one of those games where it looks better in slow motion, which is very rare.
That's one of my favorite things about what's happening with, like, just how intricate fighting game development is getting. They're starting to put a lot more, like, care into the idle animations, the follow-up animations, the stages themselves. Like, I've been waiting for this for a very long time, right? The next generation of fighting games. I feel like for so long, it's been so copy-paste background. And, like, now they're like, no, we're going to make these characters talk while they parry. They're going to have specific lines and the whole everything. You know, it really does come together really well. Ooh, the long distance.
Working that jab. Also of note, players like Tori Meshi, you got to be aware of. There are sim specialists out here. And they are scary to deal with. Right now, R is trying to make a name for himself, though.
Ooh, huge whip on the OD Cycle Crusher. That is going to be the game as a result.
Great positioning, too, on the float. Drops down, takes the round, takes the game.
I love you see this happening and these people just back here working on cars. They're like, what the hell?
That's the time
What the hell does the elephant come? What the hell is going on? Dude brought an elephant to Jamaica? What the?
The man, he breathes fire. I'm sure he can materialize elephants.
So he's David Blaine too? Damn.
Oh, okay, we're seeing the switch up from the Bison to the JP. JP, a character I feel like, you know, obviously he received his little nerfs going, I think, into Season 2. But as proven by players like Kakeru, the character is still immensely powerful, immensely capable.
I feel like he plays the he plays the Street Fighter 6 system very well, as well as being like a pretty unique archetype to just what Street Fighter 6 typically is. And yeah, you are talking about how they like kind of changed him a little bit, and it did go away to like kind of like managing how strong the character is. But like you said before, man, Kakarot is still like, nah, the character's still really strong.
He's still very good. His core design is strong, just like the toolkits.
I remember when I posted a video about this character, and I was telling Brian F. I was like, Brian F., I think you would really like how this character like goes. And I remember he was on your stream, and he got the video, and he ended up watching. He was like, I'll watch a little bit. It was like a 30-minute video. I was like, I'll watch a little bit. And he ended up watching the whole thing. He's like, actually, yeah, you were right. The character's very interesting. Yep. You know, it goes a long way, especially in this game. I love seeing how this game is developing tech-wise, though. Whether it be the hold on the parry or anything. Oh, wow.
SA2, this time, wow, just stacks up lows.
Oh, and resets with the command grab.
Dude.
Cheeky right at the end there.
Bro, you should have known something sneaky was happening. My man walked up on the sneakiest link like, watch this. Oh, I'm out of there. My man said, yeah, you can set the portals, but I'm not going to be there.
Rolf is really insisting on just holding drive parry too in mid-range. He's going to try to neutralize any kind of mid-range poking that he wants to run on Aru's side, but teleports past the pot. Okay, nice.
Even just the fact that he's just doing stasis to stay in the air long enough. But you can see RS or RF, he's actually starting to switch it up. He's like, oh, okay, you're going to stay in the air?
Nice catching the teleport as well. But good challenge from RS right there. Yeah, backing off. Doesn't want to actually spend the drive meter right here on the parry. Potentially could have that base down and go into burnout. RS spending the bar.
Time Inferno confirmed. Wow, what a throw bait in a huge punish.
Genius throw bait
the
right
fireball set, he like really sold it too. With the deep dash like that.
This is a really interesting matchup. I feel like you never see a JP versus a Dawson. This is so strange.
You have to do a lot of jockey, position jockeying.
Yes. Such is the case
What
with...
the? Yo, that was dirty as hell. That was dirty.
That looked like it was going to be a cross-up, and no, same side, and you don't know what's happening sometimes.
I'm still thinking about that first round he did, where he did after the SA2 and he just running the command grab. Here. That time he's still low. Break here. RS, just a little bit too late. Scary, he has CA loaded. Doesn't he probably, what, 2 sequences here? No anti-air check. Oh my God, just runs right into the staff.
Wow, just backs up.
Yeah, had he at least got that hit and confirmed into CA, would have burned out ROF and potentially had the momentum right there to take the game, but RF even evening this up.
RF, he's done a really good job too of checking RS's teleports, just raw teleports like that, just with jab strings and just being able to finish out.
I'm out
Teleporting away from it just like that, good stuff.
Still gets the pickup though.
JP past the fireball arms. Look at the movement. The spacing.
Yeah, JP at the drive deficit right now.
Yeah, I think that's something that's kind of crucial for both of these characters. The fact that you can reposition yourself to get their respective projectiles off the screen. You know, JP moving forward to get rid of the fireball. Again, good check on the teleport.
Yeah, he spent money on that.
And ROF knowing that he just has his lead, doesn't have to commit, doesn't have to play too proactive here. Just kind of wait, react, see what Aris is going to try and do.
And he's really slowing this down. Trying to go for the big bet. Oh, puts himself in burnout for the sake of the drive reversal versus JP. I don't know if I agree with that. And now you see him trying to keep the distance close because he does not want to be full screen because this is what's going to happen.
Don't want to get chipped out by those pillars. It will happen, and then the final one to anti-air. 1 round. And another win. And this is winners finals of this pool as well. Next, whoever wins this goes into winner's side round 2. Huge jump in with a jump heavy kick.
That's been another small theme of this set so far. Aris's anti-air accuracy has not been the strongest. ROF has been really, really successful in general with jump-ins. He's been banking on back medium punch a lot of times, but Maybe he's only hit, he's successful that time, but he's eating a lot of jump-ins or jump-in pressure on JB's turns.
The teleport to get past it. Tries to keep him on his toes with the teleport.
That's okay. Face him out with the flame. ROF with the slight health advantage.
No anti this time.
Yeah, he's willing to jump and give it up, though.
Yeah, it just feels like, oh, no whip punish on that. It does feel like Aris is getting a bit more of a handle on the overall pace of the game. Keeping this incredibly close, incredibly competitive.
Yeah, now he has the health lead, so every decision made here, this is important.
Yeah. Look at how much more offensive Aris is playing right now with Dawson nonetheless.
Nice. Goes for the throw. He knew that he wanted to drive parry to get some of that drive gauge back. Just had the throw at the ready.
You can see some of the development on his mentality with this matchup, too. He got the lead and went in.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets the counter hand.
That's good.
And honestly, it makes a lot of sense too, considering that I feel like when played at this slower pace, ROF generally is the one that has the advantage. It's when Aris is able to kind of speed up the pace, go in, and apply that offense himself, is where he's finding a bit more success.
And the anti-air consistency has really picked up for Aris too in this game 3. Finally gets the dive kick counter.
Yeah.
Spend that cash, here we go.
And this is really tough for RF now. You're in burnout, stuck in the corner, one hit away from death. I smell a throw.
I was about to say, I was thinking the same thing, but now he's got to close the distance. And hope he doesn't set up his own. That's going to do it. Aris takes it. Rocking the Chicago shirt. Hold on.
Man, his hands are shaking, bro. You can tell.
Yeah.
But that's a part of the experience here, too, man. It's like we were saying earlier, right? The story with SF6, especially over the past 2 to 3 years, is just how many events they've had just ramping up and how they've been able to capture so many new players in this audience that for a lot of the players up here, that might be his first time. You don't know. Like some of these guys, this is going to be their first tournament. This is going to be their first time being on stage like that. And there's a lot more to come, right? Street Fighter 6 is one of the biggest Street Fighter 6 tournaments of all time here at Evo Japan 2025. But before we get to our next match, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Here we go.
Evo Japan returns. Tokyo big site. You already know what it is. Biram, Majin Obama, your boy Tasty Steve holding it down. And we've been going through as many of these games as we could today. We had some Grand Blue, we had some KOF, we had some Tekken, we had some Street Fighter, we had some Guilty Gear. And I'm not sure what we're coming back with, but I know it's going to be a good time. Shout out to everybody at home watching, and I've been enjoying myself so far. How about you guys?
They've been throwing matches on the turntables, man. Just taking whatever they throw at us at this point. Lots of games out here, over 7 games on the lineup. 5 on the main lineup, and then you got the Cooperation Cup and the Beat Tribe going on in the back if you're down for some Third Strike or Virgin Fighter. There's a lot to enjoy and a lot to look forward to this weekend. Baron, what you been watching so far?
Well, honestly, we've been watching a lot of basically all of the main stage games so far. Haven't seen too much of the Grand Blue, but we've been seeing a lot of the Strive, of course, Street Fighter. We just came off of a set of Street Fighter. Tekken, of course, has been really heating up, and we're getting close to more and more of these pools. More JP action coming up on the screen, this time against Yak Ryu.
Yeah, it feels like SF6 now, they're hitting pools winners finals territory for some of these early round ones like this. So if you're looking for some of these bigger names, maybe look forward to the next round maybe, and the next few. Might get some towards the end of the night. Oh my God, bro. Oh, did he even what happened?
Bro, I like the fact that he actually, he could have went for just a small mix-up, but he know he could wake up to a button or anything like that. So even though he did have the departure setup, he still did crouch and jab just to make sure he definitely would.
Oh my God, the throw bait. Here we go. Counter hit throw, back to the corner. Overhead.
After the drive rush, of course we're getting this combo.
And playing it on him. Coming down. Okay, he holds up. He holds up. Gets counter hit there, but burnt out. Tomac, you in trouble here. Locked up at the wall. He's fishing. Backs up DP. Eat that. Unblockable. Hold that.
My man was going too ham. He was going too ham, bro. He was like, yo, that's cool. I got plenty of drive
This
bars.
dude meditated under a waterfall, bro. You got no shot.
Yeah. I'm trying to be just like him, bro. I'm trying to be like him and Obama, bro. Those are the only 2 people I know that actually did it, bro.
Ryu took the waterfall a lot better than I did, bro. I was crying, sniveling. That dude was like, it was hard the first 4 minutes, but the last minute, I'm like, bro, you kidding me? I'm like crying.
It's not coming out. Oh, God.
It's an unfair comparison. This man's been training his whole life. He is the World Warrior.
Ooh, EXTP to deny the further pressure. Low, oh my God, confirms it into the Shin Shoryu. And drive it.
The poles after. Get up.
Get up. We really sort of have entered this age of Ryu in Street Fighter 6 so far. Nice jump to avoid the command grab. We've been seeing so much more of this character, of course. The big one being like
They've been influenced. They've been influenced, bro.
They've definitely been. You know what's crazy? I was telling Sherry and Range about this. As many Ryus as I used to see online before, I don't see as many now. It's actually kind of crazy. They're more in tournament, but I don't see them in ranked as much, which is kind of crazy to me. It just throws me off.
You go with the reversal?
I am definitely glad that we're seeing more of this character in tournament, though. He's a very satisfying character in a very sort of raw, unfiltered way. Everything he does is so impactful, so simple, but so effective.
this is usually something that happens with him too in some specific Street Fighter games compared to others. But there's also different approaches to how you play him.
Yes.
Right? It's very fun sometimes to watch mirror matches even with this character across different iterations of the game.
Yeah.
Just because people can play him so radically different. The approach.
He really does kind of speak to the personality of the player. They can inject aspects of their character into the way that he plays. Seeing that so far with the axe with its aggressive corner pressure. Nice drive reversal though.
I like the patience. Yeah, you're right though. Like I always say, Ryu got grown man damage. Like if he hits you, no matter what, you're gonna be like, damn, that hurt. You know, like that's how he is. So seeing him get this much activity, this much play, wow, dash forward. Yeah, he's trying to get past the projectile range. Man,
I like Gas's movement right now. Not even trying to overextend. Walk up, kick him in the shin.
The
Get out
light
of
kick,
here.
he was. But yeah, man, Ryu is definitely one of those characters. I'm happy that we get to see him more. I also like the fact that like he's one of the flagship characters, and he's like at least decent enough so we can see him a lot more.
Yes,
I am a fan of looking at just regular karate, man. You got dude with psycho power, you got a monster, and you just got a dude with sandals and half a toga. Like I'm about that. Like he's just like, I'm gonna hit you, and then that's it.
But like I said, it also because of the way his toolkit is too. Like something that was really stood out about like watching Blaz at Capcom Cup. The way he used Donkey Kick, the way he used that move, and the way he used people's reactions to that attack on block, especially at certain ranges, being able to set up a lot of spacing traps like that, that was really impressive to watch because then he would make reads and plays based on that, you know? And that's something that I feel like you didn't see a lot of other players really using it that way in that capacity.
Didn't. Like he really did a good job of like making people unearth their own offense. Like he's like, man, I don't know how to open this dude up, and he's so sure in his approach. Like I can't jump on him. The fireball game is there too, and he's using his high blade kick at this range where it's like you can't jump, you'll get clipped, and it forces you to stay on the ground. Which is like it's a new thing that Ryu has in in more recent Street Fighter games, and he uses it so differently than everybody else. You can't say that Blaz is not one of them. And like you said, he's changed how people play the game.
That wall approach that he had too was just like I definitely felt like there's like influential. It felt like, so you were saying you don't see him as much casually, but then in tournaments you saw him a lot more. I feel like after Capcom Cup, bro, I was like, let me see what people are talking about on it. I feel like I saw like 5 or 6 streams like, yeah, I want to play Ryu too. Like I saw like 5 or 6 different players like, yeah, I'm messing with Ryu now. Like just they got influence. It's something about. Something happens sometimes when you watch a player cook a certain way with a character, right? Where even if you don't really gel with the character like that, you're like, damn, that was kind of fun. Like that was kind of like an ingenious approach to that. I feel like I could do that too, actually, a little bit. You know, you ever feel like influence like that, or you inspired?
Okay, so you know me, I'm typically just playing my own thing, right? But when I shoot though, when I see these players play the character to a degree, I'm like, damn, I can do that. Then I get influenced, especially when it's like I don't get influenced by other people's characters. I get influenced when I see somebody do very well with a character that I'm already playing. So I see in Tekken, for instance, right? I'm like, man, I love King, and then I see the John, and I'm like, damn, the John is cool. Look how he does these wave dash shining wizard into giant swing, and just the way that he plays. That influenced me something crazy, right? So by my people who play my character, yes, and I still understand the whole, this guy did good, I want to play with this character now to see how it goes.
For me, I think it's an even more fundamental thing than that, where I see someone play a character exceptionally well. I see that kind of top-level gameplay of a character I really like, and it just makes me want to boot up the game. Just in general, just like play the game, hop online, and try and do what they did and fail miserably. And still have a good time.
That's why
How did they do that?
That's why I can't watch North American tournaments, because I watch tournaments like, damn, now I want to play. And then I boot it up. It's like 4 a.m. I'm like, oh man, I didn't mess the day up. Like, what happened?
It's either no one's on or the gremlins are on.
That's facts. And it's mostly, I'm a gremlin hours guy. So I'm legit like, it's 2 a.m. I'll just turn on the game. And then it's the sweatiest people. It's like going in the gym like in the middle of the year. You know, nobody don't care in the middle of the year. They only there at the beginning of the year.
Hey, once the New Year's like, you know what I mean? The new signups, they drop at month 3. When you in June in there at like 1 a.m. and that's when the bosses show up.
They coming over with the half cut off shirts, bulging biceps. Like, I'm in the wrong area. This is not what I signed up for.
They got the bro signs. Like, bro, they got the face mask on like Bane and stuff. Like, all right, man.
They start encouraging you. They don't even know. There you go, little dude. Get it. I'm like, damn, I don't even know who you do, but I'll take it. Thanks, bro. Oh, man. But, yeah, you're right, man. It is one of those things where, first off, Glass is just one of those people, and obviously it came to light afterwards, right, where they saw, like, man, this dude was doing this back in Street Fighter V. He was still really strong. So I love seeing people retroactively going back and finding out just about how effective of a player this person has been. And not only, you know, saying that this came from this person playing this specific character. I am such a fan of people carving their own way with characters through fighting games. It's one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of tier lists, right? I like people being like, hey, I'm going to play this character my way, and if I get success with it, it's because it's my style. And I'm a firm believer in that. So, and that's why I never really go towards playing the more popular characters.
Well, I think the problem is the perception now where it's people adhere to those things too strictly.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. I feel like it's kind of always been that way, but even more so
it's
now.
always been that way, but I think now because of the, you know, just how, like, you know, social media, all YouTube, all that stuff, just because of the prevalence of people's voices and their opinions on that, it's more strongly now, like, pronounced.
Yes.
And I think it's easier for people to kind of latch on to some of those things, even if they're not, even if that list is speaking on a level that they're not actually at.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, they'll there's no, like, challenge there. You know, for example, like, I played one of the worst characters in Third Strike for no reason other than just, like, I don't know, I thought he was cool, and I like.
I'm a Remy player, bro.
Even though he's lame, I like him. You know, like
Sean, Remy, Alex, those are the characters.
That brother's fabulous, bro. Have you seen his hair?
I'm just saying, bro. He wins. He just unzips, flicks the hair. I'm like, that dude ain't cool. That dude ain't cool.
And then I realized, I'm like, I play Ash too. Like, bro, there's something about Fabulous Brothers. It's just like it just feels good, man, when you win with them. I'm sorry.
Oh man, but that's absolutely facts. I'm glad that we all agree about this because that's definitely how it kind of like turns into. But once again, but also on the other side of that, seeing people put these characters in this limelight, it's really cool because I feel like it kind of keeps the game growing. Because everybody cashes out and they're like, oh, no, man, it's got to be the Ed. 100% it's got to be the Ed, or it's got to be the Ken, and then you see this dude play good Ryu, and you're like, am I stupid? Or are they really good? You know, you have to, like, kind of change your opinion on it and kind of keep going and rehashing it. And the game evolves. You start to understand matchups more, and that's how games grow.
That's what hype with this combo. I'll get back to that after this match. But I like it when people influence the tier list.
Yes.
With a single performance. With a single
exactly.
Like, hold on. Maybe it's my character. It does have something. You remember, like, day 1 versus day 3?
With the dog. It was night and day. They was like, bro, man, mine's trash. She can't even blah, blah, blah.
3 days later. Oh, actually.
Wait a minute. I recant what I just said. This character's ridiculous. You see how good she is? I'm like, man, you guys make me sick.
Hey. Perfect parry and then throw into the corner. Garnet does not care, man. Nice. Gets to confirm here.
Hold on.
Definitely very cool to see Garnet here. One of Europe's finest style sims alongside, of course, Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough in that region to stand out as a sim player, you know what I mean? But Garnet's one of those players who's kind of in that same position, right? Fishing for a big win, too.
Oh, wow. Got the punish, kind of didn't get the combo.
Comes Yo. With it just out of range.
Oh, I like this. Yo, Garnet is nice with it.
He is.
The spacing is crazy. Plays so confidently, walking back and forth, back to the wall now.
Yeah, just trying to control space. You see him using a lot of crouch medium punch, a lot of the stretchy limb normals, just be able to try to just tone down Ryo's movement here as he makes this push towards the wall. Perfect parry again. This time, back medium kick, side swaps, super. No, Garnet says no thank you, sir.
Spends level 3 as well, gonna get a burnout.
Gummo, gummo. Oh, wow. That was mad far, yo. Wait a minute. That was so far. My man bought an elephant to Akuma's house, bro. I know he's like, man, you need to leave that outside. Oh, man. Going right back in. Man, the range that he's playing at. And also, this feels like this might be an issue for Bison because he's literally trying to get in 95%. I mean, obviously, you're fighting Dawson, that's the issue, but we've already known he doesn't have many great wake-up options, but he has to commit to something big to try to, like, close that distance on the screen.
Close that distance, and he needs the meter to back it up so he can really, really dish out damage, make up for it. Here we go. Mine. Play.
Oh, wow, that was good.
Yeah, this time just burns it on pressure and then unblockable. There you go.
Oh, no.
Just the link. That's crucial right there. That could have been a kill to the level 1, but the crouching live punch is enough.
My man was brave. He actually hit crouching jab right there. That was crazy. Jeez.
But sometimes, you know, in these kinds of matchups, though, especially against Sims, sometimes those trades in that war of attrition, that could be the end you need, especially the dash in after. You saw Rio.
Yeah.
He had the right mindset.
I love how he uses OD.
Oh my God, the punish counter, stand heavy punch. Yeah. Right back at you, punish counter, confirm.
Cook him up, cook him up. Yeah, I like one of the things Garnet is doing is really interesting. He places OD Fireball or OD Yoga Flame like in the spots where you want to try to get your space back. Like he's like, yo, you want to move forward? He's like, no, OD version. So now you're stuck where you was at, and then you got to try all over again to close that distance.
Big punish counter on the scissor kick.
Smack the yoga out of him.
Ooh, I like that. That medium punch after the delay, too.
And another level 2. Once again, the burnout. And you're near the corner, too. Great attack.
No,
almost
don't
got the
jump.
fireball.
Don't
If he fell on that fireball, I would have been like, nah.
That would have been crazy.
Garnet, ice cold with it. Iced him out that last round. Good stuff.
Man, that always feels terrible. You get beat up so bad, and you got to shake the opponents and like, God, I ain't even having a chance in this moment, you know? But yeah, man, good games all around.
That's a character that's fun to watch finesse, especially in this game, too, because it feels like a lot of the characters that are really perform really well can kind of put him in situations where it feels just like on defense especially. It feels very, very dicey. Yeah. Something that they talk about a lot, too. But when you watch one cook and actually, like, it works the way it's supposed to, it works the way it's supposed to, it just feels like really impressive to watch. I can't really say it in a lot of games where I'm like really impressed with like sim play, you know? But when you start to try it for yourself and you understand like, man, the like spacing management and the reactions and just the decision making that it takes to operate that character at a high level, especially in this game, it's really impressive, man.
Yeah, 100% true, and completely agree with you on that. I just like seeing Dawson get played anyway. But speaking of watching things get played, we got to take a quick break before we watch more games get played. Of course, this is Evo Japan 2025. We got more FGC fighting games coming your way right after this.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring.
What is up, everybody? I am back with some just traveling on the floor, reporting on the floor at Evo Japan 2025, and we are here at the Side Games booth, and they have Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. You can see right here, these are the things that they're selling, and the most crazy part about this is I've been around everywhere in Tokyo just trying to find fighting game goods. I couldn't find much about Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and now my luck has finally dawned upon me, and I can spend money at this booth right here. Look at this. They got this Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising blanket right here. You know what I mean? You got to keep warm from those winter nights, which is really cool. This is a gacha pool right here for Join the Fight for like a lot of the different characters from you can see. I'm super excited about are these acrylic stands right here. You have obviously main character protagonist energy, Gran himself, and don't you want the whole cast getting these acrylic stands? Because this is something that's really, really, really popular right here. Ooh, I just got handed this water bottle right here from Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We are in here. You know, you got to keep hydrated out here when it comes to tournaments, especially if you're playing in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. The one thing is, I know, my man, if you're watching Kizzy K, they got you Lancelot. I'm going to get you a Lancelot right here. Don't you worry about that. And we got La Diva, everyone's favorite grappler. I'm not a fan of grapplers, but this one right here, if you're trying to make someone, get upset, put them on the 1, 2, 3 count, you already know what to do. Oh, nah, this is what I'm buying. This is my main character, Eustace, the zoning master himself. I'm going to buy this for sure. After this is sent back to the team, I'm coming back to buy this one right here. Okay, I got sent this one real fast. Ooh, we got this blanket. Oh! Look at this blanket right here. This is the one. It's comfy. It's awesome. I'm a fan. My daughter could be wrapped into this. So I'm definitely going to check this out right here. And if you think about all this, some of these characters are already sold out. And you can only buy this if you come to Evo in general. So make sure you guys come to Evo Japan next year. Come to Evo Las Vegas. They're going to have all the swag and everything like that. And I hope you guys really spend your cash because they have all these clothes. Even this one right here. Look at this shirt. Look at that. That is the boo right there, right? But when you think about it, come to Evo, guys. It's going to get your tickets right now. We're going to see you in Las Vegas. They're going to have a lot of merch, even more. Check out more of that stuff. But other than that, we are going to send you back to the broadcasting team right now. Take it away.
Thank you, Justin. Back here at Evo Japan 2025. I can't believe I'm saying that, man.
Yeah,
After 3-4 years, I've been waiting to say that. I'm here with Tasty Steve and Mark, man. Bruh, congratulations to the Evo team, man. Y'all got Justin out here selling tickets.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
This is my break. Let's not talk about work. I don't want to talk about Evo. This is my break. I'm trying to talk about fighting games with my brothers here. God damn, it's good to see you guys, man.
It has been.
I haven't been on the Evo broadcast since 2022.
I was literally about to say, he has not been here for a while, bro.
Well, I haven't been on the Evo Japan broadcast since 2020.
All right. Oh, yeah, I remember why, too. All right, let's just talk about video games for now. Guys, there's a lot of people here. It's a little bit toasty. I have to change the subject because I'm going to start laughing.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, it's definitely pretty sweaty in here. That's one thing. But, two, it's not just because of the games, man. Now, well, it's not only because of the temperature.
It's because Justin is selling us on Side Games, Side Store stuff.
I was saying congratulations because y'all got Justin out here selling tickets. I would buy a health insurance plan from him. I'll buy anything from Justin Wong right now.
Yeah.
Right, he is out here hustling.
But don't tell him to buy it for you, though, because we were trying to get him to get something like, yo, get this. He's like, nah,
bro. We got to think of a scam or something and get Justin to put on the front.
We got to get a pyramid scheme and have Justin do the no, I'm just kidding.
No, I trust Justin, man. He has good taste in products.
Yes, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. But, of course, man, shout outs to everybody out there on the floor doing, you know, the raw reporting. I know we got Yipes out there doing stuff.
Yep.
I mean,
Yipes is on our social.
Yeah.
We got Justin there with the live hits. Kaori Horiuchi-san is helping with a lot of the translation that's out there. I saw Betty challenge Justin earlier. She looked like she was going to beat him up.
The way she just walked up mid-interview, took the mic, it was like, nah, run it. Like, is that not what we're about in the fighting
playing in
games?
Vegas now.
Yep, they're playing in Vegas.
The thing is, man, it's Justin. I don't want to bet against Justin, but she's just been collecting she's been collecting boomers' heads just like skulls, like dolls.
The confidence is insane because she hasn't even played Aru yet, which is the next guy in the OG hunt, and she's already challenging the next guy.
Wow. Well, look.
She's collecting them. She wants all Dragon Balls.
Look, I would love to see what happens with that auto match. I know that, though. I think that's going to be a crazy one.
Speaking of crazy, we got iMusician on the stream right now. Yoshimitsu going up against River Nile
Hong Kong. Yeah, representing. Here we go. Nina versus Yoshi. iMusician, legendary Yoshi player out here in this region. We've been waiting to see this guy on the road.
You know why they call him iMusician, right? Because it's music for your eyes.
There you go. There you go. Oh, wow.
Hey, show me something, though.
Yeah, great jab flow conversion here. Going to get the wall. Parallel to it here. Going to step with him. No. Right in the smash.
Damn, the Cantonese blonde bomb.
Okay.
Yeah, River Nile actually is really active on YouTube. He creates content for a lot of different games out here. Actually, Tekken, KOF, he plays everything.
Yeah,
he's a junkie.
A lot of Season 2 content so far.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pick up. Nina, I mean, I think we've kind of seen it. You know, we saw a few events before this first TWT event. Nina is still effective.
She's super effective, I mean, she's still got a great power crush, but she's also one of the characters. I feel like this still has, like, a lot of her, like, her legacy skill carries over, whether it be just, you know, finding an opening, as well as just the advancement she's gotten in, like, Tekken 8 and just Season 2 overall.
I mean, she got wall carry. I mean, who does it nowadays?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh, the damage. I'm out of there.
Okay, pushing pressure. Nice block there. Here we go. Follow up with
guns.
The cheap stuff.
Yeah, the heat smash to close it out. Hold on. So, wait, do we still consider Yoshi public enemy #1? Because I felt like it was Season 1, Yoshi was a problem.
He was never public enemy #1 in my eyes. First off, what did he win?
That's true.
Come on, guys.
That's true.
He got that way towards the end. I think people got kind of like irritated with him. It felt like
because the people we started to understand so much more.
Of course. When Farzine pulled him out at the finals, I felt like that's when people were like, no, they got real trigger, right?
But that was like 17th place. Come on, man.
Oh my God, the back T2. This time going to follow it up. Gets the spin at the wall. Spin on him.
He did.
No, Bull Perry. He's like 3 for 3 with these bad boys. Do not let him run it back.
There's no way.
Oh, that was really good.
Okay. I like the jab follow up there. Anyways, we're gonna go back into this iMusician trying to fight and catch up here. River Nile looking really strong.
That's got to stand out in River Nile's head too. Every time iMusician has found himself back to the wall, he's been going to the wall jump option consistently. If she gives him the space, look for it. Avoid the puddle. Crouch jab, offset, with stepping right. Stab on him.
Okay, wait a minute. iMusician getting tricky with it.
Nice block there, though. Had to stop the momentum. We'll see what he does here.
Yeah, trying to spin out here, get back to center stage. No sword stance.
He's definitely playing the spacing game.
Okay.
Activate here. Down 4-1, pressing mids.
Gets the slide. Playing 18 seconds left. What a duck on the back 2-2. Hold on.
Spin now, activate.
The follow-up here. Misses the combo. Drops right out of it now. iMusician having a chance to live here. He might be able to get the mix-up. Oh! He goes for the unbreakable throw, but the float and the kill. River Nile drawing first blood.
What's crazy is iMusician lowered his own life to make the escape. It actually put himself in kill range right there.
I mean, typical Yoshimitsu, man. You can't not be a nut. That's a dope shirt.
Yeah, I was just looking
I messed with it.
Anyways, we're going to go into this musician having to deal with this deficit here. I mean, it's already proven River now very, very solid play here.
Oh, wipe the floor.
That's the cool part about this kind of matchup too. River now, I don't think like for TWT, he doesn't travel that much, doesn't really like try to make his way out to too many events, but he just shows up at Evo Japan, going toe-to-toe with iMusician here. He plays the game. He's a net play monster.
Yeah, and this is one of those events. I mean, you know, people want to come out to Japan anyways.
Yeah.
They're here, might as well play in a big tournament. First event on the TWT.
This time
Master
gets the
Plus.
Oh,
jeez.
Ooh. I don't, man, Yoshimitsu's armor is so sick in this game.
Man.
You know how he has a revision every single game, like
it grew on me. It grew on me.
This one definitely grew on me as well.
Once I saw him hit the rage art, and you see the eyes as flames sneak behind him, I was like, okay, you got me. You got me.
You got me. Okay. Keeping him there again. But this is big. This is huge. He's going to keep that pressure by the wall.
Yeah, that big mid cut. Oh. And then the spinning wheel. Just like that. iMusician trying to take the second game here. And that has to stick again. That has to be something River now takes notice of too. The Oki selection there at the end of that second round. Get spin on.
Oh, wow.
Mixing up his flee option, this time going mid instead of slide. Manji spin kicks, power crush to break the Abari attempt, but here we go. Just outside of range of the slide.
Oh, and now iMusician on the verge going 3 rounds straight here. Has a good chance to end it. What's the mix-up? Oh, the jab float.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Momentum. This is huge.
Oh, wow, the wall.
Ah!
Yes, heat to work with, but the man just walks right into the back range of the back 2-2.
Okay, iMusician.
Is he eating?
It's got to be gum, right?
Sunflower seeds?
It's got to be gum. No, I don't know. That's probably, that got to be something. I thought it was gum, but I hope he ain't up there swallowing gum. That's dangerous.
Anyways, of course, guys, thanks for tuning in. Evo Japan 2025.
Man, this is cool. I watched this guy's vids, and he's on stage right now playing.
That is cool.
That is cool.
Close to 1,000 people here for Tekken 8.
Oh, wow.
Mid check immediately. River Nile, okay.
Yeah, nice. A forward 2-1 now. Pressuring, has the wall here. Doesn't get the full combo, but doesn't matter. Positioning, switching in favor of iMusician now. River Nile has to be he has to be very careful here. Fubuki knee, the follow-up. He's going to activate. He's going to activate.
Okay, wait a minute. The flash to the other wall. Oh, my God. Yo, iMusician.
And the cut, and the slash after. And break the glass, too. iMusician. Momentum here, going into round 2.
I mean, he's more than a musician now. He's like a conductor.
Right. Man, you got to get the conductor's wand. What is that thing called?
It was either you or him. You said I'm magician. Somebody said I'm magician.
I didn't say I'm magician. I'm more than a magician. What you talking about? What's a musician? That ain't me. Shout outs to everyone that know. That's ghetto.
Oh!
Damn,
the back turn.
Oh my God.
Step not enough. Mix again, yeah. About time he ran the mid option there. He's been getting jab floated consistently out of a lot of those. But iMusician, once again.
My brothers, I got to ask you guys, does that extra health make a difference?
I think it does, though. I think it does, though.
Sometimes I look at the round, I'm like, nah, bro, you got put on the wall, you got blown up like that. I don't know if that HBL.
There's been more situations, though, when you hit the rage art at the end, you're like, it's going to kill. Oh, it didn't kill.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've seen more of those. It just, you have to remath. New math.
I saw a match today, and I can't remember who it was. Somebody did, like, it was a down 4-1 instance into rage art. I was like, I wasn't sure if it was going to kill it. I really wasn't sure. The life was just low enough.
Oh, that's counter hit, guaranteed follow-up. This is going to hurt big time. Oh, my gosh. Great reaction.
Yo, River Nile, though.
Yeah, the nip up. Try to get out of there. Yo, the guns, they don't hit.
The third dimension.
With the splash,
yo,
puts
flash.
Down, flash on him.
Oh, I'm like, that was so dirty. If he tech rolled, he would have died.
That was game.
iMusician on the verge here. Big block.
Defense.
There's no time.
Defense. Oh, my God.
I thought he was going to stab.
I thought he was going to
inflict damage.
Hit him with the Manji blood dance, bro.
Okay, put the brakes on. Those snake shot cancels not really helping get the pressure on, avoiding the puddle again. Pedals pumping here. Once again, he goes for the flash.
Good delay from River Nile. Power crush there, able to work.
Yeah, that was a big one here. Tries to spin in her mouth. Not able to do it. Big counter hit. Bad habit.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yo, Yoshimitsu a freak, man. Don't doubt him.
Shut up.
Gets him. The follow-up here, what's he going to do?
Yo, the offense from River now has definitely been turned up. Down 4-1, a little down 4. Wait a minute. 11 seconds left on the clock. iMusician.
Oh, he has to be careful. That is like one of the worst running threes. There is no tracking on that thing.
What a block. Bad punish. 4 seconds left. iMusician trying to run it back. That was a great block. And the unblockable is not going to be enough steal.
And we are going to the final round here. Who's going to take it? Winner's final for this pool.
I like that round start too. Start out with the cutter, work the slide again. He didn't go to it at all the last round. Reminding you with that up 4-1. Here we go, baby. Activate.
Oh, this is in a bad position here. iMusician, what are you going to do? How are you going to get out of here?
Wait for spin, wait for step. This is how much.
Oh, what a call out. And that's going to be it. River Nile, HK, taking that iMusician loser's bracket.
That's a Southeast Asian landmine. That's just like one of those kinds of players that'll just be out here. He's not really that active traveling around on the tour like that. You pull up to an Evo Japan and a Master Plus like this, that's somebody who has been on the grind for a minute. Since Tekken 8 dropped, even Tekken 7, he's been making vids for KOF, Tekken, all the stuff.
I'm not familiar.
No,
I'm not familiar.
Look him up.
He's a good player. You can tell, but his vid quality is really, really good.
I mean, just looking at how he was playing against iMusician right here, like that's actually kind of crazy.
And that's a killer. We got Nephew with the jury going up against Yosuke. Hey, is Mai really top tier? Because you know everybody's saying it, but we're not seeing it.
I don't know. They were talking. Who was saying this? Sherry was saying that apparently it was Japan and I think I can't remember who else, but 2 regions legit teamed up to make sure that people see just how good this character is because there was so many on the legend leaderboard. Like it's more my legends than any other character apparently.
Yeah, that forward heavy punch and just the way that she approaches it is kind of crazy.
Yosuke running the modern iteration too.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, far confirm here. It's really good consistency with her too. Obviously, like the way her Fireball, EX Fireball are designed, it's really good being able to set up almost like that throw loop WinCon situation.
It's crazy because obviously, you know, a lot of characters, they get the knockdown like throw loop in the corner, right? Like she's mid-screen using regular enhanced and, you know, even the powered up fans, and you have to guess whether she's going to go for this throw or not. And let's just say she does, you know, an OD fan. She can throw you before it comes back down. You know what I'm saying? So you really have to pay attention to it. Right into the level 3. This would be the end of old Mai.
Yeah, Nephew down in the set here, willing to cash out like this. Going into the final round of this with no bar versus Yosuke, who's fully loaded with a modern Mai.
It's funny because when I play Street Fighter 6 rank, I run into Nephew quite often. So we have history playing online. He's like, I actually be running into you. It's actually pretty cool.
There you go. The ball here. Has him in the corner. You gotta watch out though. Yosuke got that landmine, got that meter. Now has the corner. The throws are starting. Gonna pop him on the head. Gets right at him with the super.
Okay. Spins level 1.
I like that. Commits just to break the offensive sequence.
Ooh, caught you ducking, caught you slipping.
Rush overhead.
Oh, Nephew got it, and he confirmed with the drive rush cancel.
Team Liquid's own, backing it up, taking the hit, taking the dub. Gonna be moving on in this pool, in this group.
I like the spacing. I like that spacing coming from Nephew.
The walk back, the anticipation on that, and then just, you know, Jury got some of those buttons where it's just like, once you can see the whiff happen like that, pull the trigger and it's just easy.
Man, and shout outs to Nephew, who has like these last 3 years, and just even at the end of like Street Fighter 5 has consistently upped his game, you know what I'm saying? And just seeing him play all over the world and see his like improvement, like consistently do well. See him in a Say-Jam Slam,
yeah,
coaching the team.
He was just out here not too long ago, a month and a half ago.
He was.
There's a reason why Team Liquid valued that kind of player like that, right? They saw the efforts that he was making in terms of just being able to create his own content like that, competing on the road, and the pledge and the commitment that he's made to competing and being able to just, again, make it out here to every Evo, make it out here to try to get some EWC tickets. He has been very consistent with his commitment. But before we get to our next match, think we got a Justin Wong interview with a particular celebrity. You tell him, Mark.
We got JB Styles. He's actually one of the featured artists that's going to be at Evo in Las Vegas. He's going to be out there. He's actually at many booths here this year at Evo Japan. He has featured shirts and artwork there. But, of course, we'll let Justin let you guys talk to him and get to know him a little bit better. But they're going to go to JB Styles. We'll throw it out to Justin right now.
I know you just saw me, and the best part is I do not care because I have an exclusive interview, and I have Curry helping me to translate. And could you ask him, please introduce himself, and what does he do?
Sure. まずは簡単に自己紹介お願いしてもよろしいでしょうか。
名前は JB スタイルです。鉄拳のオフィシャルアートを描いています。
Okay, my name is JB Style. I'm an artist for Tekken official arts.
I am a huge fan. I am a huge fan of his work when it comes to just buying stuff at B-Side Label. Can you tell me, like, how was it just collaborating with them?
まずジャスティンがすごい本当に JB スタイルさんのアートのファンで、特にB スタイルのなんですけど、それについてちょっと教えていただけますか。
B サイドレーベルはさまざまなブランドとのコラボレーションが強くて、任天堂だったり他のいろんなメーカーで、その中でカプコンさんのコラボレーションの依頼があって、で JB スタイルの絵を使いたいということでコラボレーションすることになって、で今いろんなカプコンのキャラクターのステッカーが発売されてて、すごい最高に楽しい仕事です。はい。
So B-Side Label is known for collabing with a lot of gaming companies such as Nintendo, and then one of them was Capcom, and Capcom wanted him to do the art for their collabs. So that's how he started to work with B-Side Label, and he has been having so much fun working with them.
I will keep buying the more you keep working. One final question. You're coming to Evo Las Vegas. How does it feel to be a featured artist at Evo Las Vegas?
はい、今回、今年のラスベガスでの行われるエボで、フィーチャーされるアーティストとしてゲストとしてお越しいただくことになっておりますけれども、それについてはいかがですか。
すごい光栄なまずことです。で、エボは本当に自分がテレビで見ていた大会なので、大事な大会なので、そこに自分が行けることはすごいハッピーなことです。はい。で、その今度のエボ用に用意したビジュアルがあるので、それを発表できるのも楽しみにしています。
So it is such an honor to be able to go to Evo as a featured artist, and he has been watching all the Evo tournaments so far online. So he has actually never thought that he will be able to go there as a featured artist, as a guest. So he is very looking forward to go there, and he's also preparing a new art just for it. So he's very excited to show that. Yeah.
Oh my God. Exclusive art, Evo Las Vegas. You guys have to be there. This is legendary JB Styles. I'm so excited to see it, and I know you guys are. Make sure you guys check him out on the socials to see what kind of work he has done in the past. And you know what? I'm sorry for taking up too much of your time. Let's go back to the casters.
Wow, featured artist for Evo Vegas. This is actually sick. I'm a big fan of his art, so it's actually dope to see that he's going to be involved more closely with Evo, as well as just he's been releasing art so consistently, whether it be just his own original stuff or just the character created Tekken stuff that he's been doing as well. So I'm just happy to see he's getting more involved.
Yeah, I was kind of first exposed to his artwork through the Tekken stuff that he's done, but he's done a bunch of Capcom stuff as well. And again, the stuff that he's working on for Evo, I'm kind of working with him on it. Looks really great. Not just him, so he's obviously one of the features artists. The other one is Shinkiro, the legend, the fighting game legend. He's also working on some special artwork for the event, so I hope people look forward to what we can share with you guys in the coming weeks leading up to Evo in Las Vegas.
I'm really looking forward to it because I've been waiting for something like this too, because, man, it's one thing talking about these games as a player. I'm not a particularly artistic guy. Sometimes.
The way he said that.
But, bro, which time I see him in the corner
I'm not particularly an art guy.
But when I think about these games years later too, music and art actually inspire and like make you feel a certain way that when you look back on some of the stuff, you're like, man, that song really that was a crazy song they made.
Yeah.
And it naturally kind of starts a curiosity if you really have an appreciation for these games. And I love being able to come to an Evo event like this where you get to share in that with the artist there, bro. Like having Shikaro, having JB Styles like right there like that, and be a part of the community and enjoying that. That's too good.
I mean, he's going to be at the event doing meet and greets, and he never goes to events. This is like the first time people are going to be able to see him. I got to ask you guys, this is an important question. You got one thing to get signed. What is he signing for you?
I know what he's signing for me. A picture of me that he drew. That's what it says.
He's not doing that. He's not doing that. There's no time. We value his time.
It's true. It's true.
If it's Shinkaro, I got to get the CBS2 poster for sure.
CBS2 that's actually sick. I would probably just get like an OG copy of my PS2 copy of like CBS2 or something like that.
I'm doing real about Fatal Fury. I need the chair picture.
I forgot I had that. I forgot I had it. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty sick.
Anyways, guys, we are going to be back with more Evo Japan 2025 action. I know we were talking about geeking out a little bit more, but we're going to be geeking out more very soon, and we'll be back right after this break.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
fighting games, and we are so overjoyed to be here.
There are so many people here. The venue is huge.
He doubles Nitro. He closes out the first set. And there it is. Punk gets his retribution. This is the spectacle of fighting games.
What's up, guys? We are back at Evo Japan 2025. As you guys saw, Evo in Las Vegas is happening August 1st through the 3rd. Deadline for registration is June the 9th, so make sure you guys book your trip, book your tickets, and meet us either in the brackets or out there on the show floor.
I'm sure we'll see a lot of people out there on the show floor. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff. I mean, we have the arcade that's always been amazing. Of course, we do have the crazy artist alley. We're gonna have cosplay competitions, as well as just the community stage I think is making a comeback. So Evo looking bigger and better than ever. Make sure you get your tickets now. June 9th, I believe, is the deadline if you actually want to get those tickets. So make sure you get in there while you can. Bro, we've been seeing so many things. It's crazy.
It's like he's a good character or something.
Right?
Cue right in the Fang versus Jin here. Leo from Japan going up against Roach from Australia. Here we go. Activate. Step it. Down back 3 whips. Running the 2-1-4.
He didn't need that.
He didn't. He definitely did.
That knee.
Nah, bro.
Into a follow-up, into a mix-up. Let's go.
Big trade, low chop. And we'll while standing 4 here.
Oh, nice break.
Instant break.
Got him with the tsunami. Follow-up here. One more. Oh, and he was already ducking. He got it. So good stuff to Leo. Able to take round 1 here. You know, Jin, there's a lot of discourse online about Jin, whether or not he's too weak, too strong. Obviously, the Jin players are downplaying the buffs, but he's still strong.
Wait a minute.
Wait, you're a Jin player.
I'm a Jin player. And first, I was just going to say, I saw Nee be like, yo,
the
Jin,
parry, he needs to get rid of it.
And then Reich was like, actually, you got to chill. I was like, bro, what?
Here we go. Big lift kick there. Roach able to put in a response here. He had, an empty jump? He did Iron Palm in heat? The empty jump? Big dive kick. Working the dive kick. Down 2s, going back to the Tekken 8 Classics. Touch him with that back 4. Headbutt. Headbanger's ball.
Okay.
Working the down back 4. These lows here from Roach. Trying to just work his way into position here. Had a step right, got intercepted. Low sweep.
All right, Activate now pushing towards the other side of the wall. Gets the big counter at the follow. He should be able to get the kill here.
Back 1-2, gets the rewall splat. Closes out with that laser scrape with that evil intent. Yeah, man, I don't like that knee. I was playing Joker when this game first came out. He literally just kept doing it and did this maniacal laugh every time I blocked it or it hit.
It was an interesting change, too, because it went from being super plus on block now to an advancing attack. You block it, you're going into a mix-up.
Yeah. Little wave-a-wave-a.
Okay. Mid down 2 here, Leo. Post activation, where does he go? Goes mid. Cobra trying to step. Again, just working the jab low string there. Leo comfortably ahead here, 1 game up.
Yeah, that 1 down 3. Classic Jin round closer. Oh, that's a cool shot. Man, it's crazy because we can see from this angle, but there is so much floor space here. I like it, though. I like the space.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks fun. Anyways, we're going to go back into this game. We're in Paris. That reminds me, there's also Evo France.
Evo
That's true. That's true. Man, I saw the commercial for it. Bro, that commercial was tight.
Shout outs to the team over at Evo France. We'll see you guys in October. Okay, a 4-2. Here we go, big shoulder.
The Fortress now.
Good block.
Heat. Leo right back at you. Counter activation, counter hit.
Decides not to heat dash cancel afterwards. Still able to keep that pressure afterwards.
Jab strings down for 1, able to intercept. Roach really trying to push that jab on him.
Ooh.
Here we go. Comes with the wall standing.
Here we go.
Back 1, talk to the hand.
He just stared at him.
Iron Palm. He went to it a lot in the first game, too.
What a duck. 2-on-4, not going to be enough. The hell sweep.
He is not shy about using the hell sweep either.
I mean, he hasn't blocked it yet. Oh, God. Back 4-2. We were just talking about that. It looks so strange to me. He's only had the single back 4 for years. It's throwing me off.
And again, the power of that Iron Palm, man. He has been leveraging it this whole set. Leo's still in control here, but eating a lot of the Fang classics here at the opening. 2-1-4. While standing 4 there, goes to
He hasn't blocked it yet, bro. That's why he's not afraid to do it.
Yeah, instant hell sweep here. Continue with some pressure. Roach has to be careful, though. Back to the wall, kind of like at this angle.
I mean, both of them not shying away from the lows. Definitely sprinkling them in right now. Leo with the heat, standing 4, goes for the hell sweep. Didn't even take the guaranteed 1+2.
Yeah, he went for a mix-up option here. Let's see what he does. Tried to do shifting clouds follow-up here with the shoulder.
And the big mids coming through, able to break the glass there. Leo now on set point.
Oh, here we go. Good block. The follow-up here.
Comes with the 4-4.
Bro, I've been seeing some crazy side steps so far this entire day. Like some ridiculous side steps.
2-1-4. Homing attack after. Back up, good break. Leo.
Try to clip him here, activates.
Yeah, he burst on through it.
Are we gonna see another heat smash? Gets him with the hop kick.
Out of nowhere, drops the combo.
He wasn't ready for it either.
4-4-3-1. Oh, the heat smash across the stage. You go. What
the file.
And nothing, but he does take the heat engager though.
Yeah, that's something. Could have had a launch here, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Leo able to capitalize, gets those 2 games. And they shake on it.
Yo, there you go. Proper. Good games, good games.
Yeah. I like it. I respect it.
I have noticed, I think that might be like the 4th Fang match. I think we've seen
bro,
this
I think I've seen like 5 before we did anything.
Can we talk to the stage manager? They've been hooking it up.
Yo, Haitani.
Haitani on the classic Chun going up against Junbi Yoshida.
One of the gods.
One of the gods. It felt like I want to say in the past year or so, he's kind of taken a step back, mostly focusing on content creation, commentary, and he's been really active on those fronts. He's had great success. Obviously, Street Fighter 6 here, in Japan. This is Street Fighter country right now. It's crazy.
Yeah. Also really active in focusing on the new players as well, kind of teaching them the way. I mean, remember, he was the early modern guy, right?
That strong Evo performance with modern Chun. Now running back to the classic, though. Anti-air bird kick.
Into the level 1.
Okay, bang on it. And then set up for the SA2.
Oh, here we go. What you gonna do? How you gonna deal with it? Nice
Great
way to get
defense.
out.
That was godlike. And now Chun-Li on the verge of the burnout.
On the verge of burnout, but he finds the hit, willing to leverage the cancel in the rush, and gets the confirm in the win there on that round. So here we go. Haitani now, set point. Walking him down.
I like that. Just fearless walking forward here, looking for an opening and opportunity.
Man. You gonna come in my cross medium kick range? Come on, let me put that slime on you. Put that green dash.
Here we go.
The throw.
Great control here. He was ready for it. I'm not that old.
Okay.
Now this dude, even in his old age, his reactions are excellent. Excellent.
Ooh.
Set up trades there.
That's a dangerous territory to play shake my hand with Chun-Li then. Right there?
Right there. Oh, wow.
Wow,
So
I can't
good
believe that hit. Butones.
And look, just using the walk speed of Chun-Li to literally be like, oh, you're going to set up the departure? I'm just going to walk off the screen. And then it makes you afraid because, once again, she has these buttons that are so good at that range where you're really going to be afraid to hit. So I like the fact that once he's seen the departure on the screen, he just walked forward, man. That's one of the things that scares me the most, and it really throws me off in this game is characters with fast walk speeds.
Yeah.
The Akumas, the Kimberlys, the Chuns, they blow me up because it messes with my reaction because they are so fast.
We saw 2 rounds and you saw Haitani just walking him down like on 2 separate
He was like, I'm not scared.
He's like,
I don't scare, you don't scare.
Oh man, but once again, and I already was talking to Obama about this. Chun-Li, one of these characters, you don't get to see him as much as you see some of these other characters on the roster, right? So it's always good to see some of the legends come out and pull them out of the bag.
It feels like at the top too. Maybe at the towards the top.
I was gonna say, it's still early on. I feel like towards the end of the days, especially when we get to top 8s, it's like, what's happening here? They were just staring each other down. Okay, they're not playing.
Oh, you know who this is though?
Yep.
Fuzzy Mizu, Furumizu.
He's a legend, man.
The old water.
Yeah.
My guy. I can see him from here.
Yeah, well traveled. He's been around ever since back in the old days, traveling around. I remember early on, he started traveling internationally, made it out to France, participating in tournaments. He was in the Ultimate tournaments, but of course, just getting that international. That was early on too, Tekken 6 days.
Yeah.
That's when people really started traveling.
Yeah, I think as he got older, he got just a little bit more locked down now, a little bit more land locked out here in Japan.
Yeah.
but he does still show up to tournaments on occasion. And I'll tell you, like, maybe the last really big event with him, it was an exhibition with him and Haisha. That Brian versus Lei set that they ran at the end of Tekken 7.
Yeah.
They had like a beef set. It's like really, really Japanese, but it was you had to see it. It was basically they ran a 1st to 10, but the way that they approached it was really cool. They had it almost like this, where it's just like 6 or 7 people all mic'd up, just casually kind of watching it right there, and it was really fun to watch. Actually, it was
okay.
They had some personal issues that they had to set aside with it too. It was pretty funny.
Hey man, I don't like you. Come play me. Let's meet up.
You know what? Let's handle it digitally. That's what we'll do.
Well, what was cool was the story that it told too. Is look, I play fighting games. You play fighting games, right? But do I have to like you?
No.
Do I necessarily? It sounds like a stupid question.
Yeah.
But actually, the entire thing was really boiled down to as like, yo, just because we're in the same place and we're playing the same thing, we can get along with each other. We can play, but do I necessarily have to rock with you?
We
like
don't have
that?
to vibe.
No, we don't.
That's facts. That's facts.
And they threw down. It's kind of what.
For us, it's easy because we came from the arcade era.
Yeah.
That was the experience. So, like, you go there, you go to the arcade, you see somebody. Sometimes they won't even recognize you. They won't even look at you.
Yeah. Look, I can tell you stories. Some of my best friends came from the fact that, like, literally, it was like, yo, I had beef with you the first time I saw you.
There was a lot of times where I would talk to somebody. I was like, bro, I didn't know you knew English.
Yeah.
I had that experience before. Bro, I thought you were just quiet the whole time.
But yeah, man, it happens. And you're right, man. We come from the arcade culture, so it's definitely a little different. And that's a new one for me, being like, you know what? I don't like you. Run the set right now. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe I've never experienced it where somebody says, I don't like you.
Yeah.
But it's just like, man, I don't like the way you play. Maybe it's that. Well, but there's a lot you learn from somebody by playing them.
Yeah, it's
there's
like,
so much you learn.
It sounds really stupid. It sounds like really simple. But when you think about it, too, it's like, in this venue, bro, like the fact that we have thousands of people in here, not everybody's going to disagree on the same things, but the fact that we can all gather in this roof and just play like in spite of that, you know? That's part of the beauty. That's what I'm saying.
Respect. You really, and that's, I think the arcades have taught me this, man. And shout outs to that video you and the boy G Unit was talking about, man, that third space, you know what I'm saying? Arcades are pivotal, I feel like, in social development in some issues, in some instances, right? It's much like school, much like going out and like operating, because once again, you're in a shared space where you have like a common thing that you're there to do. So I think it's very important, man. And once again, that video was OD. I literally was telling somebody else about that video. All right, but here we go.
Bichiro going up against KRBC, and you were just talking about Kimberly, right? You just brought her up. This is another one of those characters with that walk speed, and she can get the walk speed buff, too. The way her attacks work, too, where she has 4 moving attacks like that, makes her even more dangerous with the way her Oki works.
And the elbow as well, man, just where you really have to, she's one of those characters you really have to be careful on her jump ins, because that elbow changing the trajectory really does get people.
It's I would say that in conjunction with the range on her jump roundhouse, too. Both of those things, that combination of those two is what makes it so scary.
Ooh, the overhead sneaking it in.
Oh my God.
Let it go, and then KRBC just walked back and poke.
I'm a big Guy fan, so her usage and her style, her take on Bushin Ryu is so sick.
It's really dope. Kimberly, definitely one of these characters that's probably one of my favorite in the iterations of like passing on the mantle of new characters, like old style to new characters, but making it completely kind of like modern style. Like, it's so cool. I've always been, since the days of Final Fight, I've been a fan of Guy.
It's like a refocusing or a recontextualization of the same concept.
That's the crazy thing. Like in 5, like when they went to Zeki, I was like, whoa, this is so you can switch styles. You can go old man, young pup, and then now Kimberly. It's crazy.
Drop that bow on her and throw her into the wall. There you go. Work the corner game now. No, try to put the brakes on it. Pump the throw fake.
Teleport it coming.
Here we go. Okay.
Crouch that pressure. Second one needs to throw. That's fine. We break that. Oh my God.
That was mad far. I did not think that was gonna work. Oh, the C8 too.
And the burnout might put him into a bad situation here. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna deal with it? Oh, they react with buttons. Had to press buttons.
Oh my God!
And he's gonna get away with murder here.
Oh, yo, that was sick.
That was sick.
That was actually sick.
No fear.
That was so sick.
The use of the bow there too to just drop her just in range to where you make it even easier to pick up.
Also, she's got a lot of, and you talked about this too, a lot of these buttons really move her forward, where she really puts you in this range where she can get these hits into knockdown, and you're in the corner, fight it out again.
That's something really scary in this game too, because just the way the throw loops work and the way it all folds onto itself. Especially if you have confirmable buttons like that. Oh man, here we go. Turn my things up.
Turn my headphones up. Drop the elbow, leave a Banksy at the crime scene.
Kimberly wins.
Man, that lasts a long time. That power-up lasts a long time.
Yeah.
I like how Sejam was like, it's forever. I was like, that's the point, Sejam. I know. I know. Yeah, and every time, and I got a homie that plays this character, and it is annoying. It is so annoying fighting this character, bro. Especially because, once again, I'm playing Marisa, so.
Okay, KRBC, another round right back at you. Running.
I do like this Aki, though, man. This is another one of those characters that, when played properly, is probably really terrifying to a lot of people.
I thought the Broski performance at Capcom Cup, he was kind of like, I think, crestfallen a little bit about how it ended for him, especially like his thoughts on his Tokido set against him.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this is a character, the way she was built, I felt like in Season 1, I'm like, she's not quite there yet, but in another patch, the players who are playing her right now are going to get huge buffs, and they're probably going to do some damage. And then it worked out just like that, I feel like.
Oh, man, going in right now.
Yeah,
here's the pressure.
No, milk it.
All right, going to go for the damage. We'll see what the mix is afterwards.
It's such a sick super. Not dead. Trying to bait, and the slide. I like that. Turning on the offense. That way, KRBC never even gets a chance to take it back.
He had a really big health lead, too. But KRBC at that point, you think about risk reward, he would have had to have invested meter probably to make it really, really painful for him. So, this time now, we need a rush loop here. Thrown while poisoned. No anti-air. Looking the grabs, crouch jab.
Nice check. Overhead, and the poison is there too.
3 bars to go.
Into the level 3.
Yeah, that's gonna even it up.
Yo, 1 game apiece. It's so cool. Even the red like splash screen when she hits you with the level 3.
I feel like she had like Season 2. That was the biggest shock for me. It felt like her damage value just shot way up.
Oh yeah, especially early on. Here we go.
It felt that way. I don't know if it works out that way in the numbers, but it feels that way.
I mean, the thing is, like, she has like these crazy instances where, like, obviously she puts poison on you and you literally have to like fight for your life. So it's draining the life bar consistently, especially if you're playing a really good one.
Yeah, that dog damage just really adds up. And look at this, out of nowhere, having to get away from this really tricky situation.
Pichiro has to run it.
Uh-oh.
Not seeing any
There's no way he would get thrown again.
No drive mechanics, and then you're finally in the EX slither.
But also, like, when you get in those situations where, throw loop is there, like, I am a fan of the Sejam. Sometimes you literally just take the throw. And you really have to gauge how much life you have, of course, before you take said throw. But a lot of times, a lot of times it's actually just worth it to take the throw, take the guess on wake up, and then try to get your way out, not just keep trying to take it.
All right, here we go. Deciding to use all of the drive gauge and the super.
Yo, these rounds are going real fast. It's 82 seconds almost still left on the clock right here.
Can KRBC clean the plate, though?
1 interaction away from closing out, but you are in burnout.
God.
Oh, you gotta hold this. Tries to hit a button. Tries to go for the interrupt. A lot of people like to go for the crouch jab. Oh my God!
Oh!
No counter!
Yo, this potential comeback, not gonna happen.
Yo. Yeah, he was in flow state. He was in flow state. He wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I could breathe again.
That shirt go crazy. That's an Obama shirt right there.
What's that mean?
What's that mean?
It looks like a curtain or something?
No, I'm just saying it looked like something you would wear because it's cool.
I did like it.
That's what I'm saying. That's your speed, okay? I'm just what's that mean?
I like flannels with animals and nature on them.
Oh, that was bars. I like flannels with animals.
That sounds like a dating app, like profile. Anyways, facts. That's facts.
Fuzzy Mizu going up against Fags.
I know too much now.
I like flannels with animals. Yo!
I don't know, man. I like the animals, bro.
That's bars.
I'm going to be real. The Supreme Tekken 2 shirt, he's the only one that has rocked it properly.
I ain't won mine yet. I got you. Watch what happens, man. Watch what happens, man. Watch.
Tetsuzanko attempt here.
He is utilizing those evasive shoulder attacks, now having to deal with the air. What's he going to do?
You're going to break with the burst activation here. Just in range of the low kick and then the crouch jab after. This is Furumizu's go-to character for 2 in the game where there's no lay representation, right?
Yeah.
You see, you just go to Paul and just try to play tech it.
But also, I feel like he can really get away with a lot with this new Season 2 Paul. My man's got new movement options, and he really is like a brand new knowledge check now because you can't eat Death Fist. You don't want to eat Death Fist. Demo Man is still there, but now he's got all these new options to transition into more pressure and great combo routes once he gets the hit.
And the damage obviously,
remains.
It's extreme reward. Finds that uppercut. Gonna put her on the magic wall. Dunker. Oh, got the interception.
He's gonna end up closing it out
that
here.
Was so good.
Got to do it. There's no doubt in my mind. This is killer. I'm gonna call it out right now.
Furumizu. I'll win for you. Yo, one of the best win quotes. Don't worry, I'll win for you. Don't stress, bro.
Hey man, they gave Paul a lot of stuff. They gave him a lot of stuff.
I'm saying.
I felt like he was pretty cheap before, actually.
He was cheap, but now he's like, whoa.
Yeah.
He was cheap, but he wasn't Tekken 8
He didn't have the aerial
now he's
tailspin.
Tekken 8 cheap.
Yes. Man, I like that. Yeah. Oh, bro. Of course, you got to do it in Japan. If you're going to do it anywhere, Leroy, Japan. Let's go.
This is another character that got, especially his sidestep attacks and the way he employs offense. He got some noticeable buffs this season.
I mean, I was talking to Sherry and Range about this, like, just the amount of chip. I feel like this character takes advantage of that, and and I feel like it's a system thing that they want you to pay attention to, and that's the reason he plays like that.
It's his uniqueness.
It's very unique, and it's definitely part of the character trait of Leroy.
Bro, why did he pick him earlier? He just put hands on Furumizu, and Furumizu was like working the movement early on, trying to get around it.
You're going to have a hard time doing that against Leroy, I feel like. Man, he's got a lot of great pokes. Down 4-1s. That Hermit stance you really got to look out for, too. I like how readily he's using it. And mixing in the lows. I love the approach right here by Fax, though.
The shotgun, and now gets his lift here. Gets the wall, gets the activation.
I don't know if it's his comfort level with using Leroy, or maybe it's Furumizu not knowing the character matchup in particular. But this is not looking good.
Especially this season, too, yeah.
Because here's a big change. Offensively and how you approach him, it's a big change. Bro, I can't believe they're fighting in the background.
Bro, every time I'm on this stage, I'm like, this is amazing.
Icons, let's go.
This is amazing. Oh, the orbital.
He got clipped hard. I can't believe he hit him with that.
That hit from far as hell away.
Peep the damage, though.
Now what? Oh, he has him in the corner.
The blockable tackle. Goes into Hermit stance. Oh, no. Maybe a little bit off axis. He actually intercepted
the pole.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at this. Look at this.
Active.
Oh, out of range. It doesn't matter. Still got the 2 grab. Able to clean that up. Furumizu staying alive here in game number 2.
One thing I've always respected about Furumizu's style, he's able to mentally put the mental stack on you in a Tekken game where stuff like normal throw is going to get you. Like, it's so stupid.
I get stressed watching him like walk up to people. It's scary.
Deep dive. Oh my God, eats the low in the string counter hit. Stepping, activate.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Steel's got heat. Steel's got heat. A little bit out of range. Small delay. Oh my God. While rising 2.
Is he going to use it all though? Okay. Puts him down. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Now do it, yeah.
Bro, is he?
Oh, he's dead.
Is he?
He's dead.
Is he?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't have a bad feeling about this. Oh, okay, never mind. He's good. He's good. Checks out. Check cleared. I always love that touch, by the way. His arm being exposed after the rage art.
He pops the sleeve, bro. Hitting the Henry Cavill.
Went for the grab there. Good break there from Fax.
Oh, the parry. I like it. And look at these side steps, man. Playing up close versus Paul like this is very scary. But also, Leroy's got shotguns, so you still got to be careful. Nice block. Oh, nice range control.
Good punish here. Here we go. The follow-up. What's he going to do?
2-2 gets the heat activation right.
He's dead.
Oh my God, yo, facts. Why didn't he start with this?
Y'all must have forgot in Japan they still got fax machines. Y'all must have. Yo, he's smiling.
They still use them.
They use them for business. It's crazy, man. Look at Fax. All right, let's go, baby.
Fax looks like he just came to realization. He's like, why didn't I do this at first? This is crazy.
Fax of life, baby. Hit him with that tootie.
Yo, I see you. Yo, Mark. Damn, we haven't been on the mic in a while. Okay, all right.
I can't believe you got that, too.
Bringing it back to the Nick and Knight. I see you.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oof. Nice. Bro, the side steps have been crazy. Oh, that's going to hurt. No, he dropped the combo. But not the throw. Once again, one of the few people that will sprinkle it. He will stack it so much, you're like, what's that normal throw? It's going to work. Okay.
Jab touch, walks right into the orbital again. Furumizu. Gonna get activated on, get put on the wall. Right now, Fax putting it on him right now. Stepping low out of Herman's dance.
Furumizu in trouble. He does have the advantage on the wall, though. The recoverable life gone, and that's the rest of the life bar. 1 round apiece in his final game.
I mean, these guys have been slugging it back and forth. You know, Furumizu having that first game lead. Fax coming back with the character switch after using the Lydia and failing with Lydia. And now, again, this battle between these two. Leroy Japan. Okay, nice jab check. I like that.
Oh, tries the sidestep. Goes right back into the string, though.
That jab check with the 1+2 sidestep, that is a great deterrent from letting Furumizu get any way in. Look at that. He is a wall now. A wall of offense and defense. He is Ip Man.
Round 4. The floor is lava.
Yo, you think he's going to pull out the stick?
Oh.
Oh, that hurt.
The angle that he's at right there, just to get that. I love that goes and transitions into Herman's stance. Furumizu's been swinging consistently, and it definitely seems like inexperience versus the character now.
He went away from it for a while and then just started bringing it back. Sidestep attacks. They've been huge for him this set. Fax. Whoa! But finds the low touch after. Fax 2-1 over Furumizu.
He's smiling, man. He's happy. You got to know, you got to remember, Furumizu, a legend out here in Japan. But unfortunately now, he's going to have to deal with the loser's bracket.
It felt like there was one round where he went away from using as many sidestep attacks, and he went a lot more linear pressure with just jabs, mids, and then just like Hermit stance. Yeah. And kept it kind of straight up, but then the next round he went right back to it. Jab, space you out a little bit, sidestep, running sidestep 3+4, sidestep 1+2. The mixed combination between that's something that was pretty notable change with Leroy and how his offense works out.
It's really interesting to see how he kind of mixed it up like you called out before. I love how he was using Herman's stance throughout that match.
Lots of love to our friends over at Zenny as well. Some of the coolest eyewear. I'm not wearing my glasses today, but I'll probably wear them tomorrow because my contacts are killing me. But of course, right now you guys should check out Zenny.com. 10% off site-wide here during Evo Japan weekend. Again, lots of love to Zenny and the team over there. Man, I know those guys. They play fighting games.
Oh, yeah. They got some definitely fighting game fans over there. I can tell you that right now.
I'm about to run sets with them, man. I hope I'm not too old and out of practice, but I'm trying to win.
Look, man, sometimes some of these displays, sometimes the blue light will get on you. If you want to see the frames, you got to get the frames. Go check out Zenny.
Bars. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm glad you said the blue lights. The blue light blockers, they are pivotal. It's so important for playing fighting games, and I'm telling you right now, there's days I'm playing, and I'm like, why are my eyes so dry? Get you some Zennies, and I'm telling you right now, it will go away, and it's going to help you out. But I'm going to help you guys out right now. We're going to go to a quick break. That means go get yourself some snacks, use the bathroom if you can, wake up somebody else so you can come and get them to watch more fighting games. And when we come back, we got you covered here at Evo Japan 2025.
PlayStation.
What's going on, everybody? Look Alive, Evo Japan 2025. Maj Obama here, joined by Virum and the illustrious Hell Pockets.
I'm one with the couch right now, brother.
Look, you one with the couch? Look, you look like you're having a good time. I'm glad we got Virum back out here. It's been, what, 5 years? Last time I saw you, the world was a little bit COVID. Let's COVID influence.
A little bit different.
I just gotta say, man, we just did a shift with Mark and Steve. I'm just happy y'all are out here again, man. Just being able to just watch the games on the couch like this, be able to talk to all the people watching from wherever y'all are watching from, whatever time of day it is. It's just crazy that y'all are out here again and we're able to do this the way we want to like this.
Yeah.
You're not eating ramen noodles at 3 a.m. passing out or something like that, you know. Being able to just be in the venue like this and talk about these games is I'm just really glad you guys are out here. I'm just happy to be here, man, to be honest with you.
It's been a fun experience so far. I mean, I know it's my first block, but, like, it's just we're so used to being at the booth and just having two-man and yelling at each other and at the game that having this opportunity to just vibe while the games is going on in the house is very unique.
Speaking of in the house, man, you got to talk about Koji Coco. This dude, the past year and change, he's had great success with this game. I think even the finish for him at the World Tour Finals that you guys just had a couple months ago. Virum, tell us about it.
Yeah, so he wasn't quite able to make it through pools in the ARC World Tour Finals, but that kind of undermines how good his year had been over the past year.
How successful he's been overall.
Incredible. The Evo finalist, only player to win 2 Platinum events last year, and answering back here against actually one of Europe's finest Lil Wayne players here in Pixie.
Lil Wayne, yeah, I remember this.
This character, not really much of a threat back in the base game, considerably better in this game. Just all of his tools across the board.
I feel like there were players that would show up with them.
Yeah.
Right, and maybe they would have like a good performance, but I think finding the win with him is really, really hard in some of the big events. But Koji Coco with this character, man, since Belly came out, he has been even before Belly, really, but like, definitely been a force. I feel like I've just seen him over and over again, just topping some of these really big events.
Yeah, previously on the Nia, transferring to the Bilal, doing incredibly well.
Yeah.
And he's just such an incredible student of the game, so disciplined in the way that he plays. Great dodge to the Brave counter, the bait as well on the throw. Has the resources, I think, to cash out here, and gonna be very close.
Man, burned it all. Wow.
Yeah, man, just enough.
Just enough to get the kill. Wow, Koji Coco.
That was sick.
Yeah, and
to put the W on that, a 3-1. Okay, cool.
Admittedly, it's been a while since I've seen that game in action, but it looks mad different.
Yeah, it has evolved quite a lot.
Belly was evil. Belly was evil.
He is.
He's
evil. That's just him, bro.
He has been. It's only really in contention in this patch, but he has been undoubtedly top 5, top 3 character for 5 years straight.
Yeah.
And it's only in this version of the game where he's kind of fallen off ever so slightly in favor of other characters just by a hair. He's still seen, in fact, Koji Coco himself still believes he's top 5, which is why he's still repping him at the level that he is.
Look, man, y'all talking all that mess on Koji Coco. That's what I like. I like it when
I love that.
because it's so antithetical to the way things are now.
Yeah.
You're right. Now it's like, no, you guys don't get it. My character sucks. Devs, you guys don't get it. My character sucks. I need help. I like it when somebody's like, you know what? You could take this little damage. I'm going to still cook with it. I'm going to still get it done. This character's still nasty. What are you talking? I love that. I love it. It's such a refreshing take in these trying times, bruh, of tier lists and influencers and all this other stuff, campaigning for get the hell out of here, man. What if I think my character's wrong?
We used to have like the character specialist back in the day who just ran the same game plan no matter what, but I've always felt like a well-designed character would just have that fan base that you can throw all the bells and whistles and offensive and defensive options on the rest of the cast, but I'm still playing the Yori Yagami.
Or even if you affect the return necessarily on, like, you know, in some of these cases.
Yeah.
If the kit still operates the way it does,
right,
and those players have been grinding that and playing with that mindset, playing the game with that kit in mind, even if you take away some return here and there, obviously it'll, you know, it might, oh man, that's too bad, or, you know, you might feel some kind of way. If the kit's the same, you're still playing the same game.
Yeah, you are. You know, like obviously people will definitely hope that going from game to game, their characters remain somewhat similar. Obviously, that doesn't always happen at every iteration. Sometimes devs like to throw you a curveball.
Yeah, I mean,
once
especially
in a while.
like we're talking in general right now, right? But it's funny because, like, with you, this conversation is going to naturally be focused on, like, Granblue.
Yeah.
But with him, it's naturally going to be focused on SNK games. But there's parallels there,
but
right?
It's a very common thing. But I think there's an exception. Like, when a dev makes a really good archetype of a character that they can hang their hat on, I think they're against, like, changing it too much, you know? Like, I think when we looked at Belial, like, I think someone in the studio's like, yo, we cooked with this. Why would we mess with this too much? You know, maybe some tweaks here and there, but this is like generational right here.
Yeah, Belial is definitely a character who's seen pretty small changes. I think generally speaking, they like to keep those well-rounded characters in Granblue. They like to keep them quite strong, quite stable, because they know a lot of people gravitate towards those characters. You know, they're good avenues into getting into the game.
What makes him stand out even in this version, right, where, like, I mean, considered like towards the top end of the character rank roster, like in a game like Granblue where things are naturally a little bit more homogenized.
Yeah.
What makes him stand out? What makes him such a threat?
So for a long time, he's always had an abundance of plus frame normals comparative to a lot of other characters. Of course, this game being very dominated by Dash Light.
Yeah, obviously, like the rising iteration. Obviously, everybody got a little bit more of that.
He's always had a very, very good one on top of having very good pressure normals, such as the 2M, low-hitting 2M, plus on block. But in addition to that, he has really good counter pokes. His far medium, kind of an unassuming move in the base game, really good here for getting good whiff punishes, good counter pokes, and converting into the ultimate skills as well, getting a lot of damage off of that. And he's just really, really good at finding his way in and then just sticking to you and layering a very strong strike throw game.
For people who have been watching international competition for that game for years now, what does Koji Koko bring to the table that really, I think, highlights the strengths of that character?
I think, as I mentioned before, he's such a dedicated student of the game where it's very, very clear in the way that he plays any character that he plays with, really, that he has taken the time to understand how his opponent's characters operate and how he could use Belial's tools to effectively answer them. He makes sure that he sits at the proper spacing to do so.
I would even say you go a layer beyond that. He's very good at being able to identify the winning game plan, win conditions, and then understand it. Because when I'm still used to thinking about Nier when I see him, right? And I remember that very, very often, obviously because of how strong that character was, how insane the options were, right? But it felt like every time he was always like a chess move ahead, right? In terms of like, okay, if they do this, it felt like he's just very good at simplifying the game in some ways.
Absolutely.
And I think that's really, I won't say that can only be accomplished with what we're talking about, but it's a lot easier to get to that solution when you've been playing the same character for years and they haven't messed with it too much. So it's just good design, baby.
Yeah. But what about you, look, Pockets? You were saying you haven't been on. Yeah, I've been out here for an Evo Japan stream like that in a while. I'm saying I've been missing y'all. I've been missing y'all for years. What happened? The world is so different now. But have you had a chance to walk around the venue?
I have been walking around the venue like since 1 p.m.
Is there anything else that stood out? I mean, like for you guys watching at home, you guys, you see the stage, you see the audience maybe out on the floor, but it's kind of probably difficult for you guys to get a scope or an image, I guess, of what it looks like to actually be here. Why don't you tell a little bit about what you've seen?
So this is actually my first time being at Evo Japan in this venue. Last time I was at Evo Japan, like you said, pre-pandemic, 2020. We were at the previous venue, and I gotta say, it's like night and day, man. I would say like the spatial management here really allows you to get a unique experience pretty much at every corner of the venue, at least from the inside.
There's a 6,000-man tournament going on right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm like, you know what? I actually got to commend them for like kind of corralling them dudes all into one spot, because like usually when you got like a 1,000+ man tournament in a big venue, them dudes is all over the place.
Yeah. You know what it is too, Hell Pockets, is like, obviously we're talking about the Street Fighter 6 tournament, which has over 6,000 entrants, of course, but no, also the other events, right? There's like a near 1,000-man Tekken 8 tournament, and then when you add all these other games on top of it. But with regards to Street Fighter 6 and the impact that game has had here, you have a mix of players who are new to this kind of event. Obviously, because events in Japan, I'd say there's a lot of online ones, obviously, but there's a lot of offline ones too. Even players who are new getting into this game, they've been able to pick up experience along the way. They've had a lot of opportunities. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of people here who are here for the first time and it's something like this. But there are a lot of people who are new, but they're by now at events, seasoned veterans. So a lot of these players have been kind of trained in terms of tournament etiquette and just attendee etiquette.
in a lot of ways, you'll notice.
Oh, most certainly, yeah. Like, I'm really impressed by it. And also, the side tournaments have been great. Definitely enjoying the side tournament over the SNK booth for CLTW. Yep. But speaking of which, we got KO15 on the screen right now. And we've got
We got the Clarkus, man. Big Clarkus.
Big Clarkus. Mada Buddha.
Trying to run the sweep on kill
from
in the
Korea.
corner.
All the way from Korea,
Yeah,
huh?
he's the DP. Akira from Japan trying to represent here.
And so this is actually for a qualifier spot. Like, we are in the middle of the SWC season for KOF 15, which just got that nice cash infusion of what, 500K for the winner.
I know some people dusted off their Sam show.
Yes,
like, my old friend. My old friend.
Giuna was telling him, like, hey, I know you guys is nasty at these games still. Don't act like you're too good to get back in there.
The chase down and the drop and, man, putting the bows on him. There you go.
Clark, one of those characters that I think SNK, they can't nerf him if they want to, man. The game plan is just too strong.
And I'm glad, because he's fun as hell in this game, man. He really is.
Like, they tried it, and it was just like, nope, cannot mess with the B&B.
I wish you would jump, bro. I really do. I wish you would jump.
Oh, man.
I wish you would stay on the ground.
Akira's
I wish you would eat this knee.
Akira wants to press a button right now, and he's going to get an opportunity to, but look how much life is going.
Oh, no. You're dead. Hold on. One more.
He's out of the corner.
Tackle, but he's in a DDT. There you go. Drop the bows on him. Safe jump.
He's got to spend some meter here. He cannot be too frugal here. Those buttons are too strong.
The big C's checking him out of his hop attempts.
Yeah, he's got a nice vertical hitbox on that close C.
Oh, you saw him try to get the far C there to interrupt. But there you go. Akira able to get him out of here.
But at what cost?
Yeah, he ate a lot of damage in the process. That's the cool thing with Clark. I feel like, man, it's so easy. If you get your one chance, you could put some damage on him.
So, like, last year, we saw ET running the Clark against Xiaohai, and how uncomfortable that made Xiaohai in the Grand Finals match. That character just destabilizes
He
the
has
game.
a power. He has a power. And in this game, specifically in 15, too, he's just bad fun to play.
No, he's super fun to play, and he gets to duel a lot, too.
Yeah.
You know, like, a lot of characters can be fun to play, but sometimes they got to wait their turn a little too frequently. Benimaru definitely one of those characters that never really has to wait their turn. But once it is their turn, the opponent doesn't get to do anything. Clark gives you a chance to get out, but he wants you to think you're getting out. You're really putting yourself in a corner where he wants you.
Mono with the Ralph, though.
A lot of damage on the board here.
Yeah, want to leverage a lot of gauge for that. Dive bomb.
Totally worth it. And he might not have to take any damage here. There we go. I like it.
Wow, nice. Good recovery here. Saved the bar, too. Gonna go in with what, this time Shermie now coming in with 4 bars up against his Ralph with 2.
She can put it on, brother.
Oh, yeah. She's nice. Great jab check, though. Not willing to let the ground. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Extended that hurt box.
How'd she hit you from the other side like that, man?
Yeah, I think he might have been throwing out a low A, which extends his hurt box just a little bit in the back. And now he's going to eat about 80% damage for it. He's all right. And he's got 2.5 bars here.
Esposa. Oh, my God.
Clark not really that good at opening you up, though. He's got to look for that really opportune down C-pos. Oh, yeah. Not a lot he can do there.
That was some real grown woman damage coming out from Shermie. Jeez.
Oh, yeah,
no, she's a juggernaut, man.
She put it on, brother. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, they've been giving her that since the game came out. So
yeah, that's the thing. That's the beauty of it. It's like doing the same thing that she's been doing for 3 years.
Absolutely.
Built like a buzz, his like a train, though. God, well, especially putting her in the back like that when you have the benefit of all the bar to dump with her. You saw it's very easy, bro. All you need is like a command grab, or you get hit by a cross-up jump attack, and just dump the meter, erase that character.
Yeah, and like she gets the last.
And it's not hard too. That's the best part. Like it's not even like hard or demanding execution.
I would say the scariest thing about her, though, on top of the damage and whatnot, is the fact that she's a high mobility character on top of that. So it's like you got a high mobility grappler that can just put it on you
with obnoxious buttons.
Obnoxious buttons, and not really the most realist mix-up, but real enough that makes you second guess what do you want to do after blocking the spin the axle kick. So there's a lot she can do from many positions, but her on anchor, 4 bars, forget about it.
I like the simplicity of it too. You don't have to like think too hard. It's not too demanding or execution-wise. It's very like, was I correct? Okay, dump.
You're looking for like 1 or 2 things, and it's a very high percentage those 2 things are going to hit. All right, we're seeing Kyo come out here. Kyo had a pretty good run for a while. They tuned him down a little bit, but I heard through the grapevine, I'm hearing the rumblings that the current season Kyo might be the happy medium. Personally, I don't think the nerfs were enough.
I think the Rekkas are still extremely powerful. I think he controls a lot of space with that. The jump down C is still strong. The far D is amazing. Kyo is pretty much, I mean, he's not crazy.
Yo, can I fanboy for a second?
Go for it.
I love this stage, bro. I am such a sucker for this stage. Especially, I love the POWs with the 4 frames per second dance in the back. I'm sorry, I love it. I love it.
I'm gonna say this monitor's making it look pretty smooth, actually.
like, bro, look at him. He's getting a little two-step in. Go ahead.
Oh man, gotta get him in before the night ends.
Love the fella on the roof.
You see right now, Akira just playing it nice and easy, not allowing this Clark to do anything fun.
Really good success on whip punishes. He had a counter hit jumps, stay in C rather. Akira with the air to hit a contest.
So when you're dealing with grapplers in this game, the safe space is up, is in the air.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing against Oyashiro, then you're in trouble.
But the thing is, Clark, that jump jab, that jump light.
Yeah.
And then with the anywhere jungle properties, it's like, oh.
Would you take that or a command grab on the ground? Right?
I mean, but that's the mix, right?
It is the mix. Like, what do you want to get hit by? Oh, that's right. I like that challenge. All right, and Madamu that's right now probably does not want to get too overcommitted here. Already had to spend some meter to get the kill off him, and I like the dump there. Get him out. You're going to have about 45 seconds left on the clock. That health is coming back. You got a bar and a half. You're in a mirror match, but it might as well be the first round all over again.
Nice. Committed to the dog. Got the crouch B punish on the land.
He wasn't ready. That was a beautiful jump back in the corner, though. Ooh, that might have been his chance. I don't know if I don't think Akira's going to show him that again. Yeah, he's not showing that again, man. He's like, hey, you had one chance to kill me, and you dropped it. It's over, buddy.
Trying to space each other out with lightning slashes here. Crouch B.
And Mada Mudeth right now losing a lot of opportunities here.
Yeah, compared to last time where he looked so confident in the mirror, it was a complete 180. Akira this time coming out on top and plenty of resources to deal with the Shami here.
Yeah, Benimaru, another high mobility character, but tremendously better in the space control department. Dan Shermy does not really have to play her up close game, can definitely just sit back and throw Jenkins right now.
It's also about the HP being a factor here too.
Yeah.
At this point, he can afford to tank like a forward bar dump from Shermy, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially with Rob coming in the back.
And if he gets 3 bars, he's controlling all that screen.
Yeah.
Like, she cannot jump.
Here we go, draw.
All right, I don't expect him to spend any meter here unless he sees a jump or possibly. Wow! Are you kidding me? What a roll! Oh, activate
nice
on that.
stand.
Oh,
I
he
like
lost
that.
his opportunity. It's okay. Still the secondary character.
Yeah, maybe don't full dump here.
Doesn't have to, but he's going to give him 4 bars for the Ralph coming in. Now, remember, though, the Ralph was not enjoying this meeting previously. Even with the life lead here, I'm not liking him getting too close to her.
If he gets the confirm, though, if he gets the touch.
She's dead.
You're
right.
Look for the blow up.
Oh, that was it.
Demolition's expert. Here we go.
3 bars. Let's go. Oh, he hit him with the climax, too. Yes, there it is.
Man on fire. Man on fire.
Get my close-up, DeVille.
All eyes are on the winner of that fierce.
You know how old this guy is, man? This guy was he was in Normandy. He drove a tank in Normandy.
Jeez. This squad, they've been together for a while, that squad.
Yeah, man.
Man, I love that. The stage, the character, I love that. I love that. That's a.
I heard that tactical RPG is doing numbers too, man.
Well, you talking about Metal Slug?
Metal Slug, yeah.
Have you ever played it?
I played the demo.
You played the demo?
I played the demo.
I thought you were an employee. I thought you were the #1 fanboy. What happened?
I'm not a Metal Slug guy. That's 100%.
Who is not a Metal Slug guy? Bro, you got show the SNK tattoo on your lower back, bro. How you don't have?
First of all, that's a different guy.
Okay, catching the roll here.
Speaking of putting him, oh,
yes.
Nice jump, get out of there.
Like you were saying, that's the mix, right?
Gotta get in the air sometimes. The Clarks love to do a super Argentinian backbreaker to you at least twice in a row, just to see how you're gonna react to it. Akira been there before.
Roll out, drop him again, drop bows on
Here
him.
comes the jump A.
Safe
there
jump,
it is.
yep, jump A.
Shake hands with me. Ooh, no!
No, he chased it down with the close C2.
Yeah.
Drop bows on him again.
Not in a lot of trouble here because Clark can't hold the corner that well. He wants to get that interaction in his favor immediately, and he got it.
Roll out, baby, roll out.
An exciting battle.
They're like a whole motor bar.
That show, man, like that was the spearhead before.
Man, when you start cooking with Clark, bro, this is such a good feeling, man.
It's a mind game.
He is as far as grapplers go, this is one of my favorites. The way he's built, especially in this game, is so fun.
And it's funny because people talk to me about KOF 11, and I remember Clark being in KOF 11 just being like, okay, he's not very represented there, but that toolkit was crazy. Like the amount of the ways that he could grab you, get pretty simple damage.
I like the way Akira he checked the Frankensteiner too just now.
Yeah, you gotta get out of that sometimes because if you eat one, you're gonna eat like a sand probably afterwards. Why did you jump?
Tackle.
Oh no!
Drop. Oh wow! I was expecting the jump A, but he went and probably tried to command grab maybe.
This is looking a lot like the first game actually, with that Clark just playing with house money and coming away with half of the Benny Marl's life bar. Bro, you got to be on that. And there's a lot of recovery on that flip also, so they give you time to get opponents on visual. All right, Kira trying to chop down this tree. Got to spend it. Well, how are you going to hold him there? I love it.
What a bait. Maybe he'll give it to you.
I love it. Going for the reset there. That was dangerous. Still got 2 bars. It could be an activation on either side.
Right, King.
I love it.
This is match point for player 2.
Gets under him, and that's a big play for Akira too. Shermie comes in with 3 bars like this. You got to look at this. The meter advantage.
The meter advantage is huge here, but again, it's the HP bar. That's the name of the game.
Yeah.
And she's losing it right now. Akira gets to play this nice and slow, but remember, he also has a command grab. So if he does approach her at high speed, she has to be aware of that as well.
Nice, good run up low confirmed.
And I gotta say right now that the pace that Akira's playing at, he's gonna walk away. Ooh! Hold on a second. What's up next? Oh, big counter hit!
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. And that, I don't want to say that was completely unnecessary because sometimes you're just feeling it, right? But Akira's pace had me thinking he was just gonna let that clock play out. And not give Shermie that much life back, not give her that many resources.
But now it's dangerous.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
Can you believe it, guys?
Almost saw the bar in the wild, and there it is.
She's wild like that. Yeah, that's it, brother. Putting that hot breath in your ear.
So that means Manamuda going to be moving on there in the KOF 15 bracket. Now we go to Kasaugi versus Aki.
Jeez, this game is beautiful.
Now, Kasaugi, incredibly strong ferry player. As you can see, 1-0 up already. One of the best, if not the best ferry in Japan. Has been putting in a ton of work, and here to answer the Versusia. Versusia, one of the newer characters in the game, incredibly strong in this version. Just has a plethora of strong offensive tools, high damage, incredible corner carry, everything you want. That's gonna be, I don't think that's gonna catch, it doesn't, and that's gonna be more than enough for Kasaugi to take this game.
I wonder what he saw there, because that looked like a big gamble on that super.
Yeah, probably just tried to twitch and catch one of Ferry's errant normals, but
because she does have the long-range normals that aren't the fastest, yeah.
That she does. All right, but speaking of long range, the Versusia having access to that pillar, able to deter Ferry from pressing at that long range at times.
Yeah, she has to second guess when she commits with some of those buttons, just because obviously she wants to be able to try to zone and tone you down from full screen, but the threat of pillar.
Ooh.
Okay, great grab.
Yep, caught with the M whip right there, reeling in, getting all that damage. Lovely reaction with the DP on the Samsara.
There's some incredible control there.
Yeah, just not allowing Aki to escape this corner, keeping them pinned.
Stand C and whip, gonna throw Beppo out there. Reel him in, okay.
All right, big BC, a lot of plus frames on Versusia. This character has really, a lot of really big options, a lot of plus frames as well. Ooh, nice bait on the BC. BC now minus in this version of the game. Wow, choosing to challenge right there. So that is kind of a mix right there. You can go for the follow-up on the install. The laser follow-up keeps Versusia safe in a lot of situations, but Kasaugi just more than willing to challenge right there, knowing the health lead that he had. Big jump in right there. There's going to be a lot of damage in the corner. Yeah, man, get that install at the ready as well.
Hey, yo.
Late tech to late some of the damage, but here we go, spin.
Now, I enjoyed that grab reset attempt, though.
I like Kasasagi here, too. Able to throw back into the corner and still trying to maintain the spacing. Eats the DP in the process. Whip and then summon.
Yep, there's the laser keep safe, but actually Ferry, one of the few characters that can actually punish that, even with a huge pushback.
Yeah, I like a distance thing rather than a frame thing.
All right. Once again, just applying pressure with these whips. Using the wrong version of Beppo to get the anti-airs there. Those grappler jumps not quite getting caught.
Oh, Kasasagi's so lame with it. Ugh.
I was going to say, you have to thread the needle.
That's how Ferry works. You got to be lame. Oh, yeah, the U orb, so good at catching those spot dodges. You have to roll that option if you want to get past it.
So that's actually Samurai Showdown stuff right there, where you just call out that spot dodge with a slow projectile.
And the thing is, with that orb as well, if it hits, it leads to a full combo from anywhere on the screen for Vasutia. Once again, trying to jump in. Jump generally an effective option versus Ferry. Not the best ways to anti-air her 2H, air blockable unlike most in the game. Once again, just kind of chipping away gradually, not committing too hard.
It's like if you're gonna commit the guard on Beppo, fine. I'm gonna press a little bit, run some pressure just to be able to push myself out to where that ideal range again.
Yeah.
And imagine Aki right now is just looking for the cycle to repeat itself so that they can take advantage of the one window they might have saw where they can find the actual.
Yeah, it's really easy for this kind of matchup to turn into a war of attrition.
Oh, huge hit on the U-pillar right there. Gets the side switch as well. It's going to be a lot of damage on a lot of the opportunity to get the install, but wow, great
immediate
contest.
stand, eh?
Yeah. And that's going to be it. 3-0 to Kasasagi right there. Swift with the Ferry. Going to advance even further to round 3, I believe.
Homegirl Ferry can box, huh?
He just went stand up jab, just like immediately.
It's boxing, man.
Yeah, so in this version of the game, both Ferry and Matera, this was kind of like notorious for this patch. This was like the Zona patch, where they both got quite considerable buffs. That being probably Ferry's biggest, the reduced startup and recovery of that standing light.
Wow, that's why.
Massive change.
Yeah, I was like, what is that?
They made it, used to be an 8-frame, now 7-frame button. So it allows her to contest in a lot of situations really well, control that space even better than she used to be able to. And it's kind of funny because that was like the annoying aspect of Ferry before, where it's like, I can't get past these normals, but the character was seen as not that strong. So they buffed her normals, the most annoying aspect, to make it both harder to deal with and more annoying.
So it's like one of those situations where it's like if you got in previously, she was at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
But now they wanted to let her be able to, like, you know, stand up a little bit in the corner.
Cause I mean, vanilla year one, she was doing damage, right?
Yeah,
I think a few people got tight. But before we get to move on and take a look at some of these other games as we make our way through the brackets, heading, of course, to our top 8s, we got to take a brief break. Don't go anywhere here. Evo Japan 2025. We'll be right back.
sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
There you see it, guys. That's my first time seeing it, but welcome once again to Evo Japan 2025. Thank you for watching from wherever you watch it from. You guys saw the advertisement there. My name's Majin Obama. This is Virum, Hell Pockets. We're all hanging out. We just saw that commercial for Evo France. It's going to be in Nice. I can't wait. I'm going to try to make it out there. Either one way or another, I'm trying to make it out there. We're at Evo Japan here. Make sure you guys head on over to, again, the website to check out the details on Evo Las Vegas, but also Evo France and Nice. I love the commercial, too. Bruh, first of all, I understand him getting frustrated when he was a kid. Did you see the grip he had on that lever, bro?
Oh, absolutely,
that was nasty. It makes a lot of sense why he would put that thing in the box. Forget about it, but I love that he saw the Evo broadcast and he reclaimed his warrior spirit, went into the attic, dug that thing out, and look at him now. He's in France. He's getting his baguettes. What?
The baguettes.
Bonjour. Yeah, the baguettes. Yeah, the real ones. But, yo, as soon as they put that one on the map, I was like, man, I cannot wait to see what it looks like out there because Nice looks crazy in pictures.
I mean, there's like a big plan ahead, right? We got that. There's like Singapore or something, right?
Yeah, complete global competition.
Let's go, baby.
ZJZ, speaking of which, this is one of the champions, man.
So this is definitely like, preview of grand finals potentially here. We got ZJZ versus RC Score.
Hey, you know what is Evo Japan KOF? It makes sense that you would get like a grand finals caliber match.
In pools,
yeah.
And these guys are just killing it in COTW also, dude, like doing double duty. And ZJZ pulling out the Nakaruru.
Going against the old man, one of the last samurais, Score out here.
Hey, man, always happy to see Score out here doing work. He definitely, gave us a scare as well as himself. Had a couple of health issues, sidelined him for about a year and a half. Came back, was a little rusty, but has immediately reclaimed his throne as one of the toughest KOF players.
Not just KO. Virum's right here. He knows his name from Grand Blue. He was going to get in it early in that game.
One of the best
pedigree as well.
One of the best, especially in base Grand Blue and the early rising. But of course, KOF is truly his home.
Well, it's just multiplayer. He's a multi-game player.
He was a beast in Sam Show. He's cooking in CLTW. I think he's kind of nice in 6 also, honestly.
Let's see, because right now you got Chizuru on the screen, 2 bars built, shadow clones everywhere. Trying to space out this Nakaruru.
You know, we talked about characters that you try to nerf, but they just seem to keep on coming back. And Chizuru's definitely high on that list because her change list every patch is pretty long.
It's like a page every time,
It's like a page every time. And then, but she's still doing the same stuff, man. Like, Coach, I don't know what you told me they got rid of this.
Yo.
So that was a reversal throw attempt that got activated. That's how he activated the advanced strike when you get the slowdown there. It's because someone tried to mass throw on you, which is a crazy situation because you usually only do that on wake up. I mean, if ZJZ's using her, you know she's cheap.
Yeah. Space him out with the bees right now.
What is it, people,
man, this is a nasty looking mirror match.
Dude, you know what's crazy about this? You know how people say you play this matchup, you gotta watch the shadows on the ground. When there's no shadow, it's not really her. When there's a shadow, you press a button. And I'm like, okay, that's great. But she's still plus as hell.
Okay. GX Bridget here.
Sealing
Dumps
all my
a meter
specials,
and then
bro.
gets the CO kill on the ender. Gonna beckon scores final character. This Hydra coming in with 3 bars high.
Damn, you called him Bridget. You pulled out the OG. KOF 14 SWC champion, 2017 Bridget.
I remember.
Yeah, man.
I see it multi-time. Bro, that's the thing. We were running ICFC Asia out here, bro, for this game especially. We had Evo top 8s every week.
Oh, man, yeah, this was definitely the best region for 15 at the time. Like, those dudes were absolutely nuts.
I just love that they tapped in every week like that, man. That was really special.
Oh, man, there were some names in there that, like, I know they don't mess with the game now, but, like, I think about Xiao Bao and the run that he ran at Evo that year.
Ooh. Lassed, Lashar, look at Lashar cooking the way he has been out here doing his thing in Street Fighter 6 and stuff. Man, I just remember him tapping in every week, and people were like, "This brother's internet is terrible." I just remember people getting mad. But he was doing his thing in this game too.
No, he was cooking.
Yeah.
He was wild in this game. Like his biggest claim to fame was when Shanghai's first God run was happening when it got started. He was the only guy putting him on his back.
Yeah.
And so they was like, "Yo, Lashar the God Killer," and it was true because he was nice like that.
Oh, big whip.
That's 2 for 2. It's rough, dude.
No meter, but still, that's good return.
Yeah, so you can't necessarily jump against this grappler because he's got these humongous buttons, as well as an anti-air grab.
Yeah, this dude's mad obnoxious. I hate this character.
Ooh! CJZ getting kind of spicy. You don't normally see that from the man. Wow! Well, he said, whatever, let's try it out. Now, she's dead, but like the reversal throw there, it's fast, but not something you see at top level. That's definitely some online strat. You know what?
Sometimes you just got to throw those out. They're not expecting it.
You do. You're absolutely right, dude. Sometimes the week 1 stuff will work in year 3.
Yep.
What? There he went for it again.
Went for it again. This time got punished though. GX Bridget with Nakaruru. Ooh.
Yeah, she's got a nice little bit of a damage buff in this version of the game, so.
Yeah, he didn't even have to dump meter like that.
And she's got, I think, I'm going to say it, the best DP in the game. It's fast as hell. It punishes a lot of buttons that a lot of other DPs can't punish. And because of its range, it's like you can't just run game that works on most of the cast because they don't have the range to punish it.
The horizontal coverage is something fairly unique about it.
Yeah. Ooh, too far away for the punish there. Oh, interesting idea. I wasn't watching the shadows there. I would have got mixed. All right, ZJZ. Oh, nice DP there from Score. Not willing to give up any bit of space here. And ZJZ, even though they're on both on their secondaries, not too eager to approach.
Yeah, with time winding down too, we're gonna hit 27 seconds.
That down C can be kind of strong, but if you whiff, there's a lot of time for the opponent to punish. And nope, that was a counter hit. I was gonna say, how come he didn't press the button on the way down?
Score gonna back up, hold position.
Score sitting on that life lead, no need to commit. Gonna just let this clock run out. This is for $500,000. In fact, actually, I'm not sure. Did one of these guys qualify already? I gotta look at that. He didn't have to do that. He just felt like it.
Needs a miracle.
Says, I'm not taking this third round like that. We're definitely getting a KO.
But you got to think too, especially, I mean, if it's about SWC qualification spots, this is still a big deal for somebody else, even in that event.
Oh,
even
certainly.
if both of them hold tickets.
Like we were talking about at the beginning of the block, where we were just like, there's a lot of people who they saw the 1.5 million for COTW.
They're trying to tap back in.
But they're also just like, hey, could be 2 million.
Yeah. Well, what I was thinking was more like, this is a tournament where if you're one of those players, finishing as far as top 8 or top 16 could make a big difference for you.
Yeah.
You might luck your way. You might work your way into a shoot. You might luck your way into a qualification spot just because the other qualified entrant's top.
And you might just be walking away like, let's say 6 figures. Just to get the top 16 in 2
We go
games.
Iron with the big climax cancel here.
I don't think that's going to kill, but don't quote me on that. Nah, that ain't going to do it. He's got one more touch. But she's got 3 bars, almost 4. If she touches him, she's going to seal his specials. Which means no more. Ooh! Looking for that low B possibly. You got to be careful. Don't want to take too many more of those. ZJZ looking for it. Nice. What?
That was crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
What a stellar fight! These two know how to run.
All right, score's going to move on there. All right. Like I said, though, preview of a grand final that could happen at any other tournament.
Yeah, I do not envy whoever has to fight ZJZ in losers right there, but
in pools, no less.
Yeah,
in pools.
Coming on to Grand Blue, we got 2 real powerhouses here. Sanchi on the 2B did incredibly well, I believe, at last year's Evo Japan with the 2B, and Shark Movie, I would say probably the best Ladiva in Japan, but even when you're the best, you have a mountain to climb against 2B. Again, another character where you're having to really work the uphill battle to get in versus her.
And these guest characters are running amok in 2025.
Yeah.
How has 2B changed in the recent patch?
So the big thing with 2B just over time is you'll see the bar on the top left, the skill bar. It's a unique mechanic that she has. And the big thing is that it's been regenerating slower than it used to. So she can't really use a lot of her powerful specials as liberally as she used to be able to. That said, though, this move right here, the 22H, very, very good move. If it's able to get block on the U-Lariat. Oh, huge counter on that JH right there. That's going to be a lot of damage. Only 1 BP on the side of Sanchi. A command grab here will do it for Shark Movie.
Wow.
Oh, tried to go for the air. SBD was so close. Unfortunately, missing the mark, and that's going to be 2-0 up for Sanchi right there.
I got to say, I mean, we've been looking at pretty strong grapplers the entire block, and I definitely thought that was going Shark Movie's way after that series.
Yeah, Ladiva is, she's still seen as one of the weaker characters, but she has such good snowball potential, especially in this version of the game. She gets that one hit, she takes you all the way to the corner, and then you're guessing on the strike or the command grab. It's almost always better to take the command grab. Unlike a lot of the other grapplers that we've seen, you don't want to take Ladiva's strikes. They are brutal, as we see right here.
And that's without not even a ton of resources here, so jeez.
Yep, catching the jump, trying to avoid the command grab. This is all the damage that you
With the
take
chop.
as a result. SBD, what's the guess here? Again, catching the jump to avoid the command grab. Shark Movie so on point with the strike game right now.
That's some nasty RPS.
Yeah. It's the same read from earlier. This time he just had the normal to check the jump early preemptively. There was a version or two where this character was considered really, really strong, though.
Yeah.
I remember.
Very, very early on when she had the 50-50 mix off of the auto combo before.
That's what it was, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, crouching under the lariat. That is, of course, the go-to counterplay. And now you're stuck in the corner against 2B. This is a very scary position to be in versus this character in particular. That 5H of hers, so difficult to contest.
incredible space control, pretty much.
And you see Shark Movie trying to be kind of preemptive with these normals, the 2Ms, as well as the far lights, to try to whiff punish or counter poke and convert. But big 5H from Sanchi, gonna take Shark Movie all the way to the corner.
So yeah, quite a bit of time there to actually press the button too. A lot of recovery on that button that the Ladiva threw out.
Yeah. All right, again, contesting with the 2M here, and once again, this is gonna be corner to corner for Shark Movie.
Damn.
Now this might be where we start seeing the command grabs. The jumps have come out. Good block on the BC. Yeah, this is one hit away from death for both players.
Has my girl got a guard break move? Like Ladiva, she got like a guard break in a corner or something?
Well, every character has the brave counter to guard cancel. As the cheek. Whiffing, that is such a classic for Ladiva. You're on 0 PP. This is comfortably gonna kill. Shark Movie getting a game on the boards.
Call that the Yoki Doke.
Yep. It's either that or the roll into the SSBA. That is the strongest SSBA in the game as well. And one of the few that gets a damage boost, an additional damage boost with the technical input. Usually in this game, they made it so that technical inputs don't have as much of an impact as it did in base game.
That was a major change in Rising.
Yeah. But the getting the 720 motion is a particularly rewarding one for Ladiva. And yeah, just Shark Movie trying to play at this range where he can effectively whiff punish and attempt to go for that 5H. Another big 2M again. Delays on the headbutts to get as much corner carry, as much damage as possible. That really hits it hard every time.
Oh,
He jumps out with the air SPD.
Where are you going?
Again, the HSPD on the 1BP.
Damn. He's shown that he wanted it for like 2 games now, right?
And actually, so I mentioned before, of course, Brave Counter used to be plus on block, now minus. That is a big boon for a character like Ladiva. She gets a safe jump. You try and BC. If she blocks it, she can now just run the strike throw offense with the SPD. There's another one. The medium this time getting the additional corner carry. Jump all the way to the corner. But there's the double jump to escape for 2B. Sanchi out.
I like the lariat, the reposition though. Try to hold that wall.
Dig it, yeah. You can just see like Sanchi like holding it together right now, but those command grabs are definitely mentally guard breaking.
Yes. Yeah, definitely a character, Ladiva. Much like the Zoners, it can be mentally taxing to play against this character.
Oh, wow, Lord.
The bravery right there to go for the SPD and a huge bait on the DP. Shark Movie just in total control right now. You know, we didn't see the first 2 games, so we don't know how it went, but it's clear adjustments and adaptations have been made on the side of Shark Movie.
That 3rd game, brother.
Yeah, Sanchi having a real hard time trying to play this kind of war of attrition, using a lot of the 236M, that kind of thin laser that you see to get that chip damage. But, you know, all it takes is that one hit, and it really starts going downhill.
That's what I was going to say. Like, everybody watching can probably tell, but it's like Sanchi has done such a good job at being able to try to control that mid-range with the stand heavy slash and then going into the laser, but all it takes is one good read from Shark Movie.
And this actually may be a decent chance for Sanchi to actually play this a bit more aggressively, because as strong and tempting as it is to zone this character out, she also suffers from having pretty bad defensive options. You know, she doesn't have a meterless DP, she doesn't have the fastest options on defense, no 5-frame buttons, so you can actually pressure this character quite heavily if you choose to engage in that way. So far, yep, using that 2-2L to get those plus frames. Big counter on the 5H. Can't get the KO here just yet, unfortunately. Not going to build the meter and doesn't have the skill to commit to a special.
So what you were discussing just now, I think that's like really highlighting a credit to Shark Movie's play, because Sanchi was trying to pressure that those last 2 games and was just getting slept for it.
Yeah. And again, we're in another last hit situation between both of these players. All Shark Movie needs is a solid hit, 1-2M. Whiff on the throw, but no hit, and there's the JH. The huge pizza cutter from 2B, one of the best jump normals in the game. Finally hitting his mark there. One more round for Sanchi to progress, but you know, Shark Movie has been doing such a good job fighting here. Nice counter conversion off the jab.
Wow. That was a big swing. Pretty telegraphed. Nice.
Yeah, again, just using that 2-2 out, integrating that a lot more into his offense in Sanchi, and it's working out really, really well. Nice jump away from the SPD.
I would say Shark Movie's momentum is pretty much out the window at this point. They got to fight to get it back.
Yeah, good throw. Probably going to get the go for the chip damage right there.
What was that, a plus like 30 or something?
Yeah, very, very plus. Gives 2B the opportunity to just kind of get the free jump in. Huge counter hit right there, and it's going to convert
Seals
into the W. Sanchi taking it 3-2, keeping that composure with the 2B.
Yeah, it really highlights how difficult that matchup might be for Ladiva right there, because she couldn't, I won't say she couldn't do anything, but Sanchi just took away that scenario where the Ladiva was finding all their success.
Yeah, very, very suffocating situations towards the end right there. You know, we saw a lot of attempts at these sorts of air reads as well. We saw some successful from Shark Movie. We saw that big air SBT, but it's really tricky to engage in the air versus 2B just because she has
the double jump, the delays.
The double jump, the flow, as well as that massive jump heavy that just covers all around her. Really, really difficult, but that was a very back and forth set regardless. Definitely looking forward to seeing how both of these.
That's one of those, like...
one of those characters,
I mean... the kind of set where it's like, man, first to 3, you know, that makes it like a little bit more tough, a little bit more difficult for the Ladiva players to, I think, find consistency probably in that kind of matchup, especially in tournament like this where you're going to run into a lot of, I would imagine 2B is still pretty popular, right?
Relatively less so than she used to be, but the thing is...
She was like a plague before, I remember that.
Definitely, when she first released. But the thing is, as I mentioned before, this is a much more zoner heavy meta, and as you can imagine, that is not good for Ladiva. We're seeing a lot more in terms of the ferries, the Materas, that really give Ladiva a much harder time. So she's definitely, even though she's received some nice changes through the system changes and direct buffs, she is still kind of struggling. But you know, when you're good, you can make it work.
Well, we got to get some more we got to get some more matches on here, right? Right, we're watching a 6,000-man Street Fighter 6 tournament, Tekken 8. We just saw some Grand Blue as well. But before we get to our next matches, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back with more Evo Japan 2025. Don't go anywhere.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
We're back. Evo Japan 2025 Sherry Jennings Hell Pockets. Mark, man, what's up, guys?
How's it going?
It's going, man. It's been a fun-filled day. It feels like a lot longer than it really has been, but we're getting towards the end of day number 1. Lots of exhibition stuff that's going to be happening on stage, but we'll also have the grueling pools that are happening for all the fighting game tournaments. And right now, obviously, seeing so many people here. Big celebration of fighting games. You know, we have some new fighting games. They have City of the Wolves exhibition tournament that's happening right now, and they're trying to figure out what's going to happen in top 8. We have an exhibition for Hunter x Hunter later on as well. And I've been seeing a lot of cosplay. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Oh,
it's crazy.
Yeah, it's
I've seen all the pictures. Like I was already walking around the floor and it was getting hot, but just the pictures that have been posted on Twitter alone.
Yeah.
Like there's so many sick cosplays out here.
Yeah, there's a big cosplay competition that's going to be happening tomorrow as well. So I'm actually really excited. One of the other things that I'm super excited about is the arcade sticks and the arcade controllers that are out here. You had a nice tweet thread yesterday where you were kind of showcasing all the different arcade sticks and the leverless controllers that you saw here at the event. But there's just so much variety from what people are holding and what people are using. I actually brought some stuff here to showcase to you guys. I don't know if you guys saw a lot of the new stuff that's out here. I know the 3 in the front you guys haven't seen yet. This is actually the first time anyone's going to be seeing this, but we'll touch on those later. I think new to events and just kind of announced recently, not announced recently, but going to be available is the Quanba Sapphire finally showing up. So Quanba, of course, shout outs to them. One of the partners for the event. They have the new leverless controller, which is really customizable. You have the ability to do a lot of different things with it, but it's just awesome. I really like not only the color pop, but also the amount of customization you could do in terms of creative artwork and, of course, making quick swaps for the different switches that they have on there as well.
That's really cool. I like this little padding
wrist
right here
rest,
for the wrist rest. Like we don't see that too often, right? And just how thin it is. Something that everybody always complains about arcade sticks. Like I still carry my Victrix stick. It's just big, heavy handle, right?
Yeah.
But look how thin this is. Like this would just fit into any backpack, right? So
would you think about switching over to leverless, or are you stuck on arcade stick?
I'm an 09er from the arcade. Like that's all you need to know. That's my answer.
I understand. How about a much older gentleman? What do you think?
I might not have a choice in another couple of years. You know, like our hands aren't quite what they used to be, Mark.
Well, I have something for you. So our friends over at Graft actually just announced yesterday their new arcade stick, and this is a hefty boy. This one, metal enclosure, has a ton of customization, obviously taking a lot of inspiration from what's out there, but also having a new modern twist of different control customization. You see the extra buttons, you know, a lot of people like to have access to, you know, the R3, the L3, and of course different functions of the arcade stick. So kind of evening the playing field. Like let's say you want to have a leverless, but you don't want to have all the functions of a leverless because you still want to have the lever. You can use something like this. But Graft, and a lot of the partners here, they're really showcasing a lot of new products. One of the teams and one of the partners I really want to talk about is Nacon. They are providing the trophy sticks for this year's Evo Japan. So we have gold, we have silver, we have bronze, and this is one of the champion sticks that's going to be here at the event. This is just a blank one that has the Evo Japan logo, but each one of the games, of course, is going to have sticks for the first, second, and third place, and then for the team tournaments, everybody on the team is going to get the gold.
Oh, amazing.
It's going to be sick. So people that are playing in Virtua Fighter 5 Revo and in Cooperation Cup for Third Strike, they're going to have a lot of gold to pass around. But again, shout out to Nacon, of course, for showcasing and really giving us these awesome trophy sticks for this year. So again, I hope people are looking forward to seeing that once we get to our top 8s tomorrow and on Sunday as well.
Really enjoying the weight of this thing right here.
Man.
You know?
I see you cradling that baby.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
I mean, it's tiny. It's small in your hands, but
it's not tiny. It's not tiny.
Like, they do have the leverless version of that, too. I just stopped by their booth. Like, I snuck around. Again, as you mentioned, I was taking pictures, right? So they do have a leverless version of that, too. But what's really cool is I like the ratio of the stick to leverless here, right here. We have a 4-to-1 ratio. I like that.
Arcade sticks, I'm a fan of arcade sticks, so I'm with you. Actually, I think we're all arcade stick people.
Yeah, we all arcade sticks.
But again, there's variety and there's choice for everyone. That's the beauty of the industry now is there is something for everyone, even for pad players. There's so many different types of arcade controllers, and I really love that. Is people are able to express not only the way that they play their game, but also how they showcase their game. So I love that.
And what's really cool is like the advancement of sticks. Like we used to only play on the 30 millimeters, right?
Yeah.
Look, all the new sticks, they all run on 24.
Yeah.
And I'm like, my fat fingers will not operate on these 24 millimeter buttons. Like these used to only be the start select buttons.
Correct. And of course, the buttons themselves have been changing because people used to only use auto buttons.
Yeah.
Now there's mechanical switch buttons. There's different types of switches and support.
Switches.
Yes, it's all about how fast you can input or how it feels. Sometimes people just want to be annoying and they want a really loud switch. You seem like that kind of guy.
Definitely.
The way he's just going ham on it.
He's just clicking around over there. Same,
yeah, I was like, bro, that's
to be
too loud.
honest.
You need to calm down. No, but that's cool. So, again, if you go to an Evo event, you have to take notice of all the cool stuff out there. Save some money. Save some luggage space. I already know you bought the Arcade Shock Sakura Traveler for Evo Japan. So, again, there's a lot of cool stuff that's out here. And if you're a fan of this kind of stuff, like we are, you guys got to make it out to an Evo event.
Yeah, this stuff is exclusive. I believe there's only 45 of those Sakura sticks.
Yeah.
And I didn't even know that from Arcade Shock.
Well,
so I am so happy I was able to get one of those. And they have a leverless version of it, too. So
yeah, tomorrow when I'm back on stream, I'll show a little bit more of the other stuff. But again, if you guys want me, you should follow Sherry, because Sherry's been tweeting out all the different stuff that's out there. And of course, the official accounts have it. We did a little preview of the Arcade Stick Museum earlier with Justin. So again, there's a lot of cool stuff to see if you like this kind of stuff. Fighting games, man.
Yeah, fighting games. There's a cat stick. Come on.
Yeah,
There's a cat stick. I saw that earlier because they didn't have that out yesterday, and I saw it today, and I was just like, they are going wild with the creativity on these sticks here.
I love it, dude. I was actually telling somebody earlier on, like, I see so many leverless sticks that have, like, great visual design. They got bells and whistles, lights on them, and I just need, like, the old days back when, like, the arcade sticks would show up and the guy had, like, the LEDs on every button, and they were blinking in sequence, and I'm like, this guy either better win or get on stream because everyone needs to see this. So.
Absolutely. What are we doing? Are we going to be talking about games?
We're going to watch some matches.
We're going to watch some games.
Yeah.
We're going to watch some fighting
What
games.
do we got for this block? I was here with Obama and Tasty Steve earlier. You saw a little bit of Street Fighter 6, saw a little bit of Tekken 8. But what are people getting sweaty in right now? I know we have some action that's going to be happening.
Well, that's not it.
Through the pools. It's definitely not main stage.
Back there right
they're doing a tour of the venue right there.
Well, it should be Street Fighter 6, KOF, Tekken 8, and Guilty Gear Strive.
So
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Here she comes.
All right, help
Sylvie.
Yeah,
you gotta walk us through this.
I have a whole bunch of questions for you when I'm watching this.
So basically, what you're dealing with here is the most grueling fighting game on the market, where you got to pick 3 characters, and each one of them have to do their job successfully, or they're going down, and you go down to your next character. There is no 2 and out. There is no, actually there is a 3 and out, but you're always going to go at least to 4 rounds because you have to play 3 characters, and it's fast as hell. This is probably one of the fastest fighting games I see on the market currently. As you can see right now, things are moving.
In terms of pace.
In terms of pace. In terms of just raw data on frames. Like, we're talking like 3-4 frame normals and whatnot. You know, usually like the average now is like closer to like 6 or 7. I think KOF like goes more in the old school of like closer to 2 and 3. Not actually those numbers, but we are in the 4 frame area.
Yeah, so something that I noticed about KOF that a lot of players are good at doing, or they just do a lot of, is jump. Like, is jump that effective in this game? Like, what's up with the anti-airing in this game?
Anti-airing is strong in this game, but we have like 4 or 5 different kinds of jumps that you can deal with. So the anti-air, you may not always be ready with the anti-air, and honestly, catching somebody landing from a bad jump is much more advantageous than just anti-airing them, unless you have a character that can turn a random anti-air into like maybe 30-40% damage, which exists in this game.
Well, talk to me about team composition, because you know, obviously 3 characters. Is it just you pick the 3 strongest characters, or is there a method to the madness?
So, yes and no. There are a lot of players who find a lot of success just picking who's considered the strongest, who performed the best, but there's also compositions that maximize meter usage while using other characters to build it up that don't need it so much, you know? Some characters that may not be considered top tier may perform very well when given the resources and the positioning to do so versus characters who just perform well anywhere and have no real personality.
So like an anchor.
Anchor, exactly.
So I guess that's a mechanic in this game that I didn't really know about yet. So the bar, the meter, does that transfer over from character to character?
It does.
So it does, okay.
Not only does it transfer over from character to character, you actually get an extra stock for losing a character, and then because we're in a modern era, SNK fills that stock for you going into the next round. So it's almost like you lose a character, but you gain a bar.
Okay. That's the benefits. That's the X factor.
You definitely get like more benefits that way. Like in the old KOF, you would just get more room for meter, but you still had to build it yourself. Now they just give you the meter.
How has this, you know, this game has been out for a few years now.
Yes.
And obviously a lot of people still playing it. SNK just announced their World Championships and of course the humongous prize pool for this game.
500K.
But how has the meta changed? Because, you know, we used to see a lot of one character showing up in every single team, but we don't see that as often anymore.
Well, so it's like you said, it's been about 3 or 4 years at this point. I think usually around that time, games start getting, like players start getting a little creative. there are the strongest in the game. There is meta, but there's also ways around that, and there's also just like there's more than 52 characters in this game. You can't know the matchup for everybody at a given moment.
I was gonna say, is there always gonna be that element of like, oh, do they know this?
Absolutely, absolutely, and we're definitely dealing with two characters on the screen right now. That
Sylvie,
just if you don't know what she does to you, if you don't know where she's plus, you don't know where she's playing with you, you're going to end up eating a lot of damage.
And she's not an original roster character. She was a DLC character.
She was a DLC character.
I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen this character before.
Well, I've not seen this character on a tournament stage before. I haven't.
She originated in KOF 14, where she had a pretty good run, but she's been...
Did she look much different?
She looked very different in KOF 14. In fact, you can actually use her costume for 14 in this game. But they redesigned her for this current game. They gave her a new, somewhat newest toolkit. They buffed her old toolkit. And she's also been getting a lot of nice quality of life changes as the game progressed. So I would say these days she's probably closer to the top than she's ever been.
Speaking of redesign, Athena, probably the queen of redesigns.
Absolutely.
We've seen so many variations. This is the pop version of her, right?
This is the pop version. Although she'll argue that she was on vacation during this era of KOF. She actually didn't mean to be dressed up like a pop star. It just ended up happening out that way. Currently, I think one of the most annoying characters in the game, longest running ever. I have not met an Athena player that I
did not like.
Okay,
I'll say it for you. I'll say it for you.
That's a nice way to say it.
Yeah, but this character and Yuri are the ones I always see people being annoyed by.
Yes, Yuri and definitely what you would call the stick throwing characters. You know, like you lose to an Athena online, you're not talking to somebody for 15 minutes.
Like, what is it? Like, what is it about Athena? Is it Athena or Athena?
Honestly,
two ways of saying it.
We alternate on that, actually.
Gotcha. Okay. Like,
the way the Japanese players say is Athena.
They say Athena. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I see that she's like a fireball character. This girl, what is it? Nakamura?
Oh man, you weren't around when she was terrorizing the FGC.
14, baby.
Oh, not just 14. I'm going way back, like CBS 1.
Oh,
she has a bird.
Yeah, that's true.
She has a hawk.
Yeah, she's from Samurai Showdown.
She's a Samurai Showdown character.
Okay.
She's currently in the KOF Universe canon due to a time warp or dimensional shift.
Oh, we're doing.
They got those.
We're doing
they got Chrono Triggers.
They got
multi-universes.
Multiverses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Currently, 15 is a story of like the universe basically colliding with some entity that revived all the dead characters. And so you see a lot of characters who died in KOF history. Like
this is like the Great Ninja War.
I was going to say, they pulled the Fast and Furious. Everybody's revived now.
It's all family.
It never happened.
Actually, for lore nuts, the KOF games are insane.
Yeah, the KOF stories are actually, I won't say brilliant, but if you want like some thick reading, there's a lot. There's definitely a lot.
I mean, if we're talking about multiverses and then people being reincarnated or brought back to life, like, yeah, there has to be a lot of lore behind that.
There's a lot going on. And remember, this game, and much like a lot of the other games that we've been covering today, existed around a time where we had a lot of secondary merch built around their products. You know, like remember television dramas, CD dramas.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like just side lore to KOF.
I mean,
that goes into this.
As an otaku nerd, like I love that stuff because, you know, in the early 90s and the mid 90s, they had so much merch out there in Japan specifically for like SNK fans in general. They had the SNK fan club in Porcelain. Oh, man, all the cool stuff.
Remember, dude, there was a time that this country had just these gigantic centers devoted to SNK games. Neo Geo Land. I mean, I'm kind of sorry I missed it, but I'm glad that it existed.
I mean, Nakaruru won off. It looked like a back throw. But so, are you telling me that this character just she just gets to have a hawk out the whole time?
Yeah,
the birds
the entire time.
Yep. Yeah. She can cling to it. She can fly. She can unfly.
She can fly.
Yeah.
And she got a knife.
I saw the knife come out.
She got a knife. She got a dive.
It's like, well, it kind of reminds me of Strider, right? When he sends out the bird with the trap. But the bird is staying with her the whole time, and she does have a knife, kind of like a kunai, I guess, right?
That's not even her best tool. She's got the best DP in the game.
Okay.
It's fast, and it almost goes damn near full screen.
A full screen DP?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I play her.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
That sounds fun.
I respect it.
I like playing some cheap stuff in games. So.
Oh, no, it's cheap.
So if you were to build a cheap team in KOF right now, what's a cheap team?
Currently,
like not necessarily even top tier. It's just like
Hydern still up there?
Hydern is still up there, I believe. He never really dropped too much.
Yeah.
Isla is still up there. I think we're going to see a lot of Islas, especially closer to the top 8 scenario. We start seeing a lot of Benimaru definitely up there.
Okay, that's a classic though.
Yeah.
Benimaru's like.
Benimaru's just a character that's always going to be good. He's like Iori. You try to nerf him, you have to like change the entire way that he works to really nerf him. And even then, in 13, he was still a great character without all of his flame powers. So.
But Benimaru is kind of like one of the classic characters of KOF.
Yes.
He's going to be in every single KOF.
He's very popular, yes.
Yeah.
He's the LeBron James of KOF because like that
is
dude
he really?
He's won the most rings in KOF history.
Oh, okay. So that's what you mean. Got it.
Not just that, because he's been on different teams while doing it. He basically goes where the money is.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. Yeah, that's another thing. The team lore aspect of KOF.
Yeah.
They alter them around every now and then.
Yeah.
So like Team Korea.
Team Korea's got a lot of different characters on it. Yeah, we got Kim. Usually it's like Chang and Choi.
Yep.
He's doing his outreach program.
But sometimes it's not them.
Sometimes it's not them. Sometimes it's Kim and it's Hwa Jai and Raiden. Sometimes it's Kim and he
but
goes
Raiden's not even Korean. He goes where the money is. I got you.
The outreach program is international.
Gotcha. They got scouts.
He said, let's get some American prisoners on this team. And sometimes he's over there hanging out with Terry Bogard. Say, hey, let me join the Southtown team. You know, like we're buddies, right? And that's really the cool thing about KOF is that you can build these stories around these characters and their teams, and then just make one year where they're just like, hey, squad's not getting together this year. Sorry.
Wait, so when you're talking about teams in KOF, you're talking about the actual lore of teams.
Yeah. Because you can pick whatever character you want.
Yeah.
But there are like set teams in the universe.
Wait,
yes.
so you're gonna have to explain this lore to me. So is it like they're you know how Mortal Kombat, they all come from all different places in the world to go fight in that one tournament, right?
Yeah.
I learned that from the movies.
Okay.
So from KOF, is it like that, like where they're all teaming up and they're all coming up to this one tournament? Like why are they teaming up? Like
I mean, different reasons. Like, so for the Fatal Fury team, it's because they're Fatal Fury. They're Terry, Joe, and Rock. I mean, not Rock, Andy, excuse me. And so they basically do everything together. So for the first, I would say, maybe 10 KOFs, it was Terry, Andy, and Joe. And then it would also be like Kyo, Benimaru, and Daimon, right? And they all got their different reasons. Some of them are just showing up because, you know, they want the gold. Some of them are showing up because somebody they want to meet is also in the tournament.
Sometimes it's for money.
So it is a tournament that's being hosted, and everyone's showing up to compete at this tournament.
Sometimes it's always different people. It's been different people that have arranged the tournament.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So the original arranger was Rugal, that character with the big chest that we saw earlier on. And then after him, it was, I think Geese had a hand.
Geese had a hand in it.
Had a hand in it. And then Guinness arranged one. Was
this is the big wrestler dude. Was it 14?
So that was Antonov.
Antonov
arranged one, and he claimed that I used to be the original King of Fighters. In fact, I started the franchise, and they stole it from me. And now I'm back to take it back. He loses it again, and now he's just a regular wrestling promoter.
I'm so glad we have him here nerding out.
I need you. Yeah, like I need.
We need context. We need context. We can't do commentary unless we know what we're watching.
Exactly. So it's just like, because earlier we had Steve for Tekken 8, so I was picking like Steve's brain. I was like, wasn't Heihachi dead? How's he playing? How's he alive in this game right now? And he had all the lore for me. Yeah. So we need that because I love fighting games. I love the technicality of fighting games, but I absolutely don't know anything about the lore.
So you're primarily a Street Fighter player. Do you know the lore? You don't even follow the lore?
No.
Because Street Fighter has some crazy lore too.
So I have a very, very funny story about that.
Okay.
So when I was commentating East Coast Throwdown, there was a match on stream between Chun-Li and Bison. I was commentating with Logan, and he was just like, the classic rivalry of Street Fighter. And I looked at him, I was like, what do you mean? And then he looked at me, he's like, what do you mean? And I said, you know, the audience might not know what you're talking about.
Bison killed her father.
Yes, and then that's what he said. So he's like, well, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, but just to let you know, and Bison killed Chun-Li's father, so she's getting revenge for him. And I was just like, that's really good lore. See, the audience needed to know that. He's like, I can't tell. He's like, I can't tell if you didn't know or not.
It is your mission to carry the lore forward for Street Fighter. But right now we're talking about Tekken.
Yes, your game. You are the Tekken master here on this couch, I feel.
No, I think it's Hell Pockets, but I'll take over.
I'm just a Raven master. I just play Raven, that's it.
XCC, star player from China, going up against Genta. Genta, a really strong King player out of Korea. King is my character, so I love wrestling characters.
He's a grappler,
Any
right?
fighting game. Yes, he is a grappler. Arguably the best grappler in the game. He has access to throws, homing throws, unbreakable throws, but he has so many great tools in terms of throws. But it's his pokes that really help him shine in conjunction with those throws.
I was gonna say, whenever I'm playing the King, I'm not really worried about the throws, except for like the pretzel throw, the chain throws.
Yeah.
But like the buttons are what bother me the most. Where I'm just like, man, when is it my turn?
And Tekken 8 version of King has really, really strong buttons. He has this kind of semi-tracking attack that's very fast, but it can lead to a big counter hit combo. And he can really take over the matchup really, really quickly in terms of damage. But he has to work for it. He has to take some risks, because if you're throwing somebody, if you're going for that poke, you are obviously susceptible. Traditionally, King's weakness has been he's been weak to sidestep. But he's kind of solved that in this game. But again, this game is so fast-paced now, especially up close. And that's what really people have to kind of watch out for.
I've actually seen, this is, I think, the third Shaheen I've seen play today. So he's the most played character of Tekken so far.
For you, then
yeah,
what you've
for
seen.
me, yeah.
Yeah, Shaheen very, very strong. He has a good mix-up game. I think offensively, he has the ability to really put people in the blender. And you're going to see a lot of tools here. Because not only does he have attacks that just pressure you, he does some guard damage, but also he has guard breaks too. Oh man, that was 3 rounds. But again, XCC is just such a strong player. He was very, very strong Season 1, using a lot of Dragunov, but here making the switch, he must know something using that Shaheen, because, you know, this is still very early. Season 2, not too old. A lot of people making the adjustments. First event on the TWT for this year.
Sick. And I do see that he is also sponsored by Weibo Gaming, so they actually picked up quite a lot of people. And I think they just made the announcement like last week where they picked up a whole bunch of other players.
Yeah. It has definitely been
like
a feeding frenzy.
Yeah, for every game.
Yeah.
It's been a feeding frenzy this year.
Anyways, we're going to go back into this. Genta making the switch, not using King, using Jin, the poster boy for Tekken. And there's a reason why he's a poster boy, is because he does a lot of crazy cool shit.
He does. Electric Wing got this.
Yeah, man. He's there to hook people with that electricity.
You know, it's so funny. I did not know that he was the son of Kazuya. I thought they were like brothers.
Yo, they're definitely not brothers. They're definitely not brothers. But traditionally, Tekken is a family affair. There is a lot of people related to this game.
Kazuya is definitely one of those guys, like, you know, sometimes girls mistake me and my son for brothers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he just looks young. He looks like the same age as Jin.
I guess he got thrown into the volcano and he helped his skin, I guess.
The charcoal?
Yeah.
We love the charcoal
treatment. A little bit of buttercream in the volcano.
Moisturizer.
Yeah, let me get the lava treatment from my facial. Ooh. All right, but yeah, I mess with Kazuya. I'm a Kazuya over a Jin guy, because Kazuya is a sneaker collector. That's my boy.
You say he's a what?
He's a sneaker collector.
Wild anecdote,
oh, he's a sneaker.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. So lore-wise, he is the original sneakerhead.
Yeah.
He before sneakerhead was a thing.
Yeah.
In 1994, he was he collects sneakers. Yeah. He was a sneaker collector. So he was there before all you hypebeasts. Kazuya, you pay respect to the OG.
What's the relationship between all of that into Heihachi again?
Heihachi is the father of Kazuya.
Okay, because Reina is somehow related to all of them then.
So Reina is not really related. So she's considered Mishima, but she was kidnapped from the Hachijo clan, which has the ability to have the Devil Gene. So
gotcha.
it's really crazy. So
yeah.
And we can go into this, but man, I feel like I need emotional support from Steve, because like I'm gonna get very emotional when we talk about the story.
I mean, I'm just looking over, and XCC is just cooking right. Like, this 2 games straight, I don't think
that is what this young kid does.
I'm sweating harder than he is right now. What the hell?
I don't think he got around.
No, I mean, 3 rounds straight, XCC really showcasing his switch and mastery over Shaheen. But speaking of switching, we are going to Street Fighter 6.
We do like some Street Fighter. And it's just so funny coming from Capcom Cup. There were so many Kimberlys. We saw like the
Especially
Street Fighter League.
SFL fights.
Yeah, in Street Fighter League, we saw all the Kimberlys come out. And it's just like, I don't know what it was. Like, what is it? Was it the buffs that just made everybody want to play her again?
Well, speaking of characters that we saw a lot of, we used to see a lot of Ed. Not as much anymore. Obviously, he had some adjustments, but still very strong character. Still a very potent character, and a lot of top players still utilizing this character in competition.
I wonder if that's something where, like, you know, the characters that are being utilized heavily are basically getting scouted by the entirety of the player base, so that when a character that doesn't get utilized that much gets a couple of buffs, maybe they're kind of a landmine coming into a situation like this.
Well, there's actually a lot of Ed players in Japan still. So although, like, overall, they lost a bit in their player base because of the nerfs, there's still a lot of Ed players. And maybe not a lot of modern Ed players. This is a modern Ed player.
I gotta ask you, so there's this disparity online, and I've seen it, and I'm sure you know about it, but the top ranked players online, the legend rank, right?
Yeah.
90% of them are from Japan.
I believe it's 395 of them are in Japan, and then there's like 55 in China.
Nice.
And then like the rest, there's like 9 in the US or something. And it just like, yeah, it just drops down significantly. And 3 of them are Punk. Like through the characters.
Through the accounts.
Well, actually, I don't know how they're counting that, if it's by character or by accounts, but yeah.
So I was going to ask, so what region do people usually look towards for inspiration on how they should be playing meta-wise? Is it Japan? Because they're the biggest pool.
They are the biggest pool, but they actually, when people talk about the MR system, they talk about how blessed Japan is, because when you're playing...
Competition-wise, they have so many people.
Competition-wise.
Yeah.
So the way that the rank system works with the points, like when you're playing in a country outside Japan, you can play for 3 hours. And I felt so bad because Dr. Danny Pham was trying to hit Legend, right? And he was close about 2100. That was about 3 hours of work. And he was on a win streak. And then he lost one game and lost 20 points.
No. But that's the grind now. It's like getting to Legend, but also keeping Legend.
Exactly. So you're only gaining 1 to 3 points per win of a set.
Then
but
if
you lose,
you get bodied.
You lose 12 to 20 points depending how many times you lose. So it's just like all that hard work.
There's so many ranks that could change between 10 points.
Yeah. Like you'll lose your Legend for sure. But in Japan, what's amazing is that they have so many players here that they'll match within the good MR range. So you're only getting matched with players that are maybe 100 difference from you. So when you lose, you're not losing that much. And when you win, you're actually gaining a fair amount of points.
Okay.
So that's why rank tilts people.
I'd be off of that, man. I'm good. Got me crashing out.
All right, guys, we have a special presentation on stage right now. We have Shun, our MC. He's going to be introducing a special presentation. We're going to be awarding the Cannon Awards.
The Cannon Awards. Something I might know, something I might know a little bit about, little Cannon Awards,
yeah,
but
we both got one. What's
that's
up?
facts.
Where you at? Sorry, I didn't want to do that to you. I was going to save it till later.
He's like, I'm ready for it. Don't worry. I've been told that it's in the mail 20 years from now.
Yeah, we'll get it to you.
As soon as COTW, gives up that 1.5 million.
We'll let Rick talk.
Yep.
I'm very happy to be with you this weekend.
皆さんこんにちは。この週末皆さんと一緒に時間を過ごせることを本当に嬉しく思っております。
Each year, Evo likes to acknowledge pillars of our community, outstanding members of the FGC who have contributed to the community and culture of fighting games.
毎年エボはファイティングゲーミングコミュニティの中でその柱となる方々、そして多大なる貢献をしてくださっている方々を改めて称える機会を設けております。
This year, we'd like to recognize 2 more of those outstanding members of this community with the Cannon Award, an award named after the founders of Evo.
そして、キャノンアワード、エボの創設者のキャノン兄弟から名前が来ておりますが、そのキャノンアワードを今年もお二人、さらにその、エボ、そしてファイティングゲームコミュニティの柱となったお二人に贈りたいと思っております。
Please join me in welcoming to the stage this year's recipients of the Cannon Award, Toyota-san and Yamagishi-san.
それでは、今年のキャノンアワードの受賞者2名、豊田風介様、山岸勇様、どうぞステージまでお上がりください。Please welcome Mr. 風介豊田 and Mr. Isamu Yamagishi.
This is awesome. So, Fusuke Toyota-san, Yanshi, is the representative of Topanga and, of course, Topanga League. He helped put together so many of the great events in Japan, especially most recently the Topanga Charity Cup. We have the OG Yamagishi-san, part of the original generation of communities.
I'm going to leave it to Shun to tell you about both of them in Japanese, so this doesn't take a long time full of translation.
時間省略のため、お二人のご紹介を私が日本語のみでさせていただきます。 豊田さんは、株式会社トパンガを設立されまして、トパンガチャリティーカップとトパンガリーグを主催されています。25年間に及びましてトパンガはトパンガ TV を通して、多くのイベントの配信を行っておりまして、ファイティングゲーム格闘ゲームの中で最も、長く放映されている配信されている番組ということです。そして、魚群とゲームチームを組みまして、最近は時戸さんと桃地さんと、一緒にタッグを組んで、プレイヤーズアソシエーションを組みました。豊田さんは、本当に
Yeah, so basically what Shun is talking about is all the different accolades, of course, all the stuff that he's been working on here, working with a lot of the players on Topanga. He mentioned specifically Tokido, Momochi, and kind of Bonchan, and really developing them into Topanga TV and the other aspects of all the people that they work with. But yeah, I'm sure you know him as a player before.
I was going to say, I know him. I believe he used to play Sagat in Street Fighter 4, right?
Yep.
And now it's so cool to see, like, because I see him at every event now, but I don't see him competing anymore. So I've been wondering, like, what it is that he's been doing.
He shifted over to an organizer role, really putting players first. That was the mentality, always putting players first. And then, of course, creating events like Topanga League, Topanga Charity Cup.
Sick.
And then working on creating teams like Varel, Cell, or Byogun, and really helping them also get sponsors. I think that's the biggest thing that a lot of people don't know about. And this is Yamagishi-san. He is one of the originators of the Virtua Fighter scene. He helped put together Beat Tribe Cup, which was honestly the original community event.
That's where co-op was at, right? Beat Tribe?
Beat Tribe. So yeah, so Beat Tribe is the old Virtua Fighter event that's been running for over 30 years. But Yamagishi-san, part of the original generation of community organized tournaments in Japan. Because at first it was run by the publishers. So there was the big tournaments that run by the publishers. It was him and Matsuda-san that really started doing a lot of the stuff in the back end to help uplift the communities. And he was, of course, a pivotal part in Super Battle Opera Togeki as well.
SBO.
Yeah.
Shout out to SBO. That was such a sick concept. I wonder if they're ever going to bring it back. But congratulations.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So again, lots of love to these two. The Japanese community definitely would not have grown as much without these two pillars, especially in the early days and when Fusuke, of course, doing a lot of the stuff during the Street Fighter 4 days. And he's one of our tournament leads for this event too.
Dude, that's crazy. Like I'm pretty sure I consumed all their content, like without understanding at the time, because I was just young and like watching stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's wild to just see them in person on stage and be like, yeah, man, like I watched Beat Tribe, I watched Topanga, although I was a little bit older for that, so I was able to appreciate it more.
You know, that's something that's so sick about Evo is just like the recognition of community effort. Because this is a community, and none of this really could have happened without.
How did that feel when you were recognized for your hard work in the community? Because I know you were just doing things to help people, but of course people paid attention. And I think I could see a lot of guys. I mean, I remember last year too in the Abba-san when he got on stage, he was kind of tearing up. I don't know if you were tearing up during yours. I felt like you were. I know Rick was tearing up when he got his as well. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, someone spoiled the surprise for me.
Oh no!
Because what was happening was they had, they tried to tell me that it was just like, oh, you're here to do some commentary on the stage, and then I was like, I don't see any commentary on the stage, and then there was a guy, I don't know if he was from production or what, and he looks at me with the phone. He's like, no, it's the Canon Awards that are happening right now, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, okay, act surprise, Sherry, act surprise.
I would have lied to you, but like, yo, you're in trouble. You better stand right here. But Topanga's, for Fusuke, he just mentioned, again, he thanked a few people here. He thanked early on Matsuda-san and Inaba-san, who's the people that he works with.
And thanks to all the attendees, participants, and everybody helping. We are hopefully able to finish day one, and we hope to finish all three.
I like how he said, hopefully we'll finish it. We'll definitely finish the tournament.
Help. And also, Topanga has changed the name, but we will be continuing with the Topanga tournaments. So
Topanga's so sick.
We
Topanga
ask
League,
for your continuous support. Thank you very much for the award.
All right.
This is definitely the old businessman that will show up at the arcade and take your money.
Yeah, the salary man out there, right? Like,
this is the guy.
That's what's so godlike about Japan too. It's just like they're so inconspicuous and they just show up and they just beat your ass.
Yep.
And I think it was last Evo Japan where there was like a Tetris tournament here and a schoolgirl had won.
That was Puyo Puyo. Oh, no, that was Paddle de Pont. Sorry, that was Paddle de Pont. There was the school that came in, beat up everyone, that went home.
Yeah, it was just like a bunch of salarymen.
Yes.
And you saw one little girl in her school outfit and her mom was like standing behind her watching, and apparently she just took home the whole tournament and then just left.
That's wild.
Yeah. I heard she was a beast playing online too. That's why she came over. Like, you know what? I think I'm good. Let me see how I do against these guys. And she destroyed everybody.
That's what anime dreams are made of.
Only in Japan.
Only better if she was like chirping at him too, like, you trash, old man, get out of here.
All right, let's hear what Yamagishi-san said.
It's been about 30 years since I started, and everything, the foundation of this started from the game center culture. And at that time, we were gaming at this local place, local small game center. We never imagined that that kind of a tournament will lead to big site. So I am very happy that this has actually happened. And what comes first is that all the players have fun playing the games. So our tournament starts tomorrow. We hope you have fun, and thank you very much for the award. ありがとうございました。
You know, that's real, man. Like, I think a lot of us have that thought pretty often. We're like, we were just playing games and trying to have fun with each other.
Exactly.
It would have been nice to think of it as something that grew, into something that, or dream about it being this big. But we couldn't fathom that. You know, I couldn't fathom being here now 20 years ago, right? So, yeah, I definitely I feel that.
Yeah, it's like we all started coming from playing games, and then we had just an idea. We were just like, yo, this event isn't happening anymore.
Yep.
Maybe I should host an event, and then like things just grow like this. So it's really cool to see.
Inspiration is crazy.
Yeah, like the generation kind of take over, and then like we're catering to the new player base. It's just like a natural progression.
I gotta tell the old guys that sometimes too. I'm like, look, man, it's not a bad thing when these young guys come in and they want to start hanging out and they start taking some of your money. You know, you want that to happen, man.
Yeah.
Like you ain't been hungry for a long time, so maybe that's good. You know, keep you young.
Yeah, I mean that's a cool thing now, just considering that there's so many different generations of fighting game players, and again, just being an old man, just looking back at it is like, man, this is awesome.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I'm just like, again, like it's amazing that it went from, like, for me, I think Rio in 2009 was my first one. You know, it went from that to this. I'm just like,
Evo 2009 was my very first one too.
Have you had that moment yet where you talked to a younger kid and said, back in my day?
Yeah.
Have you done that yet?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I've been doing that even like at least 10 years ago.
Okay.
There's been
You're
such
a veteran.
There's such like so many influxes of new generations, especially since like I went from Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6. Every single time there's a new iteration, it's like a whole bunch of new bloods coming through.
Yep.
So I always have to be like, back in my day, we would money match if you were talking that much shit to me.
We had etiquette.
Yeah. Like, you can't just be saying all that. And then, back in my day when people played, it was for pride. It wasn't for, like exhibitions.
Yeah.
We used to do Wednesday Night Fights versus Next Level, right? And that was, like,
real.
pride on the line just because it was East Coast versus West Coast. But now the players are just like, you gotta give me money if you want to see me play in an exhibition.
Hey, that's okay, though, man.
That's okay. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying the culture has shifted.
Absolutely, and I think that's because we have the resources to allow it to shift. So that was a lot of work. There was a lot of work that went into that, so we should definitely enjoy it.
Yeah.
Again, with so many fighting games coming out, I mean, we have a few on the horizon that we know about. And who knows? They're probably going to announce a ton more fighting games in the future. But again, I think we're in a blessed time period where we could just, have something new to play at least every single year.
It feels like that.
It's not enough time. What do you mean? I'm still trying to learn everything about the new season of Street Fighter 6, and the third season is already coming out.
Yeah.
And then we have 2XKO coming sometime. Like, City of the Wolves just dropped. I'm just like, when are you guys going to give me the time to learn? I need to learn.
They keep saying fighting game renaissance, and I feel like that's like every year now.
Yeah.
Like, just like 3 games that's just popping right now.
And like when you look around this venue, they have like Hunter x Hunter. Like there's Virtua Fighter is about to come out. Virtua Fighter 5 just got their new patch. There's so many new games, and there's so much. Like I love it, and it's so cool to see how this is so special to the FGC because everybody usually just plays their one game and they have their tournaments for their one game. But then you have Evo, you have Combo Breaker, you have CO, where it's just like the multitude of all fighting games across the board, and we're all here. And it just makes me worry because there's so many players now. I really hope it doesn't end up splitting. I'm sure that's been like a talk before, like, Evo's gotten really, really big. Should we split the tournament? I hope that doesn't happen. Because I like walking over, like, I'll finish my pool, make it out, and then I'll walk over and I'll just start talking to, like, the Mortal Kombat people. I'll be like, oh, how y'all doing? Did you guys make it out of pools? Like, I love that. And I really hope that doesn't go away.
I think that's great, too. I just, like...
What's your opinion on that?
On it splitting? I'm like... It's not so much that I have an opinion on it splitting, but I'm thinking, like, if anything ever did start dividing up, I do want the territories to come back.
No, that you're talking about Evo West and Evo East?
Yeah, I'm kind of like...
That was really cool.
I kind of miss, like, having those 2 big regions, basically earn their stripes.
Well, I missed regional battles. Like
that too, yeah, man.
What's really cool about Evo Japan is that there's team tournaments here, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen a like legit intense team tournament in a really long time, or whether it be about like the regional stuff. Like there's NorCal versus SoCal, that used to be a thing, and then there was like in Tekken there was Atlanta versus everyone else, right? And then there was East Coast versus West Coast. I feel like we just don't see that often anymore.
You gotta teach people to talk that shit again. Get people
we gotta put a Noah in everybody's ear.
See, he's doing a great job. He is the ambassador. I don't know what you want to call it, but he has that fighting spirit. He has that fighting spirit.
We have to take him and put him everywhere.
He's not young. He's old school. He's old school. He's been around forever.
I hate saying that.
He's not young.
You see that stuff he put out today?
He's young in age, but not by tenure.
Yeah, he's technically young.
I know he didn't learn that from Tokido, is all I'm saying.
Tell him to spell tenure.
Of course, lots of love to our team over at PlayStation Tournaments. If you guys are interested in playing a lot of the games, you guys could join the competition online through the PlayStation itself and through the games itself. You can win cash, of course, exclusive items when you play in these tournaments. Sign up now through your PS5.
Oh, you read that so fast. But yeah, shout out to PlayStation.
I didn't read it. I memorized it. What are you talking about?
that's how you said it so fast. Yeah, you're the one who wrote that out. That's why. That's how you do. No, but yeah, no, seriously, shout out to PlayStation 5. Like we mentioned it earlier, that they made so many things possible with all these online qualifiers, like these daily tournaments that they're throwing that you can just sign up for.
Especially the Road to Evo events. Like exactly. Like we even saw it in effect 2 years ago, where the winner of one of those events won Evo.
Yeah.
It's crazy that you can do that by playing online.
It can be like that,
It used to be, and now we're talking about the old days and all that stuff, right? Like this online qualifiers did not exist. Like you had to pay, you had to work at the convenience store, you had to save your checks just so you can go to that one tournament that year and pray to God.
Y'all was going though, man. I mean, watch y'all on stream like you at every event. I'm like, these people rich or something, man? I can't barely.
We got something special. I'm gonna let you guys watch this. This is a surprise.
Oh, this is a surprise.
Yeah.
Okay.
お知らせです。アクティベーションプリザーよりアレック・レビンさんをお迎えしたいと思います。Please welcome Alec Levine from Activision Blizzard.
Oh, what?
Ooh. Wait, he was playing earlier, wasn't he? I think he was playing Blanca.
Yeah, he was.
Did he win?
He won his first
COD.
My name is Alec. I'm from the Overwatch team, and today we want to share a new collaboration with you.
Say what?
皆さんこんにちは。エボジャパンの皆さんこんにちは。アレック・レビンと言いましてオーバーワッチチームから来ました。今日はですね新しいコラボレーションをご紹介したいと思います。
On the Overwatch team, we love fighting games. We play them during our lunch breaks. We stay after hours to get that last match in. And we especially love Street Fighter.
That's facts.
でオーバーワッチチームでは、休憩中、昼休み中にも、ゲームやってますし、もう残業してる時もゲームやってますし、とりあえずとにかくゲームが大好きなんですけれども、特に好きなのがストリートファイターです。
Seeing that Evo Japan is a weekend celebration of fighting games and everything that makes them special, we want to show you how we're celebrating Street Fighter inside of Overwatch.
そして、このエボジャパンがこの週末が3日間にかけて、格ゲーの格闘ゲームの祭典ということで格闘ゲームをこうセレブレートお祝いするということなんですけれども、私たちはオーバーワッチがどうやってストリートファイターをこうお祝いするセレブレートするかをお見せしたいと思います。
So thank you to Capcom, the Street Fighter team, and everybody back in California that worked so hard to make this collaboration come true. Enjoy the trailer.
なのでカプコンの皆さん、そしてストリートファイターチームの皆さん、そして、カリフォルニア私のチームがこれを実現させるためにどれだけ頑張ってくださったか、皆さんに感謝を込めてこのトレーラーをお見せしたいと思います。それではご覧ください。
comes a new challenger.
I haven't played Overwatch in a minute, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, bro.
That was so sick. I'm sorry. I was looking at my phone because I actually heard about it. I've never seen this video before, but there was like a tweet that there was a collaboration between Overwatch and Street Fighter coming.
Well, now you get to see it. So Alec, who's one of the associate developers on the game, he showcased this, and I think also, again, he was playing in tournament earlier. I think you mentioned it.
Yeah.
He is so passionate. Him and his team are so passionate about fighting him. One of them entered the side tournament for Soul Calibur in the side tournament area. I was like, damn, they got some old school players here. But again, lots of love over to the Activision Blizzard team, the Overwatch team in general, for just supporting the event and showcasing that cool trailer for us.
Yeah. No, that trailer was sick.
Yo,
I mean,
Soldier 76 Guile.
That was slick, dude.
That was sick. I mean, Cammy for a second.
Widowmaker Cammy, yeah.
Well, she looked like Viper for a second.
So that's what you were talking about. You got excited.
No, because in the shadow, because you know it's Viper, she has all the tech,
and the
but
hair.
the hair,
The hair.
it looked like a single braid, and they showed us Cammy. I was like, all right, whatever. That's why she got her hat knocked
that's
off
why
by
Sherry
Ryu.
was quiet. She was like, you know what? I'm not playing it.
Broke
all
my
right,
heart.
it's cool.
Forget about it.
No, that's so sick. I love seeing the support coming from other genres too, and like that makes sense why he's here playing Blanca in the pool zone. Like,
wait, what does Blanca have to do with it?
I mean, Blanca's like a character that a lot of other people outside of Street Fighter likes playing.
Okay.
Like he's a fan favorite.
Okay, I get
So
it.
is that
I rock with it.
gamer profiling?
Oh no, gamer profiling is real.
All right, yeah, I believe it.
Do you believe it, right? Gamer profiling is real.
I mean, that's not a bad thing, though. Like, if you got a character that people from outside of the game are like, hey, I kind of want to mess with this.
So what do League of Legends players play?
Wait,
Which character in Street Fighter?
In Street Fighter?
Think about it. Guys, we'll talk about it when we come back from our break. But again, we'll be back with more Evo Japan 2025 live from Tokyo.
Here we go.
right, we are back here once again with the English official broadcast for Evo Japan 2025. I'm, of course, joined by the Margin Obama and the legend Justin Wong here. And we have just been seeing so much incredible action, so many different fighting games. How you guys feeling?
Man, I haven't been seeing all the matches like you guys have, but I've been on the floor looking at all the merch, checking out all the games, and just being in the crowd. And it's obviously very, very hot in there. But the thing is, the passion is there, and I love everything about it. And I'm talking to the Obama right here. He just came from the cycling. I'm surprised his legs still work.
No, we good, baby. We seen some stuff, bro.
Okay.
We've been through some stuff. We out here. I'm just glad you here. I'm glad you and Viram and everybody else are out. I'm glad we could be out here like this, watching these games and enjoying the competition that we're seeing unfold for all the titles here, especially the 6,000-man Street Fighter 6 bracket, second largest tournament in the game's history up until this point.
Yeah.
Justin, what have you been seeing out there on the floor that, what's the details? I'm hearing about you about to be the next OG that Betty's trying to hunt. I'm like, what's going on with that?
Yo, I was just talking on the mic, and she just came out of nowhere, interrupted me. And I'm ready. I know she's trying to be like the legend killer. I feel like she's kind of Randy Orton right now. But guess what? I feel like I got a little fight.
Justin, I would never, I don't want to glaze too hard. I don't bet against you.
Okay.
But she's been collecting heads. It's very scary. It's very scary. I'm not going to lie.
It is scary because every time I be watching her stream, I just see 2,200 plus MR and legend rank. I'm like, whoa, okay,
no,
Betty.
She's a grandmaster.
Yeah.
She's been that way, too.
Yeah, I know. It's actually kind of insane. I saw even when VF5 Rebel came out, she was training on VF5 for a bit, too. They had an exhibition, I believe. Okay. Nice little combo right there. Ooh. How many matches of Street Fighter 6 have you been watching?
Quite a few.
A lot, right?
Yeah, it's the biggest tournament here. They got to get through a lot of the pools today. But here you go. This is a pool's winner's final match, actually. Thank you, Suzuki.
Ooh.
Right now, grabbing and slamming massive go.
Perfect parry right there. I like Honda. Honda's one of my personal favorite characters just because we don't really see him too much in general. But I would say when I compare him as a character, this is a landmark. This is a character you don't want to fight. If a Honda player is good, you have to be so ready for perfect parries and everything like that.
Yeah, I think when the game first came out, especially for a lot of beginner and intermediate level players, he was the kind of character where you had to have better understanding of the mechanics and better execution of defensive mechanics than the Honda player, right?
Yes, 1,000%.
But now we've hit the point where a lot of those beginner players who started with the game, they're much more adept and much better with using the mechanics and executing stuff like perfect parry. They know what to go into to be able to try to get max return out of that or to get for the Oki after. There you go. Punish counter super.
Yeah, that was so good. Because at that point, the Aki just had no choice. Literally, the next medium punch would have caused her in burnout. And look at this, the level 3 right here. Got the command throw. Able to get a little bit more drive gauge back just right there. And look at this, another command throw, one more mix. What's going to be, Fireball Drive Rush or regular Drive Rush?
Or OB headbutt. Let me in.
Oh, Steve, welcome.
What's up? Gets the throw.
Oh, been trying to bait the parry, I guess.
And a Honda does have CA on deck, but it's not going to matter. Massive go.
I like the use of neutral jump heavy punch as well to be able to try to space out like that, try to go for some throws and try to mix that in a little bit. But massive go.
Ooh.
This Aki play.
Yeah, nice Aki play right there. But the thing is, Suzuki put him in a corner, but changed up a little bit. Yep, jab headbutt. Not a true block string, so if you try to press a button, you're going to get clipped by it because it's kind of like a pseudo frame check at that point.
Gets the throw once again. Drive rush, going for the stomp. One more.
Yeah, one more. I like Honda a lot. You know what the best part about Honda is? His stand medium punch and crouch medium punch, they look so similar.
Exactly the same.
Yeah, they're pretty much identical at that point. It's
and they got really good range on top of it.
Really effective buttons too, especially I feel like, man, especially watching Texas Showdown. The reminder that those buttons are super effective is just stop signs, especially against drive rush attempts and neutral. It felt like Ahmad was really on point with that. A good reminder of how, the threat that this character has.
1,000%.
I've always been a proponent of just telling people that this is one of those characters. And I talk about this a little bit in Tekken with the newer characters. I love how they kind of rehash the Blankas, the Hondas to be drive heavy, intensive, where they kind of drain the bar, take advantage of it. I really like that forces you to play the Street Fighter 6 drive gauge game.
Yep. Yeah, they did such a great job with a Honda redesign and a Blanka redesign. Because normally when these characters come back, you can kind of already have the assumption of like how they're supposed to be played, but they're not really played like that anymore.
They're not.
Right?
They're not.
So that's really, really cool. But this Aki player, you know, even though like this player's at match point, this player's always at burnout or close to burnout every single time.
This is like, I'm telling you right now, you don't expect it. Like, I feel like you get to a certain point when you're playing Street Fighter 6, you're like, this guy is going to take it back. That was sick as hell.
What a pickup. Yeah, not dead yet, but I mean, at this point, still burnout. 6 bars on Suzuki's side. You can kind of just chip it out at this point. Look at this, yep.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh my
Hold.
God.
And
Ooh.
throw.
It's done.
No,
not yet. Picks up.
Wow. Not sure what he expected right there to hit the crouch roundhouse, but.
Oh, I think it's more just like I have no choice but to try to like get a random hit confirm in a super. Hit jab jab right there.
Instant rematch here to bring the game 3.
Oh, punish counter with the throw.
Walk up throw.
Oh, another one. That's +6 at that point. Nice bait.
Big punish.
Love the stoppage of the drive rush right there.
Yep.
I like that. Going in the stands that close really does throw off the senses. Another deep jump in.
The thing about Aki is like once you get somebody in the corner, everything goes into a frame kill, into a setup, into literally which flowchart of heads and tails do I choose.
Oh, wait, was that? Wait, was that, I'm lost.
That might have been what we call an American reset in Japan.
I like that. That sounds like a movie, the follow-up. You know about the American reset.
That's cultural exchange. That's what we call it.
Okay.
Ready for the drive impact.
Yes.
Gonna build 3 bars here. Doesn't choose to spend it.
Not yet. Not yet. Because we want to we want to keep the Oki too.
I like that. The natural delay of the empty jump low.
Look at this. Next hit for sure, we're going to spend the level 3. And just like that, we are 1,000% closing this round out. He said, yeah. Why he saying like that?
You already, yeah. You just hear E Honda going off in the background. Yo, I'm about that shirt though.
Yeah. That's actually a really awesome shirt.
Yeah.
Look at that. Honda boys.
Honda boys in the building.
Like you were saying earlier, though, Justin, that game, I felt like that character kind of fell out of favor in a lot of high-level play situations and tournaments like this one. So it's refreshing kind of to see him in working their way out of pools into the middle of the bracket like that. And like you said, landmine character because of the way, just again, like the way the damage works out with him, the way he's going to, again, just kind of pop quiz you on effective use of mechanics. For a beginner or intermediate tournament player specifically, that's probably a big threat.
Yeah, it's like a lot of times when you think about sumo headbutt and butt slam, you're going to like, okay, answer, perfect parry. But then the Honda players now, they're whiffing the buttons on purpose, like stand heavy punch, and you're prematurely pressing tap parry. And that's when they go for drive rush throw and get a punish counter throw. So I love the fact that like they can tell that they're not reacting to those situations.
A lot of them have been playing long enough to where they kind of made these counter plays. So if you don't go in knowing that or expecting that immediately, you're going to get blown up by it.
I was talking about this with Sherry, and it was another thing that talks about, you know, just how you use drive in this game and how you use the deficit to your advantage. And not only just doing what Justin says, but doing like light punch headbutt, right? And then you're like, oh, I'm a tap parry, and then they just walk up and throw you, right? And it's a big thing in this game specifically. You didn't do that in any other Street Fighter game. It's literally new to this, and it's literally all about drive. It's really cool.
Punish counter throws are really, really effective and strong. Also, just because of the horizontal coverage that it offers you too as Honda. Not only are you killing drive gauge, but you're also getting real estate. Put them in a potential checkmate situation after.
Yeah, and if you block a Honda headbutt, you lose one stick of drive gauge. That's big.
That's big.
That's a big block when you think about it, right?
You know. Yeah, especially when drive is so important to like just the ecosystem of being able to get your offense started. And some of these smaller characters, like the Pixie characters, and I think it's even more effective against the Juries, the Camis, because you're really tapping the drive gauge. And literally, if they get one combo where, and I've seen this happen where people are like, all right, I got hit a couple times, I lost 2 or 3 blocks, go for a combo with Cami, can't even finish the combo because they don't have any more drive. And those little small things make it possible for you to make a crazy comeback or just change the tide in your favor. So once again, man, it's a lot of things. This is one of my favorite things about Street Fighter 6. They took the old formula and they added some of the coolest instances for you to learn how to play these games at a high level. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Vasaraga. I know who this is. Devagame, right? Yeah.
Devagame.
He's a former champion, right?
Former Rage champion.
Oh, okay.
Coming back here with some rising gameplay. And Shio, the real lab monster of this game.
Okay.
The person who has kind of experimented and discovered so much of the tech with this game.
Running Lil Wayne,
Running Lil Wayne.
Running Lil Wayne.
Used to play Bubs back in base game, but has kind of rotated around a lot of different characters, and has been settling on Lil Wayne as his tournament character.
Please say the baby, though.
Yo,
Here we go.
Oh my God.
Debagame. What about Vasaraga? Tell me about him in this most recent patch. Debagame, you say his name, I think about this character specifically, but like, where does Vasaraga stand? Is he more played than, like, say, Ladiva or?
Yeah, so he's definitely represented a little bit more, particularly, I would say, in North America. There's some really, really strong ones. The character is kind of regarded in different ways in different regions, I would say. But the big thing about him is that he has some really, really scary ultimate skills. The tackle, the march, deals so much damage and work really well as pseudo reversals. Don't think that's going to matter too much in this situation.
Popping bottles?
Popping endlessly, get the final hit there, get the knockdown, drain the BP, and now you're in a real tough situation. But there's the ultimate command grab. That is fully invincible from frame 1 and is the ultimate reversal for Vasaraga in this game.
You know, you're right. You know, Virum, this don't look like a good match for Vasaraga.
It's tough.
Yeah, I can see it.
It is tough.
Like, my man, he got the boys.
Yeah, he's
right?
got the boys.
High, low, the supers. Like, it's really kind of like, it feels like both of them are kind of like knowledge check characters, but Lil Wayne's like the knowledge check character.
He's got an
from what
advantage,
I remember.
it feels like, for sure. And on top of that, you can see him actually stacking off of the knockdown. Every time there's a knockdown, that's when the setups really come.
That sends you full screen?
That's cheap.
That move is absolutely incredible.
Oh my God.
That's
in
cheap.
a lot of situations for Lil Wayne.
Oh.
But those command grabs from Debagame just coming out in full force.
Yes.
Getting him that first round.
So they're fully invincible frame 1. Is it like completely invincible until it ends? Like, or can you hit it, or do you have to jump it?
Don't you gotta jump it, right?
In terms of the bone wheel,
Yeah.
the bros are completely invincible. If you jump, he can punish your jump.
Okay.
If you block, you're pushed all the way across the screen. If you spot dodge, he can punish the spot dodge.
Wow.
So there's basically no real counterplay
That's
to
a
it.
fantastic move.
It is an incredibly good move.
Okay, that's good to know. I might be a Lil Wayne bro at this point.
If you leave a big enough gap in your offense, he will just send it out and work
Just to
his way out
start
the
it.
corner.
Yeah.
There's the ultimate version of the awesome sauce. Gets a massive ground bounce into the
Oh
sauce,
my
carries
God.
all the way to the corner, and it's going to get another side swap with the cat ball. And you get 1, 2, 3. No, just go for the 2. And the food items, they either restore Lil Wayne's health or they restore his meter. And you're going to see him use that 5 fuel lock, got 15% meter from the salad.
Is it random, or is it
It's
like...
random, yeah.
Oh, wait, he beat the wheel.
Yeah, so Vance can
armor
beat it
through,
because
yeah?
he has the armor. He has access to the armor.
Okay.
Once he sets up the 5U, choosing not to go for it, but there's the wheel again.
Oh, gee. And it doesn't matter. So the food item is random, or is it random what it powers up?
The food item is random, and each different food item gives a different effect.
Got it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, there is some chaos
Yeah,
going
I was
on
about
right
to
now.
say.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks fun to watch right here. Oh, never mind, you are dead.
Yo, the big bottle. Jeez. The Costco bottle. All right.
This is crazy. It's like Grappler versus Zoner at this point.
Yep. Yeah. Lil Wayne definitely kind of leaning into that Zoner archetype, and out of all of the characters, arguably all of the Zoners, he is probably one of the most mentally frustrating to deal with because he sends you full screen, he starts getting that food, he builds up his resources, and it just makes you impatient to want to get in, and at that point, he just hits you again, and the cycle just continues.
Man, yeah.
I like that.
Oh, look at this. You know what's cool about Lil Wayne? Because I remember him as like the character that's like, okay, if you don't know how to counter my super and my ultimate, you're dead. But they gave him so much where he's a complete character now.
Yeah,
so I love that.
He definitely, like, what I don't remember from Lil Wayne was he was completely dependent on the goddess super, right? Like, you want to make sure you get the big setup for that. And this right now, we haven't seen it one time, and it's literally more about getting your game set up and, like, managing these items and making sure the player never gets to play. But Vasaraga just looks ridiculous. I'm glad you told me about the throw because I completely forgot about it.
Ooh, look at this.
Yeah, Lil Wayne having access to real metered options in this game has been a massive, massive boon for him. Both these characters, fantastic metered options. The U Fireball, I would say, arguably Vasaraga's best. Incredibly fast.
Yeah.
You can't roll through it. It's super plus
It's massive, too.
There's the armor once again. Oh, almost getting rid of the bros with the far light, but nice with punish, but not quite enough. This will be difficult, yeah. And Shio had to kind of gamble with the food right there, try to get one that restored health so that you get out of chip point, but unfortunately got the salad, which gave him meter.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's really dicey, though. I can see where that could be a pretty scary thing to do. But a lot of times you definitely will challenge it, especially if I'm fighting against Luane.
Yo, he tanked those two bros. You saw
He's
that?
like, yo, get out of here.
Yeah, so when he gets his 5U up like so, he gets 2 hits of armor on certain moves in the kit. His heavy buttons as well as various specials, like that march, that gives him the armor.
All right. I feel like Shio has been getting scooped a lot.
Yep.
To me, the command throw doesn't look that fast. Is there a different option instead of command throw? That's why he's like kind of like scared to jump out of the situation.
So when he does that march right there, Vasaraga has access to 4 different options. He can do a very high, very fast high. He can go for a low. He can go for the command grab.
God.
He can go for a big overhead swing, and he can go for a.
Oh.
Might not have the resources to get the KO here. Yeah, gonna keep it simple and get that Soul Forge back.
Yo, the missiles.
The cat missiles, yeah.
He got a lot of life back, actually.
Yo, the runaway.
Yeah,
gets schooled.
I'm gonna get that chip damage. Nice patience around the BC.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah,
that was actually sick. Forced the whip on the pretty much the alpha counter, right?
Yeah.
The
I like the
counter.
march on the body though. Yo, Vasaraga though.
And this is a pools match?
Yeah,
this is a
pools
this
match.
is
Sweaty for a
not,
pools
not even
match.
like semis or quarters, it's a pools?
I think we're leaning into round 3 pools
Okay,
now.
round
So
three,
this
okay,
is like just before top 24. These two
okay.
definitely 2 powerhouse players in Japan that you fully expect to be here. I think this is like the winners finals of a round 2 pool.
Okay, yeah, because this is actually entertaining to watch.
Yeah, it just looks tough. I love the fact that they're actually like fighting for ground and making sure one does not get to the corner. Vasaraga just legit trying to control the screen. Oh, nice dodge right there, but still finds a hit Luane. Shio.
So one of the best items that Luane can get off the 5U is the parfait. We saw that before. It restores 30% meter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of meter gain from that. Nice jump away.
Okay, actually goes for the jump out this time.
And the spaghetti is another one of the best ones. It restores quite a lot of the HP from Luane. Right, gets a knockdown from the 2M.
Frame trap right there.
Oh, tried to go for the overhead, the 6 exam, and there's another chunk of meter.
Yo, he is getting some life back, bro.
And again, just these trades pretty much always in Shio's favor. Getting the life back. Again, there's the bro wheel.
Yeah, this is actually a super interesting strategy, especially if it's like if they're mid-screen, Shio completely dominates because he's gonna just keep spending wheel health.
Yeah. And without the right resources, Vasaraga, despite being this kind of powerhouse character, not the most stellar mid-range, mid-screen damage in the game. So he has to really try to get Shio in the corner to be able to fully capitalize.
Speaking about that, I mean, he's in the corner now. Let's see what makes something happen.
Yep.
Yo, vying for that position. Vying for this position in this middle of the screen.
And look at the time, less than 10 seconds left. Debagame on the health deficit.
Yo,
Shio restored so much health. I think, the throw! So brave right there.
Wait, was that a strike or the command throw that he tried to do that?
I think he tried to go for the high strike, but it was a little bit too slow. And yeah, Shio able to get the throw right there.
Okay. Oh, well, yo, he hit the bro with the jump light.
Okay.
Nice pickup off of that as well. Gonna get the Soul Forge back. And yeah, the nice lingering hitbox of the
jump light,
working out really nicely.
I like how he's using it to legit just get rid of the bros. He's like, yo, if they come on the screen, smack them, get them out of the way, keep marching.
Yo, this match is terrifying.
Wow. You gotta be real patient and actually get it through this. It feels like, wait a minute.
The RPS with the U command grab. Just out range to get the 6XL there, but it would have been a bad trade regardless. Spaghetti again restoring the HP.
Okay,
gets scooped.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. Trying to set him up. You saw this, the stand lights. Jumps out. Yo, get these toys out of here.
He said get these
toys out of here. Did I tell you to clean up your room?
Yeah, that's not Toy Catalina.
An evil toy robot right there. Staggering the offense, but again, the BC, you're going to see that a lot. Gets the U tackle. There's going to be a lot of damage. Only one VP on the side of Shio as well.
Yeah, that was actually a risky health option right there.
Little bit of health restoration with the corn. Good far light, though, to intercept the approach. Counter hit conversion into itself.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is like match point for both parties now.
Yeah, this is intense back and forth.
Yeah, I feel like Shio the last round, he put himself in a dangerous position just using a lot of his resources, right? Because then at that point, you lose more health, right? The less points you have.
Yes. So when you're at 1 BP, you take 20% more damage. If you're at 0, you take 50% more. So it's very, very important. A lot of this game is about managing the Brave points, using your supers to get them back, hitting your opponent with them, to get them away.
Oh my God, the March gets scooped.
But he's mid-screen though. Yeah. Oh, beats the wheel. Oh, did he? I wonder if he used that ultimate on purpose to just like get close the gap.
A little bit early on that spot dodge. And again, but you're saying, as we said before, because these command grabs are sending away so far, Shio's happy to take them because he knows he gets the food from getting hit by them.
Ah, that makes sense. But now, I mean, he's in the life deficit at this point.
At the life deficit, nice.
Yo, my man marched through it like, yo, I don't care.
Nice block. Wow, what a block on the overhead. This might be enough to do it.
Because he can put 100 maybe?
Nice, just shy, but good block on the low.
I'm about to say.
Summon the goddess.
Not going to do it. Gets a lot of health back from that.
Is.
There we go.
Yes,
this is for game.
Here's Iggy.
This is for game.
Defense, not going to do it, bro. Oh, man.
And the thing is, each of those does so much chip damage, you can't really afford to keep blocking them over and over again.
Yeah.
Because then you'll be put at chip point. That is Shio going to be progressing on. And we didn't actually mention this before, but this is an Arc World Tour event for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It's a platinum event, so the winner of this does auto-qualify. We're going to be having a bit of a shift in terms of what we're going to be watching next.
A little bit of a shift. We're going to go to Hunter. Nin Impact is what we're going to go to next. I don't think there's a tournament in here, if I'm not mistaken, but you can see it right here behind us.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious on like what changed a lot, because I feel like every time we see a new build, something changes.
There's
always something different.
The big jump from the original build to that I think you also got a chance to play as well.
Yeah.
The big build from that one into the active tag system of the sequential build, make it more reminiscent of some other more active tag mechanic type games.
Killua's movement when he's powered up is kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. I saw that and I'm like, oh nah.
Okay. Oh, we're showing off combo videos now. I love it.
And it definitely looks a little more polished too. It looks a little more smoothed out.
It looks a lot. Yeah, it looks a lot faster.
Yeah.
Right. Ooh. I wonder what kind of like combos. I know Gon had like these Jonkin combo loops or whatever. I wonder if he still has them.
Seeing if they committed to the designs and some of the loops and sequences that you can do,
to see if they believe in it. I love that.
Hisoka and I want to see Hisoka and Killua. And of course, Leorio to go, Leorio.
Yeah. True 18 spirit in this game.
Yeah, 18 is like, I want to make sure that I keep my style and everything, how I make previous games. I want them to be saucy and full of the cheapest mix-ups possible.
I feel like this game is definitely going to scratch that itch. Like, ever since we've seen it, it was Evo last year we was watching this together, actually.
Yeah, I played it at Evo Japan last year for the first time. Right, and then obviously they had the exhibition where Diaphone won in Evo Las Vegas. So now I'm really curious to see like what kind of new things I'm gonna notice. I'll be like, oh, that wasn't there last time. This is new. So because this is part of Evo France's lineup now. Right. It was the latest game that they announced.
Also, even like I don't remember the life bars even being like this. How they have them like one under each other like this?
No, I think it used to be 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So this is definitely different from what I remember. Y'all watched the anime before?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Favorite characters?
What's the old man? What's the Nitaro? What's his name?
Netero.
Yeah, that's my guy. Also, I'm still trying to find a legit version of the shirt that he wears. Actually, I want that shirt, the heart shirt that he has.
Okay. Yeah.
The old man is OD.
I like Hisoka.
Yeah. All right, what about you, Vroom?
I gotta say either Kurapika or Meruem.
Oh, you know what? Biscuit. I like Biscuit. Yeah, I like Biscuit.
Great.
You like Biscuit?
Yeah.
I would say Hisoka is like my favorite character. At the tower, when they fought, and then he got the hit. He's like, all right, here's the card.
That's a big moment. That's a big moment.
Yeah, that one was OD.
I don't normally like the Piero kind of like Joker character like that either, but there's something about him. He's cool in this one.
Overgear. So, this is different. Overgear?
This is definitely different.
Because before it
didn't have it like that. It was just red. It was just red.
So this is like, hey, you're in Overgear. I want to make sure that you are in this form.
Yeah, they've definitely been experimenting with some HUD options. Immediately.
Look at that.
The Overgear stands out.
Yeah. Yeah, overgear is pretty darn cheap, right? Because it buffs the damage. Yeah, there's like different versions. Look how much damage is like 5-hit combo right there. It's like 20%. And I feel like they're a lot faster too. It seems like they're gliding.
That's what I meant. It seems a lot more fluid than the last time I seen it too.
Yeah.
So
I like that. And they also changed the color, I believe, from red to like their orange.
the aura
or
around
yellow,
them
right?
is even different too.
Yeah.
I was definitely just asking Range. I was like, yo, you gonna look at this or what? Because I feel like if you have any tag background experience, this game, and you like the cheap stuff, then this is something you're definitely gonna get into.
Yeah. No, it's a super fun game from what I remember when I played it like last year. So I definitely want to find time like during this event because it's playable here.
It is
Japan.
definitely playable here. It's playable
so
here.
you can play the newest build and everything like that.
If I could say something that stands out about it too is it feels good to move around in.
Yeah.
It captures the movement, I think, that you're looking for in like a tag game.
And that's exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Like once you see it, and then even more so once you see people actually start to like play with it, right? Like it really does bring the game to life.
Oh my God! So overgear
Yo, this
plus
right
speed
here,
up?
nah,
My man, excuse me, what is happening?
That's what, and think about it. It's typically you see what like a lot of like the tag games like this where you have them like that's a universal kind of movement thing to some degree, right? Where you get the angle dashes. My man is literally just full-blown Ruby Harting it across the screen and fast forward.
No,
like
that's some other
It's funny
thing.
too because Frida, the guy talking right now, he's versus he has that tag game background. They know their audience. They knew exactly who they're talking
they knew what
to.
they were doing.
I played Frida at the loser finals
At SBO 2012, right?
No.
20.
No. It was single limb for SPL 2012. This was the Korea Jeju tournament.
What year was that?
2014.
14?
Or
Oh, wow.
2013, around one of those years. But I played him in loser finals. He was playing his zero because he's a zero player. So he knows what's up.
he knows that dude's a cheater.
Yeah, he knows
that
what's
dude
up.
is obviously a cheater.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see which characters are playable in this build as well too, because they already announced throughout like the year already how many characters that they're so far coming out already. So I'm curious to see if this build has more than the usual suspects.
It's cliche, okay? Can we talk about guest characters in this game and why it's going to be the Yu Yu Hakusho squad?
Yo, that would be
you're saying like theoretically.
This is what I want. I'm not saying this is what I want. This is just what I want.
Nah.
If they show me that,
they
show me that, I'm already in. But I'm saying if they show me that, that's like man tears. Like, like you got to run it. You got it.
That is quite the prospect for a crossover.
But you see what I'm saying? Like
that
you
would
can see
be
the
OD. If they let me hit a spirit gun in this bad boy, it's over.
Because look, they're gonna get every boomer with that one. If they do that.
That's going to be really interesting to see how this game unfolds, man.
Yeah.
I really want to see who's going to latch on to this game because, once again, obviously we do got, like, tag games coming out, man. We got the 2XKOs and whatnot, et cetera, et cetera. But now, like, they're carving, like, their own niche when it comes to, like, how you play them, whether it be, just how vital it is for not to get hit or just a movement. And it seems like this one is mixing a lot of these things that we know about and making it character-specific, so in a good way, too. So.
Yeah, I think if you love kind of like that tag game with movement that you're looking for, like Marvel 3-ish, this is the game for you, I think.
Yeah, I can appreciate the fact that in this era where we have the tag game kind of has like a void right now. I like the fact that you're about to get two that are very, very different in terms of approach. One that can give you maybe what you're looking for in terms of like feel and system design. That's a little bit more traditional, and another one that's just like a radically different idea.
Yeah.
So you could, between the two of them, if you experiment a little bit, you'll probably find that one scratches that itch for you.
Yeah, we got choices out there.
Yeah.
We got choices out there now. I mean, back in the day, I just remember like, man, we only got one and you got a deal. And now we got a bunch of fighting games across the board to kind of get you out of any situation, right? You got the single players, the 3Ds, the tag games, the crazy Marvel-esque tag games.
It's a golden age right now.
I call it the fighting game renaissance, bro.
It really is, just because like I feel like every month some new fighting game content is coming out regardless, right? So
you had an 18-month period where you had a new Mortal, a new Street Fighter, a new Tekken drop like that. So while a lot of these other titles and those are kind of we're in the additional content cycles for those, it's interesting seeing what else pops up in the interim.
No, it's beautiful. Like it's hard to keep up to just playing all fighting games in general.
No, you can't. I feel like it's impossible. Like, you used to be that guy. I feel like it's bad hard now.
Bro, we have the collection 2 coming out next week.
You gotta farm that. You gotta.
I gotta. Wasler gotta go back online.
Wasler gotta go ruin some kids' dreams.
Yeah, we gotta go back
Man, I
online.
really want to play me some CVS too. I bet you do, you little piece of crap. Yeah.
Right, and then after collection 2, then you have Elena.
I heard they put EO on there just for you.
I don't
just
know
so they wouldn't.
That's I know, but I'm saying like.
This is how they stop him.
This is how they stop him.
You understand that I am a hardcore EO player. When this game, CVS2 EO, came out originally on Xbox, the big green
original,
box,
yeah.
it was the first fighting game that went online.
Net play.
Right? I played so much of it. I was like ranked 4 like in the world just like playing it. And I couldn't catch up to these 3 people that I could never recognize their name of. And I never ran into them, ever. So, I'm going to just say I was number 1.
That was without rollback, too.
I'm going to just say I was number 1.
Because I never ran into them.
I'd be willing to give you that. I'll give you the number 1, I think.
16 characters. Wow. So this build, you can play all 16? That's awesome.
Yo, show me something. They like they're about to get sweaty. Let's go.
Oh, dodgeball. Come on. I love the dodgeball arc. The dodgeball arc was so good. Oh, they got biscuit for you.
Yeah, Hisoka with the biscuit.
The biscuit.
Yo, left side is like team like main characters, right?
Yep.
Right side is like everyone else.
Let's go. Hold on.
This
Rio, let's go.
He's broken.
Yo, did they change anything about him? I'm curious.
He's broken.
I remember that like the first day of Evo Japan, you like, no, you got to run Leorio. And then I played for the rest of the weekend.
Boom, jump,
boom, 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 boom.
Yo, hit and miss out.
Justin, the worst part is the next build I played, they keep nerfing him.
Oh.
They keep nerfing him little by little to the point where I'm afraid by the time it comes out, he'll be like normalized.
I mean, he looks much slower with his jump and everything, so I can notice that. Okay, yo, Sasa. Okay. No, he's been playing.
Excuse me?
That's Sasa Tick. This is a streamer battle. These are 2 big streamers in Japan.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Sasa Tick has been pretty active on a lot of the new streamer battle Street Fighter 6 events, especially in the past couple years. Kind of to the point where he's not even a beginner anymore. That's the issue that they're running into.
Do we know if each character has like a separate life bar? Like, do they have different attributes on the life bar? Like
passives?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know some of them have passives.
There it is.
Like different health values?
Yeah, different health values.
That's the moneymaker. Yeah, that's the moneymaker right here.
That's the move right here. Right. Hisoka is so cool, because he has the move, the bungee gum.
Get over here, bungee gum.
That's so cheap. It's so cheap. I know exactly what it is.
Okay.
I like the little jump loop that he can do where he sets it on you, then reels you back in.
Yes. Oh, we speed up.
Nah.
Oh my
Bro,
God.
there's no way you reacted to that. There's no way.
There it is.
Yo, House of Cards.
52 pickup.
Yo, that took off a chunk.
It
That
did.
was a lot of damage.
No, yeah, the damage in this game is crazy because it's 3 characters, right? So you have to do a lot of damage in this type of game. And you get so much life back when you're in overgear. It's kind of crazy. Yo, lore battle, classic? Classic?
All over again.
Okay. It's not looking good. It's like a repeat of what we had.
Oh my God! What happened to your life?
Oh, nah, that's a violation, bro. This little kid just hit you one time.
Level 1?
That was bionic.
I was like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, everyone here knows, got the huge nostalgia hit just now.
The Ultra David, bro. Shout out to Ultra David.
Oh, man.
That was crazy. I guess, that we did see that the supers are invincible on startup, or at least strike invincible at that point.
Bruh. Was that actually 1 bar?
I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was 1 bar. It might have been maybe there's counter hit damage as well too. Yo, he got the hidden missiles. Oh, okay, Biscuit.
Okay.
Oh, he activated the overgear early.
I'm trying to see the Biscuit install.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, right. The install for her.
Yep.
Oh.
In the build I played, you could install tag out,
and it keeps
and it retained. I don't know if it's the same.
That's so dimps.
Yeah, it is.
Sandwich.
Okay, wait a minute.
He's a cold all day. Yo, Kuro. She's like kind of like a zoner. Kind of reminds me of like an Axel.
Axel or Ghost Rider with an air dash or something like that.
Yeah, Ghost Rider, yeah.
Ghost Rider with an air dash.
All the way with the chains.
Look at this. Ugh.
They changed, I think, like the minimum height requirements for some of them, but the first build, she was mad. She would have just like chain anywhere, air dash, chain again. And you're going to pick up no matter where you hit from it?
Bro, this animation kind of hard, though.
Damn. He's done.
Yo, that animation was kind of hard, though.
That might have been the level 3.
Ooh.
Yeah,
what
actually, maybe,
All right,
because no bars.
this is cheap. This is cheap. So when you have fighting games, a tag game where you can combo after throws, that's a cheap game.
Yep.
That's the requirement, comboing after throws?
Yeah, that's cheap. There's not even a command throw. And the cool thing about the assist as well too, you have like, it's obviously it has assist. You can choose different assists on like directions.
Oh,
so
okay.
like forward, I believe forward, back, and neutral is like 3 different.
They all
assists.
give you 3 different assists. That's pretty cool, actually.
So this game has both those kinds of assists as well as the active switch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. I know. I mean, 2XKO has it too as well too, where you choose different directions and it will do a different assist.
Yeah.
I think it's only 2 at 2XKO.
It's only 2.
But here it might be 3.
Yo, Biscuit going off. Yo, Biscuit combo is kind of sick though. I ain't gonna get the stunt.
Yeah.
It follows,
ground bounce of the OTG.
Yeah.
Into the level 1. Nice.
Yes. And you could DAC if you wanted to. To keep the combo going, keep the damage going. It has like kind of like that, okay, one rule of like wall bounce and
one bounce, one ground bounce, one wall bounce.
Yeah, it has that rule. See?
Yeah, going in, cash out for the super. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Wall bounce, ground bounce, and OTG. Yo, I like how it's 1-1 though. That assist is crazy.
That assist is cheap because it can hit off screen, right? It can like come back.
So, because a lot of times the stage is, because the stage is so big, right? If you call your assist and like shift over to the other side, you can't see that the other character is still doing the assist.
Push it off screen. Very Marvel-esque.
That Hisoka assist reminds me so much of Aim of Hawkeye.
Oh, yes.
Hawkeye.
Yes.
The triple arrow.
Triple arrow. Yeah, Lero is pretty much hit it, like do missiles.
Yeah.
Like pounds the ground and everything. But it seems like he did get slower though, from what it seems like.
That's what I'm saying. Like overall, it definitely seems like certain characters got retuned.
It makes sense. I mean, he wasn't like cooking in the anime like that.
He definitely was not.
He wasn't cooking.
That's why I'm
what I mean?
confused. Yo, did they? Wait.
It's overgear. Oh my God!
But you know how they love to do it with these TIE fighters. Sometimes these characters that don't cook in the series.
What?
Oh,
they
was that
cook in the games.
Oh, that was cheap. That definitely was an overhead. And he had the assister too to cover it, so you couldn't do nothing no way.
Oh my God, they're going crazy. Look, 2 hits right there.
Damage is crazy.
Oh my God!
Oh, he doesn't even have to spend bar.
Yo, one more hit.
He's got 4 meters to spend here, and he's
you're
gonna.
dead, right?
Not even need to? No, there's the 3.
I told this character's like,
you didn't need to do the level 3.
Yo, what happened? That was crazy. Yo, so this is definitely one of those games where things can turn around like
very quickly
in 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bro, that setup in the corner, the overhead with the assist covering, so you can't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, incoming mix-ups in this game feel like they're going to be really cheap.
Yeah.
I think as the more people develop some of the assist coverage.
That's true. That's a good point that you brought up where with incoming, because when you think about the last few tag games we played, like Dragon Ball Fighters, 2XKO, there's always a reset.
Yeah.
This is like guess for your life, left, right,
old school.
You know, like high, low type of thing. Good luck. Good luck
I like
at that point.
Good luck.
And if you've got those assists that last for a long time and lock them down there.
Sandwich them as well, too.
Especially, like you said, looking at the damage, especially with overgear in conjunction with it. Bruh, thinking about like what you can do with Killua overgear. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, incoming for this game, I can see this being feeling like a high damage, fast paced game.
Yeah.
Killua overgear and install where he just flies behind you and around you all the time, and you don't know what's happening, and he just opens you up to death.
All right, we got Mago-san though.
I was wondering if that was Mago that was sitting up
Yo,
there.
that's sure of Mago?
Yeah, bro.
That's a fun shirt.
I'm gonna tell you what I got the Haitani sweater.
Ooh.
Yo, and then with the tap.
Yeah, he's at tap. I'm curious to see Mago. I mean, knowing Mago for a long time, he's definitely a man of culture. You know what I mean? I'm curious to see what kind of team will he play. Because whatever he plays is gonna be cheap.
Dog, I'm over here dying from heat. I want y'all to know that. So if y'all hear noise, that's me fanning myself and the guys on the couch. Cause gosh,
it's not that bad.
Bro, I don't know how you're surviving. You wearing a jacket.
They popped the AC on. It's definitely a lot better than it was.
Yeah, it was.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just you.
Maybe.
You're a hype person.
I run hot. I guess.
Yeah, you're a hype person. So okay, when you see the characters, the 3v3, what's your team? Your first team you're gonna play when this game comes out?
Kurapika, Leorio, Bisque.
Okay, damn. Well, he already got it.
Yeah, I was about to say he ain't even give me a chance to answer.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna play Netero.
Okay.
Netero, Kite, and
ooh, Kite. That's a good one.
Yeah, I'm a big Kite fan, and I'm still kind of undecided right now. Either Killua or Gone.
Okay.
I don't want to play Meruem. God, his name escapes me. The guy with the giant pipe.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Him and I don't know who I want for my third yet. I'll have to think about it.
I feel like you said your favorite was Kurapika.
I did, and that's true. I'm not sure if I'll gel with him gameplay-wise. Is the thing. I love Kurapika though.
Okay, yeah, I think for me, Hisoka for sure, just because I love the cards, favorite character, and Gambit vibes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just throwing these cards and the bungee jump and everything. Leo Rail, just because the assist is kind of nasty.
It's kind of cheap.
Yeah.
It's kind of cheap.
He has hidden missiles and Kumatatsu at the same time, and I'm gonna go with Miro, new character. I definitely want to go with Miro as well too. I wonder if there's other characters that they haven't announced. I'm not sure if this is a full
That's what I was saying earlier. It's like, it's obviously this game's new. It's not out yet. But I can't help but think about, for this game specifically, I'm like, what are they going to drop afterwards? What are we talking? Like,
that's true. Because I was thinking the same thing. Is that the end of the line? Are they only going to make it so this is for these characters? But why would you? I feel like you're right.
There's no way, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So because of that, I feel like this game more than a Tekken, I can't help but wonder about who they're going to add to try to push for DLC. And that's why I was saying earlier, it's like, I can't help but think about, like, if they do a guest character, oh my God.
Look at these are some diverse characters, bro.
Crollo might be a good one to love.
Oh, yeah.
I do like Crollo.
Crollo just looks cool.
Yeah.
Yo, dodgeball. Yo, how fast is that dodgeball?
Man, what the?
When it bounces off the ceiling?
I want him on my team for dodgeball next time.
Yo, wait a minute.
You see this? He's giving me like these Venom vibes, right? With the dodgeball?
That's actually true. The bounce is crazy.
Yo, who's that dude?
What the hell is that?
Oh, that's his teammates. Yeah, from the show.
Yep.
I remember now. Ooh.
Yo, he's kind of cool looking. Hold on. My man looks kind of swaggy. Hold on.
I think Mago figured out. Okay, don't let him zone. Got to get in there. Yep, that's the win. Yeah, Netero has really good assists. He has like kind of like a Dragon Fang from Iron Fist that sends you as a wall bounce. Is a really good assist. Oh my God. Okay.
Pick up the hit, but
yo, look at Kite
with the gun, bro. With the blicky.
Oh no. I might have to switch to this guy.
Kite.
Yeah.
Oh no, nah. Dodgeball.
He can send out the boys and the bulls. That's crazy.
All right, let's see the Chimera Ant King himself. What's that assist? I want to see the dodgeball assist. Yo, the zoning? Dante? Yo, Dante? You see the Dante guns?
Yeah, that's our heavy. That's
the infinite Dante.
Bro, that was literally a jump heavy kick.
Yep.
Yo, Ooh!
Yo, is he dead? Oh, I thought he was dead.
He should have been.
Yo, if they go do the blood splash, you gotta die. Yo, my man Kite going out. No, 100% I'm playing him. 100%.
Oh my God.
The jump shot loops?
Yo,
I gotta play this character. I have to play him.
That's kind of godlike. Yo, they're playing sweaty, and they haven't spent their overgears yet.
Yep.
They know what's up. They know that's for important times only. You only break in case of emergency. My man got the whole crew with him.
Yo, that Taro. Oh, you know who they haven't added? They haven't added Killua's parents yet. The dad and the grandfather.
All of the Assassin Guild guys.
Man, what's her name? Black Canary? What is that her name?
That's what I'm saying. There's mad characters.
Yo,
There's so many Hunter characters. There's a lot of the Chimera Anta don't have.
That's true.
The Phantom Troop, a lot of them. There's
Whoa, this stays on the show.
Okay.
No.
This is a broken super. This is what we call skip neutral at its finest.
Yep.
Yo, wait. I was like, why is the screen
That's
still
the first time
gray?
I ever saw it. It's still flashbacks. I'm like, oh, God.
Yo, that super is crazy. Yeah, boom, 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 boom.
Yo, the massage.
Surprising
that reminds me of TVC Rakoha.
Oh, yeah. The crazy part is, so if you overgear that super, the super will keep going. And you can mix them up high and low after that. Oh my God, he might be dead. He might be dead.
That's a big counter. You built the 3.
Oh, nice combo.
In overgear
oh,
too. Oh.
He might be dead because he's in overgear.
Yeah.
Yo,
yeah,
what?
That's a level 3.
Yo, these animations, they are cooking though. I ain't even stunned.
Dang.
That was a TOD.
The TOD.
Well, okay, Naro. Smoked Mago. It ain't September, but you know what I mean? We got.
Right.
I want to see some more games, though.
Yo. What?
Yo,
what?
he really TOD'd him? Do you think we're gonna get the same characters again, or do you think?
No, I think we're gonna get the same characters. I think we get the same characters. I actually just want to see them play the characters again. So I'm
yeah,
hoping
we were definitely
we locked in.
We definitely locked in.
All the characters are really cool.
Yo, Kite, my guy.
But the dodgeball.
You're on the squad.
He said you're on the squad.
You're on the squad.
Nah, that's kind of crazy.
That's the thing. Jump shot.
Yeah, that's
air
kinda
dash
crazy.
back, jump shot, falling jump shot.
Yo, I like this. This is annoying.
Yeah,
I'm
this
about
is
annoying stuff.
Yeah, this is definitely in your
We know
warehouse.
how much you like annoying.
Yo, you see the annoying. Yo, look at this. He can't get in. Imagine you add Rayo assist on this.
I'm thinking,
my God.
Add Kurapika, add Leorio to this. And just mix between just like the screen flood.
This might be the wave.
This might be it.
That's day one. Write that down.
He said, write that down. Write that team down real fast. No, he's just staying still. He's like, you know what? You got it. He's like, you got it.
Right? I ain't doing this. I'm not here for this.
Oh, controller malfunction. He disconnected on accident.
In the middle?
At least it was during the super.
Yeah.
That don't count as DQ, right? We mashing. Oh,
We're
okay.
actually mashing.
We're mashing.
He blaming Mago?
He's like, it's Mago's doing it, not me. He said the zoning was too much that the system crashed.
My man had Kite with the bah. Stay back. I said stay back.
Jump shot plus assist sounds crazy.
That layer rail add-on, you might have me with that one.
When someone like you looks at this game, Justin, and you think about team building, what stands out to you?
Oh, okay. I feel like I think it's a classic Marvel 2 thing where it's like point character, right? That's able to like kind of do stuff without spending too many resources. Because then you use the resources for your second character. And the third character is kind of like you could choose between either anchor or a support character as an assist.
So you still think about it in those terms.
Yeah.
And so like when you look at some team comps right now for this game, what stands out and how do they fit to that?
Let's see. Okay, if I had to choose kind of like a really interesting like day one team to win a big tournament, I feel like Kite with Leo Rail. And the thing is, you see Kite not spending any resources there, right? So you find a second character that is more of a resource heavy, maybe a Killua to keep going to install, using Leo Rail going back and forth,
Especially if you have access to his assist.
Yes.
Killua comes in, turn up, and then if you're able to get a kill and you force an incoming, then you have a really nasty situation that leads onto itself.
Bro, did y'all see that? Did you see that assist?
We want to see.
Yeah, because Leo Rail has two good assists where it's the Doom Missile, kind of like a Doom Missile where it tracks, and he has like the little knife stab. So it's kind of like if you want to mix, you can still use that assist as well too.
That pickup with the boy?
Yo, they're actually going on. Are y'all seeing it? They going off right now.
Ray was going crazy.
Yo, look. Yo, he can't get in. He's like, yeah, try to zone me out now. Try to zone me out now.
1 second on the clock.
See, now that's why I would add Killua on the team.
Yeah.
Because you see how Kite couldn't make a comeback, but at least with Killua, he's more aggressive. He has the install. He could start the mix. Leo Rail has options to do zoning assists or aggressive assists. So that's kind of more like the team building in those situations I'm thinking about.
Meanwhile, Kite functions just as general zoning control, but you're passively building meter to enable Killua.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, I'm already thinking, I'm thankful I'm watching this exhibition. Now
I wrote it down. I wrote it down.
Now,
I was like, all right, yeah.
You're like, all right. Obama's all right. I got you guys day one on the stream.
Kite, bro.
Now I'm curious to see some of the other characters that we haven't seen that much of. Who else have we not seen that much because they were introduced relatively recently? I want to see more of Morel. That was his name, the guy with the giant pipe. I want to see what's her face with the pink hair, part of the Phantom Troop.
Oh yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
I think it starts with a K.
What's the name of she's like in the most recent arc. The one like her spit infects people or something like that? She's got the scar on her face. What's her name?
Gosh, I'm trying to remember. I'm not good with the
There's so many weird characters with weird powers. I want to see how they tune them in and tune into the game.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see the what's his name, Crollo again.
Yeah.
Bro. Because that shark super.
Did you see the assist? Did y'all see the assist he did?
Yeah.
It was the home and stomp assist. So it literally looked like it homes to you.
Yes.
It's like Vajra. It's like multiple hit Vajra. He literally like do, and you had to hold the mix after that. That's crazy.
Hey, aiding, man.
This is the kind of game that is really fun to watch develop over the first 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Look at this. We're back to zoning. See, we're back to zoning. Yo, what's this guy? What's this little guy do? Is he like a little false type of thing?
Reminds me of like a Frank West zombie.
Oh yeah, even the way he walks is kind of like that. But look at these.
Hey, wait, what?
Balls, though. Yo,
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're playing dodgeball, baby.
Nah,
he did
bro.
dodgeball
What is
feint?
happening?
He did a feint? What was that?
Oh, the lure? Oh, we not going back to the lure? We're not trying to see cannon?
Bang. Simple jump loop, dumps the meter here.
That didn't do too much damage, though. I think that's fine. I guess it's one of those things that you kind of want to end the column on probably like maybe in a hard knockdown state, or because you want to save your level 3. The level 3 feels like the way you want to cash out.
Yeah, barely on a sliver.
And it definitely gets the feel of like if you catch a character, you're definitely killing that character. It feels like. Or actually maybe two touch. Maybe two touch.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what Genthru does because every time it's felt like he hasn't been able to get the ball rolling.
It's like a bomb. I guess he's kind of like a. Wait, what's this? What happened?
He put a bomb on him.
Yeah.
Is that going to explode later or something? Oh, there's an explosion.
He's kind of like an explosion character. Nice push block. Yeah, I like the push block right there. Oh, what happened? Was that it?
I think so.
Yo, he just got blown up.
What happened? Like, bro, look at that corridor assist, bro.
Yo, you see the dash loops?
Yeah, he's
that's sick. That's
Yo,
sick.
why does he look cool,
like these
bro?
follow-ups.
Yeah. It looked like he could calm afterwards, too, after that super.
Caught you.
Yo,
wait, what? My man just come out. I'm a natural shooter. I don't need classified. Yo,
it's hard to tell, but have you been noticing whether or not they've been doing active tag switching? It feels like they haven't.
They have. It seems in the first matches we saw, I saw somebody do it once, if I'm not mistaken.
So they've been like active tagging, but not to the point where it's like off for offense.
Yeah.
It was just more like, let me get my character out of here.
Bro, that move is his actual assist, so that's kind of crazy. Bomb planted. Bomb planted. My man's just trying to read a book, yo. Oh, overgear. Oh, so I guess if you hit him, it goes away?
We'll see.
That life regen's really fast in overgear.
Yeah, I'm really curious about his level 3 now. And every time a character dies, your stock goes up. So like now he gets 5. Yo, this super right here is crazy. Like this is broken super. This is a broken super. Look at this. And he did a grab afterwards.
Yeah, good luck defending against that.
Smack.
Yo!
Oh, he
interrupted the super from
You
behind.
can stack. You can double stack
Yo,
him?
run it back.
No.
Yo, run it back.
way.
You can stack him?
Oh my God.
That's still here.
Yo, oh look, it's still there.
Nah, that's cheap.
That's cheap.
That's cheap as hell.
Look, Marco's mad. He's like, come on, man.
What the hell?
What are you supposed to do against that? What are you supposed to do against that?
Yo, that was kind of crazy.
It's how long they were on the screen.
I was like, damn, let my man play the game.
Yo, it gave me like those Goten Ghost vibes. You know what I mean?
But maybe even more severe, because they just lasted for ages, and they didn't disappear on hit. They just kept going.
And it was off screen. They were at the end of the screen circling like a shark, bro. Nah, bro.
That was pretty cool, though.
It's just, it was watching the super get interrupted by the shark from behind, off screen.
That's crazy.
So, I realized how awesome this game is.
I was about to say, this is going to be bonkers.
Because you know how a lot of times when there's something broken and they're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. This is a game where you appreciate the brokenness. And that's when you know this is going to be a super fun game. When you can appreciate broken stuff, you just laugh and have fun because you're going to just do it back to them.
Yep. This company, this publisher, too, I like that. Yeah, we're like, yeah, that's really cheap, and they're like, we know. Like,
They
you know what I'm saying?
stay true to it. They stay
like,
true
yes,
to it.
It's good.
They know who they are. They know what they want to do.
This is cheap. More.
That makes me so. Now I'm excited.
It's fun cheap. Like
I'm way more excited now after seeing some of these supers and seeing these combos.
It's so difficult to like explain this to people who maybe they haven't tapped in on tag games before. The first 2 months or 3 months of these games are so much fun as they're developing because. For so many reasons, like it's first, like you come in with your idea of like this thing might be really successful or this might be a good winning, and then you might be right. You might be right for the wrong reasons. You might be wrong. You might be wrong for the wrong reasons. It just seeing it develop that way and seeing which direction these games get pushed in is being a part of it is so much fun. That first initial discovery phase with these games is too good.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they do for like once people start uploading stuff, they get their hands on the game. I can't wait to see what people come up with. And typically, I like to go into games and find out stuff for myself. But for like tag games and stuff like, and I haven't felt that in a while. But looking at this, that's what it just instilled. I'm like, damn, you're right, man. I want to see what people do.
Don't worry. Our one of the games, we were going to see everything on the socials. You already
That's
know how.
facts.
You know,
That's
bro,
facts.
you know what I mean? Hashtag HXH_character. Come on. You already know where to go how to find this stuff.
Oh, man.
That was really cool.
That was actually really sick. Every time I see this game, I see something new that's dope about it that I'm really interested in. And now I'm like, oh, man.
The ideas are just flowing in my head on what kind of cheapness and what kind of team composition people are going to play these days. And, man, I hope they keep coming out and keep improving some of like the stuff that we just noticed while like just spectating the game. Because already I feel like they have done so much improvements in only 1 year.
You mentioned it earlier, but it's like you got a chance to play it at Evo Japan. I got a chance to play it at that Evo Japan, the TGS after, and then another event after that. I felt like every time I touched the game, I walked away feeling like, okay, this is going to be really, like, especially like the first few months, this shit's going to be mad fun.
Like, they keep cooking.
Yeah.
They keep stirring the pot, cooking and cooking. So,
every time, man.
Oh, man.
I keep seeing new stuff that just makes me happy about it. And that was the first time I got to see Kite actually be played. So
I think that was the first time I got to see him playable, too.
And I think there's still more to him because of just how his super works, and he got like different items maybe because that's how his powers work anyway.
Yeah.
Man, this is really interesting. I need to see more of this game. Give me more,
When's
bro.
the last time we have been just like so happy and giggly about broken stuff? You know, think about that. It's been a while.
Facts. That's facts.
Right?
That's 100% true. We don't normally celebrate the broken stuff in fighting games.
This right here is cool.
A lot of the newer fighting games don't aim for it, and I think that's the key difference. I think just because a lot of the more modern sensibilities are a lot more sort of reserved. They kind of want to make everything feel a lot more balanced.
You're calling them babies. I see what you're doing right there, but you're doing it in a political way.
Yeah.
That was nice.
I'm good at sounding politically correct. I guess you could say.
I respect that.
He was like, yeah, they're babies actually. They're in those other games. They don't even do this anymore. I'm glad that is back. So.
Well, I appreciate the variety, and of course, you know, I'm sure we all can appreciate what we just saw for the Hunter x Hunter game that's going to be coming out this year. And like Justin said earlier, is going to be a main title at Evo Nice. Before we get to our matches for the rest of the Street Fighter 6 event today, not only that, but KOF, Tekken 8, and all the other offerings here at Evo Japan. We got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Evo Japan 2025.
テンション
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to some more Evo Japan 2025 action at the official English broadcast stream. I am Hell Pockets, joined by Ringe and Justin Wong. And man, I don't really have to ask this, but really, it's almost the end of night one. How the hell are you guys doing?
Man, we out here. We out here, Justin, 100%, right? You know, the thing about being at tournaments is an amazing experience, but it is draining stamina-wise.
It definitely is, man.
For everybody, the talent, the production crew, the players. But it is a joy and a blessing to be out here in Japan for Evo Japan, of course. Justin, how's your day been, bro?
It's been busy. I've been running around doing the live reporting, you know, showing all the cool stuff, the merch, the games, what people are talking about, interviews with JV Styles. Everything about it was really awesome, and seeing how many people are coming, biggest Evo Japan up to this date.
Easy.
Right? That's huge already. So many people for Street Fighter 6. Everyone is coming out as defending champions for the games. I mean, it's going to keep getting more sweaty and sweaty as the day progresses. You know, we're still in day one, So don't forget, we still have day 2 and day 3 to go through.
That is so wild, man. Like,
so good.
We've done so much in one day, and I'm like, we got 2 more days of this, and we're not even in a top 8 situation for most of these games right now.
And that's what I was going to bring up was the fact that, day 2 and 3, we're going to see a whole lot of top 8s, but we still have an important one to decide here on day 1. Well, it's not an official Evo Japan tournament. Obviously, it is a qualifier for the Esports World Cup, and that is the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves top 6 that I believe we're going to be broadcasting on stream in a little while.
I think so. Like, I was checking some of that action when I could over at the SNK booth, and man, like,
it's a bloodbath.
It's a bloodbath.
Yeah,
There's just chum in the waters. I'm seeing the legends go down.
That's what I'm saying. Goichi stepped up, took down, I think, ET and Lagia.
Lagia, bro.
Nice.
I saw Shin go up against Nemo and just get worked. I was like, dog.
Who was Nemo playing?
Nemo's playing Billy, bro.
Billy Kane.
Billy Kane.
Billy Kane.
What a scumbag. He can't talk crap about Zangief anymore. I hate Billy Kane.
Look, that's why he playing Billy. Stay away, Tizak. That's what he's just saying. I don't want no grapplers in my life whatsoever.
No more drama.
I need him to get jibboed then. I want to see his whole string.
You saw that clip today, right?
Yeah. And it's against Billy, too.
Yeah, exactly. Dude.
Exactly. That's why I said he need to get jibboed.
The Billies be swinging like they got no worries in the world, man.
They do, bro. They do. Because that's kind of the thing with that character, right? Is a lot of the time he's either feast or famine.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like sometimes he's a little, it's kind of like whatever.
True.
But when he is good, that boy's annoying to
They
fight
gave him
against,
some
bro.
gas in this game, and I'm happy for it because in the previous game, a lot of people were not entirely satisfied with Billy Kane and how he outfared Kayla 15. But in City of the Wolves, man, they were just like, don't even worry about that, bro. We got you.
Bro, they've been juicing up a lot of characters.
They have. The last time Billy was good, I think, was 2002.
2002 Billy was a menace. I would say Kayla 14 Billy had some juice.
But wasn't like broken.
Nah, it wasn't. It was ET broken, right? ET played him, crazy. But everybody was like, yeah, he's all right. You know?
And then, I mean, there's a lot of other characters, like you mentioned, Rinz, like coming back in the game and giving some juice. Like Gato got a back turn stance all of a sudden.
That's wild.
Like, when did he get that?
They just gave it to him. You know what's funny about that?
What's the lore? Where did he learn that?
I was talking to a homie about that just like maybe an hour ago, and he was like, I really wanted to work with like Gato, but the back turn stuff just felt clunky. And I'm like, dude, you're the only one that feels that way. Because these guys are just doing rev back turn against people in the corner. And you think about it, it's like I could do the super safe string, or I could command grab you, or I could do a command counter because you got scared to hit a button. I'm not doing nothing against that in the corner.
Yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty stuff. Even like Andy that we've seen. I don't know if y'all seen him.
Oh,
I played him a little bit.
Hands on. Yeah, I think this is by far the coolest version of Andy I've ever seen.
Andy has an air fireball.
Yeah.
Air fireball.
Air fireball.
Right? And the craziest part about the air fireball is that, okay, when you're thinking like, okay, what's his EX fireball looking like? You're like, oh, it's probably an EX fireball. But it's not. It's an explosion.
Yes.
Literally an explosion.
And he does that one in the air as well.
Yeah.
Right? He just comes out, bow, like an explosion right on top of your dome.
It's
really exactly what I would assume he needed in a game like this, where space control can be gigantic.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking like, man, you could have like, typical zoner Andy, or you could just give him like something from his past, a little more souped up, and they gave him something that's like just a vertical hitbox.
Yeah. And it's like, you talked about space control, how important it is in this game. Let's talk about that far C, brother. You seen that far C, man?
I think it might be the best normal in the game now.
It might be, honestly.
Thank God they didn't make it special cancelable. It's only super cancelable.
It just needs to be a wild punish. That's all it needs, man.
That is
Did
true.
you see
That's
them
the
do
thing,
anything?
right? Is that because of wild punish, he's still gonna get conversions off that.
Oh man, 60% easy.
They did a great job also, just like making sure that him and Hokuto Maru are not similar whatsoever.
Yeah, no, I think that was amazing.
That was so good.
Because we were really nervous about that because Hokuto Maru had so much of Andy, like just moveset in him. We were like, what is Andy going to get? And they really dug deep into some of Andy's toolkit from the past and just souped it up a little bit, gave him a couple of new things. He's got that demon flip now, which is
legit.
Have you seen the EX demon flip?
Bro, that's cheap.
He vanishes.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He
pulls
does
the Chip Xanath, bro.
What?
He pulls the Chip Xanath.
You know Strider teleport? Where he does that.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then he does left, right, command grab, or low.
Yeah.
You got to guess.
See that one.
And the EX command throw, you can rev, Axel, and combo again after. Shout outs to that.
Yeah, Andy looked super cool in this game. I'm excited for him to actually be out in the wild and get him as DLC.
Yes.
Whole first that's still wild to me too. Whole first season of DLC free.
Absolutely.
To gain. I love that, absolutely. And we got a bunch of dope characters coming with it as well. Your boy Joe's gonna be in the season 1.
Bro.
We got Ken, we got all kinds of stuff.
After seeing what they did with Andy, I'm just like, dude, dude, this team is cooking right now. Like, they got to – Ken could probably come in with a toolkit that's fairly similar to what he has in 6, but I feel like they're not going to be satisfied with that. They're gonna be like, we got to give a little something
It's
extra.
going to be interesting with Ken, right? Because, like, when you think about Street Fighter characters, 6 buttons, there's 4 buttons. What's the low forward? Is he going to have a low forward? Because usually when you look at all the characters, it's crouching light and sweep.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right? So how are they going to do that? The only thing I can think of is like in CVS 1 when it's a 4-button game, they have like down back heavy kick, which is medium kick.
Right.
So I'm kind of curious if they're going to do that the same way possible.
So, just like KOF, City of the Wolves does have a lot of command normals for characters. So there is room for a direction and an input to equate to what would be a medium attack in Street Fighter 6. So I would definitely keep an eye out for that possibly. Or they could just say, yeah, he only has a light kick and a hard kick.
True. I want to see how many times I can juggle DP with DP break with Ken.
DP. Imagine if he does like EX Fireball into EX Hurricane Kick, EX Dragon Lash afterwards.
And that's a ground bounce or something, right?
Yeah. Like that. I'm so curious how, though, because that's the coolest thing about this is where, hey, we have this like rev meter, go crazy with it with cancels and just like do the best combo you possibly can, and then obviously make sure you hit in gear afterwards to refresh it back to 0.
If you got the resources for that. And then now we're seeing people do that just for block screens because they're like, hey, I'm going to overheat this guy. If this guy's over 50%, we're going in. And then if he doesn't hit a button after I overheat him, we're breaking that guard, baby.
Yes, exactly, man. Yeah, you talked about, or I think both of you talked about how they've been reaching deep in the bag for characters like Andy, right? He brought like real bout 2 fireballs, right? That's where the explosion comes from. So I'm interested to see if they dig in the bag for somebody like Ken or Chun-Li, somebody, you know what I mean, like the Street Fighter characters, and bring back something that we haven't actually seen utilized in the Street Fighter franchise in a while. That would be pretty cool.
I'm trying to think like from Ken, like what move they haven't back
used in a
from
while,
6.
right?
It's like kind of hard.
Yeah, he's got most of his kit.
He might have a forward heavy kick.
Oh,
the one where he like turns and kicks you like that.
I can see that.
Or what about the overhead like this from CBS 2?
Yeah, see, like stuff like that, I can see being part of his kit in this game.
I'm seeing like a world where he has his rollback from Alpha and he can rev art, guard cancel that on like a heavy attack, get a free wild punish after that.
I mean, they have
Kevin can do that. Kevin can do that.
Yeah, the command dash was a quarter circle back punch.
Okay.
So Ken can have that because he doesn't have a quarter circle back punch currently at the moment.
True. Oh man.
Oh my God.
The possibilities are endless, fam.
Yeah, especially if you want to keep like, the current popular thing to do is like heavy button feint into heavy.
Yeah.
So maybe heavy button into roll, or even doing hyper defense or just defend guard canceling into roll, like how Kevin are currently punishing doing in that now. That will be so cool.
And you get like what a cool 60% off a guard cancel, which is unheard of for everybody.
Just a cool 60% off a guard cancel. It's not that bad.
Good. Nice job putting me in a block.
Yeah, not that bad, baby. It's all good. Everyone does that damage.
I was actually telling Reynolds like back at the Evo Awards, where he was like, "What is this game going to become like at the end of its lifespan?" And I'm like, those crap machines in like Vegas where they got that girl voice saying, "Come on, press the button." That's what this game is going to be, bro.
And you're going to hear wild punish.
That ass. For real, man. We already getting previews of that, right? Like, this was, I really think, the first weekend that we were going to see a previews of true high-level play.
Yes.
And we've seen that already. You've been checking out the City of the Wolves tournament, right? We saw Goichi, like the jump in, just defend.
Oh, man.
Make sure he blocks the anti-air DP. All that's, like, when that gets fleshed out, this game going to be crazy.
So I wasn't in the audience when he was fighting Lagia, but I saw the clip. And I was just like,
yeah,
dude.
right? Like, the just defend, jump in, just defend, and then, like, back, just defense on the fireballs. Get your ass out of here.
You have to think about Goichi in general from like the past games. His defense, man.
Yeah,
his defense in this game is so strong.
He was so ready for it, man. I was like, I thought about him taking to the game well from a defensive standpoint, but I thought like a lot of the new players, the guard canceling might take a little bit to find him. And dude, he's already so comfortable. And I'm just it's crazy. Like.
I'm jealous of fighting game players like that, like yourself, like all these players that can just pick up things so quickly. And I don't mean to like be like, oh, they can just do it, because y'all have obviously put in massive amounts of hours into fighting games that have kind of bred you into this point. But man, always jealous seeing how quickly players like Goichi yourself are able to pick up new fighting games.
I think it's just when you have the experience of playing so many random fighting games, you're like, oh, this is this is that.
Yeah, 100%.
We got something special going on stage here, huh?
Okay, okay.
Like this is obviously a super important finals,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
Just because like a lot of qualifications are on the line for this, right?
Tournament finals.
It was like a top 2, right? Top 2 for EWC.
Top 2 for EWC, top 1 for SWC.
Okay, okay.
Double qualifier for wins.
Oh man.
If you get second place, are you salty?
I mean, that's still a lot,
Nah,
bro.
because at least I get EWC, so I'm not as salty, but you know.
You can potentially still get that qualification
Exactly.
somewhere
That's
else.
true. That's
Yeah.
true.
Please introduce yourself.
Yeah, Inako's super famous. 2.4 million followers on X.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, 2.4 million followers.
That's crazy.
Very nice to meet you all. Aki-san, onegaishimasu. Hai.
Yo, this Terry though?
Oh my goodness, the eyes are piercing into my soul.
I want to trust him with everything, man.
I'll trust you about my social security.
That's literally what I was gonna say. I'll give you my social security. I got you. What else you need?
He's a good guy. He won't do anything bad with it.
Yeah, come on.
Cook him up a hot dog, he's good, bro.
Might buy a couple Neo Geo cabs, but besides that, should be just fine.
The Hotaru cosplay is like so on point.
Yeah,
like
it is.
insane.
Like she's brought it to life, honestly.
So these guys were actually working at TGS last year. They were 2 of the cosplayers that showed up there. And like, dude, like the fan base was going bonkers at the booth over there.
They were also here last year at Evo Japan when they first like showed off like a lot of the footage before the game released. For
Oh right, yeah.
Man, so these are professionals.
Yeah, they are professionals.
I mean, like you said, well, we got 2.4 million followers on X. That is bonkers, bro.
Yeah, the line, like you have to get lucky to get like the reservation ticket to have a chance.
Oh,
to
like
take
a meet and greet? Oh,
yeah.
wow, man, that is wild.
That's Justin Bieber money right there, man.
But yeah, it's but you can see why they're the professionals, right? They definitely are super on point, both of them with the cosplay. Man, I even love to see he stands up to it to Terry, bro.
Dude, he's flexing right there.
He was standing up for a second.
Holding my breath.
Nah, they look like they just came out from the video game itself and became real life.
Legit, like especially her. She definitely like legitimately brings the character to life.
Were these the people? They were at New Japan, right?
Oh, I don't know.
No.
Was that
The New Japan, I think they were like the
one of them was
Naito.
yeah.
Tanahashi was actually Terry, like 100%. The franchise of New Japan, like actually dressed up as Terry,
That's
which is
sick,
super
dude.
cool. Yeah, man.
It's impossible to not
Definitely been really dope just seeing the different promotions for the game, right? Obviously, stuff like you just mentioned, the New Japan stuff with Tanahashi. We saw WrestleMania, right?
Oh my
Obviously.
God. Yo, we were
in
there.
The middle of the ring. We were there.
Oh my God.
Seeing the logo in the middle of the ring, all of the trailer being displayed on the screens as well.
I think the
Super
funniest
dope.
part was like when some of the wrestlers came out, they had to overheat, and I'm like, man, that means they're gonna lose.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh no, you rep too much, brother.
You better get aggressive, man.
And LA Knight had one.
He got washed.
Did lose.
He got washed,
did
bro.
lose.
Jacob Fatu did spend a lot of Revex, so he just ran it back 3 times in a row. That was 3
Normal
Revex.
attacks.
Oh man, he's like, I'll wild punish that ass, man. Best believe. But yeah, both of these cosplayers, you can tell, definitely at the top of their game.
Yeah, I was talking to Vampy, who's like one of the cosplay judges.
Another
for
legendary cosplayer.
cosplayer.
Yeah.
She's cosplaying judging for this weekend, and she was saying that how she followed Inako since when she was still cosplaying professionally.
Yeah.
So I'm like, wow, that's a wild. That means she's been in the game for a really long time.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that like a lot of these people, no matter where, you might get familiar with them after they've already blown up, but the grind happened. You know what I mean? They've usually been doing this for a very long time, and the hard work pays off. So you love to see both of these guys, or both of these people, being celebrated right now.
Look at that.
He's too perfect, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy.
This dude definitely
And you know
entrances me.
What was really cool is that we've seen a lot of the other character cosplays throughout this whole entire this day so far.
Yeah.
Right. So I love the fact I saw Beach Net, Billy Kane. I saw a few Billy Kane's Preacher as well too.
続きましてさらにスペシャルゲストをご紹介したいと思い
Oh,
ます
who's that? Is there another cosplayer?
としても大人気です
Well, we get the New Japan Rock Howard.
Yeah.
That would be fire.
Playable characters in 画廊伝説 Fatal Fury City of the Wolves 皆さん拍手でお迎えください Please welcome Salvatore.
What the?
Let's go.
Hey, no way, brother.
Is he going to come in the walk?
I seen the rumors on Twitter that he had a show in Japan.
He has made his way to Evo Japan itself. Salvatore Gannacci.
He looks like he's from the game.
Currently top ranked on the leaderboard.
Oh, snap. A few words from you to start with.
That's true. Chris G is #1 on leaderboard with Salvatore.
Hello, Evo Japan.
That's right.
How are you feeling?
Evo Japan 皆さんお元気ですか?
That's
Thank
really
you very
cool.
much. So how do you feel about the Evo Japan, the atmosphere, the air in this Evo Japan? How do you feel?
Feels amazing. If I can feel the love is there.
The love is there.
The love is
もう素晴らしいです。もう
That's all
愛
you
を
need,
ラブ
brother.
を感じております。この
He
空
trying to set
間に愛が
Maximilian in
溢れているということなんですけれど
Yo,
も
they brought Max
それで
out.
は決勝戦に出場する選手の皆さんにメッセージをいただきたいと思います。Could you give a shout out, any message to the players who will be competing after this?
Pick me.
I think you should pick Salvatore.
I knew it, bro.
勝ちたいならサルバトーレを選んだ方がいいです。
Yo, it's
という
crazy
ことなんですけれども、かっこいいですね。
is a super knowledge check heavy character.
Yes,
If you
yes,
don't know how to
yes,
fight
yes.
him, he actually smokes you.
Message to your fans.
I've had some pretty embarrassing matches on ranked
All
against
we
them.
need is love.
Yo,
All we need is love.
His
Baby.
far,
Let him know.
his
Let
far
him know.
stance is so good. Right?
Is that the...
Yeah, that was...
The first one only hits high, but you always miss it.
Yeah.
それでは最後にサルバトーレさん、えなこさん、
It's like
秋さん
Akuma
の参加で
standing heavy kick.
Oh,
First
yeah,
hit
yeah,
with
okay,
second
okay.
hit plus.
Got it.
Right. Oh, look at him. He's in
my
the
man
pose.
stands up.
Oh, no.
Stands up. That's how I post pictures,
Man,
to
he's
be honest.
so, like...
Oh, wait a minute.
I'll say, bro, it's so symmetrical. You see
Is
that,
it
bro?
symmetrical?
He's so symmetrical when he sit down like that, man.
He is symmetrical as hell.
Yo, the pose? Oh, my God.
Oh, this is hard right here. This
he's
is actually
practiced.
fire, yeah.
Yo, easy there, big fella.
I know, bro. You gonna accidentally hit the nether regions. Actually, bro.
He'd be like, Terry, be like, are you okay?
No.
It's a little game we play back in Norway.
Oh, man, Salvatore Gannacci. Super sick to see him out here. I guess it was a special guest cosplayer, you know, cosplaying as himself.
Dude, that is all-timer right
Oh, he's
there.
doing the kick move?
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
that's the pose after the hitting gear.
Yeah. Falls that.
Dude, he's got to
stop.
He's got to do the trailer with Terry, man, where he's going, get down.
Oh,
to my group.
We did the other shot.
He's doing the breakdance?
Oh, yeah.
He did the breakdance, so he did the level
That's
one?
wild, bro.
Yeah, he did the handstand kicks.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, deal.
He said, see ya, I'm out.
He's like, all right, cool.
He's like, yeah, I know you're top tier.
Bro, he'd be walking on stage like my daughter would be walking off on stage like during a recital, and she don't know where to go.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Shout out to Salvatore Gannacci, bro. Being out here at Evo Japan.
Yes.
In Tokyo. At Tokyo, big site, of course.
Making incredible things happen, man.
Yeah,
Who
bro.
would have thought?
And you know, it's cool, too, because, like, people have really gone back and seen that he's rocked, like, SNK merch for a long time at his various concerts and whatnot. He's been a big fan of this franchise in general for a very long time.
Yeah, no, like I definitely recall a lot of people, you know, questioning, like, well, how long has he been a fan? I'm like, dude, does it matter, really?
Yeah,
Number one, if he says he's a fan, he's a fan, right? It don't really matter.
It really doesn't at that point, bro.
Number one, I don't care, but number two, apparently he has been a fan for quite some time, so super sick to see. And yeah, at WrestleMania, he was there as well, right?
I didn't even notice he was at WrestleMania.
Well, yeah, we like kind of saw after the fact when we like went on X and whatnot and saw the clips. But yeah, he was at WrestleMania. He had the SNK belt, and not only was he at WrestleMania, I thought he was going to come walking, but it seemed like he stopped.
Oh, was he right behind you?
Is he behind you?
I was ready for the transition.
Okay.
I was ready for the transition.
The transition is there?
I'm not prepared for the. Hold on a second.
All right, but
where
yeah,
are my notes
not
at?
only was he at WrestleMania, but we got Salvatore in the building.
What's up, brother?
Oh, my God.
What's good?
How you doing? I love you.
How you doing? I'm Hell Pockets.
What's good? What's good? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You want to sit right here?
Yeah, you can sit right here.
Yeah,
Look at that.
Yeah, boy.
Salvatore Gannacci, ladies
How
and
you
gentlemen.
doing? Oh, I'm doing fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Sorry.
No, you good. You good. Oh, you just get to the mic. My man smells mad good.
Yo,
by
yo,
the way.
yeah, what's that
Smells
right there,
mad
bro?
good.
I was like,
What's the
woo, look
fragrance?
at that.
Put us on game.
How are you guys doing? Are we on?
Fantastic.
We are on.
Yeah, we're live right now to the
Most
world. And, I mean, we're doing fantastic. Everyone's been loving playing Fatal Fury to the Wolves. You, as a character, have been risen so much in popularity because you're so cool in the game.
Facts.
Well, thank you. You are cool, amazing as well.
Oh, thank you.
I watch you a lot.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Wow. I know I'm not the Maximilian, but I'll wear a tracksuit.
Mr. Dude is #1.
Yes.
Okay, understandable.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that,
Mr. Dude.
No, but it's been amazing, and I'm happy to be here and feel all the love. And at the end of the day, all we need is love.
That's facts.
All we need
Absolutely,
is
man.
love. That's so cool.
When did you start playing fighting games?
Well, it was a long time ago. I'm old now.
Oh, we're all dusty here. It's okay.
We're getting
But
there.
I'm still playing it.
Yeah, 100%.
It
We're
was
all season.
Till the hands fall off.
Yeah, when we had the opportunity at some friend's house, that's how we started.
Yes,
how
sir.
I started.
That's how it always
And,
starts.
And then I'm like, I need to have this, and then that's how it evolved.
Yeah,
Awesome,
it's
man.
been great, man.
Hey,
It's been great.
that is everybody's story, bro. I'm telling you.
100%. You can see the hardcore fan. We can feel the love.
We can feel
that
the
you
love.
brought to Fatal Fury, 100%.
Do you know the #1 player on the leaderboard right now is a Salvatore main?
Yeah.
Sorry?
The #1 player in the world on online rank is a Salvatore main. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing news.
And he's got long hair like you. He might be tracksuit worthy, honestly. He might be tracksuit worthy.
Maybe he has a future.
He might.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's pretty good.
He's
had a past as well, so
Yeah,
He's got some demons,
Yeah, former Evo champion after all. So yeah, he might go very far
He
as a
definitely
character.
But not here, in this one, no.
No, he's unfortunately not here at Evo Japan. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
He's at home defending his
if
crown.
anyone played
Yeah.
Salvatore here, it would be, direct win.
Yes. Direct win.
You're in the building. You give them the aura buff if they play the character.
I will do whatever they need if they pick me.
Hey, what's the rule on coaching over here, man?
So he's a super fun character. I think a lot of people were like, wow, okay, he has a lot of cool combos, he has a lot of cool tricks, and the hidden gear super is like something that everyone vibes with.
Oh yeah, 100% my man.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not getting hit by it.
The thing is, I'm really happy with what the SNK team managed to do with this character because it's like the most complicated, one of them, the most complicated fighters, but you cannot just, it's like me, there's many layers to peel.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
100%.
Like an onion.
Yes.
And then you come inside and you're like, I found it, and you feel happy, and then you master it,
Yes.
But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy that people are starting to catch up with it as well. Like, I'm really excited about that.
Hey, I think it's just super cool as well that like all the moves are things you've done, whether it be in music videos or performances or whatever. Like they really captured your essence super well, I think.
For sure, man. I'm impressed. It's really sick. And also, it's crazy. Like, I don't know. Still, to this day, when I'm watching it, I'm like, is this for real? Or
Like this is an
what is
actual
going on?
timeline.
Yeah,
What's happening, bro?
I mean, you said it in the video. I want to be in the video game, right? So here it is.
Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy still. And now I'm here and I'm like seeing people and I saw some
cosplays.
Yeah, the cosplays.
Yeah.
I had a tear in my eye.
Okay.
It was the onion. They were getting deep. They were getting deep into the onion. The tear came out.
I think I saw at least 3 to 4 cosplays of you.
Oh yeah.
Here.
And they was hitting the moves perfect, though. They were studying.
Yeah, they were doing the dash.
Oh, that's crazy. I need to walk around a little bit and check. Like
They
the
probably still
vibe.
out here,
I was gonna say, I'm sure you'll see even more by the end of the weekend, 100%.
I thought you were about to do some wild stuff, like just all you come out on stage at the same time, like, yo, what's going on?
No, I actually took a picture of the cosplay.
We should do that.
Oh,
Yeah, I took a picture of the cosplay.
Oh yeah, he's gonna bust it out right now.
Yeah, I want to show you because I was like, wow, that was such a really, really good cosplay right here.
That's a sick idea though. Like a picture of him with all the cosplayers.
Dude, because they were all so good, I was like, damn, man,
no,
I
it's
think
been
everybody can tell them
ridiculous.
apart.
See, look at this one right here. He was wearing a mask.
I actually thought it was him, like with a mask on.
That looks more
I
like
didn't
me
actually
than
think it was.
Yeah, look at that. He was wearing a mask. Right?
Amazing.
Look at that. That was. See that?
I legitimately, when I
so
saw
cool.
this guy
that
walking
cat,
around,
Yeah.
I seen that cat. Yeah.
I legitimately thought it was him incognito. Like he put a mask on of himself. Like,
So good. It was so good.
really cool stuff.
I will try to meet them afterwards and.
Yeah,
Take
you
a
would make their
picture.
day if you met them.
I'm sure, man. I'm
100%.
sure.
You know, it'd be cool if you took a picture of him and they're like, "Oh yeah, I love your cosplay too," and he didn't notice it was you. That would have been so good.
Have you experienced that today at all? Like a player taking a picture with you and
Yeah,
thinking of your cosplayer?
On the way in, they were like, "Oh, can I take a picture with you?" I'm saying, "Yeah, but I'm not the real Salvatore, just so you know."
And they said, forget about it.
It's good enough.
That's too good, man. That's too good. That's just a testament to the accuracy of the actual cosplayers here, right?
Yeah.
That's good, man.
They're amazing, all of them. I love them all.
Yeah, the love is what we need, 100%, man. And yeah, I believe we're going to get the top 6 started as well in a little while. I'm excited to see that. Yeah, top 6. Does anybody got anything else to
I got
ask,
the most important question that everybody in the SNK fandom wants to know. Favorite SNK character?
Besides yourself. Because like,
I mean,
we
that's
understand,
we
understand you an SNK character.
That's true.
now.
That's true.
Garcia.
Oh, Robert.
Robert Garcia.
Wow.
Now, Robert Garcia is godlike, too.
That's funny that he said that because that was one of Chris's characters, too.
Yeah.
The guy that plays you that's at the top of the leaderboard, he plays
That's one
Robert
of his
Garcia
boys,
in other games.
And like every KOF, man.
That's wild. That's wild.
That's great.
Robert.
Oh, okay. It seems like Mother Base wants us to pose for the camera. Which camera are we posing at, Mother Base? Cam 3. Cam 3
right there.
here. Just pose, bro.
Not even in the shot. It's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Oh, yeah, we can't even get. They're zooming in on him.
That's
Point.
cool, man. It don't
Right
need
there.
to
That's
be
the
like
star right there. That's the star right there. You already know.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. So that's been a great time, man. It's been a great time here at Evo Japan, bro. Thank you for joining us as well. Blessing Evo
I'm
Japan.
excited to be here with you guys, really.
Yeah, hopefully, I hope you enjoy just in Evo Japan. I mean, we are an amazing community, and when you talk about love, we are full of love. This is literally the whole community. Everyone is invited to this party of fighting games.
There's a different kind of love in fighting games, you know?
Yeah.
It's not toxic.
It's not toxic.
It's pure.
It's pure.
Yeah.
Pure love.
That's what I love. Yeah.
That's a beautiful message to end it on, honestly.
I dig
think
it.
so, most definitely,
Keep it up.
man.
Yes, we will.
Don't get dragged into this negative.
Of course.
Positivity always wins.
I'm always about positivity right here, baby.
Right here, bro. Bringing the vibes. That's what I'm talking about.
feel it,
Good
dude.
stuff, man.
No. I hope you enjoy walking around more, checking out the shops.
I will go check it out.
Yeah, check out the shops, check out the competition, because the top 6 about to be going
When
crazy
is it
right
on?
here. Right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to do it next.
Oh, we gotta watch.
Hey,
He's out trying to watch.
more than welcome to kick it with us on the couch during it if you want. But most
They got the
definitely.
homie Bone up there, too, bro.
Yes, sir. All right, well, thank you so much for your time,
guys.
Salvatore.
Thank
Yeah,
Appreciate
thank you
it
so
a lot,
much, man. It was awesome meeting you.
Super sick,
Thank
man.
you so much.
Fighting games are crazy.
Yeah,
Dog.
who would have ever thought?
2025.
Who would have
games
ever
are
thought
insane, bro.
Salvatore would be on this couch, Evo Japan 2025, just like talking to us about fighting games. And
Look at this guy,
hey, look, and he's posing still.
Oh, we need to take this man to the club tonight.
Ooh.
Let's go.
He
Get
said,
him,
yo,
Sal.
SNK, make sure you
Get him,
record
Sal.
that, because that's gonna be the next move. Listen to the next patch.
Facts, bro.
Wow, that was amazing.
Nah, that was really sick, man. Definitely super nice dude, super positive dude, and just glad to see that he is very, just his energy about being in the game and being part of the community is super sick.
That is like top 5 all-time FGC moment for me, man.
It's
Like,
wild.
It has
bro.
to be. It has to
It's
be.
wild. Like, he really joined us on the couch, bro.
Me, Mark, and Sherry were talking about, like, back in the day when we were just, like, in the arcade sweating it out, what it would look like towards the end of the, our lifespan.
Yeah.
And I'm, like, not even halfway done, and that just happened.
Yeah, right? It's been
Bro, look
a
at this
blessing
top
to be
6,
here.
though.
And-
Yo,
Yeah, this is ridiculous right now. Winners final, Xiao Hai versus Sven Rich. Losers round 2, Kubo and Nemo, and Score and ZJZ, my lord. And Nemo defeated Shien, and ZJZ defeated Kendevu to get into these situations in the first place. Woo!
Man, so I think Xiao Hai, I feel like a lot of people are like, okay, as expected and
Sure,
everything.
yeah.
But the
Sure.
coolest thing about this is, like, when have we ever seen Xiao Hai versus Fenrich?
Yeah. I mean, Fenrich we really saw come to prominence in Blaze Blue, right? Obviously had an amazing run in Dragon Ball Fighters
Yes.
as well. And those are games that Xiao Hai didn't really play like that.
Yeah, right?
So, yeah, we are definitely going to get to see a clash of different styles and different genres of fighting games represented. But I believe we are starting in the losers bracket, if I'm not mistaken.
You've probably
here.
seen this match a few times, right? Hell Buckets?
Absolutely, man. Score and ZJZ, a couple of SNK champions in their own right, and it's always one of them in this position at Evo Japan, especially. There's 3 SNK diehards in the bracket right now.
Yep.
Not that surprised, but at the same time, what a spread.
Yeah.
We've got people from anime, as you said. We got people from Street Fighter. We got people from
pretty much that play all games.
Yeah, Kubo, I believe he's kind of just like the overall, like I play everything no matter what.
Yeah.
So he might be. I mean, I can't even say he might be the oldest school because Zhao has been on the block for a long time as well.
Yeah, 100%. But it's super sick to see that, and the spread you talked about, right? The fact that there's 3 SNK diehards versus 3 players from other different games. That's pretty much the ideal scenario of what we're looking for, right?
Yep.
Getting to see the clash of different players. And I'm definitely interested in seeing these two, though. 2 SNK gods go at it. ZJZ has been one of my favorite SNK players for a very long time, so I'm glad to see what he's bringing to City of the Wolves here today.
And it's funny because usually when you watch ZJZ play KOF, you know he's about to make his opponent hate that game because it's going to take 2 hours just to get to the timeout or whatever, right? But in this game, he's got to get his hands a little dirty. He's got to get a little spicy with it because you'll definitely get mauled if you hang back a little bit too much and you're not that tight on defense. His defense is okay, but it ain't go each tier.
What character? Is he playing Hoku tomorrow though?
He is playing Hotaru.
I mean,
last time I checked.
What character?
ZJZ?
Yeah.
I believe he's playing Hoku. I mean, Hotaru.
Hotaru.
Yeah,
okay.
Hotaru.
I mean, Hotaru. I love
Score
Hotaru.
is playing Hoku.
Okay. I mean, it's definitely a hit and run character versus kind of like the bullet train character of the game.
Bullet train. That's a great way to put that.
She's a bullet train type of character. One hit, easy hit confirms, wild punish, big confirms. Also another character that has like one of the best meterless combos in the game, so she can build meters so fast. Right? So that's the really cool part. Like if you are a character that can combo from like anywhere distance into a break or into a juggle state without spending rev, you are so good. And she does that with using the light kick reflect shield, getting dash up DP break, doing whatever you want afterwards. Amazing. But Okudomaru, I mean, stays in the air, hard to anti-air because the double jump, the fact that he has double jump feint.
And then teleport, and then fireball.
Who decided that? Double jump
feint.
He can stall in the air. That's beautiful.
Oh, man, yeah. And there's just so many like possibilities when it comes to stuff like that, right? Even doing the feint and then dropping down. Even if you're ready for that, you can still just defend the anti-air. Like this game can get so wild, man. And we're really just starting to crack it open. But I can't wait to see all these legends really start to flesh out the systems and bring it to the highest level.
Yeah, no, we're definitely looking at a position right now where people are starting to get to that point. But we're still also in that realm where who's really on top, right? Yeah. People say Hoku is on top, but people argue he ain't got no real invulnerable reversal without meter, so he can't be on top when Hotaru's got everything except for a double jump, air feint, fireball, teleport. And I'm like, bro, you got to start seeing like the nuances here, you know?
The irregularity, right? And also they had I think SNK showed off the chart of like win percentages, and Okudomaru was
up there, man.
number 1.
Yep.
Number 1 in terms of the win chart.
Okay, wow.
The highest win percentage was that character.
And I want to say, most likely what that is that he forces every other character to make some wild-ass plays.
The lame stuff.
Just to get him out of there, you know? Like, if he's double jumping, you're like, man, I got to call out one of these, man.
Yeah, and you can't even like really fireball him because his C version of the fireball beats your regular fireball.
Yep, or he could just teleport on that with a read, and then he gets a full combo.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, I would say good counterplay, character with an air throw.
That or if you're really good at just defend, you just chill.
Yeah.
Right? Because if you parry the C version, that's 3 JDs automatic. And it's not even, you don't have to do tap, tap, tap.
Yeah.
One tap covers all 3.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, but then that makes the guard cancel a lot easier to pull off as well, since the just defense are just going to be automatic after the first one.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see how ZJZ is going to approach it, just because like he played, like you mentioned, defensive characters in the past. So I don't think he's going to get as flustered as probably other people that probably has never fought that type of archetype before.
Right.
Yeah. And it's just with like this game being a faster paced game as well, like defense wise, you can't just have good defense, but you have to have good decision-making post the defensive choice, right? And that's really something that I'm going to be looking for from ZJZ. It's like, obviously, he's going to be able to react, put himself in certain situations where he'll be confident in his defense, but how does he turn that momentum from the block?
One hit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I think every character has a go-to guard cancel option, but it's not necessarily a guaranteed hit. Like, if you got a 4-frame DP and you guard cancel to that, you're probably good.
You're automatic.
Right? You're fine.
You're invincible.
But let's say you're Hoku tomorrow and your go-to is your super, right? Because it's your only invulnerable move. That actually might be to your detriment because that gives your opponent enough time potentially to reset to neutral. They start JDing that bad boy. Now you're getting a world of hurt, and you gave him all that life back, and you gave him all that meter, and you gave him some red games to work with. It's tough, man.
I can see your point for being tough. But man, he just wins the neutral.
I know
he dominates the neutral.
I don't want to undersell. Yeah. He's great in the air.
Yes.
But that ground game is still nasty.
Yeah,
that down C.
That and his crouch B hits so far. Crouch B, stand B, like the fact because when I was fighting some Hokuto Maros online, I'm like, why am I getting hit by this crouch B? Why is it hitting so far?
Yeah.
Why can he combo stand B afterwards into a special move and I'm knocked down again? And now I got to chase him all the way back because that's what he's going to do. He's going to go back.
And if you block it, he's doing a safe move, and then he's backing up.
Yeah.
Having far-ranging Bs that can convert without spending a lot of resources is one of the biggest privileges you could have in this game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah, and you know, I know we're talking the ups about like both characters, and I would say Hotaru hits like a truck. Hokuto Maro doesn't hit too hard.
No,
more of a hit and run type of character. I feel like with Hotaru, I don't really know what her weakness really is besides like when I was playing her. I actually put myself in overheat a little bit more compared to other characters because you're always spending a lot of EXs.
Yes.
To utilize the openings, I imagine, right?
Yeah.
And I think that might be like one of the ways you can capitalize a little bit because of those EX moves. If your defense is on point and you have like the just defense or the hyper defense up against the multi-hitting moves, that's definitely an opening you can take advantage of. But again, we're so early into the game, right? A lot of the players are not going to have that on super point as they will later on.
Yeah.
I know they probably already had their shot at it, and I don't know where they're at right now, but I'm really interested to see where like the Mark of the Wolves community is on this. Because guard canceling is their thing. They completely built the meta of Mark of the Wolves around guard canceling because in that game, it don't cost you nothing, and the damage is unscaled.
That's the thing. That maybe that's why it's harder for the Mark of the Wolves players to get into it because it costs like 17 to 18% every single time you're spending it.
And you're not flattening your opponent from one guard cancel.
That and it scales as well too. So that's true. It's tough. Because I didn't know that it cost anything until like maybe a few days after playing the game.
Oh,
because I was like, oh yeah, guard. You just guard cancel and you're cooking.
Right. Yeah.
And then I'm like, wait, that spends.
Why am I overheating?
That spends bar. Oh, game changer.
I was tripping too. I was like, dang man, I was about to be nice at this, and now I'm like, I'm still gonna do it, but I'm gonna think about it first.
It's not your every option to do now.
And I like that. I like
that too.
That there's an extra layer to that, right? Where it's like I can't let myself get into this position if I want to take advantage of these just defense guard cancels because if I'm already cranked, then if I do it, I'm going to be in overheat.
Yeah.
And we've talked about how overheat lasts so long, bro. Like it is a huge detriment to your game.
You can speed it up, but it's just like, bro.
Yeah, but even still, the mirror, we're going to do it.
We might.
We read it immediately.
Right away. Yo, he's like, no, come on, bro. How you gonna How you gonna teleport? Like, I'm not gonna know how to stop it.
Come on, bro. Especially with ZJZ, we talked about. Oh no, he's trying to take advantage of the roll by dashing through as well.
Yes, look at the fade right there. Yeah, standing heavy kick, nice break. I love the throw tech in this game is so interesting because you can react to it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, let's say if you super delayed the hop, you might preemptively do it by accident.
100%. I've gotten so many people on a throw bait just by like dashing in their face and then hopping real late.
This is uncharacteristic. These guys are swinging at each other right now.
Look at that overheater right from CJC. No super though, so got one more guess for grab. I like the little roll decision though.
And we saw the overheat because he wasn't just defending those C faint strings, right? A lot of those were just building onto his rev meter and he got smoked because of it.
Look at that. That crouching B hits from a mile away.
Ridiculous,
I'm telling you.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, he leans all the way into that bad boy.
Yeah, the double jumps are being used, yo. Oh, they're playing.
Tried to feint it.
Yeah, they're playing some City the Wolves right now.
And ZJC, he has access to his rev blow as well. I wonder if he's gonna try to use it as like an air-to-air, something like that. Oh, I thought we might have been able to see it there.
A lot of times when they use rev blow for Hokuto Maro, they like to use it as a guard cancel, like you see there, or as an ender of a combo because it's a hard knockdown stage, gives you the perfect kind of double jump setup for left and right.
Got it.
I mean, I think this is definitely a statement on this character when you see ZJZ dropping Hotaru for it, favoring the mirror.
Yeah, and and I'm also curious on score, like, why did he choose SPG on the second one? Because usually when I see Hokuto Maro, I like to have it on point.
Yeah,
like, that's
for
like
those reasons that you listed, right? Like, you could snowball and control so hard because of that.
Oh, my God.
I think having the SPG at the front.
Oh, my goodness.
Not dead yet.
One more.
I think he tried to press a button there. Yeah.
A 4-framer, bro. You're not beating that.
And what were you going to say about it being at the beginning?
So I think when you put the SPG at the beginning, you were basically making the statement that I'm going to control the entirety of this match.
Yes.
You're not going to touch me. And that's great for him because he gets to play that kind of game.
Yeah.
But in the mirror, you might have to be like, okay, well, I might get touched a couple times.
Yeah.
But if you get me down here, here comes the momentum shift. And I'm going to hold on to my SPG longer than you're going to hold on to yours, guaranteed.
Yeah, true. I want to see how that kind of comes into play here. We haven't seen, honestly, ZJZ use too much of the SPG at the beginning. But, of course, like you said, just going to save it for here for the in combo.
Look at left, right.
Ooh,
and
came
now,
down in front.
Score gets to possibly just wait on this. I got SPG. I'm in the middle.
He needs to get the hit, though, right, to take advantage of that situation.
Wow, there it is.
Oh, but wrong special move.
That hurts. That was beautiful outspacing on the fall, too.
And you don't normally get those run-under situations with him because he's got such a small hurt box.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Tried to throw after, my man ZJZ was hopping at him.
It's such a scary, because in that situation, when you do feint in there, a lot of Hokonomaru likes to do hop, or they like to do super on it.
Okay.
It's like, I'm not -2. It's just a number, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Think I'm gonna let that constrain me?
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Using this some of the best projectiles in the game.
Even though you can punch him.
Yeah.
You can punch him, but it's just like,
look
so
how
what?
fast the recovery and the startup is just instant almost.
It's only like, detrimental for like people who mash buttons basically.
Yeah,
it's like I'm gonna just punch everything.
And ZJZ, actually not going to a Revlo conversion here.
No, not yet. Okay, tries to go for a shimmy, but doesn't bite. Nice anti-air with the high dodge attack.
That was on the hop as well. You really got to use the high dodge attack on hops. It's hard to react in time on a hop with like a DP.
And but they're so high in the air at the same time. I'm like, I feel dumb getting hit by a hop sometimes because I'm like, man, that is floaty.
That's true.
Fair. That's fair.
You're right. I mean, I guess because you have the King of Fighters 15 background, you see the speed. But like, I think for people that maybe not have the experience of playing kind of like games like King of Fighters with the fast hop jumps, they're like, wow, that's fast. But for KOF, they're like, no, it's not.
It's pretty slow.
Yeah. Okay, nice little break right there. I like to see the just defense too. I want to see more just defense. Yeah, no, just defense.
It's okay to play the game like that because you're getting health back. You know, why wouldn't you do it?
Getting health back, and your rev bar doesn't go up when you're just defending.
Exactly.
Whoa, the dodge attack right there.
Yeah,
that was
mids,
ridiculous.
high mid. I call them high mids because like I don't know why, but them upper level mids be getting eaten up by that.
Spin that boy. Let's go back to 0 real fast. Cash outs.
That's how the ground dodge attack is, right? It dodges the high normals.
The high normals, basically.
Pretty much above your chest.
Yeah.
Like Gibby was telling me, man, like people just need to start hitting that button more often, you know?
Yeah, that's what I've seen a lot of people start talking about. Like that needs to be more of a neutral tool that people throw out.
Yeah.
Wow.
The
catch on the back. Dude, the catch on the back jump was amazing right there.
Oh my goodness, ZJZ.
It's 4 frames.
We're just playing it with a button. He tried to hit him with the roll through.
It's 4 frames,
he didn't have the timing on the meaty right there. Score might actually take this round because of that.
It's hard to get. Yeah.
He missed it. The conversion wasn't there.
No, JD
fireball. The jab, 4-frame jab.
My Lord.
Yeah, it's hard to meaty because of the rolls.
Yeah,
that's the hard thing.
I mean, but I've played some people that specifically have like labbed that timing out, right?
Yeah, okay.
So it's like, especially if you're looking at dash through, maybe that's just something that ended up happening and he wasn't expecting him to roll. But it felt like to me he was trying to take advantage of the roll, but maybe not, and that's why he messed up his meaty timing.
I mean, we just saw woke up 4-frame jab. Like
that was the most effective thing that happened for sure.
There's not a lot of characters that got those. So
yeah.
What is that phrase? Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah.
Listen. I was playing Dong Juan for a bit, and he got some slow normals for sure on the lights.
What is that crouch? Hey, man, why did you do that to us?
Hey, but it hits far though.
It does hit far, but why is it -6 on block?
Listen. It hits far though.
But wait, you said Dongwon for a bit. You off the Dongwon? I just talked to you at Level Up Expo. You was like, I'm Dongwon for life.
Okay.
No, he's fun.
Hear me out. So I made a tweet. I was like, hey, I'm playing Dong Juan. I'm like, you know what? He's not that bad. He's
actually good. He's actually good.
Yeah, he's good, right? And then I spent like 1 hour playing Hotaru, and I was like, wow, I ranked up super fast. Then I went back to Dong Juan. I'm like, oh man, I'm working kind of hard here.
Start perspirating.
I'm working kind of hard. These matches are a little bit longer.
Justin's future is like, all right, Dong Juan is for the content grind. You know, that's good.
Yeah.
Because his combos are cool.
Yeah,
he's super cool. I think he's super cool.
Like when they finally separate the characters for the ranked, that's when you start going in on Dong Juan because then you can actually do your ranked Dong Juan up to triple S.
Yes.
That would be fine. But right now, like, gotta protect the rank. You know.
Man, no, it's just one of those things where I'm like, I felt the power in Hotaru.
It's intoxicating.
I felt the power. Yeah. I was like, man, it really is, yo.
Yeah.
I'm just like, whoa.
That is how the top tier characters feel, though. In whatever fighting game, like if you struggle for a little bit and then you're like, oh, like I see now.
Bro,
I don't have to do this to myself.
I was chilling with like, okay, I'm playing Dong, like, okay, crouch B, crouch A, super. I'm like, oh, this is sick. I'm having
And you're getting good damage, and you're not spending no rev guard, you're not spending no rev.
I'm like, I love this. And Hotaru just does far C and just the EX. I'm like, man.
Yeah, bro.
500 damage every single time.
That's how I feel about playing CR7, bro, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, if I just hit you with a far C counter hit, like, that's literally 50-60% every time.
That's over the game.
Yeah, like, he's a two-touch monster. So, like, yeah, the two-touch monsters in this game, it really feels privileged for sure.
Top tier got hands, baby.
Yeah, 100%.
But I think they did such a great job of just like in terms of character diversity, character balance, and everything. So,
like when we were at Level Up Expo, right, we were talking about who you guys find the coolest. And Yipes was like Kevin, and you were like Dongwon, and I was like CR7. So like you mentioned that when that is the case, when like everybody's got a different opinion on who the coolest is, that means the developers did a good job.
Yeah, and there's a lot of characters that I'm like, oh, I want to play this character. I want to play this character. Like I want to play Godel still.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Right, B. Jeanette's still super awesome as well too. And I think for before Chris got #1 on the leaderboard, Vox was #1 on the leaderboard. I believe Pena was the #1 player on the rank leaderboard with Vox.
Wow, so
and that's a character that a lot of people have just written off, but yo, he made it to #1 leaderboard.
Hey man, I saw Peter's Vox go up against Kizzy a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And I was like,
Peter, like Combo Fiend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me, Combo Fiend.
That's
my bad.
definitely a Combo Fiend-ass character,
Yeah,
honestly.
no, he was loving it, dude. And I'm like, good. I'm glad that Combo found that character.
So I played rank when I first landed in Japan for like 2 hours.
Sick.
I didn't lose no matches, and then until one.
Okay.
The one match I lost was against Vox.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Straight up,
yeah,
huh?
Yeah.
And the player was good, or was it just your unfamiliarity?
I think a little bit both. A little bit both. I went to the lab right away.
Yes.
Because it was the dash attack that kept smoking me.
Okay.
Because if you block the dash attack, it's plus.
Yeah.
Oh, he was getting his 6XL on.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And then if I try to challenge, I mess up. It's a counter hit, and I fly in the air. Yep. So I'm like,
it's dangerous, man.
Yeah. So I'm like,
fly in the air.
Yeah, fly in the air. You know, get hit by a big combo afterwards. So afterwards, I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna go lab because there's no way this is guaranteed.
You just gotta eat that, right?
So then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna try my high dodge attack. The high dodge attack smokes it.
Okay.
It gets the slow-mo and everything. Yeah. You know, the crazy part, after I labbed it, I fought him again on rank, and I smoked him for doing the dash attack.
Yeah, with that dodge attack. Yeah, like you mentioned, man, Gibby's talking about people need to throw it out more. It's very true. That needs to be way more part of people's general neutral than it is right now.
And it's wild that they did that because it's all visual-based. Like, if that thing looks like it's high, you can probably high dodge it, you know?
Yep.
That's what I like about it, because it's like, it reminds me of like the 6 Ps.
Yes, 100% it is a 6 P.
Yeah, you just throw it out and everything. And then they also improved low dodge attack to beat Rev Blow as well, too.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, because before it did not. So it felt like high dodge attack was like the superior option and no reason to use low dodge.
Yeah.
But now you have an option to use both.
Sick.
So that's really
awesome.
cool.
Also smokes throw attempts as well. So, like, you see a lot of people just like, the high command overhead.
The command overhead.
Yeah. So like you see a lot of people just like maybe do like a fake safe jump, and people just start mashing throw because they think like you're gonna throw, you're gonna wake like an empty jump throw me. So the throw take is coming, and you just hit them with that slow-mo command overhead. Get the wild punish, you get fat damage in the corner or corner carry, depending on your character. Yeah, man. Like people start thinking twice about their wake-up options in that situation.
Even the target combos. Target combos are plus.
Bro.
Like Billy's target combo, boom, 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 and the overhead's +2.
Yeah, and I think so. Preachers is also, I don't want to say that's universal, but it's pretty common.
And speaking of which, we got Billy Kane right here.
Yo, Nemo.
And Nemo, he said.
He's looking for Nemo.
We're gonna find him here, going up against Kubo on the Hotaru.
Oh, he did. It might be plus actually, the overhead.
Oh my God! He was trying to press that crouch B.
That
Kubo with the clean whip punish.
And here's what we're seeing, man. Like this character, Hoka tomorrow, he's godlike in the air, but on the ground, he's scary as hell too.
Nice. Oh, but you reaching. Nemo, tell this man to keep his hands and arms inside the vehicle, bro.
So
no candy allowed, baby. You ain't stealing at this store.
Look at that damage, bro.
Damn,
that Billy Kane damage.
No more SPG for you.
Oh, he got him on the front side.
You thought.
What were you looking at?
You thought
bro?
you had to protect your neck. You had to protect your forehead. And, of course, the rev block does block cross-ups in this game, so keep that in mind.
We ain't there yet, brother.
I know.
Yeah, we're not there. We're not
a lot
there.
of people definitely don't utilize that at all. But the ref guard does block cross-ups for those out there that might not know.
The slippery Billy here?
Yeah, see, he started using the ref guard immediately, right? He was on a hop in the front, but that's because of the threat of the cross-up.
All right, I respect it. Hey, man, I need to see some guard cancels off those JDs, though, man. You ain't going to get those that often.
But, like, what kind of guard cancel can you do with Hokutomaru?
Zanaikin, maybe?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. Like light punch?
And then Nemo again, right, prioritizing spinning the super to take him out of the range, and then gets the cross-up version that time, smacks him up, strike throw away from death, and he catches him reaching yet again.
Fundies.
This is supposed to be a zoner.
Yeah, kiss my ass with that, Justin.
No.
This is not Billy Kane. Don't do no type of zoning. That's respectable.
This is supposed to be a zoner.
Some of them buttons up close is nice, but you're right. Up close, he cannot outperform Hokutomaru at an optimal play. But but at that range,
And the only reason I had the vitriol with that is because Billy Kane is my least favorite SNK character to fight against.
I think that
it's for a lot of people that way.
Oh yeah. But at the end of the day, Hokutomaru is just never on offense here.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if he's good up close or not. He's on offense.
And of course, you guys talked about what is he going to guard cancel into, right? Of course, while you have the SVG, we're going to see the ramp blow like we saw there. That's really turned everything around for him here.
All right, he's using that 2C to start everything.
Spending level 1 right there, too.
What's up next?
Grab?
Ooh, trying to catch that throw.
He would have got smoked every grab.
Yeah. The backdash dodges, and it allows for a fat punish if you do get that backdash call out.
Yo, Kubo's been doing really good at just defending a lot of the Billy's EX moves right there.
The dash under right there as you see him playing games in the air.
The frame kill. But didn't have the rep finish.
Wake up throw. Playing K115.
For real.
What if he woke up super there?
I'm about it. He's going to tip him out. Yeah.
Got it.
He had no choice but the hyper defense that second right there.
Yep.
Yo, Demo's kind of nasty, bro.
For $1 million, are you going to hyper defense in that situation?
You have no choice,
bro.
Yeah, you got to, bro.
Yeah, I seen Billy, a lot of Billy players using the high dodge attack in neutral. Like, he would use the high dodge attack in neutral so much because it catches people from crouching.
Yeah.
Oh, he guard canceled there.
Yes,
Yo, Kubo has been reaching, bro.
He has. And like you talked about, man, a lot of the time the throw, you can react to it and break it, but
it's still pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of people just have the habit, right? They see you dash up into them like that, they go for the tech.
Max damage.
Oh, and again!
He's dead.
Bro, you found out the game at this point.
If you
way too much reaching.
Oh my God! If you watch this entire set, he made him tech like at least 7 times.
Yeah, legitimately, bro. And it was a lot of dash up into just the neutral hop for the punish, a lot of dash up into weight just outside that perfect range. He also like doubled into not only waiting outside the throw tech range, but outside that 2B range as well. That's so potent for Hokutomaru.
That's so good because Billy, I think maybe he was scared because Billy has so many moves that could put him in plus situations. Right, he has like 2 EX moves. The C version with the pull-in is also plus as well too. Standing D is pluses as well. It's like, how can you defend against a character that's supposed to play lame?
Yeah, that's supposed to. Just like you talked about with the -2, that is a social construction that Billy Kane is not abiding by.
And again, it's mostly just about the fact that Billy Kane was just on offense at the time. Like, if it's neutral, we saw that Hokutomaru was definitely controlling the neutral with the 2C, get some damage in the corner. I want to say Kuba was performing some pretty heinous errors there to lose that momentum.
He was stacking.
He was
stacking a lot.
It felt like it was a little stage type getting to him, right?
I mean, it was like possibly it's like a new game. And it's definitely
100%.
like, up against a guy who probably knows the throw game a little better than he does.
I mean, I feel like if we were watching his match, he probably never teched at all until tonight when he got to the main stage.
That's just how it feels sometimes.
He's like, oh man, I'm so close into qualifying. I just need to win 2 more matches and I qualify.
He ain't gonna throw nothing.
That's tough.
And to his credit, he did not get thrown.
Sure, all right.
Yeah, he didn't get thrown.
Okay.
It just went much worse.
I guess he got us there.
Yeah, got it. Hey, man. Good job.
I guess he got us there. He never got thrown. Take the throw. I don't believe in that at all.
I don't believe in that. So those were our 2 losers round 2 matches. So I think we're going to winners finals. I believe.
Yeah.
Which should be at Shanghai versus Fenrich.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if it's going to be a 1st to 3. Also,
that's a good point.
I'm also curious because I seen Fenrich play. He plays Kain, right?
Okay.
And
that makes a lot of sense.
And Xiaohai, I mean, kind of a master of playing multiple characters.
Yep.
I seen him play I would say Hotaru. He was on a Marco for a little bit as well, too.
Yeah. Marco's got some stocks. His stocks are rising a little bit.
I mean, he has the set play. The set play of Marco, and plus, it's like the overhead, you're not really blocking that overhead on reaction.
It's been like that for over 2 decades right now. So.
And now they have the overhead. So the overhead clean. If you hit it clean, you get crouching A into special move and then do whatever you want. Now they have frame kills where if you hit the overhead, you get crouching C.
Ridiculous.
Right, and that goes into EXs, and you're back in the same situation again.
Yeah, and even when he gets like lesser hits, he's able to convert with like the DP break into the EX legs, right? So that's like a hard knockdown situation where you don't actually have to spend too much rev meter.
Yeah.
So I think being able to kind of go into that and, like you said, present the mix-up post-stat has been really potent. Like I saw my man Goichi smack up Kazunoko with that.
And if you have the EX kicks into and you're an SPG, they go into the rev blow and you get a much more crazier mix-up because at that point you include the faint fireball.
Yes.
And
that in the corner is nasty. I see a lot of people just like go, they take the bait on that, and you're just like, all right, I'm about to do 60% damage on this guy with only 1 bar.
Oh, man,
So Marco's definitely that kind of like, okay, I need to hit you to do set play.
Yeah.
His only weakness, I would say, is that he doesn't have far range normals. His far range normal is stand B, but the stand C and stand D, they're super close, right? So you can't really get those big like whiff punish for wild punishes in those situations. And I think, for me, I find it like I'm not a fan of. He doesn't have EX Fireball.
He has like the Ryo Sakazaki fireball.
Yeah, it's kind of like it just stays in front.
So I would actually argue that I kind of think that if they update this character in the near future, I think they should take away some recovery from the normal fireball because he doesn't really get to play that game like Hotaru does.
Yeah, that's true. That's
like
true.
there's a lot of recovery on his.
Yeah.
And I feel like his is designed to be a fastball, so it's out and he's back to neutral. You know?
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, and he also has taps, right? He has taps.
Yeah, the tap is strong.
Tap is strong.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. It's really hard. You don't really see them use too much, but they use it in more of like combos or put you in block strings because the EX one's at least plus, right? So that's really good. And even the cool thing is that if you're fighting against someone that has like SPG and you know their rev blow kind of spammy, he has the dash counter.
Yeah.
So you can kind of smoke people in those situations.
Yeah, and like a big percentage option in there is like the mid to high dash counter because like most everybody's gonna poke with a mid or a high. He also has a low version where that's a hard call out. Where the dude's just like hitting that that low too much. It's like, all right.
I don't think we're going to win this one. I'm looking up here.
We're losers still?
Yeah, we're getting Nemo versus Score. You know, it's crazy. Nemo just beat Hokuto Maru, so it's like he's running the Hokuto Maru train right now.
And I gotta say, one of the things that I've always been concerned with Score's Hokuto Maru is I think it's a little too conservative. I think that there's so much that Hoku can do that Score just doesn't utilize.
You know what? It makes me. It gives me how he plays Samurai Showdown.
Exactly.
The way he plays kind of like more like that annoying type, and like I don't want to take too many chances because of how much damage the game does. He's kind of scared to take these type of risks.
Right.
So, and the thing about Nemo, I mean, he is a person that blocks with his face.
Yeah.
He will go forward to you no matter what, and he wants to land the big hitting combo. And he is, one of the guys that has the dirtiest setups in the game.
Exactly. Like, that's where I was kind of going to get at, is that it's because he has such supreme confidence in his offense, right?
Yeah.
And because of that, he's willing to sacrifice almost all of his life as long as he doesn't lose, because he knows once he knocks you down, he fully believes you don't get to play again.
Yeah. And
what a character to utilize that for.
Yeah, exactly. He knows where his bread is buttered.
And from what we saw from Score's last match, waking him up a lot of like a 4-frame crouch light.
4-frame light,
So
true.
if Nemo finds that meaty with stand D, that is going to hurt him so much.
Oh, yeah. Counter hit, still gets a button afterwards. Wow, already starting out fast.
Hard knockdown again. Let's see.
He's got to watch that.
Oh, my God.
Yo, how is he getting everybody to tech like this?
And he dropped that.
Yeah.
That's big in the corner.
And right as Score got an SPG as well, so now he gets all the stuff.
Oh,
nice block on the overhead.
overhead.
Yeah, that's going to be the mix in the game. And that's not a true block string, so that's why he's like getting hit, because he's trying to press lights to get his turn back.
Got you. Oh, you see the little fishing with the crouch jab right there.
Sure,
Beautiful.
counter hit.
That's the round. The guard cancel. You love seeing it.
He can't.
He got it to overheat, but he got the super anyway. Let's go Score.
That's the round, baby.
And that's what we want to see, right? Especially against a character like Billy Kane, these long block strings and whatnot. We got to show off the JD guard cancels.
Yeah, no, like when you say that he's trying to get his turn back in between those gaps, I think that's what guard cancel will come in, because you guarantee that if the guy has to block the guard cancel, at least we're back to neutral.
Yeah, it makes sense to guard cancel Billy more because he has so much more startup on his special moves.
Yes.
Whoa!
Just do it.
He said, don't make me pull out the gap.
I'ma do it.
I mean, that's a great level 1 to throw out, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of them very high on the rev as well. Oh, speaking of reach and score now, turning the tables on Nemo.
He might be, this is going to be enough here.
Oh my God, why is the level 1 doing so much damage? Score!
Yo, level 1 does so much damage.
1-0 already.
Nemo was like, dude, maybe they found out. I got to text something, bro.
They're like, man, he just did the same strategy to me.
Yeah, like what? I'm the one that's supposed to be baiting throws.
Oh, man.
Oh, he tried.
So this is loser semi, so it's still going to be 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Wow, dude, what a way to go down a game.
And that caught the crouch jab, right? The 4 frame.
Had that.
He did.
Scary. That was scary.
Yeah, too bad he didn't confirm right there. Nice. Go take the
Another
throw.
Oh, he's going to get. He's going.
You better take that throw.
Bro,
You
it's
can't
coming.
wake
It's
up.
coming.
You better take it again. Oh my!
Yep.
That was scary. That was scary. That was scary.
Do you think he tried JD guard cancel into that and just got the rev
Most
blown by
likely,
accident?
yeah, most likely. I think he was committed to not trying to take the throw, and he knew that the score was going to abandon the loop eventually.
And beautiful again, using the super to take him out of SVG, take that
There
red
we
blow
go.
off the table.
Who all in the stand, C beating the high dodge attack.
That could have been a lot more.
Oh, there it is. Oh, are we taking him out? No. Yeah, we're gonna take it out. We're gonna take it out. We got
Yeah, I think you want to lower your rev meter a bit as well, right?
Yeah.
Now you gotta make him flinch. Here it is. Jump.
Ooh, that was a crazy block.
Oh,
Takes the
that's
throw.
how it starts.
Take it. You can take another one, bro.
He can, but he has wake up super if he anything.
He's going to tell him, no, oh, he's just 4.
I think he was scared to wake up super in that situation.
Yeah,
The reversal right there.
I agree with it.
But wow, score with the bravery of pressing the button on the plus situation was insane.
That's 4 frames, baby. What's the worst thing that can happen?
And then Nemo, ended up taking the throw right there, right after getting punished for teching earlier.
Yeah, man, slamming that down C there.
Let's get the rev block right there. Get him some space back as well. Maybe just kind of altering Nemo's block strings a bit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Almost got punished there. Thankfully, he got hit by the jump B, so he couldn't get grabbed right there. Too much hit stun. Nice. Plus frame.
I like it. I like it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he tried to get run throw is pretty strong in this game, so I don't hate it.
Absolutely. And Nemo did wake up Hop. That's a great way to counter it, but he just didn't get a punish.
Yeah, it's just hard because it's like a guess in that situation too as well.
Yeah, because they can just do nothing and then just counter anti-air.
Level 1? Yeah, we can spend level 1. Don't have to spend level 2.
And you would eat it too because he can't JD off the hop, so.
Oh my God, Nemo.
Still alive.
I like it. I like it.
Most definitely.
You got 2 stocks, you might as well use it.
I want to see a game 3 between these two, most def.
I want to see more of Nemo using jump A to kind of like stop Hokutomaru from the air approach because Billy's jump A is amazing.
Yeah, and my man Nemo is like feet firmly planted on the ground, right? He's kind of just letting Hokutomaru do the different feints and cancels in the air.
Nice punish.
Yeah, he's really good at that because he doesn't have to worry about getting close.
Yep. The
Okay.
long range option of Billy Kane.
One more feint, air version. What's the mix? Yep.
Wow!
It's kind of like a pseudo restand.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Not actually letting the opponent
Nice
fall.
dash forward. It's okay. We didn't get hit by it.
Oh, nice. Using the rev guard to not take chip damage as well, too. But now he's in overheat.
Yeah, you're done.
Bye-bye. 100%
Yo,
right there.
Nemo, that was godlike.
Yeah. What an adjustment in game 2, able to bounce back.
Game in the system.
Doing a great job, really not letting himself get put in those scenarios where he has to guess between strike throw or any of that nonsense. Really just prioritizing not being in that position in the first place.
Oh my God, not fast enough to punish. And there's again, it's just so hard, especially because like think about it. It's like you know not to tech, but he's dashing in front of my face.
Yeah.
I have no choice but to grab you back.
And it's not just that, but it's like everybody has just been taught like no one's going to jump in this game like that.
Yeah.
But they are.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, but if you notice, right, Nemo's been getting hit by these rev blows a lot, though. A lot he's been getting hit by. But I mean, Hokutomaru definitely has one of the best rev blows in the game, automatic.
And again, that time Nemo did call the throw attempt again with the hop. He did hop forward this time to make sure he got the punish. We saw the hop neutral before that actually came up empty. He didn't get the clean one. Nice adjustment right there.
And I think the symptom here is that he's like basically it's a symptom of him swinging big.
Yes.
That's why he's getting hit by a rev blow.
Yeah.
The attacks are not recovering quick enough to get the counter hit.
Yeah,
or
and that's
avoid
why
it, rather.
but look at the pressure right here. Forcing
see,
him to spend level 1 here.
That is a weakness of Billy's that a lot of his normals have big swing energy on it, so you're going to get a lot of recovery frames.
These back dashes and these long range options have been destroyed.
Can we bait
Is that enough?
No, can we bait the rev blow though? Let's bait it. You know he's gonna do it.
Oh, no, you just bait the tech, brother.
100%. We going right back to the
No!
well.
He's dead?
He's nervous. He was nervous. He was nervous. Just like that, Nemo goes on.
Yo, Nemo's one match away from qualifying the EWC.
That's wild.
One match away.
What a Friday. What a Friday for the man.
Wow.
Man, handling business out there.
Yo, because his Billy has been just aggressive this whole entire time.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
And we knew that once we saw Billy at the showcase that he might be that dude. We saw Smug pull him out during the showcase, and I was like, I know Smug only been playing for like maybe 3 hours, but this character looking kind of ridiculous.
That was my first YouTube video. It was like, yo, Billy Kane is broken.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
That's
Billy,
right.
Billy, yo, you know it's crazy because I was watching Mike Ross, and Mike Ross has been cooking people with Billy Kane online. He beat Mad KO up for like a lot on rank. When they match up on rank. So, and I think he might be confident enough to be trying to possibly go to tournaments even in the future.
No, he said he was excited for the ecosystem, so I'm like, well, come take part, brother.
That's awesome.
Come take part, brother.
Yeah. And I think, you know, another reason why the dash-up throw was so effective and why Nemo was able to get that off a lot is because of the long-range options of Billy, right? Like, you kind of have to sit there and respect his options from a range that you don't normally have to respect other characters. So because of that, that kind of creates some hesitation moments where you can then dash in for free, where you're not putting out a button to try to stop the approach, and then he gets close enough to make you guess.
And this is going to boil down to a comfort thing because his dash is slow. It doesn't have a very good rev dash. So if he's like just hopping in on you like that and you're not reacting, that just shows you're not comfortable with him approaching like that, and he's going to possibly get some not real okey doke stuff on you.
Absolutely. The conditioning of the options just kind of makes people put their brakes on for a second.
I think what also helps Nemo's gameplay in terms of like people not checking his dash is that he comes from also a background where he played Marvel.
Yeah, so that's a great point.
If you look at how he's dashing, it feels like he's plink dashing.
Yes,
across
100%.
the screen, because that's definitely something that people have been learning, especially because not every character has a run.
Yeah.
So you can do the rev dash cancel, and he's so used to doing it. And the crazy part is when you first start learning it, it's so hard to do because if you do it wrong, you get the hitting gear super by accident.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's wild. You'd be like over there like, all right, I did it. And then you want to hit a button and you get super. You're like,
it's that. All you hear is, whoa, that's all you hear. And I'm like, wait, I didn't mean to do it, but, well, guess what? It came out because you're plink dashing, right?
Yeah.
One day I just woke up and I could do it.
Oh, yeah?
The night before, I kept getting hitting gear super.
That's how that works sometimes, though, man.
100%.
That's how it be sometimes.
100%, yeah.
I get it now.
If you're newer to fighting games and whatnot, that goes for like every fighting game. If you're having something that's a real issue and you spend a whole day doing it and whatnot, you're like, well, I'm never going to get this. Just go to bed and you'll probably be able to do it the next day.
Yeah, somehow your brain is wired that you can do it all of a sudden.
But yeah, testament to Nemo's execution for a long time. Very, very clean that we didn't see any of that during this set.
I think he was kind of like one of the pioneers of just like plink dashing.
Absolutely.
You know, catching people from like full screen with Nova, just boom, boom, boom.
That's the thing.
Yoke them up and everything like that, right?
The Nova was so quick on the ground that, it was ridiculous the way he piloted that character.
Man,
he
now
brought that energy to a character with like a really bad dash. I'm like, damn, man, he's got to be some kind of prodigy.
Now we're gonna get Jahai versus Fenrich, and this is interesting because obviously Jahai, multiple Evo time winner and just King of Fighters, and you know I would say he's probably the greatest player of all time when you think about King of Fighters history.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
He's definitely the GOAT.
Yeah. And then you fighting Fenrich, they probably never fought before because Fenrich plays anime fighting games usually, right? Dragon Ball Fighters, like BlazBlue, like you mentioned. And, you know, he's been playing a lot more Street Fighter 6 for Team CAG as well, too.
Yeah, but even in 6, right, I don't think they've crossed paths.
And he plays
JP, which is an anime character in Street Fighter 6, 100%.
So it makes sense that he's playing Kind in this version because, I mean, the stuff that you've been seeing some Kind players do, like we saw Cloud 805 and Level Up Expo, just doing nonsense.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, nonsense. And you know, he told me playing Leverless with Kind is so broken.
I was going to bring that up.
So good. Like, he gets guard cancels for free on Leverless. Like, no effort required.
Damn.
Yeah, that's something that I've talked to Noon about, too. Obviously, Noon's a pad player, but he's experimented with Leverless and whatnot. And it feels like a lot of the guard cancels people find easier on Leverless than they do on stick.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm not sure what Fenrich is playing on now. I know he used to be a stick player, but who knows if he's made the switch to Leverless
like the one
so
guard
many.
cancel you want with him is what? The
flash kick.
Flash kick,
which is definitely significantly easier with Leverless, for sure.
Man, but when you think about Kind, How did he get a fireball, not a sonic boom?
So we talked about this at the awards show.
Okay.
Where I said I looked at the wiki, and I looked at the strengths and weaknesses of this character, and noticed that they removed all of that for CLTW. They was like, we're just going to give him only strengths.
Yeah.
See how that goes.
You know, it's been working out pretty well for the Kind players so far.
SNK Studios is like, you know, let's give it a shot. Let's see how it sticks. Maybe season 2 we take him back to being a Sonic Boom character.
His one weakness that I found, but I don't think it's a weakness of him, is probably the players piloting him.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the best mid-range buttons.
Okay.
Right?
Okay,
like,
I could.
Like his crouch C, obviously they go for crouch C, stand D into level 1, which is safe and everything like that. But the distance for that crouch C is not that far. So if you make him press that button, the recovery of the normal is so huge that you can get a wild punish on him.
Almost pretty much instantly,
So that's what I look for when I'm fighting a character like Kind. Just because, like, all right, I'm looking for the wild punish and then get the party started. Because if he does wake up flash kick one time and I block it, I win the round after that point.
Right. Facts. Yeah, man. So I want to see how liberal Fenris is going to be with that, right? Like, if he's going to use it on wake up a lot. He's, in my opinion, a very hard player to predict when it comes to using stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, he's very sporadic with his use of invincible moves and stuff that's really abusable. He won't just rest his laurels on it. But let's get into it. Winners Finals, City of the Wolves. Winner qualifies into EWC.
Oh, look at that already with the hop jump. Trying to use that 2C. Go for the hard knockdown.
Already out of SPG, just like that. And like, again, it's not a bad position to be at, but you lose it so quickly when you're not controlling the match.
He tried to guard cancel
I was going to say,
there.
right? Yeah, he did. He tried to guard cancel. Xiaohai blew it up.
I think he tried to do heavy DP break, but the thing is there's no strike invincibility on heavy DP
only
break.
only against air moves.
Okay.
Look at the rush down. Yep. Throws the spark right there.
The
Again,
four-framer.
Xiaohai with the challenge. Oh, I think he got the option select down.
Oh,
Xiaohai, because the thing is, there's an option select online where if you see someone roll, you can auto run against them.
Oh, yeah.
So he just auto run when Fenrich went to the other side.
Yes, yeah. You saw immediately he turned around, busted the Yui.
Spend the level 1 right there. Corner carry. One of the best corner carry right there. And the thing is, she has the EX command throw. Best command throw of the game just because of the motion alone.
Yeah, honestly. Now put the super out, trying to catch a reach him. You see Xiaohai.
There it is. Just too far, bro.
You talked about it.
That 2C ain't the best, man.
Oh,
but
he
Xiaohai
dropped
the
it.
combo?
Uh-oh, this is problems.
The Wongstradamus. It might not be powerful enough.
This is tough.
Nice block.
He's going to DP out. No, he's going to do stand B. Okay. Oh, my God.
Wait, that crossed up?
Yeah.
It did.
How?
Indeed, it did. And we talked about it. I mean, like you said, Pockets, we're just not there yet.
We're not there.
Aren't looking for the rev guard against that stuff.
In his defense, he was definitely looking like he was going to land in front.
Yeah, that's fair.
Again, the options like chase down right there.
Again!
Spend the super this time. Take him out of SPG. Hard knockdown. Maybe command throw here. Oh, that was a delay flash kick.
Yeah,
Just
he did.
Said want to wait and see. Wow, that was cute.
He kind of called out Xiaohai's delay timing, honestly. And speaking of calling out, catches the tech this time. We already at the Kona.
I'm sensing a pattern here, guys.
Yeah. That was actually so smart using the super right there because a lot of times they will usually do like 2A into flash kick right there, but because he did the normal jump, the 2A would have whiffed in that situation. This might be round.
Yeah, he's got a level 2 as long as he finds it, but he doesn't.
Timing on that is a little tricky.
Put the super on a milk card and it's MIA.
Gotta hold on to it. Why? We're just waiting now.
Because he has the confidence in the four-framer.
Yeah, that meaty, bro.
He was doing it.
Meaty heavy normals will break that. I thought Fenrich was going to throw the level 1 out.
I mean, he should have. That would have been a more checkmate situation, but he was like, nah, let's go meaty heavy.
Yeah.
And he could have just got GC'd, honestly.
I mean, he could have also got hit by Wake Up Super.
That also, yeah.
A whole lot of options, right? But, I mean, hey, it worked out for Fenrich this time, able to take a 1-0 advantage over Xiaohai in Winners Finals.
I think he maybe thought if I throw out the level 1 booger ball, this guy's just going to JD and get too much like health back.
That's true.
You know.
That's true. Give the credit just in case, right?
Just to give the credit. You know, and I haven't seen him do it yet, but I don't want to be the first one to find out that he can.
That was such a great punish because I feel like most of the time, people,
that's the one.
That option flex is crazy.
Really good.
Doesn't matter which way you roll. I'm gonna auto correct everything.
So if you wanted a reason to use Rev Guard on Wake Up, it's definitely right there.
Yes.
Yeah, that's another reason for sure. Oh, caught him trying to go for the command grab.
Hold that. Oh, overheated him. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it?
I mean,
this is
huge. Break it.
This is huge, honestly.
Yes. Oh, I love it. I love it.
No.
It's okay. We're still in there.
He's still gonna go.
Nice.
Oh my
Hold on to that bar.
Fenrich.
Don't even spin it. Oh my God.
That's
he
not
didn't build
real.
the bar yet.
Oh my God.
The
wheels fell off at the most critical moment.
Well, I think no matter what, Xiaohai would have blocked the Wake Up Super regardless.
No, for sure,
But yeah, the cross-up definitely
the roll forward
toyed with his inputs a little bit. That was unfortunate.
Okay, nice combo right there. Go for that little sparks right there. I feel like his sparks hasn't been working out. His mix-ups, like Xiaohai's been blocking every overhead, every low.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot of people fighting that fight kind just getting caught. By that. Man, he is not letting that play out.
The confidence in the four-framer.
Yeah, it's because it's not a hard knockdown.
Yeah.
Right, he's able to get up a little bit faster with the rolls.
A little bit faster. And you can toy with your opponent, right? You can do the rolls. You can do different things when it's not a hard knockdown.
The timing on Finrich's setups here are really off. So he throws out the rondo, and then doesn't let it play out.
Yeah.
Because you want that to cook a little bit so that when you throw out a normal,
it'll combo
it'll combo into that, or it'll block string into that, and then you can do another normal after that.
Yeah, nice backdash right there, Standy. No, confirming a super taker out as SPG. Fenrich, I mean, looking good right now.
I like that
Huge combo. Great corner carry as well.
Yeah, the thing is, it's so hard to check the dash stance.
He did, man. That a little bit too thirsty for this round victory, perhaps.
He could get guard broken.
No, he's going to break his guard.
Yeah, 100% right there.
But look, now Xiaohai is in overheat. So this might work out in Fenrich's favor if he is able to escape the situation.
Oh, the delay! Oh my goodness, hit him with a quick hezzy.
He held up. He was scared to come
back. Yeah, he was trying to jump.
He held up.
And you can tell, but like you mentioned earlier, right, Fenrich, we saw a delayed flash kick on Wake Up. He's delaying his options a little bit on Wake Up. That was a really great call out from Xiaohai right there on the timing of that.
And that definitely is what you're going to see people do against people who start getting good at guard canceling.
Yeah.
You just switch the timing up on those Wake Up buttons,
Nice, using the reflect. What a challenge using the 2A and the EX in the situation. I felt like that was very Street Fighter-ish.
Yeah.
You know?
No step. Oh
Big
my goodness. He was trying to take your turn.
Okay.
There we go.
I like it. That's what I want to see. That's right.
That was a properly timed sequence right there.
And that makes him nervous because, like, man, I'm about to get the offense reset on me, and I'm already close to overheating.
See, it's so hard for him to check that.
Bullying him.
So hard for him to check that. Because the stand C flash kick into flash kick feint, into stand C flash kick feint, or regular flash kick, it's so hard to notice between the two.
100%.
Oh, he let go of the rev guard.
Oh. Wow. I feel like if you're going to hold up, you might as well flash kick that bad boy.
I mean, basically, right? Yeah.
Might as well flash kick.
Or take it to the sky one way or the other.
Wake Up Super.
I feel like the next thing we're going to see is either a Wake Up Super or DP flash kick, I should say, from Fenrich, honestly. I think the ups have been countered too heavily.
I think a Wake Up kick super would definitely fit the bill right now. Just to show him that he got those.
He's going to block? Yeah, I was going to say, I think he just got blocked for a second, but it was the late flash kick again, actually.
Yeah, it was. Nice. He can't. Oh, Wake Up
forget about it.
Reversal. Look at the option like that. It's so good from Xiaohai.
It's
He
really
is catching
smart.
everybody.
Ooh, and then
And there it is.
The delay with the command grab.
Not dead yet. Not dead
Not
yet.
dead yet, but ain't much he can do after here. 4 framers, baby.
It's a delayed 4-framer too.
Again, he blew
All
up
the
his
time in the
timing
world.
again, right? We saw Fenrich get counter hit. Like, he is calling out these delayed wake-up timings from Fenrich. Hard body.
Bro, Xiaohai got a family to feed. You know,
That's right.
He got
What did he say last year? He's like, I proved it myself, and I'm going to do it again.
Yep. Okay, let's see what Fenrich could do right here in this situation. Because I think what's also, Xiaohai's getting a lot of jumps, which is kind of uncharacteristic, but it's forcing Fenrich to press the button instead of holding his charge.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Ooh.
Yeah, Fenrich is not comfortable at all right now. He's like, look, I got some stuff, but I'm not. It just feels like he doesn't really believe.
Yeah. But I mean, now he got an overheat, so that's looking good.
I like this.
Yeah, look at that.
The second hit of the C blew up Xiaohai's guard cancel
There it is.
attempt.
Wow. Actually, that's great. That's great.
Yeah.
Doesn't spend the
He can
EX
still
right
guard break.
there. Yeah, because you look at
Jesus Christ.
Flash kick. Overheat though.
Bro, it's just like, please don't guard break me. Whatever you do, don't guard break me.
There it is, the guard crush.
But you gotta be careful now. It's Xiaohai's turn.
This is still a chance for Xiaohai, most definitely.
A couple more of them kicks might actually do it.
Oh, the fireball's gonna knock him down. What's gonna happen here?
He was
Oh
scared.
my God, he's cooking it. He's cooking it. The 49%.
Oh my God,
49%.
man, grab
Super.
Xiaohai.
Time to super
2
that
bars,
bad
2
boy.
bars.
No even need it. Level 1. We good.
Xiaohai in the building right now. One round away.
Yeah, so what you backing up for?
You
I'm about to get guard
you
broken.
understand that. She's the best grappler. She's the best zoner. She got the best normals. Best anti-air as well, too. Nice. Nice little feint right there with the 2A.
Oh,
all right.
Let the flash kick rip.
Ooh.
Take it to
Okay.
the corner, got him out of SPG. Wow, this
Now,
guy.
yeah, it's not real.
Yes, indeed.
You have to be hard knockdown to throw
Yeah.
the orbs out, man.
Yeah.
Throw the rondo with the hard knockdown.
Exactly.
You can't do the fake stuff.
And again, you see all these rolls are just getting blown up because of Xiaohai's option select.
And you bring that up, Justin, and I'm starting to see that, like, Fenrich's just not really managing the resources very well either.
Not. He missed the flash kick, but still gets to count it.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's off kilter.
He's still in a decent position. He's still in a decent
Are you
position.
sure?
The DDR machine's broken,
He is not. Never mind.
He's not dead yet, though. It's super close. It's super
Hold on
close.
a second, hold on a second,
It's
hold on.
super close.
Oh, my God, Justin.
Wake up, Super!
Oh. He just went up to him and DP'd, right?
Yeah, for chip damage.
What is he going to do?
I mean, I think I don't know if light kick, flash kick, or her DP will win. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Xiaohai was confident, though, right? And with that victory, Xiaohai qualifies into the Esports World Cup for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, which is like in July, right?
That's
it's
wild.
not even very far away
It's
at all.
not very far away.
Like, so big ups to Xiaohai. And, of course, first place is qualifying into SWC as well, so he still has a mission to get done.
Yeah, he still needs to win the tournament to get in that situation, but let's check out that replay because that last sequence was so nasty.
Yeah, and I want to hopefully get to see where Fenris was just not willing or capable of doing the offensive things that needed to do to maintain momentum. Because I want to say the loss of momentum here is entirely on Fenrich, except for the couple of times
where look at that. He dropped it in a situation that. And look at Xiaohai go over the pressure. And again, he got hit by that at least 3 times. The crouching light punch afterwards, after being negative, it doesn't matter.
And to Xiaohai's credit, he's capitalizing like
look at how
massively.
close that is.
Yeah, and then, indeed, just the
just blocked.
Up. Yeah, again,
blocked.
One of those things, too. And you saw Xiaohai once again delaying his option on that meaty as well. Like, it was definitely a hard call-outs of the timings throughout that set.
Whoa, that was... You know, I felt like Fenrich was like, you know what, I won the first game, I can do this. And then Xiaohai just smokes him like the next 3.
Yeah. So I will say that it's more likely that Xiaohai is more used to playing the player than Fenrich is.
Yeah, I can see that. Definitely, like, historically, Fenrich is like, I'm going to put you in my stuff, and you're going to have to hold that.
That's it.
Exactly, yeah. And in a game this early on especially, like, it's a lot of player-to-player interaction and really trying to hone in on what the opponent's weaknesses are, and it felt like Xiaohai just found out.
Yeah, I mean, Fenrich was putting him in that situation where it's like, okay,
you
just have to hold that, right? But he just kind of stopped, right? Like, he should have just kept abusing the dash-up stance-y feints, dash-up stance-y feint, because it took Xiaohai a long time to, like, decide when to press a button.
Right.
So I feel like if he attacked that a bit more often, I think maybe things could have been a bit more in his favor. So I don't know. Who knows?
But that's when this game gets very non-formulaic, and a lot of I don't want to say this is like a generational thing.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of fighting game players at the highest level right now that need their to be formulaic.
Yeah.
And when it starts getting down to that muddied area, and you're probably pissed too because you're like, I did everything right, and I'm still scrambling.
Yeah. And to me, this game is like, that is the whole thing with this game, right? Is that it is anti-formulaic. You cannot autopilot, especially once we get used to everything. Any type of autopilot decision is going to get smoked.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'm very excited to see that evolve.
Yeah, I will give him credit. He was taking advantage of those counter hits pretty well. He's got a go-to counter hit juggle combo. A lot of people ain't got those yet, at least not optimal. So I do expect to see a lot of big things from Fenrich, and he's not out of here yet. He's just in the losers finals.
Yeah, he's not out of it, but I mean, Nemo is here, bro. You saw how hyped Nemo is to get into that top 3 situation because he knows that he's literally one match away, and he is also in the hot seat, but not in the losing way. Fenrich is probably maybe thinking like, oh, what could I have done better against Xiaohai? And Nemo's like, listen, I'm about to cook you first.
Yeah. What are you going to do better against me?
Yeah, I'll worry about Xiaohai later. Let me get this EWC qualifier spot right now.
Precisely, right? Yeah, Nemo is definitely coming in with a whole lot of momentum, while Fenrich, he just let one qualifier slip through his fingers, right? So that could be weighing on him a little bit, and it'd be very tough. He's got to have that short-term competitive memory, put that out of his mind, try to tackle the obstacle in front of him, because it is a giant obstacle with Nemo.
It is a giant obstacle, and the thing about it is that at least Fenrich has this matchup, though.
Yeah.
Because I feel like with Billy, with his long-range normals, I mean, the fireball can clip that, can hit the pole, right? It has an active hurt box in that situation, so... But the thing is, Nemo haven't been playing that long distance game regardless. Yeah. He's going to just stay in there. But there are going to be those gaps that he's taking advantage of. But I feel like if you're crouch blocking the whole entire time as Kind, you have an easier time to react with flash kick against those little gaps in those situations.
But he's not comfortable doing that. And that's why so I get why he plays Kind, because Kind is that kind of character we were talking about.
Mix-ups.
Where it's mix-ups, and I got a sequence, and if I'm doing the sequence right, you got to hold all that, right?
Yeah.
But when you're not doing that, what are you doing?
Yeah,
and we're seeing some pretty
weird stuff.
And that's what kind of scares me about this matchup for Fenrich is that Nemo definitely has the DNA of I know my stuff and you got to hold that.
Yes.
But he is also a great scramble player, right?
Scrambles.
He was down to get in the mud. He's down to get dirty. He's willing to do some wild stuff to call you out. So, like, the fact that Nemo has kind of both of those really well under his belt, I'm a little worried for Fenrich right here. I won't lie.
And it may just come down to the character matchup situation because both of those characters can play from a distance.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But yeah, they can, like you mentioned.
Yeah, but I would say Kine has the edge here because his distance play is way non-committal.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I think it also